family, big up your chest. Each and every time, it's your boy Jedi. Representing for Jedi Online. Red Pill Trilluminati, Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And let me see your like numbers in the chat. Hit the like button and let me see the number of your like in the chat. Big up yourself each and every time. Sending this one out to my broskies, you know, the SMFY family tree, man like name, man like Todd's outside 5. We got everyone, the whole of the family, Shebs, everyone, you don't know, on the 9th night of the passing of a great man, you know? Yeah, man. One love, one love, one love. Everybody wants to turn. Nobody don't want to work. Everybody wants bread, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants to turn. Nobody don't want to work. I wish I could sing my blues away. We're ready for the beach and drums, moving away from my pain. I wish I could sing my blues away. I'll be singing till that day comes, until that celebrate to rain. It's not 1, 2, 3 into the 4. More stress is knocking on that door right aboard. Rich I get richer, I just feel more. Life bias is really hardcore. Everybody else sitting for better. But I'm the best of people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want the life of leisure. But give me that tears for being enough. I wish I could find myself a space so I could fly myself away. Instead of cry myself to sleep, hoping that I would wake to a better day. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I could fly myself away. Instead of cry myself to sleep, hoping that I would wake to a better day. Everybody wants prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it, nobody don't want it. Everybody wants prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. We're ready by the beach and girls, moving away around my pain. Yeah. I wish I could sing my blues away. Sing my blues away. Yeah. Yo, RB. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just wanna dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard. Got blasted and now my queen's laying in the casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's great. Not as new, the same story's true. We used to date, some abuse the veins with heroin when they're using cane. Pills, tobacco, losing yay to lose the pain. Me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me. So I caress the beat, relax the melody, and spend my peas and marijuana remedies. I guess we all rest in peace eventually. Everybody wants bread, but nobody don't want it. Yeah, man, like I said, man, sending this one out to my AOD, SMFY broskies. You don't know. Keep the love, man. Keep the love flowing. You know what I mean? We all we got. Everybody wants it. Hold tight, my little brother Southside. You get me? I wish I could sing my beautiful ways. We're ready for the beach and girls, moving away from my pain. I wanna do. I wish I could sing my beautiful ways. Singing till that day comes. I think whoever stole my Coogee jacket, you know, my fucking Coogee jacket was hard body. Yeah, and South, I want that money back. In the eyes, I tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eyes, tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Stay at the Hey, hey. Yes, man. Big up everyone. Hit that like button, man. MG Gold, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Fucking hell. Hey, you lot, listen. Tell me something. What's the cure, yeah, for heartburn, bro? Bruh. Man's got a next level heartburn to the point where I'm sipping on apple cider vinegar, like, bro, and it seems to be the only thing that's really cooled it down a little bit. What have you got for heartburn solutions? Please let me know, man. Please let me know. Ah, shit. Fuck. Yeah, my chest is burning me. Cold cap. Nah, man. I can't. Gambi, brother, I can't. Aloe vera juice, yeah? Are you sure, Arsenal? Can't do the cow milk, man. I can't do that. Can't do that. Suck a piece of ginger. Very gently. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that thing that. I might try some ginger still. I had some ginger tea. That never really helped. Cows needs, you lot just gonna be stupid. Gaviscon, yeah, obviously. We'll send the young man out to get some Gaviscon. What did that, bro? I woke up. This happened before I ate anything. You know, so I don't know what's caused this. It's woke like on an empty stomach. I had this. I had the ginger in my chest. The fucking acid in my chest is killing me, family. Huh? No, I'm not, I'm not flames. I'm good, my brother. I promise. I'm good. Look, what lukewarm milky porridge. It will soak the bile in your gut. Gambi, I'm not gonna lie, you sound quite sensible when it comes to these things, but Minada the milk. The milk, no milk. Milk, as my grandma would say. Milk. No, we're not doing milk, man. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Ginger tea. Yeah, I've done a ginger tea, bro. It didn't really work. It didn't really work. The best thing that's worked so far is apple cider vinegar. Do you know what I mean? But boy, it's gonna just keep. I could just tell that this ain't going nowhere for now. This is very uncomfortable. All right, man. I mean, have I put the link out? I even put the link out to get some friends and family on there. What am I doing, man? Big up everyone that's part of the show yesterday. Found it highly entertaining, and you lot was going into the wee hours. But yeah, I had to go sleep and lock off the show. Sorry about that, though. I hate doing that. Trust me. I try to leave it as long as possible. Let me write this. Jump. No, wait. Join. What's going on? Yeah. Join the show. We put the link out there. Nah, but it's not like, but it will turn into alkaline, won't it? Of course it will. It alkalines the acid. Yeah, man. Everybody knows that. So yeah, hit that like button, man. Like up the show, please, family. I know I started late. I was at the computer. I've just been in discomfort, man. If I'm honest with you. Yeah, chew gum. I don't have gum, but I did hear that I'm fast, don't eat nothing. It will pass eventually. I hear you, vintage. Bro, ferment is mad though, bro. I'm actually suffering. I'm actually suffering right now as we speak. I'm suffering, brother. Oh, what's Arsenal saying? Heartburn and acid reflux is usually inflammation on your stomach valve. You need to reduce inflammation, hence the alkaline. Yeah, makes sense. Yo, S1, go on, big up, brother. Big up, bro. What you saying?
Oh, bro, big up, man.
Hey, this thing is killing me, bro. Fucking hell. This is the worst feeling. Acid on your chest is the worst feeling, bro. Like, what is that? Oh.
Everyone's enjoying the suffering as well. No one wants to jump on. I had to leave what I was doing, like dragged away. Like, what's wrong with these people? Can't you hear poor Jedi suffering?
Spitting lyrics. People want to spit lyrics at me. Like, oh yeah.
We try bed rest. There they was there. A cup of hot water.
You know what? Let me do this ginger thing that she's talking about. Mary Jen desperate for me to suck on something. Yeah. Yeah, desperate. The only suggestion she's making.
Did she say start a WhatsApp video call and suck on a long set of ginger?
A WhatsApp video call. All right. MJ, I've got the ginger and I'm going to try and extract its essence with my mouth.
Wow.
Yeah. Nah, don't you?
Wow.
No, because there was words I was trying to avoid, but you just punctuated it with rah. So,
wow.
Man not allowed to extract essence from a root vegetable.
A root or a tuber.
A what?
Roots and tubers, isn't it? That.
Tubers, yeah.
It's an essence of yam.
That you might say yam though. You might say yam, or you might say this. I give up on all of that.
Yeah. It's like the gang's trying to punish man for starting at 11.
Yeah. That's what they do. They get angry at man for not starting at the right time.
That 9:20 withdrawal symptoms, start scratching arms and that. Fuck his Jedi, said he'd be here at 9:20.
Pacing. Yeah. MJ, jump on. But listen, we don't care what Rasta man you're laying next to.
How long's it been?
Just tell him. Yo, look, I'm jumping on. Look, it's part of my life. It's part of who I am. Who are you pretending that you're not on a live stream all day to? Who are you fronting to?
How can I see the time?
It's 11:29.
No, I mean how long it's been running for.
15 minutes.
Okay, cool. I just said the F word. But it's a safe zone, right?
What F word did you say?
The F word. But I heard if you say it in the first few minutes or first 10 minutes, it's a big deal for the ratings. Something like that. If you swear in the first.
F word? The F word.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's true. You know, you're actually right.
I think that's true. Yeah.
It's true because when I have to basically certify my stream, it will ask me if there's swearing in the first 15 minutes, if it's moderate, if it's light, if it's da.
Okay, well I just said it once, so you get away with that. But it's after 15 minutes anyway. Just. Big up MD, big up MJ.
Big up.
Big up MD, big up MX, big up. All the M's.
MAMB, CMT,
yeah. MT. MT as in the fridge is empty.
Yeah.
Because I'm sucking it.
Yeah.
It could make it worse though, from what Arsenal's saying.
But like that's been my number one cure all through pregnancy because I couldn't stomach that Gaviscon and all that bullshit that they were giving me. So I used to buy
Gaviscon, sis.
But see, I couldn't.
Gaviscon next to me. I carried that.
I've done that for weeks. Remember, I ended up in hospital because of flipping indigestion and heartburn from pregnancy. Like that was mad. But yeah, crystallized ginger. I used to buy it from like Hollands and Barrett and them places, and you get a big bag for like £2-3, and it's just ginger that's been like dried out a little bit and crystallized, and just suck on that.
Sweet kind of. It's kind of sweet, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I might try and grab some of that if it continues. Yo, Bo Didley, what's good?
Yo, what's up, man? I'm back with the bullshit.
It's good, bro.
Big up.
Big up.
Yo.
Yeah, Jeds, I just jumped on to say big up to everyone. I can't stick around for long. I had another incident, the same as what happened a few weeks ago at the house last night. So I've got some shit to deal with. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Exactly the same. God. Just a different time. It was like 1:30.
Oh man, sis, I'm sorry that's happening to you, man. Do you know who it is?
No idea. And I think it's hit me more today. I feel like I'm emotional. I'm flipping emotional about it. Like, I'm actually so emotional. It's mad. I've just woke up feeling like I think the only way to describe it is not
something you would say on here though.
The house got broken into.
What? While you were in it?
Yes. I kind of just feel like a fucking weak, powerless woman.
No, you're not.
You're mighty, man. Don't watch that. You're still standing there, yeah?
MJ, would you like Bo Didley to send you a gun?
Yes, please.
I like Bo Didley to send me a gun.
Two of them. So I can have one in each hand.
It's easy over here, man. That's why we don't need. That's why we don't need y'all exporting all these liberal ideologies over here.
Bro, please, you lot been exporting this anti-gun stuff to us recently.
How? That's one thing about Americans. They'll never give up.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hanging on to. That the Americans will never give up. My last dollar is on Texas.
They'll storm the U.S. Capitol before they get out of.
Fucking hope so. Then they need to jump on planes over here and storm Downing Street and get us our guns back.
Yeah, that's probably one of the top, I'd say, 3 major talking points in America.
Good.
Gun laws, abortion, and probably some gay shit.
Yeah. You still there, MJ?
Hey, but what's up with this godless shit, though? Hey, man, that's a big thing in the UK. I'm noticing a pattern, man. This godless, like atheist type, going away from God and everybody just being atheist type. Attack on religion. That's
US,
a UK thing.
US and UK, man.
Nah.
Bro, you guys had synagogues of Satan and all that established before this country would even consider, like, someone were dead over here if they mentioned that in the 80s or 70s.
Trust me when I tell you this, right? The evangelicals are the most powerful group in America.
What's that, Christian right wing?
Yeah. The Christian right wing, exactly. That's the most powerful group in America.
I wouldn't argue.
I don't know if people are becoming godless or people are just confused, to be honest, because a lot of people jump from one thing to another.
That's true.
Maybe they get put off religion by the things that we find out that goes on, like behind the scenes sort of thing. Because I know that's what put me off being Catholic, was growing up and understanding everything that happened within the Catholic Church. I looked into a couple of different religions, but nothing that kind of made any sense to me or made me think like this is the right one. If anything, I just became more confused and realized that, they're all spouting the same thing, but in a different way. They're doing their mass in a different way or whatever.
Catholics, though. I don't even think Catholics is
Christian, so for me, I wouldn't say I'm godless. I would just say I don't subscribe to a religion.
To the religion, yeah. See, a lot of people I think might be turning on their religions, but I think you're right. A lot of people are taking this stance, or at least they might be calling themselves atheists, but I don't even think they really believe that. They say it because they want to be more aligned with science and religion. But I think, I don't know, let's just say like bullets started flying in their direction and they duck, they'll be praying to God and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think anyway. I don't think they're fully.
I think that's a bad sign of the times, though. That shit.
Yeah.
Scary.
I personally don't need the religion. I understand in my own way that I think there's some kind of creator of this world. So I don't know. I definitely don't. I don't believe in the religions. Are you Christian? I'm taking it.
Yeah. There's one thing to be agnostic and another to be atheist, though, I think.
Yeah.
If you just, but I'm just noticing the pattern, though.
Yeah.
I'm just
I mean,
noticing
the
a
people are
pattern
being
on this
engineered.
side of the pond, though, where it's like a promotion of atheism and this like this obsession with trying to disprove religion.
Maybe you were just listening to H.
I don't know, man.
H has got a little Birmingham
I've been
accent
seeing that.
on this panel.
No. I ain't hear it on this panel.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know. I didn't think it was like.
So that's not a thing in the UK though. That's not because you know a lot of stuff I hear on these panels, right? I prescribe it to just being the UK thing.
UK. Nah, I think a lot of these people are probably copying America, but like, you know, I have no idea how much American media the UK people consume. Do you know what I mean?
No, I won't take that. I won't deny that.
Yeah, so like I was saying, some of them will come on and they'll call themselves atheists and they'll have some talking points and they really mean they're really trying to be atheists. But I think other people just use the term loosely.
Majority of atheists, I chat to them and I just want to stop the conversation and say, yo, so who died? Who was murdered? Who was killed? Who made you hate God? Who made you angry at God? Who was that fight? Fuck God, man. There was a God, then I would have got raped when I was 6. Some shit happened, right?
Yeah.
Like, no, seriously, like it's always some trauma. Not all. What should I say? Always. I would say. Let me just to be
trauma. They treat it that way.
Majority of the time, there's a trauma behind this worldview that there can't be a God or there is no God, right? Even our brother Gambi in the chat yesterday or a couple of days ago was like, yo, a couple things happened to him when he was young, and you know what I mean, man was just like, yo, fuck this, there ain't no God. And there ain't no God, because if there was a God, this shit wouldn't be happening to me. That's the trend I've noticed. That's the trend. A lot of atheists or agnostics, they're angry. They're angry at maybe the version of the creator that they were given.
Yeah.
Right? So then they have certain expectations of that creator or whatever. Maybe they're told he's all loving, all merciful, all this, all that. He loves you so much. And then, you know what I mean?
When you watch the madness happening to you time after time again.
I get that. I didn't turn atheist, but it allowed me to detach from the one religious belief system that I was embroiled in and born into, indoctrinated into, which was the Jehovah's Witnesses. So, right, I know, but I know. Right, but what I will say is, because they had this whole thing of calling each other brother and sister, and every adult was an auntie and an uncle. When your mum passes, and then they don't extend that hand to you, it makes it easier for you to realize that it's a farce.
Aunties and uncles.
Right. I already wasn't spiritually attached to it already. I already spiritually disconnected from it, and I suppose the only reason I went is because if I didn't, my mum would kick my ass. That's the truth. So when she weren't around anymore, I had no more reason to go. But it also made it easier just to see that this fake family shit that they were putting together wasn't really true. Do you know what I mean? Because honestly, in a congregation full of people that's all up in your business, you get me? They know if your mom smoked a cigarette. They know if you did this or if you got expelled from school, blah, blah, blah. Only one person reached out. One family reached out to say, like, you know, like condolences, which really, it struck, you know, silence was deafening.
Yeah, should have been a congregation full of open doors.
I was basically orphaned from that point, and they all knew that. So yeah, it just shows you. It just showed me, like, you know what? I don't need to pretend anymore. But I can see how some people would have taken that feeling and turned it into a, well, where was God? You hear me? Why would God let me be over here and that's happening to my mom and luckily I didn't have that point of view. I just felt
I think Jehovah's Witness make it easy though to turn away from them though, with that like incessant just bombardment of just, you know what I'm saying, finger pointing and
But the thing is, even so, Jed hasn't turned away from understanding or learning about Christianity and every other religion and every other belief system that he can get his hands on and reflecting one against the other. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between, there's not a God.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the difference though. What threw me off though with the UK though. In America, right, you see that, right, but it's mostly the white boys, and you know, like it's black people, like that shit always been kind of like taboo. Like for a cracker to proudly say, like, I don't believe in God, it'd be like, oh shit, this cracker tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I see like on this side of the pond though, like you got brothers that buy into this shit heavy. And it's like,
do you know what, Bo? I think that's one of the things that, and I know you're a Christian, but I think that's one of the things that are holding black people back from advancing.
Religion.
Absolutely.
And what?
Absolutely.
Well, start by asking him, how do you feel about all the other religions?
Well, there you go. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just, if you believe in God, like you straight with me, like.
Okay, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
That's fair enough then. But a lot of religious people don't see it that way. It's probably more extreme in Christianity to take an extreme view of someone being a Muslim. But ultimately, if that other person's a Muslim, they haven't accepted Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior.
You got to think though, a lot of Christians in America never met a Muslim, don't know nothing about Islam, never. It's just like some TV type Osama bin Laden type shit. Like they don't know. Like we don't have that Muslim population in America like y'all got in the UK.
Yeah,
we do, but it'll be concentrated in maybe
certain areas.
Exactly, New York, yeah. Exactly. And if you're not from one of them like major cities where you've been around them, then you'll just have like whatever you see on Fox News as your interpretation of what it is.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
Well, I think y'all exposed to it a little more. Like over here, like I don't have like that package. Like my experiences with Islam is through brothers, like yeah. Pakistanis, Asians, Arabs. The brothers gonna be the majority of most mosques over here.
You black dude, you mean?
You got third and fourth generation black Americans that's Muslims in America.
Yeah.
You gotta think like after that whole nation of Islam was over with, most of them brothers converted to Islam. So they going on their second and third generation of being Muslim.
Yeah, I just think that a lot of what black people need to do or needed to do in the past was hijacked by Christianity and some of Christianity's ideals.
Such as what? I mean? Give me an example. You talking about the whole Martin Luther King thing?
Yeah, I didn't want to put it all on the one man because it's not all his responsibility. You know what I mean? Because it falls on our grandparents' shoulders and their grandparents and their parents, and whatnot. But yeah, that turn the other cheek bullshit and this. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just been hijacked, and ever since then, the older generations can latch on to Christianity. If the younger generations get a little bit like, what's the word, revolutionary, then there's no support from the older generations.
Let me ask you this.
None.
Let me ask you this. What role do you think Christianity played in helping us endure through everything up until that point?
I'm sure it played a huge role, but what I would say is they were given a framework to hang on to, but what really endured was the mind. It was really the mind that endured. And it may have used Christianity as a framework that it could maneuver to endure, but I believe that those minds endured, and those minds would have endured anyway, or they would have created their own frameworks. Like every time one of these pussies lash my back, I just get 10 times stronger. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think the mind endures. But I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna. Those people were Christian, and it did help them endure. But I think those people would endure anyway.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta agree with that. Big up to the whole family, man. Everyone on the panel, man. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. You know, I think religion is gone hand in hand with world affairs and politics and globalism. And each time that's changed, like the industrial system changed to the I don't know, it's changed to the technological system. Reality's changed as well. I mean, religion changed with it. Yeah, it's gone with the times, and it's got worse and worse for the person that worships. For the worshipper, it's fucked. There ain't no religion.
They're getting shanked.
Religion's
Like,
dead. Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Churches are talking about Batman business is okay now and all of that.
Right.
Carry on supporting the church.
Right, but for the pastor, fucking religion's lit. It's proper.
Hell yeah. Religion's all Rolls Royces and Bentleys and
booming, huh?
Yeah.
Shit booming. Shit booming.
Yeah, so
that would probably be my only criticism right there.
Yeah, brother, that's my criticism as well.
My criticism would be the over reliance. Like I wasn't disagreeing. I disagree with I agree, but I disagree, right? Whereas we just got different reasoning, but I believe it's an element to where Christianity gave too much power to preachers and pastors within our community that kind of like led us around like sheep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just reap the benefits and just get fat and, you know what I mean, become rich off of poor people. You know what I mean?
Look at it like this, though, bro. Did Christianity give the power to the preachers, or was it our parents and grandparents who would fucking lash the skin off you if you did something they thought embarrassed the family in church or disrespected God? You know what I mean?
But see, I want to separate Christianity though from the church and from the.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because I still believe in the book.
Sir. It's super hard to do because it's the same as the Islam thing. You can't separate it from the mosque. 1 second, man. You can't separate it from the mosque. Like they're just greedy motherfuckers.
I disagree with that, bro. All you need is the Quran and maybe whatever, learn you a couple of deeds or whatever, and you Muslim. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta go to no masjid and listen to no.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ayatollah, no shit. You know what I mean? You just get you a Quran and find your cut and read. You know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that we have.
But that view that you have there, bro, I think mainstream Islam violently war against that view you just expressed. Quran only. Mainstream Islam will not have it.
No, I'm not necessarily saying like a Quran only.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right. But what I'm saying is the mainstream religion won't accept that.
No, but I'm not even advocating for Quran only, because I know you got the people who say don't read the hadiths. Like I ain't even saying that. Like I really don't care. Like that's on y'all. You feel
yeah.
But you got the books though. You don't need the imam. You got the books. You know what I'm saying? Allah bless you with the books.
Yeah.
Learn how to read. You know what I'm saying? And there you go.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about nobody telling you anything.
Brother, I fully understand what you're saying, you know. But imagine I'm a Christian and I just want to stay in my house, grow my child, fucking live my life, and then I'm gonna have people. Why you come on down to church, yo? Yo, come on down, man. Make sure you're down to church, and we need to see you down there, brother. Fuck that place. Do you get what I'm saying? I think you're still gonna have people trying to encourage you to go to that sinful place. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing in all these religions. All of them.
I think that's a personal decision though. Like I don't necessarily agree that you gotta go to church though. So like you could tell a man, kiss my ass, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that makes you any less of a Christian.
No, come on, bro. We know this, brother. That don't make you not. But the people, the worshippers,
they treat you like you're less of a Christian.
Yeah, the way they're so dumb and they're so fickle, and they don't realize you can have a relationship with God just in your garage, chilling. You don't even have to be nowhere. You can be in your fucking garden talking to God. They're so dumb with it and brainwashed. They think, oh, Sunday best. No, man, come on, pull on your shoes, man. And they used to do it to me in Jamaica. Like I used to try and go to church in a string vest, you know, just the one with the holes in it. I used to try and go in church with that, and they used to say, "Bro, turn around, don't come in there with that. Go and put on a shirt, at least get a t-shirt." I'm like, "Yo, God ain't watching none of that." They're like, "Yo, bro, I told you, you can't come in there like that, bro." And I used to be pissed, bro. I used to go around to the back of the church where the dead people was and bun a little spliff.
I think that's more so to do with that whole herd mentality that black people got, where like, we gotta just I don't think that got nothing to do with Christianity. I think that's some sucker shit that we instituted into the religion where we just followers, you know, because niggas followers.
Black people just trying to be the best at everything. Trying to be the best Christian in the world.
Niggas followers by nature, you know what I'm saying? Niggas followers.
Yeah.
See everybody else doing one thing, and you
did you say
go
followers or follow us?
Followers.
I think people generally are.
Yeah.
But
we got it bad though. We got it bad though. Like we pedestalize all. We just go to pedestalize and shit. You know, you get a good pastor and a nigga say a couple good words. Yeah. Everybody just go to worshiping them and trying to run you down to the church. Like what he's saying. So, cause it's really about the congregation and not necessarily the
religion.
People.
Yeah. Right, you're right.
Yeah, this is why I can't follow no religion over here, bro. Because it's about, you're just right. You're right, my brother. It's about the congregation. It's about the look. Oh, I got a good look over here. Like things are looking good for us over here.
Got you a new suit, a new hat. Yeah. Grandma got a new hat. You know what I mean?
Because it's kind of like if you look like you're doing good, then God must be favoring you. Like, which must mean you're a good Christian. Definitely, and if you don't look like you're doing good, then you're ungodly. Do you know what I mean? And that is
you know what disgusts me, yeah, blood. My baby mum, innit? Obviously, the child's mum, yeah. Her nanny was blessed, fam. Went to the same church in Boston for years, blood. Years and years and years, bro. And we could only get 45 minutes when the woman dead. So you gave 60 years of your life to this place, and you can only get 40. Bruv, I wanted to mash up the church when I heard that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? These are the type of ways they're treating the elderly and the people that are worship that.
Hey, let me ask you this, though, right? Let me ask you this. So we all agree, though, that it's more so the
congregation,
church, the congregation, right? It's not necessarily. You believe that niggas need God in their life, like at this point, though, like all the stuff that you seeing and like how people moving now, how the direction going.
Yeah, I would say people definitely need to reconnect with who they are with life. With life. Like the idea people will stand up and say there's no God. Meanwhile, there's plants growing all around them that they could just clip off one and it would start growing another plant elsewhere.
But you know what? Bigger than knowing God. Bigger than knowing God. Bigger than knowing God, brothers. It's knowing yourself, because it's all good me knowing God, innit? And then Tuesday night I smoke crack, and then Wednesday night I'm on the meth, and Thursday night I'm on Brian, or you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make no sense.
Sunday you're in church.
I don't love my God enough. I don't love myself enough to think about loving God. Because if I can't love myself, I can't have no love. So I think this is where we need to start coming back to the love for self. Do you know what I mean? And then we won't.
Oh, sorry, Fred.
No, I was going to say, then we won't have all these imposters trying to talk in our name.
That's what it is.
You get what I'm saying? Because we've got a lot of clowns trying to talk in righteous people's name. And you know what I'm saying? And it's because we all don't collectively know ourselves, we can't drag him up and say, yo, strangle him and say, stop fucking talking. You know what I'm trying to tell you? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
What I was going to say was going to slightly change the conversation still. It's a question for both. I wanted to ask you what you think of this idea, bro. You look at the world around you, and even from knowing what's in the Bible, what do you think of the idea that Lucifer is the Lord of what we call this world?
This nigga trying to take me down the Hotep rabbit hole, man.
I don't know nothing about no Hotep to that extent.
Say that again.
What do you think of the idea that Lucifer is the Lord of what we call this world?
Well, I do believe, I don't know if this answers your question though, but like in the Bible, how it say like we sinners by nature, I believe that. So I believe that it's through God that like people, you know, get to that higher level of consciousness. Whereas, so if you don't have God in your life, then you will be ruled by the devil. If you take God out of your life, if you take God out of society, the devil will reign supreme. You see that shit in America, bro. You see that shit
everywhere.
You see,
everywhere.
That shit is clear as day in America.
Yeah, it's clear as day here too.
I'm talking about these niggas 6'4" walking around like linebackers in mini skirts. Like this shit is weird. This shit crazy. It's fucked
So
up.
I got another question then to go on from that. So that sounded was that kind of a yes?
Hey, listen. Just think about like the little kid, what the little gay kid name is, the little rapper.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Man, what the little gay ass rapper name is, man. He had the shoe. He put out the shoe where it had like his
with
in
blood
the
in
shoe.
it. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
He got his real blood in the shoe, and he on all this gay promotion.
And all that.
Then I see the little skater Tony Hawk. He did the same thing. So it's like it's a concerted effort to bring this godless devil, you know what I mean? Like the devil, if you take God out of your life, the devil will show up. He gonna be he will show up to replace it.
So I got another question for you then.
I don't know which came first. I don't know if God came
first. That's what my next question is. That's what my next question is. Because it's not which came first. My question is this. Seeing as it's like there's this push to get people to get God out of their lives and just be ruled by Lucifer. What do you think of the idea that the God of the Abrahamic religions that everyone just automatically goes to as God, that idea of God is actually a creation of Lucifer?
No, I don't go for that shit. No. I ain't.
Why do you say that? I'm not saying that God is the creation of Lucifer, but I'm saying that the construct of God that we've been given is a creation of Lucifer. An all-loving God that just allows all this madness to happen and blah, 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 blah. Because I believe in God, but I just don't believe it's that same construct we were given. And I think that's a lot of it is written in that construct, but I think there's a lot more to it. And it's being held from us by those constructs. That's my opinion. So I was just wondering what you thought about that.
No, I believe in that construct. That construct seemed to be working to me. Been working for thousands of years, so I believe in that construct.
So you think it's working? Because look at the world around us.
Yeah, and look at how many people you know that's doing all of, and how many of them actually got God in their life, or actually, it's the godless people that's doing all that crazy shit. It ain't godly people that's out here running around fucking sticking their blood inside of sneakers and doing all this gay ass shit. But these are godless people. You know what I'm saying?
I think I could count, if I had to name some godly people that I know or met in my entire life. With my idea of what godly means, I think I could probably count on one hand, no more than two, every single godly person that I know.
See, I think you might be going down the route of like the judgmental route, as far as like trying to make sure that they check off. Nah, because you know sometimes niggas want to try to check off every box. Oh, do they drink? Oh, I seen them smoke weed one time. Oh, they don't believe in.
No. That's not what I mean. What I mean is the majority of the herd, the high 90%, yeah.
Now keep in mind, now God say we all sin. You feel me? So
of course. But high 90%, high in the 90%, probably over 99%. We'll hear some shit like kids are getting blown up, or ridiculous numbers of kids are disappearing every day, or blah, blah. They just hear some crazy shit, right? And it's like there's no stimulus response. They just crack on with life, get back to their jobs and all that shit.
But
and then continue paying their taxes into the systems that they live under that are allowing this shit to continue or carrying the shit out.
But you know what? That is a wicked point, man. That is a big boy point. But you know how I see this God thing and atheism, and it ties into all the devil as well. This is a big like game, innit? And God's the dealer, innit? And the devil is trying to beat you and cheat you out your game all the time. I'm trying to show you. So it's down to you to play your hand right, play the cards right. Do you get what I'm saying? Some people just throw their cards in the air, commit suicide, do any old shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Some point though, my bad. At some point though, you become desensitized, and then if something not directly affecting you, then you know what I mean. But I think most people, if they actually seen like somebody being murdered in front of them, then it would affect them. But by you seeing it on TV, you become desensitized to it. So you're not worrying about no Palestinian kids in Israel, like, because that's so far.
No, but I'm just talking about shit like where you might get something where it's like, hold on, are the police really covering for this what appears to be a paedophile ring, and the police are just coming out chatting shit.
That's facts, bro.
Police just coming out chatting shit.
Police might be
bro,
and then you turn to the person next to you, and they're just like, well, why would they do that? Why would they just whatever? I don't know.
But, I don't know, but I do. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you though, I see that shit even happening over here though.
Of course,
with the
everywhere, the world over. But to me, that's what I view as the mark of the beast.
No, I'm saying though, like even in these spaces though, I hear like a lot of wild shit, and it's like people like be desensitized to think shit be a game, like wild shit, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying, like bitches mind like warped not. But I see that as a sign of godlessness, not godliness though, because most godly people though, you gotta not gonna accept certain shit. I feel like most godly people have a level of standard that once you take God out of your life, you lose that. And even if it's just God in the form of just having like some order and just establish rules and regulations and laws where just anything don't go, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have some type of something to govern people with, you know what I'm saying? Even if you just use it as a tool to govern your life, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have nothing that you use to govern your life, then
I think the governance is built in
to the religion.
Governance is into the people. The governance is built into every species of animal.
I don't believe that.
But it is though.
Well, it's built in individually. It's not built in.
Governance is built into the design, definitely, man. If we had none of these laws, we had no guns, we had no this, we had no that, all we had was us. Man, we'd be in a much more organized state than we are now.
Bro, you ain't read the Bible, bro. They had to burn down Rome and Sodom and Gomorrah and all that shit. Niggas started tripping. You feel me? If you ain't got like no type of governance and you know what I'm saying, code, the absence of it. See, that's what's wrong with like, I'm gonna say black people just in general, like ain't really no code, like whereas it's more so we just elevate people as the code, but there's no code to like, if you ain't got no code about what, see, that's why Muslims so disciplined and so focused and can move in unison how they move, because they got a code. Like they don't even gotta speak. You already know the code. It done been instilled in you since.
We do have a code, so people just ignoring it. We have a code. Like we know when we see some crazy shit happening to kids, we know we're supposed to do some shit.
I think you got a code, and you assume that other people around you live by the same standards that you do and have the same moral code that you do. But I don't think it. I don't believe that.
No. What I'm saying is this. Okay, so yeah, maybe I do have a code, but my code is pretty basic. It's based on my understanding of what's right and wrong, and yeah, that might be a construct, but that's what my code's based on. Now I know that
you by who?
Just from growing up, society, parents,
by your grandmother, your father, your grandfather.
Right. No, I know that these same people who just happy to ignore what's going on and carry on serving Lucifer through their various masters. Yeah, those same people, like you said, if they saw something happening to the child in front of them, they would know it's wrong.
But but this is with the assumption of godliness, right?
No.
I'm assuming your grandparents and your parents were godly people, right?
Yeah,
so they instilled that in you, whether or not you want to admit it or not. You grew up with a certain understanding and indoctrination, and they raised you in a way whereas you had some type of moral standing. You got to think like you got people growing up now like godless. You know what I'm saying? Streets raise them.
Yeah.
They's niggas, they'll kill a child. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no moral compass. their moral compass is only to make a few dollars and get high, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The drugs are their God.
I get that, which you're leading me to my next point. Those people you described that would just kill a child, they're extreme edge cases. But you just made the perfect point.
I don't believe that.
No, man, they definitely are. Just murder a child in cold blood. I know there might be a good number of them, but they're extreme edge cases.
I believe that's within everybody, but they got to be in a setting where they feel it's acceptable. If you put a person in a setting where they feel as though things are acceptable, you'll start seeing more and more and more.
I'd have to agree with that. I'd agree with that. But what I was going to say, the point you did make before, that was the point I was trying to come to, or I was going to come to next, was that it's actually a point now where people's God is money.
Money, drugs,
yeah,
sex,
and the money we got nowadays is one of Lucifer's main tools, and that is people's God, money.
Sex too, pussy, all that are forms of control over people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But things people do for money
and money and attention, fame.
Yeah, you know that's a new one. Which I'm surprised people. No, but I mean, what I mean by a new one is back in nowadays, people putting attention over money. People are just out there putting all kinds of stuff up, and there's no money involved in what they're doing. Like back in the 80s, there was women who might have been prostitutes, women who might have been models or porn stars or whatever, and they were kind of shunned, at least in the UK, but they were getting money. Now you've got whole swaths of women and young women putting up all this shit for free, just trying to get noticed by other people, just get likes.
That's the currency, though.
Yeah.
The attention is the currency. You can monetize the attention.
You can.
But you had
some of them aren't. Some of them are, but some of them aren't. They just think.
Come on, man. How many females, like groupies, didn't just start existing? You know what I mean? You had women following around artists and athletes, and they just wanted to get ran through. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want no money. They just wanted the attention of being associated with this famous person or this.
But they never got no ratings for that. Nowadays, women are getting ratings for that
because
behavior.
it wasn't a system to monetize it back then.
Yeah, but even if there is a system to monetize it, that don't mean they should get ratings. Unless money is your God, why would they get ratings for that despicable conduct? And let's just keep it to them. It's despicable to their own selves. They're fucking themselves over. So what if they can get $10,000 a day or a week for doing it? Why should they get ratings? We should just keep it real. You know what I mean? And any one of them chicks who's doing that, getting that money, that would be the first thing she goes to. Anyone says anything about, I don't know if you should be doing that. Say, well, I'm getting money.
Right.
I'm getting that bag. What are you doing? I'm sure I make more than you. Like that matters.
I don't
know what I mean?
It's
crazy.
Know. I see it on both. I ain't gonna say I see it from both sides, but I ain't stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know they ain't just doing it for nothing. Like, I remember when females was doing it for nothing. You know what I'm saying? They'll come through, get ran through for nothing. But I think it's in hopes of being able to monetize it and get the clout that come with it, and you know what I mean?
Instagram. Being with the rapper and the rapper's wealth.
Right.
That was, but nowadays though, yeah. So maybe chicks are doing it for the hopes of being able to monetize, but there's a
no.
I'd say it's a small percentage.
Don't let them fool you. They monetize.
No, they are, but it's a small percent though.
I don't know.
It's a small percentage, definitely, bro. Of all the chicks out there nowadays. It's a small percentage.
They may not.
No, the ones who are making money are making money, but what I'm saying is there are just droves of women, young women, just putting their shit out there, and they're just doing it because they think you just do this. Then one day money just starts coming your way. Right. We're the ones who are monetizing, they're actively monetizing.
Society done normalized.
Yeah, I'm in the building, man. 3 Gaviscon chewable tablets, double action later. See how this is. This is the big man. You know what I mean? The white man's pharmaceuticals done save me again.
Yeah.
Boy, I don't know, man.
But yeah, they did normalize it though to a certain extent. Like I remember it was a time when chicks wouldn't do certain shit. Like you couldn't just get a chick to just suck your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
that was grounds to get cussed out and never get.
Oh,
you just bloated.
You guys couldn't, no?
Shut up.
Y'all had the white girls in the UK, man.
Let me put you on some game.
Y'all got the white girls in the UK. Sisters weren't doing it back then. They was on some other shit.
Yeah. We definitely do have white people in the UK, but we definitely got enough of a community where, yeah, man.
I say that didn't get popular. That didn't get popularized until like the whole like late '90s with like
late 90s, yeah.
Trina and
I know where you
Kim and all them.
Arcanelli.
When that song came out, I vividly remember when that song came out. You put that on around a bit, and she's screwing her face up quick. What you trying to say? And you know what I mean? She, cut that off.
Yeah.
So where has that led us to? Because we're obviously now in a society where the number one song's talking about put your dick in my throat till you feel that little dangly thing at the back.
Oh,
so we've gone the other way, right? But what does that mean for us though? What does that mean for society?
It's over with.
It's over with. Why though? Why? Because this is something people doing in the privacy of their homes for centuries, right? So what is it about making it more mainstream that means that it's over with? Like, even though I might understand, but I want you to kind of break it down if you can.
Well, it's over with because now they ain't just doing it in privacy of their home. Now they doing it live on YouTube, live on what is it called?
Yeah, Instagram.
Live on Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
Pushing it on the kids through their favorite artists.
I see that one before. I see a lot of that.
Man, I seen something on YouTube, dog. That shit was so disturbing. It was a little kid walking through a high school. You know how they do like them little thing where they ask you, just ask you all kind of corny ass questions. But a little kid was in a high school and asking females in the high school about if they suck dick and how big. And I'm like, damn, in high school, you know what I'm saying? And these little girls answering this shit. When I was in school, a female would have snatched that phone out your face like, nigga, don't try me. But now they just giggling and and it's like, yo, this shit hooking rough.
They forgot who they truly are. They don't remember.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like that godless society that they trying to push that we normalize. It's like that shit leading us just worse on a downward spiral.
Okay. What about the argument? Because I've been hearing this argument a lot lately. A lot from Muslims, right? But other people as well, even people that don't claim a denomination, they say, let me get to it. Here we go. You love, I think he meant to say you lot, like all of you, love to big up Satan. He ain't shit. He ain't Lord of shit. He's weak. Only had power of suggestion. No power to control. Stop giving devil props.
Okay, Gabriel, I guess you're talking to me.
Right. What do you say? You said some devil shit.
The first part of the first sentence before the comma, that's bullshit. The rest of it is spot on. Other than stop giving devil props. So yeah, he ain't shit. Oh, he is, I think he is Lord of this world. I believe he's by himself is weak, or it is weak, and relies on controlling people through suggestion. People having to choose that by tempting people. I believe that. Wow. I definitely ain't giving no devil no props. That's just nonsense. You need to listen better.
There you go. Concisely. I mean, yeah, I think. Look, man. If you don't love the world, if you believe in some form of adversary, devil figure, opposer, negative energy, the evil spirit, white man's magic, technology, whatever you want to call it. If you believe in any of these things, Satan, Lucifer, Baal, any of these entities, and the whatever bad aliens, do you know what I mean? If you believe in any of that shit, you have to ask yourself, do I like the world I live in? Is the world I live in going in a direction that pleases me? Or that seems to be progressive or constructive for my community or for my group or for my family? You gotta open your eyes to some realities of things that are happening to children, to vulnerable adults, to women, to young men, not even in their like. And then you gotta ask yourself, okay, I can stand here and say the devil has no power, da 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 da. But do I believe that the devil wants the things that are happening to happen? If so, how has he facilitated? How has he helped for us to be where we are? Because I think there's some denial going on right now. Because if I'm honest with you, sorry to say, Christians, Muslims, Jewish, Orthodox Jews, Hebrews, none of you motherfuckers are running the world according to how you want to see the world. The world is being run around you.
Well, it depends on how you.
And trust me, it's pleasing Lucifer.
I think it depends on how you view that. But I don't even believe.
You think Christians run the world? You are what? Well,
nah,
there's a group
that's not what
there's a group that I mentioned that you kind of think, right?
No.
Not even that.
Not even that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even view the devil like it's like one man with a pitchfork. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the tail, like. But I believe all of them run in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I believe all of them run in the world. Whereas in different, how can I put it? Like, I think you got to look at it from a societal perspective, right? And just building almost like a model for a functioning society. You know what I mean? A cohesive society. So Christians, when it's implemented, Christianity, when implemented, wherever it's implemented at, you know, there's a functioning, there's a cohesiveness that comes with it. Islam, same could be said, you know, they had their issues though at the same time. Jews seem to be the most efficient when implemented, though it was seen. I won't say they run in the world, but they seem to be the most efficient religion. And I think that's because they got that whole like chosen people type of mentality, and they keep it more so like ethnically. It's kind of like an ethnic group too within it, so they cling to each other more. So what Christians don't really, it's a more individual type ideology. There's not the ethnic identity attached to Christianity like with Judaism. If that makes sense.
I recognize that. I can hear where you're coming from. Yeah. I can hear where you're coming from. The only world we are being exposed to, someone said we're making the devil exist.
But I think when you take them three components out of it, you live in chaos. You live in chaos. Either you're going to live in chaos or you're going to live under a dictatorship. Most countries that you see are secular countries. They have like a dictatorship behind them, like China and all that type shit. Like they might take God out of it, but the government gonna replace God.
Right. I hear you. But even the countries that do have God, I still think that, you know, we live in the times where church and state, or religion and state, are one. They're one. They're not different. These are.
I think that's the battle now. I think that's the fight that we fighting. But America say they has church and state separated, but it was always built on Christian ideals. But they just.
But is it really true?
That always confuses
Is it really true that it was built on Christian ideals, or was it built on other ideals, but that they hide it like it's Christian?
Yeah. I believe that it was built on Christian white supremacist ideals.
That ain't Christian though. White supremacists. That's Luciferianism.
Yeah, man, that's they shit, man. That's what the queen. That was the queen's shit. You know, she the one sent out the King Arthur and all them. You know what I'm saying? The spread.
Yeah, the queens. That's Luciferianism. The people who you perceive as running the world, I think if you ask them who they think the Lord of this world is, I think they'll surprise you.
Right. I've already asked once, and yeah, I wasn't really surprised by the answer I got. It was Lucifer. Lucifer is the boss, is what I was told. It's a business.
Well, this is what the world leaders. This is what the world leaders vehemently
That's that whole
believe.
Masonic shit. That's that whole Masonic skull and bones.
You know what? This guy doesn't claim to be a Mason or whatever, but he did give Osama give Obama his Nobel Peace Prize. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Is regarded as a a high-ranking member of them, the ex Secretary General to the UN or to the United Nations, and ex Prime Minister.
And let me ask you this though:
somebody that's wielded some power, and he's like, "Yo, listen, this whole shit works like a business." And yeah, Lucifer's a boss.
Let me ask you this: what's the alternative then? If religion, and I'm not saying that you are saying that religion is a problem or the religion ain't the answer, but if it's not, what's the alternative?
It's a deep rooted,
and we're not talking on the individual as individual. We're talking about from a societal perspective.
We need a deep rooted evacuation from the minds, hearts, and souls of the people, the thoughts and ideas created by other people. Like, a lot of our consciousness is built on standing on the shoulders of other people's ideas. And I think that's how we keep getting led astray. And there needs to be some kind of purification process where even though we observe the past, we don't absorb it, and it's not done in a way where we underpin our identity to these notions, so we can be truly free-minded and free-spirited.
What do you consider free-spirited?
I believe true spirituality and acknowledgement of the reality of how things work or how things are needs you to strip away all the signs and symbols and notions you've learned from people that existed before you, and we get back to a purer form of understanding what's actually happening, rather than quoting from a book or quoting from some dude that said some dude said this however many centuries ago, or depending on a book to understand or to understand what is right and wrong. The moral constructs that have been placed upon us by those that existed before us need to be held under the spotlight, need to be held under the microscope, and we need to decide whether we are choosing to go forward with these notions that we have today. Because I think a lot of our bondage and as mankind, a lot of our bondage is based on tradition.
Right.
It's based on the fact that, your daddy did it, and your granddaddy did it, and your granddaddy did it, so you're gonna do it.
But what if it worked? What if it worked for them?
I hear that, but then when I look at the world, I'm like, how could it have worked?
But I'm saying, if you look at their lives, though, what it did in their lives.
I'll be back once.
Go on, boy. I'm listening.
No, that's the question, though. I think sometimes we look outside to the world, but we don't look within, and the role it played in our ancestors who passed it on, and our grandparents, what we was taught, and then we go out into the world trying to adopt these new ideologies that we know nothing about, and then it adds to the confusion. But it was a roadmap. It was a roadmap that our grandparents and our grandmothers and grandfathers took. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That But now you got all type of hotepism and all type of weird shit these niggas be talking about. And they just be in an utter state of confusion. They leave America to go to the jungles in Africa somewhere in a little village and be, it's like, man, where you get that shit from? You know what I'm saying? And that's not even to just, if that's what you came up on, then that's what you came up on. But if that's not what you was taught, if that's not your, then you just doing something being a follower. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know. Like personally, like I would like to get up and leave here. I'd like to be able to move around.
To a village in Africa.
No, I don't go to no village in Africa.
No, I'm talking about.
But I would buy land.
I'm talking about the question though.
I wouldn't leave here and go and live in some established village. Because then what's the point in leaving this piece of hell to go and join some next piece of hell?
You missed the point. You missed the point of the question. The point of the question is the traditions that our grandparents passed down onto us. You know what I mean? Like if they work, why would we forfeit them?
They don't work.
So you don't think Christianity, you know what I'm saying, help your grandmother hold y'all family together and keep faith and, you know what I'm saying, conduct herself in a certain way, you know what I'm saying, in a godly way. That wasn't a part of your
maybe it did, but it did more harm. Maybe it did all of that, but it did way more harm than good.
I don't believe so.
What?
I don't
way more harm than good. I'm so glad Zulu's here.
Why?
No, I'm just glad you're here because you always get in on these combos. Like I mentioned your name earlier off there. I'm good, man.
Nice, man.
I'm good. You?
Good, man. I had to go there. You know me. I jump on when I hear God.
Oh man, you want to fight?
I think the religion as it was presented to black people by white supremacists did way more harm than good. How could it not?
What if it was He's right. It did a lot of harm. I can't deny that still.
Yeah.
Even to this day.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't deny that. Can't deny that.
So what about Islam?
Oh, that same thing. Put that in the same category.
So what about African spirituality? All that Oduduwa and all that other stuff.
I don't know about that one, my dog.
I don't know much about it.
Sacrificing all type of goats and little babies and shit.
The Israelites sacrifice goats, bro, and the babies at some point. So I'm just saying.
I'm saying right now in 2021.
I don't know about Africans sacrificing babies, bro. Like you gotta show me that.
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, let's just say ritualistic practices. Let's just say that.
The Israelites were ritualistic, bro.
I'm talking about in 2021, brother. 2021, brother.
Yeah.
I've heard about modern day leaders being involved in child sacrifice in 2021.
Right.
Not African.
2021, baby.
I heard about Europeans doing that.
Brother, 2021, brother. 2021.
So go on. What you're saying is going on now.
I'm just saying, like, we're not going. I'm saying.
But but if you don't have a case, like why do you assume
Zulu,
that?
let me just clarify.
So you saying that ritualistic killings don't exist in Africa in 2021?
I'm actually to show me
babies, though, bro. Babies. That's one thing. Goats is another thing.
But he needs to show us. He's just saying things.
Yeah.
Brother, all you gotta do, right? Type in ritualistic killing Africa, and that shit gonna pop right up. They sacrificing all type of albinos, all type of shit.
Okay, can you show me where this is happening, please?
Brother, if you type the shit in Google, bro, it's gonna pop right up on your motherfucking screen.
Because let's establish one thing: African spirituality isn't a monolith. The way some Kemet guys like to say it's all one big thing. There's many different variations in the rituals, in the gods, in the ancestors, and it's not all one big thing like some people like to make it out to be. So if a tribe is sacrificing albinos, that doesn't mean it's attributed to every African spiritual system.
Okay, but it's attributed to African spirituality.
Not as a whole.
Okay, but it's attributed to African spirituality.
Okay, but
so the first.
Okay, that don't mean that everybody do the same thing. There might be different nuances to different practices within African spirituality, but that's an aspect of African spirituality. Just because your tribe don't do it and another tribe do it, that don't mean that it ain't African spirituality.
But can you not see that you're grouping all? I mean, so we're talking about continent here. Remember?
Okay. You started.
We're talking about continent here, right?
We're talking about Africa, yeah, brother, Africa.
So do you think it's fair to group every single spiritual system.
Well, I mean, sometimes you got to take the good with the bad. You know what I mean? It happens. You know what I mean? It's a part of African spirituality practices. Like,
so what do the Congo people have to do with whatever Kenyan people are doing?
What do you? Okay, let me ask you.
Like, come on, bro.
Well, I mean, it's like y'all want to be African one day, then you want to just pick your tribe the next day. Like, I mean, it's not even really about
Africa's always been tribal. Okay, what you're doing is a westernized mindset of grouping
but what I'm
everything
saying
together.
Is, right? This is what I'm saying, though, right?
It's always been tribal.
Okay, this is what I'm saying, though, right? Blame the hoteps then. I'm just speaking in general, right? I'm not speaking. It's 1,000 tribes in Africa, bro. I'm not trying to.
You can't generalize, bro.
I'm just saying in general.
We can't, though.
African spirituality, there's sections of it within it where they have ritualistic practices.
I don't understand what you're saying. You have to show me a tribe.
All right, bro.
I don't understand what you're saying because
when you say, man, I feel you though, bro. I'm out of here though. This shit here.
No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet, bro. I typed in. I Google searched what you said to search.
What's that?
All right, so the first two results.
I ain't really finna debate nothing that I feel is like common sense. Like I feel like you just want to go.
So it's a westernized mindset. That's what it is.
All right.
Well, what I was gonna say is, the first two results are BBC. The third result is peacewomen.org. Next one's silo.org.
Brother, it's like we playing stupid now. If we gonna play stupid, bro, I get up out of here. Like if we gonna play stupid and
no, but over here we deal with information, we deal with evidence. Brother, if you're gonna say some shit, prove it.
You told me to Google it, so I Googled it.
Right? Okay, it exists. It's a thing. You know what I mean? It's a thing. I'm not saying that everybody does it. I'm not saying that it happens.
We don't even know if it's a thing.
Hold on. Just let me finish though, Zulu, please. What I'm saying is this. The small machine that controls the entire world is the one who's talking about it, right? And they're also the people who do this stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me.
They could be reporting. They could listen to me. Listen to me. They could be reporting. They could be reporting on actual things that really did happen. As part of what they're doing.
Brother, I'm finna ask you this right now, right? And it's gonna determine whether So are you saying that it doesn't exist on the continent of Africa? That ritualistic killings don't exist on the continent of Africa amongst
I'm not saying it don't exist. How could I say that? I have no way of knowing it doesn't exist. So of course I'm not saying that. What I am saying is I did what you told me to do and I searched for it on Google. And I've been searching for information for the last 25 years and analyzing it from a critical standpoint while I'm at war, right? And I'm looking at what I'm seeing, and all I'm seeing is them. Man, now I know them expands into Africa. I know that I know that they have all kinds of arms in everywhere, all over the world, including Africa. I know that. But what I'm saying is this: all I'm seeing is them.
Why did you just run away like that, man?
I don't understand what was so hard to deal with about what I'm saying. All I'm seeing is them. In the search result.
Bo Didley, that's a big disrespect, brother. Personally, I take that personally. You got some of the finest hitters out here trying to have a constructive conversation with you. There was no need for that exit. That exit was rude. There's not literally everyone here's been polite above the board. You need to brush up on your discussion skills, bro, because that was weak as fuck. It's just people entering a conversation and then you just leave them high and dry. That's weak, bro. Like, come on, come better than that.
Mid convo as well, just dipping like that.
I'm better. And anyway, what I would say is, yeah, I think he's 100% correct to say that there was this ritual sacrifice that takes place in Africa. I think I'd be correct to say it happens on every continent, right? I would say that, yeah. Ritual
especially Europe.
happens on. I'm not. Let's like, you know what? Let's not even do the especiallys. We don't need to do especiallys. We just say as well, you know, because we don't know the full numbers or whatever. But yeah, this shit is practiced worldwide, internationally. That's a fact. So we could have just moved on from that point. I do feel like you could have just let him get that point that, yeah, in Africa, ritual sacrifice.
He said baby killing as well, babies. and albino killing.
It happens.
The albino one I'd heard of.
But do you notice how? But do you notice how when saying the alternative to religion could be African spiritualism, he went straight to the negatives of African spiritualism?
That's fine, but then you should have came from another angle. But we can't argue on whether
there's ritual killing.
Whether ritual killings happen in Africa, it happens. Yeah, it happens. Fuck it. Why we
is that a way to deter people following it though?
Whatever it is a fact. Like, it's a fucking fact, bro. I can tell you that from my own research into my own family. It's a fact. Yeah. So not to say that everybody was on what members of my family was on or not, but I know that shit exists.
Which brought me back to edge cases.
In fact, it's a standard thing that's going on right now. You know what I mean? And half of the people that are out here thinking that they just had an abortion, they might have took part in something deeper than that, unbeknownst to themselves. There's sacrifices, there's rituals going on 24/7 all around us. 24/7 all around us.
I mean, I can't deny that. I just didn't like the generalization.
This is a brother that thinks that the religions run the world, right?
Right.
So you know what I mean? There's angles there, man, because these people professing to be part of these religions are also taking part in these type of activities.
Yep.
You know, look, in one nation, you're gonna call it child ritual sacrifice. In another nation, we're gonna call it pedophilia. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're just killing kids, and kids are just going missing. They're just fucking the kids in that over there, and then over this side is like, yo, them man are invoking this and that and killing kids to get that. Right? They're all doing the same thing for the same purposes: energy,
blood,
power. You get me? And gain. They're all doing it for the same reasons, man. I feel like ultimately, I'm at the point where I feel like whether you walk into a church and do fuckeries in the back room of the church, or you walk into a field and do a ceremony with the babalawo or whoever, whatever doctor or whatever, I think essentially there's a high possibility that it's the same entities and energies or being summoned, being used, being utilized. I really do. Yeah, when your pastor's got the Holy Spirit in him, then he go and fuck some choir boys or whatever. I think they're all working with the same energies. And those energies have tricked us into thinking that they're personalized and they're here for us or they're against us. And really, they're against mankind. It's the same trick. That same racism trick being pulled on us again. You know what I mean? Botep, glad you're back, bro. So
yeah. Ain't no that's what I do, man. I can't really if I feel like we at a point where people just being disingenuous and just want to start debating semantic, I gotta go. Like, it ain't no disrespect. If I drop out, don't take it personal. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like at that point though, that's when the conversation just like at a standstill, and it ain't going nowhere because now we trying to prove a point on semantics and you know what I mean? And it just becomes disingenuous.
Right, listening good, bro. That's not what I was saying too.
It goes beyond being like it goes beyond being a discussion and then turns into a debate. Like, let's keep it at the level of like a discussion.
Fair enough. We got to that point. Like, I would just say, Bo, brother, respectfully, you might be able to acquire some other ways to deal with that stalemate in a conversation rather than just jumping off. But I hear you. That's your technique for now. That's what you're running with. But there might be other tools that you could utilize, you know what I mean, to get past those obstacles in conversation. But I fully hear what you're saying, yeah? So we can move forward.
I would say, before you go on, bro, I'd say we weren't even at a stalemate either, because I was introducing new information. I was going down the line of inquiry. He said we didn't even begin to start analyzing the information that came back from the search.
Right. I hear you. I hear you, and I happen to agree with you. But for the interest of just moving,
I forgot the original point, to be honest with you, though.
Sorry, bro.
No, I said to be honest with you, I honestly forgot the original point. Like, we went so far, like, I just forgot. You'll have to remind me though what the original point was.
The original point was you said something along the lines of the world without Christianity being chaos, and then you made a reference to like the kind of stuff that happens in African spirituality.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
that's how we. Okay, yeah. I remember. And you would disagree?
Well, I don't see how Christian. So the Africa's full of Christians.
No. But that's not who I'm talking about, though. I'm not talking about Christian Africans. I'm talking about the ones that's devoid of Christianity and that still practice like different various forms of African spirituality, right? And I'm not grouping them all in one context and saying they all do this specific thing, but within that, it's so much confusion and chaos. I won't necessarily say chaos, but confusion. Whereas you really don't know what you're dealing with when you go into that realm of African spirituality and dealing with people.
I would have to agree with both. I would agree with both there still.
Yeah. I was trying to get to that point that Jedi just jumped straight to. It's like if African Christian spirituality or Christianity or whatever in 2021, like he believes, I also believe that it's all some shit that we don't really know what it is, and it's all working towards the same end.
Within Christianity, it creates a certain level of normalcy within society and standards, and like, you know what I mean? Whereas if you take that out of the equation, a lot of these places like this, you know what I mean? It's not what people want to romanticize it as, you know, like the romanticization of African spirituality that you see in the West, I don't think exists on the continent. It's like in Haiti, like people like to romanticize Haitian voodoo, but if you ever talk to a Haitian about voodoo, they'll leave you. Like if you bring up voodoo in a conversation to a real Haitian from Haiti, they'll walk off from you.
Is that any Haitian or Christian Haitian? And I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I'm just saying the Haitian. Just period. Just people that grew up around it, within it. Like it's not this whole like romantic.
Well, yeah, it's not something to be messed with. It's real powerful technology with far-reaching effects.
I'm just saying. I think Christianity, Islam, and the three Abrahamic religions figured out, and you know what I'm saying, are quite effective in creating some type of order within society.
I don't know about that.
I would say that those three religions, those Abrahamic religions you mentioned, I would say that they are serious attempts at mainstream commercialized voodoo. Accessible voodoo to where the practitioners.
Man, you be babbling.
Well, let me finish.
Bro. I'm sorry, that's bullshit.
Wow, that was bullshit, was it?
This one's babbling good.
No, it's cool. I guess.
Go ahead, brother. Finish your point.
I guess that people who understand how this stuff works, I guess that if they were to analyze religion and analyze any of these other belief systems, I guess they wouldn't find common functioning principles amongst all of them. I guess people in church, when they pray, they're not channeling their energy through a structural link to a specific entity, hoping for an intended outcome. But I guess they're not doing that, are they?
Exactly. But wait there, brother. Even to go even further, since we just saying African spirituality, regardless of whether they sacrifice kids or not, we just saying, yo, this exists. The sacrificing of kids exists within Christianity too.
I don't know about that.
Is this what God commands? Is this what the God of Christianity commands the followers?
Is this what the God of African spirituality commands?
It depends on which tribe we're talking about.
Exactly. So it depends on
the Canaanites.
Because
the God Baal and Moloch commanded the Canaanites.
Let me say this about African spirituality.
At the end of the day, when God asked Abraham to kill Isaac, he was asking him to commit a child sacrifice.
It didn't follow through, though, did it?
Doesn't matter. Because the Bible tells us the intention is more important than the deed, and it's called the sin of the spirit.
But if you understand the meaning of why he did that, is to reference the father giving up his son.
Sin of the spirit.
It's important.
He's encouraged to murder his child, to sacrifice his child. Let's stop being silly. And
there's a higher understanding of it when you just read it and then just do that. It's like, okay,
do you know if the police can prove that I pulled a knife and had the intention to kill my child, I will be charged. You know that, right?
The police do many things. Yeah.
Yeah, right. No, but I'm just saying, innit? Because of the part of logic. Remember, the police are working off Christian laws and order according to.
Not really.
Not
really.
Bro. How are the enforcers?
Let me just say this,
hold on. How are we going to say that the three religions, have created order in our societies, and then the law keepers, the upholders of the order in the society, the peacekeepers, are not following Christian ideals? Doesn't make sense.
They're clearly not. What do you think? What the police are doing is Christian. What the police are doing is Christian.
Sorry.
Do you think what the police are doing is Christian?
No, but we know that the laws of England are based on a Christian template. Let's not place it.
So gay marriage is based on a Christian template. Abortion is based on a Christian template.
That's not a law. Abortion is not a law. You're confused.
Abortion
police would not be enforcing abortion on you. You're confused. The police would not be enforcing gay marriage on you. So you clearly don't.
Choices.
So the badge is the badge of Christian ideals.
Bro, legalization of it though is against the doctrine, is against Christianity.
Again, it's just writing about choices.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's one denomination of Christianity, but there's many gay priests.
One denomination of Christianity.
Yes. Listen to me very carefully. Yeah, there are many many Christian denominations that welcome gay members, gay lifestyles. We spoke to a man on here that was a Christian that was telling you about how, it ain't wrong to be gay. Jesus took your sins away. You know what I mean? So
what does the book say, bro?
But I mean, I'm just saying.
I get what he's saying.
Yeah, what does the book say? It says they should be stoned.
One second. Yeah, but the book says many different things because there's many different books attributing themselves to Christianity.
Really, the Old Testament only. I think the Old Testament, the one that said about it. But when Jesus came,
it tells you that if you have even in the New Testament, it tells you, you can't go to heaven if you're sexually immoral.
We're getting into the nooks and crannies of this and that. But really, what I'm saying is the same way we look at African spirituality and the continent of Africa as some kind of monolith, and we attribute one of the actions to maybe one group or two groups or 10 groups to everyone, or we just say, oh, well, this within that, we can do the same with Christianity. And once we do the same with Christianity, we can see that as we call it, the whitewashed, westernized view of Christianity can fade. And for many people in many countries, especially historically, we see the dark side of what Christianity brings to the shores. Yeah.
I don't know. I think the difference with Christianity and the other religions, right? So if you look at like African spirituality, it's not the same like cohesiveness. Like it's more so oral traditions and just like mandates by like the chiefs or the oba or whatever. But like to have that book of laws that every person within the society can follow, and have like guidelines, to govern yourself.
Bro, you ADOS, right? And you now trying to get the reparations and the compensation for the evil. Hold on, listen, for the evil that was done to your people, right? As a Christian man, you trying to get reparations and compensation for the evil that was done to your people. On the flip side, so you holding your Bible to your chest, like, this is my sword. On the flip side, when they were convincing slave owners to take up slaves, they was using the Bible.
That's a fact.
When they were convincing slave owners to beat slaves, they was using the Bible. When preachers were convincing slaves not to revolt against their oppressors, they were using the Bible.
Right. And they took out Exodus.
Right.
And they took out Exodus.
So now so this book of, sorry, brother. Come in next, please, bro. Yeah. This book of laws that we're talking about, that the people use for order, was also used for the destruction of civilizations, including yours.
Right.
Can I say something quickly?
That's the case to be made. Right.
And when they gave them the Bible, they took out a few books. Let's not forget that. Books that tell them about books that tell them books that tell them about uprising against the oppressor, books that tell them that God will free them from the oppressor. They took all those out, so let's not forget that.
Because they had a slave version Bible, right?
Yeah.
I never seen that. I never seen that. I don't know about that, right? I know you couldn't read though, so just at the end of the day, you couldn't read, and they told you what they wanted to tell you out of the Bible, right? So we could establish that. I don't know about the books and the other.
No, they were slave books, bro. They took out Exodus, man.
Yeah, we get
and many other books.
I don't, but I'm not a theologian, brother. I'm not a theologian, so I don't know the history.
This
but
one's
just
for
to
you,
keep
bro.
it simplified, though.
This one's for you, bro. Go and check this out: the Negro Bible, the Slave Bible. Yeah, select parts of the Holy Bible for the use of the Negro slaves of the British West India Islands.
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Because they didn't want you to know you was Israelites. They didn't want you to know. And that's what they did.
Who wrote
it? Joseph Lumpkin. But there's different ones.
Right.
Yeah, but you type in slave Bible, you're going to see. And yeah, like Zulu said, you know, there's verses in here to promote perfect conformity, right? You know, compliance.
Right.
You know, so just to say,
I'm saying that, but I never debated that though.
Right.
Like that's common knowledge though. That's common knowledge.
So how could you think that it hasn't done more harm than good then?
So I'm saying that's all gonna go, even though that's not your brand of Christianity, Bo, and you making that clear, that's gonna have to be associated to Christianity, unfortunately.
But I'm not how you call it, like I'm not blind to the history of Christianity either though. So I'm not a history denier, and I'm blind to the facts of the reality of Christianity. I'm talking about the Bible in the context of your everyday life in 2021 and how it even if you look at if you look at that, how they had to manipulate the Bible then to even just get the slaves in order, right? The Bible was manipulated, so they had to take books out of it. You know what I'm saying? And manipulate the Bible in order to push a certain narrative. Even if you look at during that time, they had to manipulate certain passages and justify certain verses in order to just dehumanize black people. So there's different periods in history when the Bible's been manipulated, the Quran's been manipulated to push certain political agendas and whatever. You know what I mean?
And let's not forget the Bible was also used in the liberation, because some of the Christian denominations and missionaries were against or opposed to slavery and used the Bible to basically prove that slavery is wrong. So let's not forget that too. The abolition, So
another important point
it can be used in many ways.
Nobody alive today has even read the unmanipulated version of the Bible.
What about the
look at Belly? You got you got the godless. Hey.
Yo.
Nah, you got the atheists in the chat cheering for y'all, man.
They're not cheering for us.
But though, it's a fact though. Like, I don't think nobody with common sense though deny that the Bible hasn't been manipulated to do all type of, you know what I mean?
But I'm saying the Bibles that are being propagated, the ones that are in circulation, the ones that have been in circulation since you were born, were manipulated. Most likely King James version.
See, rather than doing that, I would have just asked, man, are you in possession of a non-manipulated Bible, bro?
Yeah, I believe so. Shit, I believe.
Which one?
But how would you determine whether it's manipulated?
Oh, which one?
Because nigga, I know how to read. Because I know how to read, and I can read Proverbs. I can read Psalms.
Is it a King James Bible?
Man, I'm not into all that whole shit.
No one said Hotep. Is it King James?
One second. It's a good start. Like your Bible is readable. That's a great quality for a book.
Not that it's readable.
I don't know how you're going to determine. I don't know how you're going to determine what's corrupted if you've never seen the original. Hey, how would you even know?
No, you can Zulu. So if, for example, it's a King James Bible, we can actually see when, why, and how it was corrupted, how many years it took, why they did it, who he had to get to corrupt to move from their versions and agree with his.
But even
there's a
saying
whole
that,
story of that.
Even saying that, do you know where they?
Hold on a second. Let me ask a question because y'all, I'm saying like y'all telling me my Bible corrupted and whatnot.
No. We're taking that back. We're asking you, how do you is your Bible corrupted? Is what we're asking you.
No, I don't believe my Bible is corrupted.
Okay, so what version? What Bible do you have, sir?
I got a what is called the NIV. I got
Oh my God!
I got the King James. But to me though, that's all. To me though, that's all insignificant. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know how to read, and I can take from it what I want. Like, you know what I mean? So
hold on, what's your criteria of manipulation then? Because I'm confused.
Okay, manipulation. So when they manipulated the Bible, right, during the Savior, what y'all talking about is that they took specific verses from the Bible and told you what it meant. Like, they empowered the preachers or whatever, and the preachers told you what it meant. Like, when you go to church, a lot of times, so when they guide you through the Bible and go to
interpreting for you, yeah.
Right, like
the Catholics did that as well.
I want to give my version of what manipulating the Bible.
So a lot of people, the Bible is manipulated on them because they don't even take the time to read the actual book. They just go by the verses that a person sent to them and give their interpretations of it.
That's what you meant. That's what you meant by manipulation.
Yeah. Let me tell you what I meant quickly.
Go on, brother.
What I meant was this: changing the actual words in the book so it says what you want it to say. Yeah. And then printing bare copies of that book and circulating it and making it the only version that's official. That's what I mean by manipulating.
I don't necessarily go for that.
No, but it happened.
Neither do I. Because
why are you saying it didn't happen?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. Let me finish. Please.
Yes or no? Are you saying it didn't happen?
You're not gonna let me finish.
You next, Zulu, yeah. But did I not just pull this up?
Okay, but is that in circulation now?
Mention the King James, how it came about,
and how could we shut it down if there wasn't?
1 second, stop. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it is in circulation now because I could buy it. Yeah,
exactly.
You're not letting me speak, bro.
It'll be published, right?
So can I say?
No, 1 second though. People have taken excerpts from the book, in its entirety, and taken sections and put that together to support what they want to say, exactly what S said, and circulated it. How are you going to say you don't believe it happened when we're looking at it?
I didn't say that though. This is why you need to.
You said I don't go for that. Yeah.
Can I clarify that? Okay, so the fact that we're able to determine that this is a corrupted or changed version of a more original shows that whatever happened wasn't successful in making that the majority, because there's a comparative, like you can put them parallel. The fact that you can put them parallel means that you have an idea of what it was.
Manipulation? Is it only manipulation if it becomes the majority standard in people's possession? Is that the only? No, bro.
No, but if I get a Bible now and rip a page out, does that affect every other Bible in the world?
No, but you are manipulating the Bible because you ripped out a page that says something you don't want it to say. Right?
Let me ask.
Okay, but that doesn't affect the majority of what's out there, does it?
Bro, the King James is in circulation.
No, because you're making as if during a certain period of time this was manipulated, but it didn't affect.
Are we judging manipulation on how many non-manipulated versions exist? That's not how it works, bro.
No, because if it's God's will for the truth to remain the truth, then that manipulation within that small period of time, surely.
How is the truth going to remain the truth?
Manipulation
continues to this day. 9 years old, 10 years old, 50, and some dude pushes this Bible in my hand, and I've just learned to read or whatever. How am I being saved by the fact that everyone else has got a different version?
Because then when you encounter someone with the more accurate version, they show you, oh, this is what they're taking out.
And it's a guarantee to meet someone with an accurate version to put me straight.
The benefit now is we have the internet. So we can look back at what happened.
Yeah, but none of this is saying that it was not manipulated and the King James isn't still in circulation as a manipulated Bible that's heavily thriving.
The King James is even manipulated.
Yes, I can, bro. Are you crazy? Are you
crazy? Prove it.
Okay, cool.
I actually know how the King James was constructed. I know which was.
So there you go then. If you know, then you know it was a manipulation because you know there were 4 other competing Bibles in England England at the time. And it took King James 7 years to get those 4 other sects to all come together and agree on one Bible.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
What are you talking about, bro? They had 5 different Bibles.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask him a question, please?
After he wrote his non-biblical demonology. But yeah,
so let me ask a question, yeah? Since you know about King James, what manuscripts were used to translate the Old Testament and the New Testament?
What manuscripts did King James use, or did
did King James scholars or the translators use? Because remember, he didn't do it himself. Let's not forget that.
What are you trying to say? The Septuagint and that?
Not just the Septuagint. What else was used? Because people are saying corrupted, but we don't even know the process of how it was made, or what it was translated.
It doesn't matter where they started. It's what they ended up with. They all had to agree on a version, and up to that point, they had 5 different versions, and they were all using those 5 different versions for their own political purposes, running 5 different systems of Christianity that were conflicting. And King James wanted to unify them for his own political purposes because they were working against him. So in doing so, he and they had to compromise on their different versions and come up with one version they could all agree on that suited them.
I disagree with that.
That's not God's word, bro.
I disagree with that because when I actually did a study on the construction of the King James Version Bible, there was an Old Testament English Bible before the King James, which is called the Geneva Bible. You also have the Williams Tyndale Bible, and these were Bibles that were written in secret because the Catholic Church, they don't want the Bible written in English. They wanted to keep it in Latin. They didn't want the people to understand. So if you remember the Reformation, which was with Martin Luther, that's what started these English translations. So the King James Bible was very taboo and wasn't accepted by the Catholic Church. Let's not forget that. He was actually in opposition. The Catholic Church hated King James because they didn't want it in English. They didn't want people to understand.
My point is, there came a time where King James made an attempt and brought together the 5 sides and made an attempt for them to unify under one Bible. Their Bibles were different in places at that time. This is the point.
I don't know about that.
All right, what about Broski? Yeah, what about? I mean, would you say that it? Would you say it was God that appointed King James to canonize certain books and remove certain books?
Would I say it's God that ordained him? I would say God can use people to do whatever his will is.
Yeah, but would you say God did?
And in regards to books taken out, the original King James Version had the Apocrypha and the Book of Enoch. Let's not forget that. The 1611.
You just proved our point because it's not
there now. 1611 King James Version Bible had all these missing books that people want to talk about. So this is what I'm saying. The fact that I can validate that. But please let me say one last sentence.
Wait. No, my God, Zulu, don't fucking do that, brother.
I want one last sentence though.
All right, go on.
The fact that I can validate that and research that shows that there's a way to revert whatever has been seemingly corrupted.
So you believe that the Book of Enoch and the Apocrypha belongs in the Bible?
It was used in all the.
Brother.
You believe it belongs there?
Don't do. Fly straight.
No, the Apocrypha, yes. The Book of Enoch, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about the Book of Enoch.
You're not sure. So we're now saying that God maybe appointed a man to put a book that maybe shouldn't have been in there and is no longer in there. But you're arguing with S when he's telling you that there's different versions of the book. Now, either the Book of Enoch, if you're saying the original versions of the King James Bible contain the Book of Enoch, I need to now understand, do you believe that was a rightful action or a wrong action to include it?
I would say it's a rightful action because the Bible quotes the Book of Enoch many times.
So therefore now, when we talk about the descriptions of heaven, when we talk about the fallen angels, when we talk about the different demons that are depicted in the Book of Enoch, that me and you have argued about for many years, bro. Now you're saying that you believe the Book of. Remember, you were telling me about staying away from the Book of Enoch.
Do you know why I told you that, bro? Because when I did the research on the Book of Enoch, there's 2 versions of it. There's the Ethiopian version, which is the original, and then there's this westernized version, which has the watchers and all these weird angels having sex with humans. Because in the Ethiopian one, angels ain't having sex with humans.
Okay.
So, yeah.
More manipulations.
I'm not denying manipulation, but I'm not to the detriment of there being a reliable one available.
So is the Ethiopian Book of Enoch in the Bible that's in main circulation today?
No.
The conversation's over then, isn't it?
This is the point we're saying. So that's that. So then the king, bro. All right, wait.
I'm not denying manipulation, by the way.
Did King James sanction the later versions of the KJV?
No, it was the Puritans after that. Basically, the Puritans are a very strict sect of Christianity. They wanted to revert back to, old Christians and Judeo-Christianity. So they said, let's use what the Jews use. So they looked at the Jews, and they don't have the Book of Enoch. They use just the Tanakh and the Torah. So they said, let's just do Old Testament, New Testament. Let's scratch out Apocrypha. Let's scratch out Book of Enoch. That's what happened.
Fair dues. I hear you, man.
I'm not denying manipulation, bro. I'm just saying, let's not say the reliable one isn't there at all, because some people change.
Which one is the reliable one?
But if you can if you can backtrack what's been changed or what's this and this.
What is the reliable?
Which one is the reliable one?
The most reliable one is probably the Ethiopian canon, which has all the books.
But let's be fair, brother. Like in all honesty, that is not the Bible you choose to use.
I can access it, and it's exactly the same. The ones that are in there are the same as the one that I have now.
Brother, please. You do not choose to use a more complete version of the Bible that has books in there that have been removed from the KJV. You choose to use the KJV. Do
you know why?
Which has books that you think are legit but have been excluded. Come on, man. What Bible is that?
Do you know why I continue to use the canon that I have now, but I'm still open to reading Book of Enoch, Book of Jubilees, Apocrypha, etc. Because the books that are in the KJV now, Old Testament, New Testament, are also in the Ethiopian canon.
That's great.
So the only thing I'm doing
that are not in the KJV. So you need to ditch the KJV for the one that's clearly got the most information.
If books are missing from the KJV, then isn't it one of Lucifer's books, bro?
No, because the Book of Matthew in the KJV and the Book of Matthew in the Ethiopian is the same. So I'm reading the same thing. The only thing I'm not doing is reading those books that are not in the KJV. It's the same thing.
That's what. Yeah. Why are you mentioning books that are in?
I'll tell you what, Zulu. I'll tell you what.
Because you're saying ditch the KJV.
Let me just say this. Do we understand that there's books that exist, like in both books, but there's ones that don't, and you believe you believe they're genuine. So you're even proving to us that it's incumbent on you to probably read from the Ethiopian book, because
it would only be to read those ones that are not in there. But the ones that are in there are the same as the ones that are in there in the KJV.
Bro, stop. Why are you trying to cut off the logic, bro? What do you mean?
No.
Only, listen, wait, 1 second. What do you mean it'd be only to read the books that ain't there? There's books in the Ethiopian Bible that you believe are genuine, that are not in the King James Version. Some of them books were in the King James Version, but the Puritans took them out. So this is all the more reason why you shouldn't be reading that version, and you should be reading the version that contains the wholeness or the fullness or the majority. Come on, bro.
Okay, but we're talking about gaining a basic understanding of the story of the Israelites and the Messiah and the ret-tet-tet. I don't need those books that were taken out to have that basic understanding.
Wow.
But those books I've read the books that were taken out. I can say that
but the world should have access to those books as standard, bro.
I read the Maccabees. I read the Book of Jubilees. I read Tobit. I read all of them.
That's it. Once the testimony of this person, that person, just once, yeah. Ain't the testimony of Mary in there?
The testimony of Mary. Some of these, this is a problem. Some of these are.
I'm asking the question.
They're forgery. Some of them are forgery.
Forgeries. So how many real books are in? Because I know the Ethiopian Bible. Is it 77 or 66 books?
There's a bunch of books in there.
Yeah, but I'm saying how many extras are in?
Probably like 10 extra or something, and a lot of them are New Testament.
You don't think that those 10 books that are not included in the KJV deserve studying if you believe they will be genuine?
I can read them for information and historical understanding and cultural understanding.
Studying, not read it for information.
But for
why are you separating it?
Why
are you treating those books that they're not the Bible, though? Why are you treating them books that they're not the Bible?
The reason why I'm putting that distinction is because it's unknown to me. And only when I can read it and the Spirit can confirm what I'm reading is inspired, then can I be validated to me. But as far as I know, and as far as what the Israelites read, which was the Old Testament, the Torah, I can validate that. I can validate the prophets, the songs, the Solomon. I can validate all of that. I can even validate the Gospels. Jesus, the disciples, But when we start getting into Gospel of Barnabas, Gospel of Judas, and then we look at the scholarly information, and some of these things are medieval. They're not even during the time when it was supposedly speaking of. I have to deduct reasoning and say which one's forgery and which one's accurate. And if it doesn't line up with the flow of the Bible or doesn't line up with the flow of the scripture, then I can also use that reasoning to say this isn't reliable. It's that simple.
Like, we got God of Jacob here. If there was a conversation about the inside of the Bible, I'd jump on. So I thought we were talking about the inside of the Bible.
We're talking about the content and the books
really?
and
Really?
I don't know what he means by that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm saying, do you not think that he's saying basically there's no conversation going on about the inside of the Bible? Is that true?
I think maybe he means specific verses. I can like break it down.
He didn't say specific, but if there was a conversation about the inside of the Bible, I'd jump on. Are we talking about the inside of the Bible, Zulu? Yes or no?
We're talking about the historical. Yes, well, yes.
Yes. Are we talking
but do you understand what he could be trying to say?
Bro? I can't be bothered, bro.
He said what he said.
What's the fucking problem? Why can't no one just be straight? Like, what? You think I'm trying to catch you out?
No, I'm just saying maybe he can clarify that. That's all I'm saying. Maybe he can clarify that. But I get what you're saying.
The narrative is to discredit the Bible by those to whom it wasn't addressed to. Do you agree with that?
No, we're just questioning. We're just questioning and having a discussion.
Right, and do you think that God of Jacob has the authority to tell me or anyone on this panel who the Bible is fucking addressed to?
Address it to, yeah.
No.
I don't know what's up with you, bro. Like, jump on and have your say, or don't jump on and have your say. Donnie's be like fucking looking for excuses not to have conversation. Bo doing that old rookie excuse of, oh my god, I'm so impatient. Like, I want to talk. 3 other people are talking, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna jump off because I'm not getting my way straight away. Even though we've been more than courteous, yeah, you don't even understand when the host is telling his own beats, like, yo, you don't hold it down 1 minute, let him finish. Boom, 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 boom. Bias towards you, but the ego thing's amazing. Man can't hold their point for 2 minutes while someone else talks because they're not used to that. You must just be going through life, badding everyone up, and just getting your way, walking to the front of queues, and just, you know what I mean? You in jail, you just snatching the phone off anyone that's talking, because like people don't want to wait. Their ego is telling them, "Oh, I can't wait. I'm just gonna jump. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I'm getting a headache." How are you getting a headache for some information? You sit and argue with a racist white person for how many hours, or agree with, or argue with black women for how many hours? We're having a nice little cool debate, conversation about the Bible, about the world religions, and the part they play in law and order or oppression. That's basically what we're talking about. Yeah, and man just wants to run away, like, bruh. I can't take no one with no fucking. Turn it down.
We're not even yelling. What is he talking about? We're not yelling.
Turn it down, bro.
Yelling.
Bare excuses, man. You lot need to man up. Come on, man. Yeah. I respect you lot, but you lot need to man up. Honestly, man.
Can't use words like yelling and man's talking like just a normal tone.
Yeah, man.
Why are you yelling?
Yeah, yelling, man. And we passionate over here. And I heard you yell louder than everyone on this panel has today. So come on, bro.
Oh, is that Bo? I was gonna say.
Yeah, be genuine, man. Be genuine. Ain't no beef here, man. That's just the thing. You're gonna go from place to place. You have to understand there's different settings everywhere, bro. No one's just free yourself up, man. So defensive. Right, anyway, big up Scripts and Zulu. Yeah, Zulu, man. I'm just like, yo, if you've been now you're saying you're not sure about these books. You sure or you're not sure about the Book of Enoch?
I'm only sure about the Ethiopian Book of Enoch. The reason why I'm even sure about it in any way is because I can't help the fact that the Bible quotes the it literally quotes passages from the Book of Enoch. So how can I deny it? It's clearly what the Israelites read. They were aware of it.
Okay,
Enoch is said.
The Israelites read the Book of Enoch, right?
Or for me, it says that it's okay. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, no, I'm just clarifying. The Israelites read the Ethiopian Book of Enoch. You're saying
the Ethiopian is closer to the Israelite one, the Hebrew one, because there's a Hebrew Book of Enoch.
It's closer.
So it's not the same.
Because we don't have the Hebrew Book of Enoch. This is why I'm saying the word closer. The Ethiopian.
You don't have it?
Because, for example, if I write a book now and it isn't copied, you're not going to have that version of it. But if the Ethiopians who are close to the first temple,
how do you know there was a Hebrew Book of Enoch? Like, I mean, it makes sense, but how do you know it ever existed? Kind of thing.
Because the Ethiopians took on the religion of Judaism from the Israelites, and they would have taken the books which the Israelites had, which is the Torah and the Tanakh, and put them in the Ethiopian language.
All right.
And scholars suggest that because of the language used in the Book of Enoch in certain passages, it references in Hebrew language. There's scholarly evidence to suggest that.
Okay, so there's no Hebrew trace at all of the Hebrew version of the Book of Enoch. That was yeah.
There's manuscripts. But those are from the what's it called? The Dead Sea Scrolls, the Book of Enoch in
manuscripts of the. So that's in Greek now.
No, in Hebrew. Because the Dead Sea Scrolls contain Hebrew, Amharic,
so there's
Greek.
The Dead Sea Scroll manuscript containing passages of the Book of Enoch.
Yeah.
That was yes.
Yes. And also some of the Old Testament, New Testament as well.
Okay.
Whole books of the New Testament.
But then the issue with the Dead Sea Scrolls, it was found last week.
Well, you say last week. Found is different to when it was actually. Bro. Okay, but found is different to when it was first made.
Yeah,
because I can find it.
You and I both have issues with carbon dating, bro, because they're trying to tell you that your world is more than 7,000 years, and you don't believe that. So
that's fine.
You're gonna now rely on this science.
Okay,
that tells you mountains and shit are 100 million years old.
That's fine, but how about this? If I was to find a papyrus about maybe a pharaoh's poem, would you deny that ever existed, or is it because of the political?
I wouldn't be convinced. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be convinced that it was as ancient as people wanted to claim it was. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be convinced. Like the way that the Dead Sea Scrolls were found on some Donny's farm, literally in what, the 40s or the 60s, bro, it's mad.
What, in America?
But most archaeological findings are found like that. Most of them are.
This thing wasn't even archaeological though, bro. This thing was leaning up against someone's tree.
No, it was in vases in a cave. And the guy, what happened? A kid was herding sheep or goats, and he threw a stone in the cave, and it hit pottery. And then he walked into the cave, and in the smashed pottery, he saw like the papyri. That's the story.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, bro, guard yourself, bro.
I'm not saying it's authentic. I'm not attaching myself to Dead Sea Scrolls.
I'm saying to my little bro, guard yourself, because my spider sense is tingling when I hear a story like that. What? The dude was what? A little shepherd boy, was walking and just dashed the stone.
Bro, most of these archaeological findings are by accident. Most of them. If you look at, forget Israelites, even if it's Aztecs, some guy in the village is looking and digs and he finds something. Like that's how most of these archaeological findings are. Genuinely, most of them are like this. Honestly, I'm not. Listen, I'm
not going to deny it. I'm not going to deny it. Most of these findings, and this is what I'm saying, bro. Like we gotta be careful as humankind and as individuals. We gotta be careful, man. Exactly what we're feeding into, because it's kind of scary that in 1960 they can find some shit somewhere, tell you the story of how they found it, and then it goes back and tries to validate things from thousands of years ago. Like the missing link that they keep searching for. When they come up with this missing link, are you not going to be like, oh yeah, see, so they're right?
Found a missing link.
From monkeys.
No. I agree with what you're saying in the sense of there's political implications of validating the Israelites' presence or the Jews' specific presence. I understand all of that side of it. That's why I'm saying I'm not attached to it. But I'm just saying that I've studied most archaeological findings, whether it's to validate the King David or the monarchy of Israel or and a lot of these are by accident, and even in Egypt as well. If it's not as apparent as the pyramids, a lot of the findings in sand are by accident. Some desert Arab dude walks in the desert and he digs and he finds like a tomb or something. A lot of it is by accident, as well as obviously the excavations that happen by these organizations. So that's how the archaeology world is. And yes, there's tampering, because yes, they'll discolor some of the images. They'll do this and this and this. There's tampering in archaeology. I can't deny that. I've witnessed it.
Anyway, let me not take you too far away from whatever the main subject was, but this is what I mean, man. That even the process in which historical artifacts are searched for, gathered, recorded, it just means that by the time you get it in front of you, there's been so many hands on it. Nah.
If you ever get it in front of you.
If you ever, just say yeah, but let's just say we do. Say we've gone to Waterstones and we've got our copy of this book now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what are we even looking at, bro? I can't trust this. It's like, it's literally like an open plate of food, being brought from the restaurant 7 miles away. An open plate, not in packaging, rare. So however that person, that delivery drivers brought it to me. I don't know how many hands have been on it.
Chain of drivers.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Would you not agree that there's a certain amount of trust you have to have when we're dealing with history in general? How can you validate that how can you validate that the ancient Egyptians existed without using anything that they have found to display to you what they are? So then we don't know anything then, if that's the case.
No, I don't. I'm happy.
That's fine. As long as we can do that across the board, that's fine. As long as we can say that across the board.
I find a peace in the knowledge of that. The knowledge that, there's a whole theory that the pyramids are not as old as people saying they are. There's a whole theory that certain of the pyramids have been rebuilt in our lifetime. There's a certain theory that people have repainted and reconfigured imagery and text on the walls from the Medu to things supposed to be more ancient than that. I have no problem considering that what we call history is simply a control mechanism for the mind, body, and spirit.
Would you agree with that in terms of the time span as well and the timeline? How long this is happening? This has been happening.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I would say, listen. I'm prepared for the world to be 7,000 years old. I'm prepared for the world to have started when I was born, or from my first memory. I'm prepared for all of those realities. Do you know what I mean? And I'm also prepared for the world to have been infinite or eternal or
millions and billions,
years, whatever. What are you saying, bro?
It's all to support their model. You know that, right?
Everything they say is to support some form of model, but I'm trying to understand how much of this religious shit is their model too. Because there's one lane that we've written off as them, which is be like, history and science. Yeah, they're controlling that shit and they're using that to manipulate us, but not the religious spiritual shit. No. I mean, well, yeah, sometimes to some people. I mean, even to my book. But I mean, but I've got access to the shit that they didn't take out. And it's like, bro, what are we doing here, man? What is this?
But is the book older than they? That's another question.
Shabamba clap, bro. Like this.
It's a question. It's just a question.
It's a good question, bro. I mean, it's a good question for those that are book-minded.
Okay, well, the KJV from 2000 is younger than people who were born before 2000.
The KJV in 2000. Well, why are you going for the newest?
Well, you just said it, so I'm just saying there is a newer one called KJV 2000, apparently, if I remember correctly.
Because if I don't know which day we're even referring to, because there's so many different facets of day. Would I say it's older than Satan? The top of the day? No. But when you talk about day as in these organizations, some of these are newbies, man. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know. And here's another thing.
None of these organizations are new, man.
As in, like, they take from old concepts, but the actual institution.
It's just a job of rebranding.
Okay, but at some point, was it not a black organization?
What? Which organization are we talking about?
As in, if we're talking about Babylon mysticism and all these different cults out of it and all these different organizations.
That's what I'm saying. I think this is one of the tools that has helped us not really break it down, because we still, even when we're looking at history, past the time where people were labeled black, we still trying to use that black and white paradigm to understand society, even though we know that the black and white paradigm is relatively
baby.
It's a baby to our. Do you know what I mean? So, I've been saying recently, you know, all these spirits, and I don't think there's no black spirits. I don't think there's no white spirits. I think there's just spirits, and they work with who they're told to work with, the groups they're told to work with, or the groups they want to work with, the groups that assist them the most, or whatever. And they're down to manipulate anything. Cat, woman, boy, dog. They don't care. That's the understanding I'm coming to now. So, you know, whereas some of my family and friends may believe that, you know, like, you know, Asar or whatever, this is a black energy, this is a black thing, a black principle. I think information is information.
Nibiru.
You know, I do think information is just information, and there's facts behind all of these things. Don't ever get twisted. I think there's reality to it, but because we are desperate to paint a cultural, national kind of link to things, I think she gets a bit distorted. You know, we want it all to be all good. Like, you know, like I say, you know, people want to be pharaohs and shit. People want to be pharaohs. People want to think about how we came from pharaohs. Then when I close my eyes and I've teleport back in time,
we were gods, we were kings.
I would never have wanted to be a pharaoh. As me being me, I would never wanted to be a pharaoh. I would wanted to be one of the people. Maybe a high-ranking person, but never a pharaoh, because that I can also. You already see the system of separation, monarchy, you know, subjects. So man would have just been promoting the same wickedness that's happening now. The subjugation of people, the pyramid process, you know, you standing on the foundations of other people's backs. Do you understand what I mean by that, though? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like when we talk about monarchy and emperorship and kingship and queenship, you need subjects for these titles to exist, right?
Yeah,
but they're willing subjects, no?
I've got the
Are they?
to be a true emperor.
Well, I mean, they vote.
I don't know, because a lot of the kings and queens and pharaohs, they're appointed by God, no? And who speaks to God? Who speaks to God? They're special priest.
Yeah, but they also pass this down.
He's in the bloodline or the lineage of the priest that get to speak to God to tell them who was supposed to rule. Like, what's this? We might as well be in 2021.
So you don't think appointing a leader is a natural thing in social behaviors and humans?
Appointing, no. Naturally, leaders emerge.
Because in a family, there's a leader. The man is the leader of the home.
But he's not appointed by his wife and kids as the leader.
But who's he? How did he come to that role? By what?
Well, he met his wife and they had kids.
But what makes the man the leader of the home? Why shouldn't they all just be autonomous?
It's his duty to protect.
His nature.
Oh, his nature. And who determines his nature?
Who determines his nature?
Or what's determined?
His upbringing, partly his deliberate. If he's a man with knowledge of self, it should be his deliberate creation to be the man he wants to be, and partly factors that are determined by something else.
Something else.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The external influences.
But that's all good because, like, remember, no one here is against God. So that's.
I'm saying it's the same thing. Are you saying about the pharaohs? They think they're put there by.
No, but the pharaoh's telling you God appointed me. This is the problem. The queen's telling you my family were appointed to be rulers, to be sovereigns, and you're a subject. That's come on, family. That's a bit different from meeting a gal and her following you through what you do, and then you having children and you protecting her and your children, which is like a natural order. So this is the whole thing. We dealing with a natural order versus another order, which I can't fully say is natural because I'm not privy to that. I can't fully say because I don't know who put you in position you know what I'm trying to say, bro? I don't know who put you in a position.
But just without appealing to divine, how can you determine what's natural? Because natural is subjective somewhat, right? Unless we're making natural some sort of standard that applies across the board to everything on this planet and every living thing.
Say that one more time. Natural is what?
How can we make natural a standard when it's in some ways it can be seen as subjective, unless you're trying to say that this thing can be attributed to every living thing on this planet?
You think nature is subjective?
I mean, it can be argued that. That's all I'm saying. Like what institutes nature? What maintains a standard within nature? What keeps nature nature? Because
nature does.
So nature is conscious.
No, I'm not. It doesn't have to be conscious, but it's a system. Even if it was created by a conscious being, it's a system that keeps things the way that they should be.
But are you against systems, though?
Huh?
Are you against systems?
I'm not against the natural system, no. Yeah, I'm not against the weather system. I'm not against the. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. That's what you're
universal law, maybe yes, O'Leary. Maybe universal law. I just got a problem with the word universal nowadays.
And even law.
Huh?
Even the word law.
I believe in the law of nature. I believe in natural laws. If I punch you in your face, your lip's gonna bust. That's a fact. Get me? I'm happy with that fact. If I jump out my window, I'm likely to injure myself severely, if not die. I'm not going to argue against that.
But how can you determine that's going to happen every single time?
Even if I don't believe in gravity, I'm not going to argue with that.
But how do you know that's going to happen every time without something something?
No, but from my remember, we observe nature, right? And for us to extrapolate the laws of nature, we observe nature. This is something that we do naturally.
Yeah.
You look at, as a kid, you look in the sky, you look rare. As a child, you look in the mud and see the worms and see a snail, the ants, and you observe nature. You learn from everything you see, and nature should be all around us. It's obviously where we're living, Zulu. It's not, but it should be all around us. And even within the concrete jungle, there's snapshots of nature.
Okay. So you're saying that the observational senses, being the five senses, are enough to determine what's around us and to understand what's around us. Is that what you're claiming?
Our five senses. I never.
Okay, I won't limit it to five. I won't limit it to five.
Right.
Okay, yes. That's fine. I get that.
Are we born? Listen. Are we born with everything we need? Yes, we are. With all capabilities.
We all have the same extent of it. Some people are born blind, remember? So their reality is different to yours, and how you perceive colors and etc.
That's cool, but they're probably born with what they need. I'm saying, if we look at a man and his capabilities, so a man with his full capabilities unlocked and unhampered and unhinged is born with everything he needs.
But how do we know that? How do you know when you're looking at someone that has that? Have you ever seen anyone?
I've been someone. I'm that person.
So right now you have every faculty 100% to its optimum, how it is meant to be.
I never said 100% to it. I have everything I need to survive in this world, to observe in this world, to grow and to learn. I have everything. Yes. 100%. And more in abundance.
And that's all you need to determine reality.
My reality, yes, of course.
So you changed it to my reality. Okay.
Yeah, because how can I say everything I have will determine your reality? I can't say that. So you got to tell me whether you.
So it's all subjective then, right? By what you're saying, because if there's no universal reality, it's just my reality, your reality.
The concept of a universal reality may be a fallacy, though. I never. Do you know what I mean? I believe in truth and fact. But a universally shared reality is not the same as truth.
Mm-hmm. Well, what? Universal is not the same as truth?
No.
What do you mean by that? A universal reality meaning this is what is, regardless of what my observation tells me. How is that not true?
You believe that reality is truth?
I mean, what is truth.
Okay, so what's virtual reality?
It's a simulation. It's a fake reality.
So it's not true. So now reality can be fake as well. Then you can be real.
When you add the virtual in front of it,
There you go.
But you added the virtual in front of it.
No, but you always you add in yourself when it's your reality, right? A shared reality. That's you adding more than one consciousness to that. That's gonna observe that and share that. And I'm saying just because you share a reality, doesn't mean that it's true.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Because we could all be in a simulation.
I would say that truth and reality are different. A reality is a version of things.
So can truth be observed and known?
I hope so.
So we don't know.
I hope so. You know what I mean? I really hope so. Can truth be observed and unknown? I hope so. You know? Like I said, if you jump out of a plane, you could die. It's not a fact, though.
Yeah, I would agree to that. Yeah, of course. Because we have phenomenons. Yeah.
Phenomenons, you land, somehow you didn't die. You land in water randomly, someone captures you. I don't know. Or maybe there's room for you to sprout wings out of pure determination to live. You just generate wings. Or you just master the art of levitation via humming. The screaming you was doing was a certain frequency and it off-balanced the ion field around you and you just floated like a bumblebee. Who knows? But for now, I would say if you jump out of a plane, you're gone dead.
Based on
experience, observation, calculations.
So would you say that's a belief then? What you just said there, like it would happen if you fell off a plane?
Is it a belief?
Yes.
If you jump out of a plane, you would most likely die.
Yes.
Is it a belief?
Yes. You said it's not a fact.
Yes. Yeah, it's a belief. I believe you will die. I think you might die. It's an idea. It's an idea. It's a theory.
Okay.
It's a theory.
Interesting.
But it's not fact though, is it? It's a theory.
So then your observational senses, all of them, even the mind's eye, every single thing, can never determine fact, but can only determine belief. Because even this astral plane and all these other psychedelics, that's not the fullness of reality. That's a figmentation of your mind that the subconscious is generating to give you a message.
Not necessarily. See, I don't know about
that. It could be.
It could just be observing. But I feel like even in this reality, everything we look at, they're telling you your brain is basically making up a version to understand, right?
Yes.
So they're saying you don't really see the true colors and you don't really see and you're not really looking at me, but what you're looking at is
because animals see the world differently.
Yeah. So which version is the true version?
Right. Is it the animals? Is it me?
A dog seeing in black and white, or you seeing in color?
Is the deaf and blind person not seeing things correctly, or are they seeing more things? I don't know. This is what I'm saying. How can we determine anything on this plane?
I would say, as a human being, human man, to be born without the ability to see optically is a disability, because we can observe that other humans do have that ability. So we know it's something that's available to us in this day and age. So I would say it's definitely a disability. You might be born like that. You might be created like that.
Hold on.
So you purpose, but there's already something you can't do, or you are not able to do, or you are disabled to do.
So you're determining that's a disability based on the majority.
I'm saying that you are disabled to see using your eyes. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, a positive thing or a negative thing, we could debate about that. But there is a truth here, and the truth is you can't do, or you can't do what I am doing, which is using my eyes, my iris, my cornea to process the photons of light and decipher some shape, color, sense of mass, or whatever to what's in front of me.
So would you say to some extent we're all disabled if we don't know what the full optimum is?
No, I wouldn't say that because no, I'm not going to say that we're all disabled because maybe we're not. I don't know. I don't think so.
Because we ain't like Adam.
Okay, we all disabled. That's in. I can't say we all. I can't say we all because I'd be assuming that some people can't see or have no idea of what they don't know. We're going back to the unknown.
Because some people are spiritually disabled, right? They can't see what you could see, right? Or what I could see, etc. So there's different degrees. And this is the thing, even saying that I would have to determine what is up.
All right, if you can't lift what I can lift, are you physically disabled?
It's something I can obtain, though, if I exercise and work out.
There you go. So possibly it's attainable. So I wouldn't say disabled. You feel what I'm trying to say?
Oh, yes,
you can't lift the weights that I lift. Don't make you disabled. Just means you're not as strong as me.
Yes.
But could you get as strong as me? Possibly.
Maybe to the limit of genetics.
Maybe genetic, exactly. Maybe genetically you don't even have the ability to.
You see, that's another disposition you're naturally born with that you don't know. Because I could be born 5 foot. Like, I didn't choose that.
Yeah.
So then, is my reality more true than yours because you're 6 foot and I'm 5 foot or 4 foot? You know what I mean? It's what I'm saying. It's all subjective to the core of it. Point. So what is the truth? Because people will say, "Oh, your religion, and inner self." But my inner self, my reality, isn't your reality. So is there no such thing as objective reality? Then is there no such thing? And if that's the case, then how can I say anything's wrong or right? I can do whatever I want. How can you tell me you're keeping some? How can you tell me do?
That. Some people believe that, you know, and I'm starting to question. I'm starting to question it. I won't lie to you.
Is that not Satan wants? Is that not do as thy wilt? Is that not Aleister Crowley? Is that not all these different modes of thinking?
Possibly, but I feel like there's also the possibility that those pieces of information, those gems of information are presented in such a way that a person like me and you would want to run in the opposite direction screaming from it. And therefore, never really accessing a truth that was given to us or fact or, do you know what I mean?
So the fear-mongering.
Yeah, fear-mongering.
Don't read the Kabbalah, don't read this.
Man's titled himself the Beast 666. So say two brothers like me and you raised in Christianity, we supposed to go the opposite direction of him.
Right.
Even if we're not even part of that religion no more, instinctively it's supposed to be inbuilt. That's why I ordered a couple of his books. And learn about him. Do you know what I mean? Because you're not gonna trick me out of exploring and looking and
understanding. Okay, no, exploration is a universal right.
Right.
But I
will explore the subject, right? Rather than going with my programming that says, "Oh no, 666, oh no, evil, do a sound, oh fucking hell."
But just there is a disclaimer though.
Your God said He gave you free will.
Okay, but there's a disclaimer. Not everyone is strong-willed.
Whose law? Wait, is it the law of Thelema, the Aleister Crowley's law, or is this the law of God, or is this God's law or God's doing? No, move away. Is this God's doing when we talk about free will? Because both Aleister Crowley and the Bible talk about free will, no?
Mm-hmm. But do as thou wilt, meaning do whatever you want, no order, no divine.
Is that not what free will is?
Yeah, no, you can have free will, but again, but it doesn't stop consequence. But it doesn't.
Yeah, but who said do as thou wilt had no consequence? You never read that from Aleister.
Yeah, but if you read that whole thing, it talks about your natural animal instincts. Do whatever you want. Do whatever makes you feel good.
It doesn't say. He doesn't say there's no consequence to you doing as you will.
But come on, you know what they're really saying, bro. It's not trying to say something truthful or nice or good. We know what it is.
Why?
We know what the we know what the implication is when he says do whatever you want, do whatever. We know what he's saying, bro.
Which is what?
No morality, no good or evil. That's the core fundamentals of it, right?
I would say, no. I would say essentially what it is do what makes you happy.
What?
And do what makes you feel good.
Let me get this up.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah. Do what you like. Do what you want. Do what thou wilt. Yeah. It's not saying kill a bag of babies. But if you want to kill babies, then I suppose he's saying, well, do what thou wilt. But if you want to plant roses, I suppose he's saying, do what thou wilt. Right? Same like free will. If you want to burn churches down, then possibly you can do that. And if you want to become a missionary and preach the word of God, you can do that too. So essentially, and this is what I'm saying, I think that these guys always do this. They anchor their deceptions in truth. Because that's the best foundation for a lie.
Okay, I got the 11 satanic rules here, yeah. I'm going to read them out to you, yeah. And let me know if one of them stands out to you. Or you
Bearing
think
in mind that these men are Luciferians and not Satanists, but carry on.
Okay, that's fine.
I was going to ask.
Oh, yeah, okay, I understand that. But let's read it, okay?
Yeah.
It says here, do not give opinions or advice unless you are asked, number 1. Number 2, do not tell your troubles to others unless you are sure they want to hear them. Number 3, when another's home, show them respect, or else, when in another's home, show them respect, or else do not go there. Number 4, if a guest in your home annoys you, treat them cruelly and without mercy. Number 5, do you not?
All right.
Do you not? Number 6, do you not? Oh, number 5, sorry. Do you not make sexual advances unless you're given the mating signal? What the fuck?
Sorry,
number 6.
Now, one more time.
Do you not make sexual advances unless you are given the mating signal? Okay.
Yeah. Are you sure this is Satan rules? Yeah.
It says the 11 satanic rules of the earth.
By who?
Church of Satan. Oh, the Church of Satan. It's probably that recent Church of Satan thing. Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, carry on.
Do not make any sexual advances unless you're given the mating signal. Number 5. Number 6. Do not take which does not belong to you unless it is a burden to the other person and they cry out to be relieved. Okay. Number 7. Acknowledge the power of magic if you have employed it successfully to obtain your desires. If you deny the power of magic after having called upon it with success, you will lose all you have obtained. Number 8. Do not complain about anything to which you need, not subject.
Was that, sorry, just out of interest, was it magic with the K?
No.
Oh.
I don't think the person's that knowledgeable though. But go on.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this is symbolic still, but yeah.
No, this Church of Satan is some joke thing, bro. Like some new thing.
Some new thing.
I think so, because the deeper one doesn't say shit like this. But anyway, number 8, do not complain about anything to which you need, not subject yourself. Number 9, do not harm young children. Yikes, I don't know about that one. Number 10, adrenochrome. Anyway, number 10, do not kill non-human animals unless you are attacked or for food. That's a bit okay. Non-human animals.
Safe.
Where?
Safe. What about the human animals then?
Number 11, the last one. When walking in open territory, bother no one. If someone bothers you, ask them to stop. If they do not stop, destroy them.
Bro, this is bullshit, man. It's
bullshit.
It sounds like some American kid talking bullshit.
Yeah, that's
what it is basically.
Yeah.
Show them no mercy.
Show them no mercy. Was it? Don't be cruel and crush them or something.
It's as if a guest in your home annoys you, treat them cruelly and without mercy.
Without mercy, that's crazy. Yo, Radar, what you saying to me, bro? Talk to us. Welcome.
Well, fam.
What's going on, bro?
Having some breakfast, stop.
Why you always munching something?
Just go mute, man. What, man?
Always eating something.
Him a sniper, you know.
Damn, I'm broken, isn't it? You have to eat a lot.
I don't even. We got no problem with you eating, you know. We just don't want to hear it.
I didn't know you could hear it. I got my phone. Let me move my phone back this way.
No, when you're talking.
Why do you have to eat every day?
Oh, so this, don't eat with my mouth. What do you mean? Don't be rude.
Raider, why do you eat? Raider, why do you
eat with your mouth? Don't eat with nothing else. Eat with your mouth.
I said
full, empty. Just make sure you use your mouth. But
why do you eat every day, bro? I don't understand.
Man said, don't eat with your mouth.
Anything really, Zulu. Because I think I don't want to distract from the conversation about our lips. I don't want to take it to the side. Yeah. It's quite an interesting conversation, you know, subject. But anything really.
Yeah, whatever that list was, it seems they're taking some of it from the Bible. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that don't harm young children thing.
This is shit, bro.
It was.
It was shit.
That whole Church of Satan is very interesting because I don't know, man. I've seen like that statue and the. You see how they took down the 10 Commandments and they replaced it for a statue of Baphomet. So when people want to say religion is running the world, I don't know, man. According to the Bible, the whore of Babylon is running.
It's a game, man.
According to Revelation, the whore of Babylon is running the world.
Zulu.
That's good. Yeah, but the whore of Babylon is running the religion institutions.
That's true. That's true. It says that in the Bible too. It says that would happen too.
Right. So we're back on square one then. We're back on the same page.
But it doesn't mean there's no remnants. But where's the remnants? Where's the seal of people that sealed with the seal of God that are not marked with the mark of the beast? Where they're anointed. Where are they anointed?
You're talking to one.
It's a war. It's a war.
How do I know you one though?
You don't have to know I'm one.
Eyes to see,
Is
bro.
anyone saying that you have to know that I'm one? Yeah. You don't have to know I'm one. I'm telling you I'm one. I'm telling you, I ain't taking no mark of the beast.
Because the Antichrist is going to come and say he's anointed.
That makes me a remnant, then see me here.
Because the Antichrist is going to come and say he's anointed, and many are going to be deceived.
I'm not saying Jesus is bad, but
sorry?
So I'm not saying you're a bad guy, obviously you're love, but imagine if I didn't turn out to be the Antichrist, that'd be fucked.
If who turned out to be the Antichrist?
You. Obviously,
you would love that. You would love that. Secretly, Radar and Kay, Radar and Kay would be like, yeah, I knew it. I told you. I knew it. Allow me, man.
Nah, man, duality is just a mind game, isn't it? When you get to a certain mind state.
Yeah, you're right. You're actually fucking right, though, bro. I can't even deny it.
And there's a specific meaning.
And I've done some heinous, demonically inspired fuckeries on this earth. Do you know what I mean?
But I bet you've done a lot of loving hero things. So look what you did the other week, like a hero. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You save lives on that,
So and my time committing these acts that I can look back and think, yo, that's kind of demonic. Yo, that was kind of dark. That was fucked up. Like I'm living more. How can I explain it? I've lived more life with a new mindset than I had with that old mindset. So I've been alive for longer with a clearer mind. And do you know what I mean? But even from day one till now, I believe I've always maintained a clean heart. That means my intentions, even though I can look on the actions now and be like, yo, that was fucked. Why did you did that? That fuck, man. Do you know what I mean? Certain things I did, but I know I never did them things with wicked intentions in my heart or with the full grasp of knowledge of what I was doing and the impact it would have on others.
I think what you said about intentions, that's the key. So if you look at people that's like looks evil and wicked, it's just like they're empty, like they don't even realize what they do. They don't feel anything, you know what I'm saying? You're doing something out of passion, out of feeling, out of, intent and emotion. It's not like you're just zombie just doing things, isn't it?
Well, but yeah, man, I just feel like I know I impacted some people's lives in a negative way through my behavior, innit? Like that's the most I can say. I impacted my own life in a negative way through my behavior, and I impacted others. There was victims to my crimes and my antisocial whatever behavior, and through experience and reflection, I've come to an understanding of why I did some of the actions I did, and I, for decades now, have forgiven myself for certain actions I've done, and also charged myself with the responsibility to be a remedy in the world, to be a remedy to my people, a remedy to my friends, family, and even strangers. Do you know what I mean? So I'm good. I can't really do no more than that. I'm not gonna beat myself up. I'm good. I'm not gonna do fake remorse or none of them things there. I'm good. I told enough lies to get out of jail. I told enough lies to get out of court. I told enough lies to get out of police custody. I lied straight, like in people's faces. I lied to myself to become convincing at the lie so I could get out of jail or get out. Do you know what I mean? Lied to myself. Like convince myself that the story I presented is real. You know what I mean?
So when you tell it, it's so authentic and organic.
You know how the thing is.
100. Come on, man.
So just to be on the reverse of that and to be able to live my truth, not have to lie, not have to not put myself deliberately in positions where I need to do that is a healing thing in itself. And then looking at the man's actions and like for instance, I'll pick something silly out like I used to go to Peckham Ride train station with my brethren and wait for men in suits to get off the train, and I used to just put them in sleepers and we used to just dip them and run away with their bags and run away with their briefcases.
Standard, fam. Most people have done that, man.
Tried and tested method, boy. Tried and tested method, fam.
But who's to say that one of them Donnies never suffered some serious medical repercussions? That's what people like. All right, so
but that's love, isn't it? That you think that means you got a love and heart. That shows guilt. That shows you're actually thinking. Oh, that's okay. And you'll adjust your behavior because of that.
I'm just trying to be. You know what it is? I just tried to be factual about what my behavior was, and in the facts, then I can't help but consider the danger that I put other people at and myself at, or in, should I say? You know what I mean? I've done more worse things than that. I'm not gonna turn into a confessional, but as a young man, then did I fully understand the consequences of doing what I was doing? You know, these man, they take a violation on the streets, they go kill themselves and that. You don't know what happened, what ramifications. You know what I mean? You don't know. You have no clue how that affected people. Even someone watching it. Even someone that saw it. They just been through some shit. They turn around and see a man getting choked out by some youths. They're like, fucking hell, this world is shit. I'm going to go jump in front of the train. Who knows? But...
I'm saying, man, you fuckery thing, even like on Halloween. One Halloween a couple years ago, man, said some fuckery thing. Like, man was just causing just havoc in any area in the neighborhood, just bag a man, just go and do anything, take a car, run it to a party, just thump everyone up, stop them up, literally just fuck, just do whatever in it, just a madness.
Yeah, man, to be conscious is a thing, and to wake up and realize that what man's been doing was something that somehow I allowed this program to manifest in my chest. This program was one that's whispered in my ear, survive. Just survive. I'm thinking that this was a route of survival. I got to wonder where I got that from. From my environment, from the people around me. And where did they get it from? They got it from the people around them, media, little suggestions that were dropped here, there. And you start realizing, like most things, there's a conscious mind behind this shit. There's a consciousness behind it. There's a thought process. I'm living out someone else's thought process. To be self-destructive, to tear down my own community.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Do you think conscious is memory? See, when people talk about the conscious and the subconscious, do you think that that's just memory?
No.
It's observation.
So I think
memory is a part of it.
So you got short-term and long-term memory.
Consciousness is observation and awareness. That's what consciousness is.
Yeah. And I would say your subconscious.
No, not consciousness, Zulu. Conscience or conscious.
Oh, conscience.
Conscience. Oh.
No, conscious. Subconscious and then conscious. It's not the same as consciousness.
I think there's just parts of your mind.
It is. You got conscious and you got conscience.
Like consciousness, that's like awareness and being aware of what's going on.
Yeah, it's all the same. Self-consciousness, subconscious, being knocked unconscious is all relating to the same thing of consciousness, awareness, right?
I think there's long-term or short-term memory.
Is what's good or bad. Is like, you know, your moral guidance system, apparently, which is something that could be debated whether it even exists for all people or whether we create it and then develop it. You know, a conscience. Oh, you know what you did was wrong. Oh, look at the baby. He knew that he did wrong. Look at the way he's looking at you. It's that conscience. Moral guidance system. Can you tell good or bad?
I believe it's memory, you know. Because memory is not understood. People don't understand what memory is.
Yeah, but do you even understand what conscious is or conscience is?
Yeah, conscious would be like your present mind now that can draw for information, and your subconscious would be all your stored memories from everything that you've absorbed. So they say like you absorb every bit of information. It's just how you access that memory. And I think we just don't understand how memory works enough to access it. And I think if we had full capacity of memory, we'd all be geniuses and we'd be able to do a lot more.
Okay, but what's that got to do with your conscience that tells you?
Not conscience. You said conscience. I mean, I say conscience.
Okay, you're just unconscious. Okay,
No, conscious.
Yeah, conscious. Yeah, that's what I said. You're just unconscious. You're talking about on the subject of consciousness, not unconscious. You can confuse yourself.
I think they're both the same.
You're confusing yourself, Radar, bro.
No, I'm not. I think they're both the same. I think they're both the same.
You think
I think both conscious
and unconscious are both the same.
Subconscious, unconscious is when you have no awareness of anything.
Nah, I wouldn't even say that.
It's not the same, man.
I wouldn't even say that. I would say unconscious is when you have no waking waking awareness of what's happening around you. You've been knocked unconscious.
But that could just be you don't remember it.
Out. You fainted. You're out. You're not aware of what, like, sleeping is unconscious.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the same thing again with dreams. You don't have good enough memory to be able to recall what's going on.
Nah, because you can recall. You can train yourself. You can record.
I've recorded dreams many times.
By doing what? Writing it down.
You can just remember it. Some dreams you can just remember.
Remember it. You can practice to remember your memories, bro, and remember your.
If it's a dramatic enough dream, you can remember it without having to write it down.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because the emotion was so strong. That's what stores memories easier when the emotions are a lot stronger. So you got an emotional connection to the memory.
Right. Yeah, I would agree with that. Or it could actually be what wipes the memory from your mind, from your long-term memory, because you know how your mind does this whole. If something is a bit too traumatic, it will blank it out. And I thought that was bollocks until I realized, I've not thought about this, and that for so long. Like, that actually happened. How come I never really thought about it again? Yeah, that was the example of your mind it just never resurfaced as a thought in your mind because your mind kept it in its place.
So what supersedes the mind? What's above the mind then? Because it seems like it's working on its own. By the way, you guys are describing it.
Consciousness, which is the flow of information between the soul and
when we say the mind, we're really talking about the subconscious. So the mind, as in the mind that you're using right now, would not be your subconscious mind, right?
Yeah, I would agree.
Deliberately align them and awoken them, which is a process that people be taking, and I don't think you've done it. No disrespect, right? But I think, I think your mind, that waking conscious, is different from the super mega computer that is your subconscious.
Well, I think.
Okay, but my question was though, what supersedes? Like, what's above it? Is it? Are you able to be in control of it, or is it something next to you rather than above you?
Man can control their subconscious if they practice and they do certain exercises. Man can synchronize and link up with their subconscious and access their subconscious at will, but this would take some determined practice, I would say. But I believe it's possible. You see, they give you little glimpses of man, like, slowing his heart rate down or slowing down his metabolic rate before
increasing regeneration,
water, You know what I mean? And blah blah blah. These are little things that you can see. Okay, automated. What do you want to call it? What do you want to call it? Not like automated functions of the body can be taken over, and
so someone can stop their heart from beating and kill themselves.
Cool. It's just like if you're out of breath. Just like if you're out of breath,
it sounds a bit. I don't know.
No, but you hear about people dying of a broken heart, right? Oh, and what do they say? What's the granddaughter or the grandson gonna say? You know what? When he lost his partner, when she lost her partner, when this happened to her daughter or her son, it's that she just lost the will to live.
I don't think we have control. I don't think we have control of
everybody man in the building.
What?
I don't think I have control of my cells. As in, I can't stop a cancer cell from growing just by my mind.
You can take that control if you believe that you can. You can take control of your cells. Come on, man. We on this very channel, Zulu, we watch multiple accounts of this phenomenon known as like basically spontaneous cancer disappearance. Yeah, where man's shit was riddled, showing us the X-ray also. Man's shit's riddled. Come back in 2 months' time, or come back in a month's time, where we're gonna get you on the waiting list for this surgery. My man comes back, it's gone. It's gone. Come for a second X-ray, they can't find it. They can't find this thing. It's got a name. This happened. This happened a lot. Yeah, people like, nah, fuck this. I'm gonna beat this shit. Come back, thing's gone.
Can I just mention something?
Of course, you can control your cells, Zulu. They're your cells, bro. God never said that He put them out of your remit to control.
Self-mastery. This is self-mastery, and we've lost this definitely.
Yeah.
I personally believe that every molecule, every atom, if these things even exist in the way we describe them, they're all controlled by the Creator. As in, they're permitted to exist in the way and function in the way they function. But when that permission is then retracted, it can be destroyed or can be prohibited from continuing to exist. As in,
yeah, you stretching it though.
Okay.
Is that biblical, brother?
Every breath I breathe is by God's permission.
Do you know how complex it is just to like lift your finger up and move it, or to cross a road? Do you know how much function that takes? And you just do it effortlessly. Like, I think people don't realize how intelligent the human is.
That's learned.
My very breath is because my cells and the lungs and whatever organ and bodily function is being permitted to function and be energized and animated. That's why I am alive right now.
Oh, Larry, jump on, man. That was a fucking dope one. Let me pose this to you, look, yeah? Here we go. Is it the conscious mind that wakes us up in the morning? Can we control our mind to not wake ourselves up in the morning?
Oh, that is a multi. Oh, that is a.
Well, can you control yourself to not? Can you control yourself to not sleep in the first place?
No. Yeah and no.
Your body will give way at some point. You'll pass out.
At some point, it's a physical need, right?
So is waking up.
I don't know if waking up's a physical need. No.
If you stay in your bed too long, you can die. You have to wake up.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think you can not necessarily sleep to death, but what's a coma? Your shit start wasting away and you could stay unconscious. You can render yourself unconscious. You can render yourself unconscious for the eternity of your physical existence.
How long can you be in a coma? What's the duration?
Forever. Yeah.
No limit.
What?
There's no limit, bro. Because in a coma, they're usually keeping you breathing or assisting in some way. You could be in a vegetative state or non-responsive state, or have a flat line when it comes to your brain waves where you got zero brain activity and they're keeping you alive.
So I could be in a coma for 50 years from now.
I believe so.
Wake up.
Wrong. I could be wrong, but I believe so. I know definitely a couple decades.
Shit, man.
Yeah, because there's people who've been in comas for time.
Yeah, but people I've heard being in comas is like months, you know, like 6 months or 3
No.
years, decades.
There's someone that's been in a coma for 27 years, bro.
27 years of no
You heard that
consciousness.
new technology where they can wake people out of comas now, that temporarily, so you can speak to their family and that.
I think there's a
All right.
thing.
So here we got dies after 42 years in the coma.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. Mad years.
Yeah. Florida sleeping Snow White dies after 42 years in a coma, the longest ever recorded, and the mother and sister never left their side. I mean,
it says on the NHS a coma only lasts for a few weeks.
Because the NHS.
No, but listen to what it says here. It says a coma usually only lasts a few weeks, during which the time the person may start to gradually wake up and gain consciousness, or progress into a different state of unconsciousness called a vegetable state or minimally conscious state.
Zulu, has the NHS ever lied to you?
Of course.
Exactly. So what are we talking about here, bro?
But why would they need to lie about coma? But they can't lie about everything. Come on.
Bruv, why do they lie about half the shit they lie about, bruv? You get me? We probably would never know the main reason, bruv. But the point I'm making is that, bruv, just because they said it doesn't mean that, it's set in stone. Like, there's a lot of things said in it. You get me? That's not true. Or it's said for a purpose or whatever it may be, bruv. Yeah? But we're not going to take the NHS, bruv, and run with what they're saying and use that as the marker. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not anyway. You get me? What about no one else?
Okay, so in a coma, someone has to take your poo and feed you, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know how to say. I was going to say nappy, but I didn't
wipe your bum, or whatever. Not even wipe your bum. I think you'd be shitting in bags at this point in time. Modern medicine will have you shitting in tubes, mate.
So where am I in that state? Am I dreaming? Am I in some?
I don't know.
Where am I?
When you come back, you'll be telling us about mad dreams. You'll be telling us about you think you heard some conversation going on.
Because they hear people in coma hear people in the real world, though, don't they?
Some people say they do. After
it's an unconscious mind. Yeah, you're right. But you won't have your none of your brain function will be working. So your sensory parts of your brain won't be working. That's all it is. But you'll be in a state of like.
But if you were in the room talking, I could hear you, even in the coma.
Your brain may have lost function, so you may not be able to see things like you'd be able to see normally. You know what I mean?
No, but my point is, you can some of your the ears still bring in information while you're in a coma. From the outside.
That's debatable because sometimes that's all part of your sensory organs. So if part of your brain isn't sending signals to your spine and your parts of your body. If it's not working, if parts of your brain's not working, then you're never going to get that noise even coming to your ear. You know what I mean?
Would you say a coma is the same? Would you say a coma is the same as being asleep, or is it deeper than asleep?
I think there's levels of it. There's probably levels of it where you got like some sort of REM functions where your eyes, you might get some sort of eye movement, rapid eye movement, right? That's what it stands for. Right, and you might get some. But if it really damaged your brain, then you may not even have that function happening in your brain.
So, like for example, if someone was in a coma and I walked into them and shakes them, would they wake up?
No,
it all depends on the level of damage to the brain.
So, what would it take for me to wake up someone in a coma?
A coma is when that's the thing. Coma actually means that you're not going to wake up. It's like you're either in a coma or you're not. It's like I don't think there's. I think you can gradually come out, but that's a transition from you to having your your frontal cortex probably turn on. That's the part of your brain which registers language, like vision, and that's when your sensory organs will be running smoothly. All the signals for your sensory organs will be sent to parts of your brain to send out different chemicals and hormones and stuff to your spine.
Yeah. What I would say.
But consciousness. I was just going to say this, brother. I was going to say this. Consciousness. Just quickly. There's subconsciousness was named a long time ago, and there's someone called Peter Neke or Neke, or what his name is. Someone that lived actually close to me has challenged them on the fact that it's not less than, because sub denotes that it's less than, right? And now they've revised it to now unconscious. Now is the most powerful part of your brain, right? your unconscious mind. But you don't have to necessarily be knocked unconscious to your unconscious mind to be still active, or you be in that state. Your unconscious mind is always there. It's always there, and it's picking up a lot of things a lot quicker than your conscious mind. The conscious mind is not that strong.
Okay, King. Okay. Go ahead, Mzalili.
Yeah, basically, what I was gonna say is that my dad, before he died, bro, like basically he told man about when he was about 23, 24, because him and his brethren was in a car crash, and it fucked them. Well, 2 out of the 3 were fucked, because one of them was my dad. You get me? Basically, still had glass in his face to the day that he died, didn't it? But in a nutshell, he was unconscious for, I think it was about 2 weeks or something like that, maybe just under that, and all his brothers and sisters, and this is what 70s, late 70s, mid 70s. You get me? All the families around him, whatever. My gran was in Jamaica at the time, bro. Yeah, she had come back over, and when she come to the hospital, the first thing she did is like she called his name. You get me? But she said it as obviously how she would, innit? Bro, the third time she said it, bro, my dad opened his eyes, bro. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say, bro? Like, and I've heard this account from like 9 different people, bro, and it's all the same. You get what I'm trying to say?
Do you not think that same thing would happen if someone was sleeping and you said the name?
No. What I personally think it was, I'm not a medical specialist, but I think that depending on, like Mary just said, depending on your medical state, number one, and certain people, I can't explain it. Like it's a deepness. It's like you know what I'm trying to say.
I think they want to explain it, you know, because look. This other article was like, wait, let me show you. It's like they want to explain it. Look, how loved ones may help awaken the comatose brain. Right? So this is basically what Zellini's saying. You know, that connection.
The subconscious mind. The subconscious mind is...
Yeah, the subconscious mind will pick up that voice and be like, yeah, this is a voice of interest. This is my youth. This is my partner. This is my mom. Yeah. And because, you know, like, I could be sleeping and certain people could try and chat to me on my phone and ring. I'll never hear that in a dream. Yeah. But I remember one time I was sleeping. I could hear my grandma in a dream calling me. And she used to say my name funny as well. Calling me. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I remember stopping what I was doing in the dream and listening to it. And then somehow just waking up out of my dream, this woman's pushing me on the bed, pushing my shoulder, like, come and eat. I'm like, fuck.
So we're never fully unconscious.
The unconscious mind. One second.
Hold on, man.
Go on.
We always have some sort of input, even in a dream state, in a coma state. There's always some form of input from the outside world.
You're a computer plugged in, so there's always data.
Can I ask you the panel a question about dreams?
Go ahead, quickly, Ray. 1 second. I'm just going to say the unconscious mind is the same thing as the conscious mind. The unconscious mind is the same thing as the subconscious mind. He references the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Say that again. So you said it
it's not big. It's not big. And no one really made a big mistake on it. But it's the same thing. Subconscious is the same as unconscious.
Yeah, I believe that as well. So I wanted to say, because talking about, I don't know like the proper words to use, but just talking about like different awareness states, let's say. So say like when you're awake normally, and then when you go to dream, like you're still having like an experience, but it's just like different. But have you ever had like a connection of the experience from the dream to waking up? So say like this morning, or a lot of times it happens in my dream, like I'll speak to someone just before I wake up, and I'm like, oh, do you want to lift home? And then like I'll wake up with the same mind that I had in the dream, if that makes sense, but I just not maybe remembering the dream fully, but it's like I'm the same person that's awake from the dream to now. Has anyone had like a similar experience like that from dreaming, like waking up from a dream?
I can kind of get what you're saying still. Not exactly like that, but
I need it to be explained better for me to be able to answer.
I get what you're saying still.
But not exactly like that.
Like you wake up with the same emotions and mindset as you did in a dream. Like you don't like in some dreams you're like a king or you're like a warrior or like, but in this dream you're just you and you wake up and you're still you. Do you mean like that?
All right. So say like we're all aware now, we're aware of our environment, that we're in our rooms, wherever we are. So say like if one of you just said to me, "Oh, do you want to lift home?" and then I just go into a dream or something, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm back," and then it's like that, but from the dream to waking.
Yeah, now you lost me.
You lost me there. You literally have to.
So just like the first part, but
yeah, I'm lost on that one, bro.
Have you
ever slept around people and dreamed?
Yeah, I've actually had dreams. And everyone's recorded the same dream and not.
Oh, what are you saying? You don't, when you're around people, you don't dream?
No, as in like you're sitting on the couch and around other people and you just fall asleep in your dream and then you wake up.
You know what? When I think about it, not really, you know. When I think about it, not really for me. That's not really a done thing to be dreaming next to people on. Not really.
Do you think maybe they're interfering with the energy is interfering with that state to get
or
access
maybe
to
you
it?
just got mate. Because you know what, you have no idea what your subconscious is holding on to. So, like for instance, here's a perfect example. Yeah, how is it that every day of my life at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, I'm gonna go shit, and then at like 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock, I'm gonna go shit again, and there might even be a 10 o'clock doo-doo or 11 o'clock doo-doo, right?
For me, it's piss. 100% after piss.
Yeah. How is it that this could be such a regular thing in my life, and then I go to the studio for the weekend and I don't want to shit once?
It's conditioning, isn't it? I'm exactly the same. It's fucked. I've been away from my house a couple of days and I can't go to it at all.
Yeah,
as soon as I get close to my house, I'm doing the toilet now. I'm trying to bust open the door.
Why do I not want to shit? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm eating more than ever. Eating bullshit.
It's how, hey, brother, it's how the body and the brain set up, man. You get
right.
I've had that before, bro. Yeah.
Subconscious is like, yo, you ain't home. The routine's different, so it picks these things up. So it might be the same with you got an incoming call, aka a dream, but your subconscious is like, boy, you know what? There's people around. We save this for a later date. Or
I think so. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Because I've never been able to dream around other people.
That's important.
Surely you can. When you're in a family home, you dream, right?
Do you know what it could have been? Yeah. Have you ever had dreams when you're semi-dreaming, but you're not really dreaming? Like it's kind of like daydreaming, but you're in a sleep state.
Yeah, no. That's called a lucid dream. They be trying to say it's REM sleep, yeah, but we out of the hours of REM sleep, yeah. That type of dream you're talking about is usually if you wake up around 7 or 6:30 and you magically manage to go back to sleep.
Yes, yes.
In that little short period of time, you're gonna get bombarded with bare dreams.
Yep.
And it's almost like if you don't wake yourself up, you're gonna continue just going in the cycle of
100%. And it could be like so one film to another film. Like in my head, like I'll sleep at 11 or whatever. I wake up at 7. And then I'll be tired and let me have a lie-in. And it's only like maybe 2-3 hours. But that second dream is another movie. It's like, oh shit.
Jam-packed with just bare back-to-back visualizations. And I've been trying to work out for a while what that is. That's what's let me know that every time you close your eyes and you see some shit, we just go under the category of dream, right? But there's obviously different levels. There's different levels, man. You go in different places. Some of them feel different. Some of them feel real. Some of them are just like you're just observing it, like, oh, guess what I drew?
Some of it's future, some of it's in the future.
Some of it's premonitions, I believe.
Do you think the biggest difference for people between like a dream and being awake is how much senses you're aware of? So if you can walk in a dream rather than just visualizing it, you feel like you're there. And you can say that's similar to like when you take hallucinogenics. You're not really dreaming, but like your whole body can actually.
That's a good question. Is a dream the same as psychedelics? That's a good question.
Because I generally believe that for me personally, when I have taken like mushrooms, that I never experienced a hallucination. Never once. All that happened was my awareness became heightened to a point where I noticed things and I perceived things that I know I would struggle to perceive or notice in a natural state or normal state.
Would you say DMT was similar to a dream?
DMT.
That's the thing. It's a spirit molecule or something. So
I want to know why it's so illegal
hold
to
on, let me
make
answer
DMT. You can get a life sentence for making DMT. You know?
No, I wouldn't say a DMT trip is nothing like a dream.
Is it more potent and more immersive?
No.
Less.
I don't think anything could be more immersive than a dream that you're convinced is fucking real and you're going for at that moment in time. Everything, your whole heart's in that dream there. You get me? Like you fucking fully invested, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas I've never experienced any phenomena outside of that's made me feel as sucked in as a dream. Nothing ain't gonna make you feel like a dream.
So when you're on the DMT, were you in your head thinking, I'm in a trip right now? I'm in a trip right now.
The DMT, I've just smoked something, and I am now observing the effects of what I've just smoked.
But in the experience, you're aware that this is just a trip.
Yeah, I wasn't like,
guys, you probably need a lot more.
God, is this real? Is it? I mean, no. When you say just a trip, no. Wait. You're a sneaky solicitor. You're a sneaky lawyer.
No. When I say trip, I'm not saying it's not real or whatever. Maybe my word is wrong. But as in, are you aware that
this is a result of the compound that I have?
Thank you.
I am aware of that.
You're aware of that. Okay.
But it's not to say that what I'm observing is a separate reality or not true. Because, for instance, in a dream, once I've realized it's a dream, I've put it into the realm of fiction. This ain't real.
Okay.
And it could be, but that's just what I just trained myself. Oh, rah, I'm dreaming. I now realize it's a dream. Okay, false alarm. You're not actually gonna get eaten by a tiger. It's not real.
Very hard to do as well, apparently, to determine.
You do that in a dream. That's well, it happens to me sometimes, but it's hard though.
That's like the gateway for me to lucid dream.
It's hard though.
I got another question.
And then I recognize the dream state, and then I choose to remain within the dream state.
Because you know certain dreams where you're just sipping coffee and just doing normal stuff. There's nothing out of ordinary. You don't know. Sometimes you don't know you're in a dream.
Kind of dreams. Oh, I mean, I don't recall those type of things.
What dreams that sitting there drinking coffee?
I've had dreams where I'm just sitting there playing PlayStation.
What dream is that?
And then in the dream, I'm like, this is my life. This is who I am. This is where I am. Then I wake up.
Dreaming of sitting drinking
and I'm like,
coffee.
I don't know. I've had ordinary dreams. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'll be real. I probably not had too many memorable ordinary dreams. I'm not saying I've never had it, but I can't really think of, because I remember like dreams that started kind of normal. You know, like that reminds me of being at my kitchen table, looking out the window. That shit started normal, but it didn't end normal. And in the end, I wasn't even convinced it was a dream. I was like, this is like some madness.
And I never died in a dream before.
Never.
I've died in a dream before.
Yeah, a couple people.
I've almost died.
But I kept dreaming.
I don't know. How do you know that you died? How do you know you died?
As in, like, if this happened to me in real life,
because I woke up in a different dream body in a way.
What?
Because I didn't wake up. I was still dreaming, but it's like I went into a next kind of dream from the dream.
Yeah, I see. This dying in the dream thing, man. It don't even.
You said they died in their dream.
They don't. Raider. It don't even sound too clever, man.
Hey, Raider, what I'm saying to you, let me tell you something, cuz, bro, there's been about 100 times where I felt that was going to happen. And every single time, cuz, it will get to the point where man's about to die, cuz something will happen.
And you wake up.
Like, no, you don't even wake up. Not even wake up. Bro, I might be in a madness in fucking, I don't know, crazy or something, cuz, but I'm about to die, boy. But I'll jump to Brixton or I'll jump to fucking Peckham.
Yes. Yo. That is brilliant. That is amazing, bro. You know what? Yeah, I've had dreams like that. Yeah, most of them where I can rewind and edit the scene. So let's say in this scene, I'm gonna get in a car crash or I'm gonna fall off a building or whatever. I can rewind it and say, "Oh, I got a parachute." It's like I don't want to have it in a bad ending. I'm always like editing the dream. Or let's say, for example, don't laugh at me. Let's say it's a dream where it's like a hot chick or whatever. I can change it. Oh, I want this to be this. I want it to.
Oh, wet dream. Fuck you.
I'm not dreaming about that where I can edit it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely. But, yo, big up, new panel member. What's good?
Big up. Who's that? Big up.
Hello?
Hello?
I just one question for you. Are you ready?
Are you ready for what? What's that?
Are you ready for this Sunday? WWE champ John Cena defends his
Oh, you better have something special after this intro. You better have something special after this intro.
Man said John Cena, bro.
What in the...
There must be a youth, man. Man said John Cena, you know. Big up, young man. What is it? John, are you ready?
I think people wake up from comas. I think people wake up from comas, because of your hippocampus has got all your dreams, or all your memories stored, your long term and short term. Your hippocampus, it's in the middle of your brain, right? It's in the middle, so in the outer shell of your brain. If that's damaged, then it'd be hard for you to pick up stuff like sound, vision, someone screaming your name. But if you've got an emotive memory and your hippocampus is still intact, then that's why when you call on something, then your more motive part of your brain, which is the middle of your brain, will more likely wake you up than something as less impactful. Because it's an emotive part of your brain, it's going to more likely kick you into action as opposed to something that's not a memory. Or do you know what I mean? So I think that's probably one of the most effective ways, and that's the only way I can explain it from knowing the parts of the brain,
But here's the thing to add on to what I was saying about editing the dream. There is one thing that I've noticed within dreams. I can edit the individual assets or the events or the objects or whatever, but the environment, the world, the theme, I'm almost not in control of, and I'm taking in the experience. It's like I've got semi-control. It's like someone guiding me into something. I can edit here and there a bit, but I'm still following what's going on. I'm following you know what I mean? Whoever's leading me.
Now you just got a bit more control over how you do it.
Yeah.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Maybe you seen Adjustment Bureau, yeah?
No.
Yeah. Adjustment Bureau. Yeah.
You've seen it, Zuli. I'm sure you've seen
it. Maybe let me type it in. Adjustment.
Yeah, you've seen it, man.
Bureau.
It's a film that's very similar to
Inception.
Inception. Thank you, King.
As well.
Oh, I've seen this one. I've seen this
it, right?
As well, guys. Listen to this fact, yeah. The emotive part of your brain, the hippocampus, which relies on your short-term and long-term memories, also is linked to your fight and flight. So it pumped a lot of adrenaline and cortisol in your body and various other things. So the adrenaline was probably what got the brain started again as well with the emotive.
Say that last part again, sorry.
Because when the person got woken up, it was from a memorable someone called a name out, or they said something that activated their memory part of their brain. But with that part of that brain, when you've got your long-term and short-term memories, right, that part of your brain is linked to fight and flight as well. So and it secretes a lot of hormones when so adrenaline that would have been let out from him hearing a familiar thing in his life would have allowed his brain to then restart and start to come into consciousness and all the rest of it. So that's probably why these things seem like phenomenons, but because we're not aware of the brain functionality, it's pretty straightforward.
I'm going to play this video, because it's only 2 minutes and it's talking on something like to do with the coma thing and family. So let's just see what they say quickly. If it's shit, my apologies.
It's J-Boy. A familiar voice telling a special story is therapeutic for coma patients with a traumatic brain injury, according to a new study from scientists at Northwestern Medicine and Hines VA Hospital.
We have definitive evidence to answer the age-old question. If your mom talks to you in a coma, can you hear her, and does it have an effect? And the answer is yes.
Neuroscientist Teresa Pape and her team enrolled 15 coma patients in a double-blind study that required loved ones to record stories from the past onto a CD. The stories were played for the patients over headphones.
So the patient would listen to these stories 4 times a day for 10-minute increments. So each time they were listening, it just took 10 minutes, and then they would do that for 6 weeks. 7 days a week.
Corinth Katanis' husband, Godfrey, suffered a brain injury while being treated for a blood clot and was in a coma for months. She volunteered to enroll him in the study and recorded a story about their wedding day.
After we got engaged, I remember how I would tease you about our first kiss. I would tell you that I would just give you a peck on the cheek on the altar, and then you would frown in reaction.
Godfrey's brain lit up when he heard his wife's voice. The scientists captured the response on MRI images. The stories helped awaken Godfrey from his vegetative...
Imagine man's brain was saying, she did it, get away from me. Yeah, needed it.
But now he's in a wheelchair, man.
He saw an improvement in arousal and awareness.
Research study really was so important to where he was and bringing him to where he is today.
Today, Godfrey is cognitively intact and can type and communicate through an iPad.
It was kind of comforting to think that they were there with me.
The techniques used in this study require little technology and no drug therapy. Pape says loved ones of coma patients should give it a try.
Take the photo albums in, spark the conversations, start talking about these memories that the patient will respond to. And you may not see it right away at the behavioral level, but it's having an effect.
There must be a way to repair neurons in the brain, because there's been studies on people with CTE and the usage of mushrooms and psychedelics, and it's been proven and shown to actually repair neurons in the brain.
You can wake people from comas with chemical in that still. I've seen it.
You know what I was gonna say as well, yeah? You see when people have like strokes and stuff like that, yeah? My dad had one of them as well still, but fucking when people have strokes and that, like their memories can alter, like as in who they remember and what they remember. I'll give you an example, yeah? When my dad had a stroke, my mum went to go see my dad or whatever, and there was like only certain people can come in there. So because she knows he's a bit mad, innit, she's brought him certain things to kind of remind him of X, Y, and Z. You get me? She brought him a picture of my little brother because he threw the picture, fam. You get me? Like when he saw, man, like his face lit up. So to me, that seems like he didn't remember my brother. You get what I'm trying to say, guys?
Is it like dementia?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I think it is a bit like that.
Yeah.
So is that like the deterioration of the brain, as in the organ, or is it something more than that?
Wait, I don't.
What dementia?
From a mental health perception, I think it's very easy to rewrite the stories that we hold on everyone that we know in the end. So it's very easy to think like your mum or something is not her or someone else, even though you might have a whole lifetime of positive memories. Like if you're in a different kind of mindset, it's very easy to kind of switch. And I believe you can always go back to reality, but it's very easy to flip.
Yeah.
Would you say there's a difference in mental illness and the physical damage to the brain?
No. Well, I believe like my theory on mental illness, I believe it's like imbalances of like chemicals in the brain, you could say.
But the brain itself isn't damaged.
Well, technically you could say like I believe like dopamine is quite linked to the brain, isn't it? So you could say maybe like a part of the brain that's like regulating like dopamine, if that's damaged due to maybe like bad nutrition and lifestyle, perhaps that could be the same.
Perhaps I'm saying like if it's not physical damage, is it not then possible to be argued that it's reversible, or through, like you said, diet, exercise?
Yeah, I think yes, I do think so. Yeah.
But the brain is part of this. The brain is part of a system. So there's many components to the system. So the grey matter itself may not be damaged, but the wiring to it is, or
needs to be reconfigured.
You keep pumping diesel into a petrol car. Don't matter how good the engine is, the thing's not going to run.
100.
And eventually,
100. You see that? You see the analogy you just gave there, Jedi? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be telling that I use that a lot of the time when I'm talking about health with people, because the analogy that I use is that, bro, if you put the wrong petrol in a car, the wrong diesel car, it's gonna, by the end of the road or within 2 miles or something, it's gonna let you know. You get me? You see, the body will take you years to show you certain things, certain times, but when you're putting the wrong petrol inside the body, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But that question that you asked, Zulu, but I do think there's a difference, because it's like, I don't, obviously there's an optimal function of the brain, but I don't think there's one way of the brain to be. So these people with mental illness, say illnesses, but some people I do believe they're supposed to be like that. That's how they're supposed to be, and they see the world
as
the
in
way
it's
they see it.
irreversible.
Not even irreversible, like there's anything wrong with them, but they just see the world differently to us.
Yeah, I agree. And a good example.
If someone's got something a mental illness that's clearly detrimental to themselves and others, would that not be something that be?
I think a good example is
we only
ADHD,
class.
innit?
Yeah, but we only class things as mental illnesses because of the differences in how we see the world.
Okay, then what if it's a mental illness where someone's continuously trying to kill themselves?
Well, maybe. Would you say?
Oh, that's a good one.
So some mental illnesses aren't just
I could counter it. But I'm not sure if it would be a right answer, because it's that maybe they're having a torment in their brain that they need to kill themselves. Like there must be a reason in it.
It sounds that's like programming and things.
But if we can acknowledge there's disabilities physically, someone can be born without limbs or sight or whatever. Why wouldn't that be the case mentally? I understand that sometimes perspective comes into play. Maybe they're seeing the world differently, etc., etc. But there can be disabilities for many different facets, whether it's physical or mental. You know what I mean?
But the word disabled. I don't know how much I believe in ADHD.
So would you say someone
as an actual condition?
Okay, so would you say someone born without legs is that how they're supposed to be? Is that what you're saying?
No, because we're human, innit? So like we're supposed to have legs and arms. But yeah, they're disabled because they're unable to walk.
That's what I'm saying. So mental illness is the same thing. In some aspects of it, you know.
But who said? But there's no structure or there's nothing to say this is the way a brain is supposed to function, though. Is there?
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying there. To be fair, but I mean, like for example, let's say I'm hearing voices. That's another common one, right? Like
I hear voices. Talk to myself.
Everyone hears fucking voices, bruv. Yeah, like come on, it's just whether you express that to other people and what the voices are so supposedly saying to you. Because if the voice is giving you a fucking life-changing idea that's gonna make you £1 million, cause like I don't think anyone's gonna get onto you for listening to the voices in your head, bruv. Yeah,
you know what's more problematic? It's more problematic.
I don't understand.
It's more problematic when you're not aware that actually these voices are your voices. That means that someone's not.
But it's kind of, you're making it sound like there's no, like, I'm not saying that you're saying there's no negative to it, but like these things we should be helping them. I think personally, you're making it as if we shouldn't be helping them and just let them do what they think, how they're thinking. I don't know about that.
I think when you get into a fearful state, you believe certain things that you wouldn't believe a lot easier.
Yeah.
So like, say if you're out in the dark or something, and then like you can't really see that much, and you're maybe like in the woods or something, like, you might hear like little bits of wood breaking, and you might start imagination start going. And like,
Zulu's right. There's brain abnormalities, definitely. If your for example, your frontal cortex is too small, then you won't be able to register things as quickly, and your learning will be affected. If you're part of your cerebrum, the lower part of your brain is damaged, you won't be able to walk properly, or you won't be able to breathe properly. Your heart won't be able to regulate itself properly. It all depends what part of the brain is deficient at the back.
The brain is so advanced. You know what Jedi said before about jumping out of the plane and just automatically just having growing wings. Well, there's certain functions that we just ain't got a clue, because I've experienced certain things where I can't explain it, bro. It's like I've opened my eyes. I've opened my eyes from a closed eyes, but wait, let me say it again. I've had my eyes closed and opened my eyes with my eyes still being closed, if you know what I mean. It was such a mad experience, and I did it consciously as well. It's like I knew my eyes were closed in it, but I could see everything in my room, literally as clear as day, but everything was dark though.
So let me ask you a question. Would you say, are you guys trying to say there's no such thing as insanity?
Insanity is just the way of us describing what we don't understand, though, isn't it?
So if I took off all my clothes and ran around the street and said fishes are chasing me, are you gonna say that's just that he's just seeing the world in a different way?
It depends on the culture you're in, though, Zulu. Because if he's in a different culture, like say all of us on the panel he's in our own little community, we might just laugh at you and then or just make bants and that, and then that alone, or just how your environment and people around you interact with you, that might snap you into a different normal mentality.
The fact that there's a society where you're all acting similar and someone is acting abnormal, you can all detect where there's a case of insanity. So if I'm in a society now, it is insane or considered insane for me to run around naked and claim fishes are chasing me.
But you
So
know,
say for example, yeah,
I
but
watched the video
that's like what
the other day. Go on.
It's like saying like,
Right.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying I watched the video the other day. It's about angels and how we've been deceived into think like these angels are supposed to be depicted as some beautiful beings and some shit. But if we actually was to go by what the description in the Bible, they're supposed to be some terrible fucking like
scary looking things,
scary motherfuckers. Yeah, exactly. So maybe we don't understand anything about of this world, innit? So if the veil was actually taken off, what would we actually see?
What would you actually see? That's a brilliant point, bro. But are you telling me there's no way to establish insanity?
I don't know, bro.
No. And you know why I told you no, Zulu? It's because even right now, I hear people talking about, after this little fucking scamdemic thing, we're gonna get back to normality. Because what's normality, bro?
What is normal? It's like you want things to go back to how it was. Like
Zulu, if someone did a skydive and it was like really dangerous, and someone's like, "Wow, you're insane for doing that," and then they just like, while they're diving through the air, they just imagine themselves as a bird or something. You could say that's you could technically,
But you guys are talking about sane people making crazy decisions or doing quote unquote extreme things.
All right, Zulu. What's your barometer of sane?
Yeah.
That's a good question, man.
Exactly. First thing first, we need to establish that. Because you see what you're saying, yeah? Because you see what you're saying, I can probably point out 100 people around the world in positions of I wouldn't say prominence, but positions of power, X, Y, and Z, and they're probably fucking insane by your barometer if you was to actually break down how they live their life.
That's a good question, man.
I think this is where I start my stances after listening to all this, guys. I'll give you a 20-second thing. Yeah, I think insane is based on someone being taught something that is wrong, so therefore they could be doing insane acts, not knowing that they're actually doing insane acts. So from outside, our perception is that they are insane. So they may feel like it's by the way they're living it's normal. So that's what it will be.
I typed in the definition, and the definition says in a state of mind which prevents normal, which prevents normal perception, behavior.
What's normal perception?
Exactly.
What's normal perception?
And it says also.
But listen, that can be
hold on.
There's objectivity to that.
Let me just finish reading it. Yeah, it says prevents normal perception, behavior, or social interaction, or seriously mentally ill.
Big up Jenny Britain.
All those things need to be broken down.
Sure. Hold on.
Yeah, but there's a collective awareness of what normal is. So it's not like we're not going off of just data from individual fucking, or small group. This is collective understanding in a community.
Collective, but King Gold, it becomes collective awareness on certain and specific subjects, bro. There's other subjects that, bro, everyone doesn't agree. Certain things are normal. I might agree something's normal with something, and you think it's totally the opposite. You get what I'm trying to say? So I'm saying, right, if you're talking about a generalization, bruv, like what criteria?
There's levels of insanity.
You made a good point there. You stopped me there still because I can't think of a way to justify it objectively. But then again, okay, so would you say it's the same subjectivity when it's a physical impairment? So if someone loses an arm, or would you say, that's just perception, Zulu, like the way that they have one arm? But you would acknowledge that that's abnormal, right?
No, but you can, no, I would even say abnormal. You get me? I'll just say they've gone through amputation, or if they've not gone through amputation, they've been born like that, and but I wouldn't call it a mutation. But
so would you say it's subjective for me to accept everyone was born like that? Would you say it's subjective for me to say, they're disabled, or they have a missing thing that they should have that I have?
No, because you can clearly see it. So, and again, your barometer would be having all your legs and limbs. You see what I'm trying to say? So if you compare it to your body or anyone else's body that has all their legs and limbs, then that's not subjective because you can clearly see that. But the whole thing about mental is that you can't see these things. Yeah,
you can't see what they see. That's true.
You get me? That's true. That's why it's a tricky one.
Would you call a monkey disabled because he ain't got thumbs?
He wasn't made to have thumbs.
Yeah, but it's like
that's the thing though. Abnormal, man.
What's the opposite of a disability?
This whole society that we know is normal is abnormal if you really want to break it down. So yeah, shout out Flame on that one. Normal is abnormal.
Okay. I get what you guys are saying. So basically, are you saying shut down the asylums and let everyone loose?
No, I'll say have a start implementing understanding on these things and stop treating it like it's
do you wanna know a secret
like a
about,
illness.
do you wanna know a secret about like hospitals and Zulu? Like a lot of the medication, if you look at the side effects of the medication they try to give you, like it causes mental health.
Yeah.
And it causes memory loss. And do you know how much money they make like per month? They make almost $500,000 like a month just from having like 15 people in a hospital. So there's a reason. But it's like they're studying. It's like they're trying to study people and that. It's not a joke.
100.
So then the whole field of study of mental illness is just rubbish. Then is that what you're saying?
Zulu, why do you always do this? No, hold on. Zulu, stop. Why do you always do this, bro? You love to generalize when you hear one or two.
I'm trying to be controversial.
That go against what you're saying. No, when no one's saying the whole field of medical.
I'm trying to be controversial, bro. I'm just trying to be.
You don't want to have right now.
It's like
no, because I'm trying to jump to the next step of what this implies of what you guys are saying. Like, what does this mean when we're saying that there's no way to determine?
We're basically saying in a nutshell, bro. When you want to throw terms like insane in that, bro, we can all say someone's a bit different from someone else, bro. Throwing out the term insane, bro. What is sanity, bro? Is sanity waking up every day and doing a 9 to 5, coming home, paying your bills, sleeping for 9 hours, getting 3 hours to yourself? Like, is that fucking normal? Is normal fucking?
All right.
So then we can say there's a spectrum, right?
Be careful.
That's the whole point. That's why I said, what's the criteria? You need to come with a criteria, and then because you know what I'm trying to say. Say it is or it isn't or whatever. But if there's no criteria, but if you're just putting on a broad spectrum, like that's very, very subjective. Because you know what I'm trying to say.
Then you're speaking to God, Zulu. That could be classed as insanity.
Yeah, some people turn around.
They could say they could put you in a hospital for that if they wanted to.
Yeah, facts. Some places don't sack. Yeah, facts. Read ain't lying.
Yeah,
Read ain't lying. But again, to you and where you come from, bruv, the people that would want to do that to you, they're the ones that would be put in an asylum or whatever else. Because you would say that they don't know the word of God or whatever it may be. But you see what I'm trying to say? Everything's subjective, bro. You get me? There's no global barometer that says this is normal on everything. Yeah, on certain specific instances, yeah, there's a big generalization. This is wrong, this is right. You shouldn't do this, but on the rest, bruv, you get me? Bruv, go on.
All right. Let me ask you a question. If a girl keeps on going to a guy's house after he said no, leave me alone, and she camps outside his house, he comes out 8 times a day, and he has to get an injunction against her, is that woman crazy? Even though he said no?
It's a good example because there's a lot of crazy acts with love and all that as well. That's a good actually example for insanity.
Wait,
crazy in love?
I don't think so. No, I don't. No, I wouldn't think she's insane.
It's a loose term.
She's acting highly. I think she's acting based on
highly. I wouldn't throw the term crazy on there.
That's not the same as someone thinking that fish is chasing them. I'm talking about serious mental illness, guys. That's what I'm talking about.
It could be an angel.
Serious mental illness.
It could be an angel. That's acute. But 1 second, that's acute mental illness. That's acute insanity.
So schizophrenia. Let's talk about that. Schizophrenia. Someone's seeing things flying around and shit. Like someone could say, "Oh, that's just the spiritual."
Nah, but Zulu. A lot of the reports that the doctors make, like, it's just crap, done. Like, it's crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very hard for someone when they're in a very emotional or excited state to portray what their experience is happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can actually be unwell, but you're like grounded enough in reality that you can explain, oh, I'm actually experiencing this and I feel like this is going on. But obviously, if you're just looking from an outside perspective, you're just getting a false narrative.
Hey, Zulu, watch this. Zulu, watch this. You see in your church, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's been certain members, maybe even yourself, that have had certain experiences probably were at church that you probably can't explain to certain people. Yeah?
Yeah, there's been people that
would you agree with that, or would you disagree?
People that have been possessed and needed help. I've seen
that. No. See, stop, bro. I'm not even talking about possessed, bro. I'm just talking about in general. They've gone through an experience, whether good or bad, or whatever they may feel, that they feel they can't relate to somebody else, or maybe somebody that's outside of the church or whatever it may be. Yeah, cause I know a couple of people like this myself, and I don't even go to church. Yeah, so I'm saying to you, them people that would have gone through those sort of experiences, if they was to turn around and explain what they genuinely thought they felt, or they genuinely believe they've gone through, and explain that to somebody that doesn't maybe go to church or whatever, the person probably look at them in a certain way that you would deem mad or crazy or insane. Do you see what I'm trying to say here? Like,
yes. Yeah, okay. Can I
there and brand it? Yeah.
Can I build on that? So let's say, for example, I saw a dragon in my backyard, and it chased me, But that sentence, although it sounds crazy, the way I'm explaining it is clear and concise. I've never displayed any quote unquote crazy behavior. I've never displayed anything abnormal. But me saying that sentence, yes, it sounds unbelievable. But my personality, the way I'm describing it, it's just me being sane and just describing it in a normal way. Could you call me insane?
Yeah. So are children insane? Because that's called like imagination, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I've never displayed anything. I've never displayed anything crazy.
But it depends on the person you're asking, though.
Because. All right, Julie. See, in that situation, me personally, bro, I'd have to break it down like this, bro. Yeah. Have I ever heard about a fucking dragon existing in Earth in my time or anything like that? No. I'd have to be looking at Zuli like, is he going through some shit lately? Has anything changed in his lifestyle? Like, because if you're telling me something that's so far-fetched, but you're saying it so adamantly, there has to be a reason. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So for me, I'd have to get to the understanding on why you feel so adamant that there was a fucking dragon that we probably both know doesn't exist in your back garden. Yeah,
but
I'm not gonna call you a liar.
Wait.
Okay. I ain't gonna call you a liar because your truth is your truth. Yeah. So if you believe you saw that, I can't tell you otherwise, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? Unless I was standing in front of you, bro. Other than that, your truth's your truth.
But let's say you've known me for years, and I've never been acting crazy. And I just said that to you. Would you just assume I'm crazy?
There's a first time for everything, bro. Yeah, something could have happened. You could have took something by mistake. Somebody could have put something in your fucking drink or food. Anything. It could be anything, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, anything could have happened. Yeah, to lead you to be acting like this when I know this is totally out of your character. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Check this, Zulu. Yeah.
Can I jump in after? Let me jump in after.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's got a point.
Hold on. Check this, Zulu. Yeah. If you made a mission to yourself and you said, I'm going to kill everyone on this earth and I'm going to sacrifice myself. I don't care the consequences. I'll go to hell, but I just want to bring the end to the world to bring God's plan to fruition. Yeah. Like, are you crazy?
I'm sick. I'm demented, as in like I'm evil, but I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't. Why are you evil for completing God's plan for mission, isn't it, basically? Because there's nothing outside God's will, in it. So you're basically doing what God wants.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because God doesn't want me to be evil.
Says who? Who's that? Who says that makes you evil though? The world has to come to an end at some point, isn't it?
No, but the fact that there's a power.
Who said you want the one? Who said you want the one that was set by God?
That they're cleansing? And hold on, wait. What if they believe that they're cleansing on the word of God? Because I've heard about stuff like that before. So what if they believe they're actually doing God's work?
How to determine which God they're talking about? Because some people think Satan is their God. You know what I mean?
All right. Let's say, all right. Julie, this is just an example, so don't take this to heart, bro.
Okay.
Let's say they follow the exact same religion as you, bro. Yeah, like down to a T, bro. Yeah, and then one day they basically come out and said what Raw Beats just said. Yeah, and what I'm basically saying. Like,
I would question whether there's demons involved in this mindset.
Yeah, but according to them, they have no inkling of demons. They're just saying God is telling me this, and it's the same God that Zulu believes in. Yeah.
But Zulu, to an atheist, you're insane, isn't it?
Do you see what I'm saying, my brother?
Everyone is insane to an atheist, because an atheist doesn't go by anything spiritual.
And that's you just going into groups saying, well, everyone fuck atheists, isn't it? But some people respect atheists for thinking outside the box, isn't it? And it's like saying, like, children. Wait, one sec, Zulu, because I've been trying to speak for a couple minutes, I don't want to forget. It's like saying, like, children, they imagine, and they imagine things, and I think when we grow up, we lose that imagination. You know what I'm saying? And it's like maybe when you're unwell, like, it's your imagination is just a bit overloaded with emotion, and maybe that's what detaches you from reality, because you're just a bit caught up in your own imagination. But even maybe there can be reality in that, but maybe it's just
that's not a good example, Raider, because even a kid can differentiate an imagination and reality Because when
I was a control their emotion.
Wait, bro, really, not all the time, bro. I'll bring you some kids that will tell you a story, cause you swear blind the way they tell this story, cause they're talking the real, cause they're fucking lying through their teeth, bro. Yeah, their imaginations are sick, cause trust me, kids have probably the best imagination. I'm telling you get me.
So when a kid says, "Oh, they saw a life-size fly lying on top of their wardrobe in the middle of when they woke up from sleeping," like. But this is another thing. This is how I know there's a definition for insanity. Yeah, the fact that you could acknowledge that what was said is bizarre. Something is in you that's determining that.
Zulu. There's people that, again, I'll go back to the example I gave before, bro. There's people that will call you insane for going to church and believing in religion how you believe in religion. There's people that will call fucking atheists insane because they have no concept of anything spiritual and any higher being. Everyone's got a fuck. It's just unless you got a generalized definition of insanity, bro. Yeah, like you can't. It's always going to be an argument. It's always going to be a back and forth, bro. Always.
So do we just leave it as? Do we just leave it as stalemate? Like, are we not helping? Should we not help?
Stop calling people insane, bro. Yeah, you get me.
So everyone's different, isn't it?
So what do we do with people that say this, the fish is chasing them? What do you do with someone like that?
Bruv,
what do you mean? What do you do? Why do you need to do anything?
You try to get them me personally, bruv. You try to get them the adequate help. Cause if I can see someone's clearly off their, you get me, they're going through some shit, cause I'm gonna try and assist them or help them if I can, bruv. You get me? But throwing them in a fucking asylum and calling them mad, yeah, all that shit,
of course.
Let me jump in.
What is the help?
But you should have. You said we should help them. There we go. Bingo. You said we shouldn't leave them like that. We shouldn't leave them like that.
Zulu. You could ground them. You can ground them to reality. Yeah. Please let me speak. You could ground them to reality. But what reality are you grounding them to? So say like if someone's saying about God speaking to me and like so Christian or a pastor could come along and you could ground them to his Christian reality, or an atheist could come along and you could ground them to that, or some new ager could be like, yeah, that's fishing, and it's like everyone. It's like truth is a group agreement, and the actual definition of like to put someone in a hospital is when they lack capacity to look after themselves, or if they propose danger to anyone else. Other than that, it doesn't matter what you think or do, as long as you're not hurting yourself or you're seen as a threat to society.
So hold on. You think it's okay to intervene? I'm playing devil's advocate, by the way. So you think it's okay to intervene when they're about to kill themselves, but when they're not about to kill themselves and they're just seeing stuff, it's okay. So now you're determining when to intervene. Why not just let them kill themselves if that's what they think they want to do in their mind? You're intervening and changing their reality now, Radar. See,
because I think obviously this is from the Mental Health Act. So the actual act that has been proposed about mental health. So obviously that's when they would say, okay, it's time to maybe get involved and maybe just keep them in a safe environment for like a couple of weeks and just see if they can ground back to reality. That's like what the system's meant to be.
But go back into reality again. You're going against the argument that you proposed to me that there is no determination for what is real or whatever. You can't impose your reality on other people. Those people doing that mental health work by your own worldview are impacting and changing the mental ill person's worldview by trying to keep them from doing what they see and what they want to do.
But what I'm trying to say, like I said before, I think it's when you get caught up in your emotions, Zulu. So when you have heightened emotions, like Dr. Gold was saying about love, you might do stupid things that someone might stab someone because like of love and that. You might kill someone. But if their friends or family sat down with them and said, you know what, like it's not worth it, like just let it go, and that might stop them from acting out and hurting someone. Because I think it's just heightened emotion that we can't control, and that's when you get too caught up in your imagination or your mind. When your emotions get too strong, you can start acting out. So if you got really emotional about God, like someone was saying before, like I love God so much, I need to follow God's word. I need to everything for God. I'm going to pick up every single bit of litter for God. And then you can look at someone picking up litter with love and compassion for God, but you say, what's this brother doing? Why is he picking up all this dirt off the floor? Like we got cleaners that do that. But he's so caught up in emotion.
But Raider, come on, man, that's not fair, because it's like you made it out earlier that there's no determination for instability or insanity.
What are you lot trying to get in though? Are you lot trying to make a legal definition? Like once you get a definition, what are you lot going to do with that? Like what is you lot talking about? Normal, abnormal, sane, insane, but what is your measuring stick for that? Like unless we're gonna pressure someone for not falling into one of these categories, what's the goal? Like it doesn't exist. You get me? Unless you're gonna say this person's sane and that person's insane, and what you're gonna do? What you do about that?
That's easy. Just teach them the right way, like learning, understanding, teach them how to
No,
comprehend
there
things.
is no right way, man.
There is
This
no
is
right way.
there is
what I'm
no
saying.
right way.
I think Ray that
That
explained
was
it
man's
perfectly.
initial point.
It's
There
just
is
an
no right or wrong way.
So then
That's
we shouldn't help them. We
perspective,
shouldn't help them then. We shouldn't help them then.
Flame, you got echo, bro.
My bad.
So, but what you're saying is we shouldn't help them then. Just let them do what the hell they
Zulu,
want.
yes, mental health does exist. If that's what
See,
you
now
want to
you're
know, yes,
making
it does
now you're
exist.
making that point again, Zulu. That you're making a decision again, whether we should help them or we shouldn't help them. Because you're trying to say one's right and one's wrong. Mental health, quote unquote, does exist. You get what I'm saying? Because someone could be negatively doing something to themselves, which is because of their mental. But in another scenario, another environment, that might not be the case, and they're doing the same thing.
But then, Flame, by helping them, you're imposing your view on what is reality on them when they just see that, oh, I need to kill myself. So you're still either way.
Help though, because in today's society, helping a mental person is locking them up. And I personally believe someone, quote unquote, that's going through mental health or seeing things, it's just we have the normal person has the lack of understanding of that person. That person might not be able to communicate. He might be saying, well, I'm seeing this and I'm seeing that, which there might be something there. But the way he's communicating or she's communicating, we, quote unquote, the normal person cannot understand. Therefore, that person is abnormal. Can you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I understand that layer of it, as in we're misdiagnosing people, and I understand that layer. But there's obviously extremities. There's craziness. Or I say obviously. Again, this is how I view the world. Yeah, I think there is insanity. Like, for example, this analogy I gave you. If I just woke up and took off my clothes and ran around and said a fish is chasing me, everyone would look at me and say this guy is insane, right? Because that isn't a normal behavior. That isn't based on normal.
Who told you what normal behavior is?
Normal.
Who's told you this? Who's told you in the society that you have to wear clothes and you have to do this? Because that's what I'm saying. You're using someone else's understanding of what. If you go to certain places in Africa, they got big plates in their mouth.
I hear Flame. I hear what you're saying.
Hold on. You lot all would do the same thing though. You all would say, nah, Jeds, I'm not sharing a room with that gal or that brother.
Right.
Or nah, Jeds.
Exactly.
Or like, do you know what I mean? Like, if a 6 foot something fucking naked man is running towards you, talking about fishes chasing him, and you're there with your youths, you're gonna take a defensive fucking measures because this brother's not moving.
Yeah, you're gonna put him to sleep, but you're not gonna say right. You're gonna try to figure it out, no?
Say that again, brother.
I said you're probably gonna put him to sleep, but you're gonna, if you want to, you're gonna try to figure out what's happened to my man. Why is he thinking like this? Or is there some sort of trail that man can follow to gain some understanding as to why this is going through his head?
Are you gonna think that a fish is chasing him?
No, but I might think something else is. I might.
Yeah, but you don't
know the real mental health analogy.
I will think something is chasing him though.
All right, so
yeah, but bro, we're acting like we're all sane though. We're talking like we're all sane. Like we all got.
Hopefully, none of us want to get naked, run through the streets, thinking a fish is chasing them.
100%. But
I saw any of you. Hold on. If I saw any of you displaying that behavior, yeah, I would have concerns for your mental. Yeah,
right.
I think, what happened? Something's happened. Something's triggered him. Rare. But I'm probably not gonna try and investigate whether a fish is actually chasing you.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know why though? You know why? Our reactions are based on our conditioning on this society though. So it's not a sane. It's not like we're saying it. This is from a normal point of view. We only know this because we live here, and this is how we are.
And Jed, I don't think that's true though. I don't entirely agree with what you said because you said we might not.
Let's change it from the friend. You got the echo again, Flame. Let's change it from a friendly guy, or not even a friendly guy, a non-harmful guy that's just running naked, thinking a fish is chasing, to a guy that's running at you, thinking that he's being told that he has to stab you and everyone that he comes across.
Yeah, that's different. Though.
Why is it different?
No, it is
But does he
different.
have
I
the
think
knife?
Zulu's taken an argument
Okay,
from
so
maybe an atheist route or something like that, and
so what
like
now?
someone who's had no experience in mental health.
This is a belief he has, right? And we're saying at some point it's not acceptable or normal behavior what he's gonna attempt to do, right?
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's not normal because of our society, though.
Okay.
With this normal, it's the word normal that keeps
In
trapping
what
us into this
society? Hold on.
thing.
In what society is it normal for an animal to go around attacking members of its species at random because a voice is telling them
But
to
that's
do
not
so?
random, though, is it? Just
Well,
because
it
it's
is
random to us.
because for Mr. Wong that's walking down the road that just come from the post office, a guy randomly wants to run up to him and stab him because a voice told him. I don't
Yeah,
think
but if a piano drops on your head, that's random to you. But the piano got dropped for a reason, isn't it?
Yeah, but what I'm
Like
saying
we're forgetting
no. I hear that, but I'm not kind of going on that end. What I'm saying is, I don't see any society that's going to see that as conducive, normal behavior. Like it's anti this, it's anti people, isn't it? And people not want to.
Yeah.
I don't think it's normal for people to run around and just do that randomly.
It's anti-structure.
Yeah, but you're using that
because they're hearing the voice.
You're basing it on your experience of this reality.
But Flem, we have to establish normal. We have to establish normal as a society. We have to establish that at some point. At some point, we have to.
Hyper emotion.
I really don't like that word normal, though, man.
I agree. My brothers, yeah, I 100% agree with you.
It's agreeable behavior. That's what
my brother, Flame, I 100% understand what you're saying. What is normal? 100%. But at some point, for stability, for people just to be safe, there has to be a level of this guy is crazy. We need to stop him. Because if you just say if you say there's no normal, then you just let him do what he's doing, and then he hurts people.
No, well, there's prevention of harm and things like that. It will come into that certainly.
Okay, so this is back to. So we're back to the point that we recognize that there are limits to there's limits to people behavior. And some behavior we find acceptable, agreeable.
Can you hear you speaking now, man?
Somebody.
But is it normal to think that you can be safe in this world? Is that normal?
No. Not to be,
exactly.
Not
So
to it's
two complete.
But
it's two complete opposites, isn't it?
I think it would be nuts for a lioness to just start attacking the lion, the head lion of the pride, her cubs, other people's cubs, other lionesses.
You reckon that would be insane?
Like, yo, something's wrong with this lioness.
Yeah, but that could be provoked by a human. A human could provoke that.
Sorry?
A human could provoke that emotion. Because that's why I keep going back to the point. I think a lot of insanity you can say is hyper imagination or hyper emotion, and then that's making
but the issue isn't the origin. The issue isn't the origin of the insanity. Is whether or not we can see insanity. Like, see, this person is insane. So, regardless of whether it's chemical or regardless of whether he's born that way or what impairment, the point is, can we observe that someone is insane?
You can't.
Listen, you lot. M. Zellini made a point. Yeah, he said, "Raw, like if you can kind of understand what's going on, then the person's not insane. If that makes sense. Like if you can root to why he's walking down this path, then it's not insane." And Jedi said earlier, if a person said he was getting chased by a fish and he was doing the mad thing coming towards you, blah blah blah, you wouldn't really question if he's getting chased by a fish or not. But I would. It might not be a fish, but there's something in his head that he's getting chased by.
Why couldn't it be a fish? Why couldn't it be a fish?
Heightened emotion. Nah, Zulu, because it could be like we said before.
Because you know that's crazy. Because you know that's crazy.
Like I said to Zellini before.
I can't see the fish, so I'm gonna have to rationalize it. Sorry, Radar.
You don't want to hear the opinion of someone who has had mental health for like 10 years.
Radar, we're gonna listen to you. Don't come out of character right now. 1 sec. I'm just gonna make a 1 point, and then you can say what you got to say. Now, I'm not. It's that's what I'm saying. It's what I'm willing to agree upon. Is what I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's normal. That's abnormal. Now, I can't see the fish. My man's still running. Do I just say, oh, because I can't see the fish, fuck everything, fuck whatever he's on, because I can't see no fish? Does that make sense? I'm gonna have to go through trial and error to figure out what's actually going on in his mind.
And then once I figure out the cause that maybe someone slapped him with a fish, and all he could see in front of his eyes is the fish. So now he's not crazy. Do you get what I'm saying, though?
I get what you're saying, bro, but like
I don't disagree with you, Zulu. This is a point. This is a point of contention for everyone. Carl, Raw won't come here and say, "Yeah, I fully agree with this and I stand on this." Radar ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. You're finding it difficulty to do that. Jed's doing the same thing. So we're all trying to come. You know what I'm saying? We're all trying to come to common ground. But go on, Radar. Sorry about earlier as well. Go on, Radar.
Like I keep trying to say, if anyone, I'm trying to put it in examples that anyone who hasn't even experienced 1.5 can understand. So I think Gold made a very good point about like love and stuff. So when like you're in heightened emotions relating to love, you're acting insane or out of the normal. And like I was saying to Zelini, like it's very easy to reassociate the true meaning of things when you're caught up in emotion. So that's why people usually say when you're really like emotive, they'd say calm down, relax, breathe, just even like when police or like ambulance talk to you, sometimes I'll just tell you to calm down. And just that simple calming down from your heightened emotional state can allow you to portray the information properly. You might just be saying like fish, but it might mean something like said you got slapped by something, and you're just saying like the basics of information, trying to get it across. But because you're so heightened in your emotion, you can't portray the information properly. That's why I said a lot of
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
Let me say, I was going to say, I was about to agree with you about the heightened emotions, but a person could do some fucked up shit based on the lack of emotions, though. So is it?
And these are all thoughts, though.
That's true, man.
An example of that will be like what we're actually talking about is thoughts and reacting to the thoughts and coming out in emotion and whatnot. But it's like before you pass out. I believe personally, majority of people that pass out make themselves pass out.
Do they?
Because it's all a thought process that's actually happening. Unless I come knock you out and you didn't have a clue, even then your brain has just made that decision to shut down your system.
But it's not me as in my conscious decision, but it's something that I'm
when you're passing out, you're actually having these thoughts that are making you pass out. That's actually making less oxygen go around your body, and you're actually controlling all of this.
So when I'm on a roller coaster,
I agree with that.
Yeah, when you're on a roller coaster and you feel you're gonna pass out, you decided to pass out.
No, I don't believe that.
You know why I agree with that? Yeah,
I don't believe.
I believe that your body, when you die, I think your body is actually making a decision to leave because it can't think of any other alternative to live.
You're not in control of that, bro.
What's happening? But your mind, your subconscious, maybe though.
What's happening? If I make you flinch, Zulu, and you close your eyes and you see black, that's because your brain has decided to shut down to save yourself from any more mental damage.
But that's not me controlling. But that's not me controlling it, though, Flame. That's not me.
No, that's what you think.
Are you not your subconscious, though?
Yo, what about when you're getting choked out?
Right.
Yeah. Same. Well, yeah. Your mind.
That's because. That's not that's what I'm saying. Unless you get hit, or something happens to you, you control that pass out. Unless it's someone else making putting energy on you, you just that's why I said pass out. But
it is though.
It's not your choice, innit? If someone's
okay, so what about you in the plane?
It's not the same thing between a decision and a physical response. Some of them
being choked out though.
You know what I mean? So if you have a physical response to something that happens, then it's not necessarily a thought.
But being choked out, it's only the body. You're only knocking out because the body
can't have oxygen. Exactly.
Yeah, so it's trying to save the body from obviously when you're knocked out, I don't think it needs as much oxygen as when you're conscious, isn't it? So it's putting you in a state where it's trying to save you because you're being choked out.
But is that an impulse, or am I consciously deciding to pass out? This is what
I wouldn't say consciousness. I say just subconscious.
We don't choose to be passed out.
No. If I choose to choke you, you ain't gonna have much of a choice. But if you're sitting there hyperventilating and acting like sweating out and whatnot, and no one's done nothing to you, and all of a sudden you pass out, that's on you. If I put a stick of needle in you to take some blood out of you, and you're sitting there thinking, "Rah, this needle's going too deep," or "This is happening, that's happening," you start getting cold sweats and you pass out. That's on you.
That's fear.
Yeah, but that's on you. Your brain has decided to do that.
But would you not say there's a difference between me being in a plane and experiencing G-force and passing out versus me being scared of needles and passing out?
Like you can get insanity by heightened emotion, isn't it?
To a certain extent, you will have control. Before you pass out, you have control. When
no.
So someone was torturing you.
If you was in a plane and you're experiencing hundreds, I don't know the measurement, some crazy G-force, there's no mental fortitude that's going to stop you from passing out.
There's a human limit, yes. Before you reach that human limit, and each one's is different, before you reach that, you are in control. 100%. It's
Explain,
just the fact
what
that
are you
you
saying?
have the science to break down the thoughts.
What is the you that you're saying? Is it the conscious mind or subconscious? Where?
Okay. Really and truly, yeah. I feel like if we slow down everything and you could from your memory recall everything, it would be a conscious decision.
But I believe the conscious mind has a limit on how fast it can respond to certain impulses.
Yeah, because you actually have neural pathways that are conscious and subconscious.
So Flame, is there a conscious decision for me to grow hair, or does my body just do that without me telling it to grow hair?
But that would be
It's still a conscious decision, though, isn't it? Because your brain is still telling you. No, it is. You know why? Because you might have a bald patch or not a bald patch. You might be lacking in growth in a certain area, and your brain is telling your thing, whatever your ducts or whatever, to grow.
If I have a receipt,
let me ask you a question. Yeah. So if your hair growing, and I'm assuming your nails, because it's made of the same substance, if that growing is a conscious decision, what's an unconscious decision to you then?
I think there's a confusion on what
subconscious and unconscious.
Subconscious, unconscious, the brain, subconscious, same thing. Your subconscious will be operating when you're unconscious. Of course, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think there's unconscious.
Your subconscious can operate when you're conscious.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but it's not something you're consciously aware of.
But your conscious is not aware of doesn't mean it's.
All right, so
it's unconscious.
Let me give you an example, because this is real life here. So I'm dusting down the road. I'm doing about 50. I'm on just going past Bush, but it's irrelevant. So, anyways, dual carriageway, woman crossing the road. Yeah, she's come to the middle of the road, and I'm hitting like 50, 60. I'm doing something stupid. I was young, so I've only saw her last minute, and I know if I thought about it and said, "Raw, I need to do this," I would have hit her. But subconsciously, I just yanked the steering wheel and my wing mirror clipped her handbag at 50.
Was that subconscious?
That if I consciously made that decision, I would have hit her. I would have licked her down. I would have thought, "Oh, I'm going in the middle of the road, bang."
That wasn't subconscious.
I think you're confused.
I don't know.
Reaction.
That's reaction.
What about when you're falling asleep on the wheel?
I'm being dead serious. There's actually conscious reaction and subconscious is studied. There's neural pathways.
But that was impulse.
I think reaction is reaction.
What happened? You're not saying it's a conscious decision.
What about this though? Yeah?
You're echoing.
Sorry.
What about this though? Yeah, when you're falling asleep on the wheel and you're about to hit something, last second you wake yourself up. What is that?
Someone else is echoing.
Hello.
Test.
And S, the mic is away from your mouth.
Yeah, it's not me still.
It's not me.
Someone else is echoing.
I just muted up for a while. It wasn't me still.
Yeah, Gold, is it you?
I can't hear no echo.
I can hear echo.
Yeah, it's cool. It was Gold.
No, I can still hear it.
Nah, it's Radar, because Radar don't echo when he talks.
Radar?
I got headphones in, so I doubt it'll be echo.
It's Radar.
Yo.
Mute your mic.
It's Radar, man.
Yeah, it's Radar. Radar.
Well done, Zulu. Well done.
No, it's not, man.
You arguing me because I broke down what happened in the scenario?
No, hold on.
No, it's not playing. It's the words that you're using to describe it. That's all.
Yeah, that was
hold on. Can we answer the one with the sleeping one? Like, you're falling asleep on the wheel, and like this must have happened to most drivers here. Yeah, you're falling asleep on the wheel. You wake up last second, like you're about to hit something in it. What is that? Who is in control of that thing that wakes you up?
Your memory, innit? You've
What
already got
you?
such a
What
strong
you?
memory that
No,
you've got a
man.
memory of the whole
You can't have a
path.
memory of something.
I don't know.
But
That's
like
a good question,
were,
but
hold on. Yeah, you was
go on.
falling asleep, but you wasn't asleep.
He wasn't
So
entirely asleep.
No,
We're aware you were
Exactly.
driving.
I fell asleep on the wheel and dreamt. So
yeah, but
obviously,
hold on, but listen, but this is the thing though. This is the thing. You could be sliding off and feel and perceive the motion and wake yourself up. Like just like you'd wake up if someone walked into your room.
Okay,
Right.
I've got a good example and a question.
Okay.
Yeah, so so a boxer, he's training muscle memory, right? So boom, 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 jab, 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 jab. He learns to block, block, block. So automatically, when someone raises their hand, his automatic reaction is to block. Is that a conscious or subconscious decision?
It's impulse.
Both.
It's instinct.
It's both now.
Both. Yeah.
That's
because he's
the thing, though.
consciously learned it, and what he's learned has embedded
It's been
into
stored.
his subconscious as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I don't have an argument. If we can use both of them at the same time, I don't have an argument.
I think you can.
But
But are you really conscious when you're falling asleep?
But this is are you conscious? Of course you are.
You can't say passing out
okay.
is.
Yeah. Of course
is
you're
is a-
conscious.
but to put
just what you're focused on is sleep. So you're drifting. You're moving to another state of consciousness, but you're still conscious. And like if I punch you in the face when you're falling asleep, you're waking up. Yeah, you're waking up to punch me back.
But I think we can all agree.
That's kind of the same state, though.
Passing out is
It's
not
kind
a
of the
choice,
same.
man.
But it's kind of the same state of what you were saying when you go back to sleep at 7 in the morning, or when you have the mad dreams. You're still kind of awake. I'm still aware that I'm in my bed and I'm sleeping, and I'm very comfortable right now. But I'm having mad dreams.
Yeah.
But can you agree with me and say that passing out is not a conscious decision? Please, can we agree on that?
No, I can't because I've consciously passed out.
No, I think it's another one where you can make yourself pass out. You can consciously make yourself pass out on purpose
through breathing methods and
breathing,
I understand that. Okay.
Asphyxiation.
Yeah.
No. Okay. But the examples that Flynn gave was like, roller coaster, for example. He said that's a conscious. It's not a conscious decision if it's like that, is it?
It depends on
I don't know.
and whatever. But if you're sitting there thinking,
you could probably train yourself to not, because basically it's about hyperventilation, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you could train yourself to not have that level of fear, so then those symptoms wouldn't appear. It's not a given just because you go in a roller coaster, you're gonna pass out. That's not a given. But yeah, it's definitely down to your thoughts, because your thoughts are then gonna have like you're gonna be thinking, and it's gonna conjure up fear, and then fear is gonna have a biological chemical response in your body as well. That's like
Zulu, look into the limbic brain, innit? The limbic brain is what controls your body. So when you have a thought, then your limbic brain kicks in. So that's what I think a couple of years ago I was like, there's no such thing as a lie until it's believed, innit? So you can't tell me a lie. You can't lie to me until I believe you. I know that sounds like, yeah, that makes sense. But what I'm trying to get to is something deeper.
No, that don't make sense. I can lie to you and you not believe me.
I can still lie to you
because no one believed it. Yeah. You lied to you.
No. The
lie is a lie.
The lie is me not telling the truth. Whether you believe it or not, or whether you listen or not, or whatever, but like it's a lie. I said
no, but that's what I'm saying. So now let's go deeper down. So you turn around and say, right, I'm gonna lie to Flame, yeah. Then you lie to me, yeah. But you've only lied to me because I've believed the lie.
No,
because realistic, no, 100%. That's why actors.
I could lie to you, jobs. And you're like, yo, I
can't t-shirts.
I could lie, and you could be like, yeah,
Shut the fuck up,
you lied.
Hey, this is something for tree falls in the forest shit.
No, it's not. I could lie to you, and you'd be like, yo, you lied to me. That's not the truth. I know the truth.
A lie is based on your intention. Like I didn't want to tell you the truth. Simple
okay, but my point was, all right. So the limbic brain, yeah, forget that. Then I flopped that. I didn't explain it. But anyways,
back to the white man's limbics.
You want me to read it? Yeah, I typed it in.
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, go on.
It says that the limbic system is part of the brain involved in our behavioral and emotional responses, especially when it comes to behaviors we need for survival, feeding, reproduction, and caring for our young and fight or flight responses.
Right. So now, if you tell me a lie, Zulu, your limbic brain is gonna address your body to conflict that. So your limbic brain is gonna tell the truth no matter what.
Not necessarily, man.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Nah, flame.
What he's saying is, unless you train in deception, there's going to be some telltale signs, is what he's saying.
Yes, that's my point.
He's correct.
All right, fair enough. That's what I'm gonna say.
So can you break it down?
What if you convince yourself that it's true?
I think the brain is programmed that in a way where you will respond with the truth. You just might not be verbalizing the truth, but the truth, like, it can be detected, it can be fathomed, especially if you know the correct answer and you deliberately give an incorrect answer. Yeah, that can be detected. I mean,
someone asks me a question.
People got tails and micro movements and darting of the iris where subconsciously,
you make yourself 100.
So you mean like lie detectors, right?
Like, not even, like
what people are giving off.
But we're based on energy. It's more sophisticated than that. It's an energy thing where you can, like, you might miss it. You can miss it 1,000 times, but there might be one time where you just pick it up. You just feel it. You just know. You know what I mean?
But you know what? The brain is also wired for survival, though. So if this lie is based on my survival, like, which one of these, like, which one?
It just means you're gonna
overpowers?
If you're fine tuned to survival, then you might just pick the option that leads to your survival quicker than someone that's not trained to do that. But still, that truth will present itself in your consciousness, in your way.
But you can still
your mind will work. Your mind will work in like a negative way, not negative as in bad, but like, as in it will move away from the truth to present the survival, the option to survive. So basically the truth will always be your foundation, because I think even like Maku and whoever was saying,
I get you.
In the experiment, the only thing that's real is going to be the truth.
But the truth that you believe, because you don't know truth. We don't know truth.
Oh, no. He was saying the only thing that's fact is what's already real. And all your experimentation, all your results, and all your conclusions are not necessarily true. They're just your conclusions based on what you've seen and the data.
Yeah,
the truth is what's really real.
Like this. You're on tag. You're supposed to be in your house at 7, and you're outside the yard at 10:30. Yeah? You step into your yard, you close your front door, and there's a knock on the door. Bah, 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 bah. You open the door, it's feds. They're saying, was you just outside?
I don't really need to know.
You're probably going to say no. But you're working off, you're going to say no. Yeah. Your thought process is going to work off the fact that you were. And this could be a problem. Okay. That could be split seconds.
Yeah, I get you, because I felt it myself. I was thinking what to answer.
You hear the boom, boom, boom knock on your door. You might even have the presence of mind to back off your clothes and quickly grab your robe and open the door. You know, what's up? But that was the foundation, was the truth that you was outside, you know you were, and this could be a problem.
Exactly. That's perfect. That's a good way to put it still.
But you could do that in split seconds. Like you literally will do it in split seconds, especially if it's for survival.
So if you believe that you wasn't outside, but you actually was, like, what would be the showing? Like, what would be?
You can mask those tails.
Then you wouldn't be in possession of the truth. So you wouldn't be lying.
No, but you can mask.
You'd be mistaken. You'd be incorrect.
But this is the thing, though. When it's breathing or heart rate, these things can be masked. You can mask all these tails. So
but Zulu, it's a micro reaction. So you see, if I'm lying, there might be a slight line in my right near my eyes. When I fake smile, I might have extra lines on my cheek.
Have you seen all this shit that these people look for when we was watching that lie detector?
So minute, yeah.
The lie detector, that's what it's going to say.
All kinds of shit. They're telling
how crazy is it, though? How crazy is it?
What if I told you you smell a lie? What if I told you you can smell a lie? But obviously,
Hey, look.
That could be
Earlier on,
because you might be
your body secretes hormones, so that could possibly.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know, man.
But you know what? Here's a way of experiencing Zulu. Can you lie to God?
No, because he knows what he already knows what I was gonna think before I thought it.
Exactly. So you basically telling a lie is like lying to God because you already know God already knows.
I can tell a lie to. I can tell a lie to you,
in front of God.
I can tell a lie to a human.
Tell him that.
Yeah, but you're lying in front of God. God is in witness of your lie, and you know that.
Only him and me know the truth, though. You don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, but that won't be a problem, though.
No, but I'm saying I can mask the truth to you, but you wouldn't be able to detect it. There's a way to do
would
that.
it be a problem to lie in front of God?
It wouldn't be possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. No. Of course, it's possible.
No, you
lie.
You can say the lie. No. You can say the lie.
No.
Hold on. I never said to God. I said in front of God.
Oh, yes.
It's the guilt that you.
God sees everything. So if God sees everything,
you can lie before.
Why would that be a problem?
No, but
I think you're showing because of your guilt that the signs that you're showing is based on your guilt because obviously there is something, the being or whatever your beliefs that is in witness of your lying. So you can't lie.
My issue isn't the projection of the lie.
What you talking about?
Guys. Let me say one quick thing. Yeah, my issue isn't the projection of the lie, whether or not you could say it. It's whether or not you could detect whether someone is lying. And I'm saying that it's possible to mask all these heart detectors and breathing. We can mask all of that shit, man.
There are ways to read signs to come up with the conclusion that somebody is being dishonest. Yeah, but I feel like to straight out 100% fail-proof, be able to detect whether anybody is lying. I don't think such a technique exists.
It's like a magic trick.
You know what I mean?
But I do remember Uncle Matthew once saying he's a human lie detector.
To determine the
would
truth
you
of
not
the
say
matter,
probability is implied? Probability is implied for sure.
No, I'm saying.
But most people don't lie because they don't want to get caught. Yeah, that's
Zulu, understand what I'm saying? Look, yeah, it's the observational that we're using, the observation that we're using to detect this. So now, if we got 50% red, 50% blue, yeah, that's all there is. That makes 100, yeah, that's all there is. What we're kind of deliberating is, if we could tell how much of that is blue and how much of that is red. Do you know what I'm saying? How much of the blue has gone into the red? Depending on the mechanism that we use, we can go deeper, and get to the 0.0001% that there is some blue in that red. Do you get what I'm saying?
But even like, for example, we take an interrogation thing. Yeah, you've seen those films, or maybe in person or whatever, where you behind the screen and these guys will interrogate you. They're obviously trying to suss you out. Hit some emotional points, get something out of you. But within all of that, if you're skilled enough, you can maintain a stable heart rate or breathing or whatever it is.
Deception training, though, you'd have had to train in deception.
But it's possible, though, right?
Zulu, you believe God is the truth, right?
But it's not. Yeah, but Jedi already said it's not foolproof.
That's what I'm saying. You believe God is the truth. So how much do you think people can cover up God if God is the truth? You wouldn't believe that it's completely. You can completely cover it up, right? Because that's your truth, quote unquote.
But why are we bringing God into this when we're talking about humans?
Because I'm trying to find the ultimate truth that you would say that you can't lie about that.
No. I'm not saying.
Wait. Whether something's the ultimate truth or not doesn't mean that somebody can't lie about it.
That's what I'm saying. Why are we bringing God into
lie
this?
doesn't change the fact.
No, because my understanding. This is what I'm saying. For me to believe, for a lie to exist, I have to believe it.
No.
Yeah, but I don't think it's about not being able to tell the lie.
You don't even have to be aware of the lie.
Yeah.
Like
if I said to you, Flame, Jedi stole £20 from me yesterday. Whether you believe it or not, I still lied.
Even better. If you said to Zulu, do you know Jedi stole £20 from me the other day? And then Flame's over there thinking that if you don't know about that lie, then it don't exist.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, it's true, because I just told a lie to Zulu and Flame had no knowledge of it. But
have you seen those games where they do two truths and one lie? Yeah. How many times do people get that shit right? I've seen bare of those games and people don't know what the fuck is the truth or not. Even when you're face to face and you're watching them, you ask them to repeat it.
There's training that you can do, and
but that's why I brought up actors.
there's training you can do to kind of perceive people's speech patterns and maybe study the way that they speak, study the way they tell stories. There are ways to get closer to be more accurate when discerning when someone's being honest or not. But I don't think that there's one technique that anyone
look at a method.
Hold on, man. I don't think there's one technique that anyone could learn or be taught that would be able to detect 100% of lies from 100% of people. I don't know if that.
No way.
You know what I mean? There's different ways.
Some people are reverse wired as well.
They
So
may
some
be
people show
magic
you
trick, right?
quote unquote supernatural ways. They may, but like, I still don't think there's any one foolproof way for everyone.
Okay, look at method actors.
Some people,
their performances are very convincing. If you get a method actor and put him in an interrogation room,
let me speak.
Like, how could you detect that? Have you not seen
but some people lie by telling the truth, though.
If you were expert, if you knew a lot about method acting, then you would obviously spot where it starts and ends, or you would just get feelings, and you would just know. If you're expert on deception, method acting, and interrogation, and you're interrogating a method actor, that you wouldn't be at as much of a disadvantage as you might think.
And the point is, Zulu,
And if
the
you
lie
study the
travels
person
through
also.
a different neural pathway to the truth.
Yeah.
What do you think about magic, Zulu?
100%.
Bro, people, like, trust me, there's some geniuses out there, bro, that can read you, even if you try and put on a poker face, because they're not that to tell people that you've got a lot to hide. Trust me, no matter how much you think you hide something,
okay, but what if you change the scenario in your head, yeah? Say if my girl came to me and said, "Have you cheated?" Well, you have to speak louder then, bro.
And I've been trying to be patient and try not to speak loud and not be aggressive. I'm just trying to.
Are we gonna speak about
conversation like a normal life? I've been waiting a good 20 minutes, you know, to get.
You haven't been waiting 20 minutes, bro.
But you said, what do you think about magic?
I took a little power nap and everything.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about? You said, what do you think about magic?
Yeah, exactly. Because magic is.
Man, let's be fair. Go on, Radar.
Like, what do you think about magic? Because when you see magic shows.
Wait. But Raw Beats was mid-sentence, so you do have to
literally speaking.
All right, my apologies, bro. I'm just so desperate to speak. I became rude, but I'm sorry. Please finish.
Forgiven. Anyway, I was gonna say,
I don't.
say if you change the scenario in your head, yeah. If my girl came to me and said, "Have you cheated on me?" I saw you with the girl all night. But then in my mind, I can give her some of the truth. Yeah, I was with her all night, but I haven't cheated. But in my head, because she hasn't been specific. I'm in my head. My scenario is,
That's being deceptive, especially if you're talking about reprogramming your thoughts about the subject so that you can present in a way that appears truthful. That is actually deception. That's deception training involves being able to do that.
Like, you can prepare yourself.
Would you show the signs, though?
Maybe.
I'm saying, would you show the signs? Because in my head, my cheating is I haven't cheated on the.
Yeah, you might show the signs though.
Yeah, you would. And someone who's skilled would say, yeah, they see classic signs of deception training, or they might ask you particular questions that are phrased in such a way so that it's going to attack your psychology in such a way and elicit some kind of tell from you. They'll ask you like a curveball question.
But if if I'm gonna be totally honest, I'll be like, if you give me the specific question, I'll give you the answer. So is it a lie?
Right, but then wifey might throw a curveball question.
But I might
phrase in a way like, so what, you didn't touch her at all now? You didn't touch her at all now? And now from her tone of voice, she's making it sound like she's got some info.
She knows, yeah.
Curveball, so because you might now take half a second to think, does she know something? And just for that half a second, you slip.
I'm imagining in my head like, shit, man.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, obviously we could all lie in it, but I'm just thinking, is there a lie you could say the way you wouldn't show any signs of the lie? Because if I'm like, I'm totally honest, I'll touch her hand.
Listen, family, if you're lying, it's because you've decided not to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah? If you've decided not to tell the truth, then there's some possibility that could be perceived, maybe not by the person that you're telling, or maybe by someone else.
Yeah, third party could just be looking on like, fucking hell, he's lying through his fucking teeth. Look at
There's different causes to lies.
If you're mistaken, then you're going to deliver that with all the conviction of somebody that believes they are telling the truth. Because in your
That
mind,
that goes into the level of a cycle.
You are telling the truth.
Because you could misremember a
If you
memory.
deliberately know what the truth is and choose to deliver anything other than that, then that's deception. And
that's a cycle. Yeah,
Because you could have a memory.
Deception or a choice.
Because you could have a memory and not.
It's a choice to not be deceptive.
Yeah, but you don't just give everyone every information they ask for. Just because
you don't have to lie.
Yeah, but through the psychology you do. So even when you're telling the truth, if you're unsure about your truth or you don't like the truth that you're telling, your body will let people know.
That's what I'm trying to understand, isn't it? Because where is the point where the body won't show anything? Because like if I'm basically giving you the information that you're asking and I'm not assuming what you want to know. So am I lying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Somewhere in your go on, sorry.
If you're withholding what you know to be true, then you're deceiving. You know what I mean?
But I have so much truth in me, in it. Like like there could be so many truths to one scenario, innit?
Like there's a difference. There's a difference between saying that's none of your business, rather than saying blah 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 happened when rare happened. You see what I mean? So you could withhold by saying I'm not telling you that, or I don't even want to talk about that, or do you know what? You're stepping out of line. That's nothing to do with you. You can do that.
But I think also. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about withholding anything, bro. I'm just saying that the specifics. I'm just sticking straight with the specifics. So I'm not going to tell you anything outside of what you've asked. But if you do ask me the right question, I will give you the right answer.
So a lot of times, because I find women do that sometimes, especially in a debate, and they know they're losing. So that I would call that dishonest.
Get him, Ash. Get him.
I would say that's being dishonest. While you might not be being deceptive, you're definitely being dishonest. Especially if you know the person's asked a question and they're looking for a certain answer, but the way they've asked it allows you to maneuver by only specifically nitpicking on the semantics of their question. I would say that's being dishonest.
I think there's a way to mask it. I'll give you an example. Yeah, if someone was to put you in a hypnotic state and tell you an experience, if someone was to put you
I'm being serious. Sorry, Zulu.
No problem. If someone was to put you through an hypnotic state and create a scenario, and then you perceive that as if that actually happened, when you're questioned, I'm not sure if you would give signs that this is
No, you wouldn't.
So then you can mask the truth.
But that's not intentional.
It's not intentional.
If you don't know, you're not masking.
But I could ask someone to hypnotic.
I still think you would give some tells. Maybe there could be some tells that this information, there may be some flaws in it.
Yeah, there could be flaws in the hypnosis.
So if I knew I was going to be questioned, I could ask someone.
And to be fair, check this. Then all that takes is for someone else to put you under hypnosis, to determine whether you were put under hypnosis.
Is that possible though? Is that possible? Come on, man.
If it's possible to hypnotize you to make you lie, would it not be possible to also hypnotize you to tell the truth?
Yeah, it's not even so much tell the truth. Go back into your memory and it asks you while you're in a state of trance, did at any time previous to now, did you undergo any hypnosis to mask the truth? And if you're in that state of trance and you're open to the process, you're open to it, you can hear the words and you're answering consciously, or maybe, I guess consciously, but you're going to answer the truth.
I hear that. How about this one? How about this though? In that hypnotic sex, let's say I request, can you erase a specific memory so that when I'm questioned, I'm going there.
I think people block memories, but I think it's damaging.
Let's say I say, can you delete the time? Can you delete the time I took this, so I did this, so that when I'm questioned, I genuinely can't recollect what you're asking, so I will answer truthfully.
Yeah, that's
how
cool.
about that?
Yeah, you could probably do that. But what I'm saying is, you get to the interrogation office, and I'm like, boom, let's call Flame chief hypnotizer. He's gonna put you under a little trial, and this is just a procedure at this level at this level of case we're dealing with or whatever, we're gonna have to hypnotize you to determine whether you've been hypnotized or, you know what I mean. So you tell the truth. That's it.
But if it's erased, it's gone. I can't.
It's not erased. It's suppressed.
Okay, so you can never erase it.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with you.
Let's go
still,
deeper.
because I
Yeah,
think
let's
it's
go
just
deeper for a
information,
second.
isn't
Yeah,
it?
because you know how they say everybody in the cell is not the same body and not the same cell after a while. So everything regenerates, isn't it? Where is memory actually stored then for it to be deleted?
I don't think you have to think of memory as a physical thing that requires a physical location.
Information.
That's what I'm saying. So how do we get rid of it then? How do we actually? Is it actually gone just because we can't recall it?
No, I think it's just dormant.
Memory is your access to it.
Exactly. That's my point.
Using the hardware.
You can't delete it.
Yeah.
So to answer your
Now we're getting
question, I'm just making this up on the spot. But if someone was going to suppress your memories, then they would change the route that your mind takes when you attempt to access that memory.
It will go somewhere
you
else.
hit a dead end, or you hit some construct that they planted.
Yes.
But there's always going to be that brush up, especially if someone's pushing for that info, especially under trance.
It's like Inception, the movie Inception.
Okay, damn it, man, you're right, man. I was gonna say Eddie.
Listen. He's talking about Tile, and he's talking about MK Ultra. Okay, to change.
Lost you.
I was gonna say edit, but then you
Psychological operation and MK Ultra. You talk about what? I think S is talking about.
Well, I'm not even calling it MK Ultra. I know what that is. I don't know loads about it. But I'm
got a lot
just
to do
talking
with it,
about
yeah.
from what I understand from just analyzing my own mind and the stuff I've read about manipulating the mind, like NLP and whatever. I just come to the conclusion that that's how memories would be suppressed. You would just reroute the neurology elsewhere.
Yeah,
which is, I guess, MK Ultra is doing the same kind of thing.
It's called
So
there's
you
like
can-
this Mandela effect and all these different names for these things.
Okay, so what? Okay, I know this is extreme. What if someone hit me on the head with a club and I couldn't remember? How then could you tell or retrieve that memory or tell I'm lying?
I think the
Well,
memory's
sometimes
still
it
there.
happens to people, and sometimes the memories return over time. But again, it's some kind of malfunction in their.
So there's no way
This
to
has
lie.
actually happened to
There's
me when
no
I
way.
got hit by
There's
the
no
car.
way.
Zulu. I got hit by the car.
I think
Literally everything I had in my head 5 minutes before getting hit by the car, it flew out. And when I was lying in the middle of the road and I was looking in the sky, I was literally thinking to myself, where the fuck is half this shit gone? And I couldn't remember. And
But the fact that you knew it was
thought alone-
gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
mean
That thought alone bugged me out. Bugged me
Flame,
out.
the fact that you
Fucked
knew
up
it was
my
gone.
memory.
Flame.
Listen, it fucked up my memory for years, yeah? Then I had to go Harley Street and do like 3-4 hours assessments as to why my memory is so fucked up. And she said, because your memory fucked up, you decided to consciously try like avoid things that you would have to remember. Over time, your memory just start deteriorating. Then I had to do, was it CBD or something? No, it's not CBD, CBS or something. Some sort of psychological
Cognitive behavioral therapy.
Yes. So when I start doing that, she starts saying, right, go back to the memory of you getting hit by the car and move your eyes left to right. And when your eyes start moving the most, or still one of the two, is the most prominent memory, and you need to deal with that. And
Wow.
see
Yeah,
me
so
sitting there
trauma
normally-
make you cut it out.
There you go. Me sitting there
And the
normally,
fact
I
of
wouldn't remember
laying there,
this. When
realizing
I
your
started-
memory was gone, it's like you're somehow on some subconscious level, your systems that rely on that memory have lost trust in that memory system because it's not serving. It's a deeper psychological effect.
But the fact that you're aware,
I had to rebuild it basically.
But
I
Flame,
had
let
to
me
rebuild
say
my
one-
memory.
But Flame, the fact that you was aware of a loss or emptiness means that you still had it in you. Like if you truly couldn't remember, you wouldn't even know that you couldn't remember.
Yeah, but the access to it was malfunctioning.
Yeah, the access,
Exactly.
that's
So you
the
still
whole point.
remembered,
But the memory's
but you-
never gone, Zulu. You can never. That's our point.
Exactly.
You can never.
He was
can't
aware
delete-
of
you
the
can't delete
malfunction.
memories,
Yeah.
You can't
And
delete
it was messing
memories.
with his mind.
Because in psychology, when we first learn memory, the first thing they tell us is memory is not what people think. It's the path of retrieval. That's what memory is.
Yes. 100%.
So do you think memories are actually in the brain?
I don't know, bro.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Look, that's why they're trying to
Because-
put small organisms to try and actually read people's thoughts.
I believe
but
the
like,
brain
you know,
is
like your
a
brain.
transceiver type organism.
It's a transmitter. I don't think
Play with
or
quantum
Transmitter receiver.
mechanics, right?
Yeah, I would agree to that. I don't know. They put so much power on the brain for consciousness, and I feel like there's more to the consciousness than the brain, man. I'm not gonna lie.
But like, you see your brain impulses. So when the electrical impulses goes from one, what's it called again? One duct to the next, whatever that thing is that sends the information. It's not connected. It's like it's teleporting from one duct to the
One
other.
synapse to the other. Yeah. The
Synapse. That's it. Yeah. So how is that? How is it traveling? Basically, that's pretty much teleportation, isn't it? It's like traveling.
It's like a wire. It's electricity.
The entire human body is
But it doesn't
doing all
touch.
kinds of processes
It
that
does,
we would
doesn't it?
call that we couldn't
No, it doesn't touch.
explain with science.
No, but
the science
doesn't
don't touch.
doesn't the electricity from that end go to the other
They
end?
do say it's an
Yeah, but
electrical
it's
charge,
sense.
but electricity is not the real word. But yeah,
Let
it's
me
an
ask you something. Yeah, see
some
if I've
kind
got
of similar
fucking,
thing.
I've got data. Yeah, so I've got music on my phone. Yeah, and so it's it's like 3 MB. Yeah, so now I send that to someone. Yeah, via Bluetooth. Yeah, is it getting sent from my phone to their phone, or is it coming from another place where this information is stored?
If you send it via Bluetooth, then yeah, what it's doing is it's breaking up that file into small pieces and sending them over a stream.
being rebuilt
And at the
to
other
that
end,
fluid.
it's checking to see if the last piece it received is the next piece in line, and if not, it will wait for that piece and it will just reconstruct it. But again,
Okay,
it
and
doesn't
we don't
travel
need
through
wires
any
or
kind
anything,
of.
right? 'Cause
The
it's Bluetooth,
information
right?
is non-localized and it's not physical.
It's like that. It's like that. What's it called? You know when you what's the thing machine called? You know in those sci-fi films where you destroy yourself and then rebuild yourself again or some shit. Shit, man, what's it called? Like cloning or something. Like what's that shit called, man?
Neurogenesis is what
Something like that. Yeah, like I want to go to another place. Let me teleport, so it destroys you and then rebuilds you in the other place.
Oh yeah. I get what you mean. Like yeah,
You know what I mean?
literally you get copied and reconstituted on the other side.
Yes,
Yeah.
reconstitution. Bingo. So is it kind of like that then? Would you say?
That's exactly what happens with files. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or information when you send it across a network.
Because I'm thinking it could be similar to how the synapses work and how information is transported. Because I'm pretty sure they probably grabbed this from humans anyway, with this Bluetooth, infrared, and all this other stuff.
Synapses are way more simple but way more powerful. The whole transference and transmission and reception of information in the natural world is far simpler than any computer, but infinitely more powerful.
Because it's organic matter.
Yeah. And it moves through invisible systems which we can perceive, we can use, can't understand. We can build models to attempt to replicate, and we can improve them. But we're not even, as no matter how much we improve, like 1,000,000 times over, we're not even 1% of the way there.
The greatest machine is the human body.
Or any kind of animal type body, I guess, yeah.
I would say the human body, personally.
Well, it can't fly.
We can build a plane. We can build a plane.
We could build a plane, but we can't fuck up a lion.
Could you make yourself?
I can make a gun to shoot the lion.
Could you make your foot hurt?
Lions don't jam.
You're not hearing me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
you know
you
what?
can.
And you know what?
Yeah.
When you think about it, planes don't actually fly like how
That's a bird does.
fly.
It glides.
Yeah.
It glides or something, right?
We've not replicated any machinery that does that.
No, but doesn't it propel with the?
Well,
the
what about
engines? Doesn't
helicopter?
it pushes forward.
Nah.
It does, because when it's on the ground, it pushes forward.
Even a helicopter, that's what animal does that?
No animal. A helicopter's a copy of a
But even so, you say that, yeah, it's a bird actually
dragonfly
flying.
does that.
It's actually hugging the wind. Really?
Have you not
The
seen
way
a
its
dragonfly's
lungs are
wings?
its
It's like a helicopter.
Not a dragonfly.
No.
Yeah. The way the wings
No,
flutter, it flutters in a
dragonfly.
specific. It's not like a bird. The way a dragonfly flies, it's like a helicopter. Or even,
Nah, bro.
or even those what are those things that fall from trees and they spin around?
See, that's what a helicopter is.
That's what a helicopter is.
Displacement of air. That's
Literally a copy of.
Displacement of air.
Yeah, all these things are made from nature. Nature was
Right,
invented.
but a plane does not fly in the same manner that a bird does.
Yeah.
I would agree to that.
But is a bird flying though as well?
But hold on. Would you say the shape? Yeah, is a bird flying? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, bird is flying. Yeah.
But if we actually look at how birds fly, bruv, without wind, the bird ain't flying, bruv.
That's true.
What?
No, without air.
You have to be in a
Without-
certain environment. You can't fly.
Yeah, and the pressure on there, yeah.
A plane wouldn't fly without air.
Okay, but the real flying is levitating, isn't it?
No, it's air resistance. It's air resistance. It's speed.
Levitating,
Now, that's an interesting point.
Levitating and flying are different, right?
Yeah, they are.
I believe so. Yeah. Well, okay, but all right, we study a bird or pigeon or whatever. I just see a pigeon fly by. That pigeon, but it needs the momentum of the wind to hug, well, basically glide with it.
No, it don't. Not wind. All it needs to do is create some lift to lift up off the ground and then tilt its wings slightly forward. And as it creates more lift, it will start pushing forward. Once it's in the air, it can fall and turn and go back
What
up.
you're talking about actually swimming in the water. It's literally the air displacement, like water displacement.
Of its flight behavior, which is gliding and using thermal currents to glide. But without gliding, they can still fly, flapping.
Can it go against the wind?
Yeah, of course. Birds can fly into the wind.
No, but if there's nothing to push them up, they can't fly. They need the
So
air.
their wings push them up. The air, yeah. They need
Yeah, but
air,
that's they need
not
the air
wind.
as well, right? The air resistance.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But a plane is based on a bird.
That's like swimming.
No, but if you look at the
Kind of
shape,
like swimming, though, isn't it?
the shape of
Yeah,
the plane.
raw. It's exactly the same. Just
A plane
replace,
is more like a sycamore seed.
replace
than
the
it is
air
a
with
bird.
water, and you got the same effect.
Because a
Because when I
plane
fly in
creates
my
a
dream-
forward thrust and then uses angles to drive the plane up.
Would you say a
You
plane
wear
is
a
more
cape,
like, is more like a fish than a
Huh?
bird?
Are you wearing a cape normally?
Yeah,
No.
probably.
I
Yeah.
swim in when I'm flying still. It's a swimming motion still.
What? As in what?
Yeah,
As in that you're actually treading through the air, or your arms are just out?
But a plane is more like
No.
a sycamore seed. Whether it's a jet
Hold on,
plane
let
or a
them finish
propeller
the comment.
plane, it uses some kind of somewhere something's going to spin to create air pressure and thrust in a
The turbines.
forward direction. Whether it's turbines or propellers, it's going to create a forward thrust.
Without the turbines, they wouldn't be able to fly.
Everything you do is
Or
loud.
turbines or propellers.
Mute up, man. That was the
So-
loudest billing up I've ever heard.
So no, a plane is based on a bird to some extent because the turbines are supposed to be the wings, air resistance, a simulation of that. The shape, the wings. A plane has wings. A bird has wings. It is based on a bird.
A bird
the
doesn't
plane
need
doesn't
to
push
create a
against
forward
the
thrust to take off, though.
A
Did
mansion
you know
has
what I
wings.
said though? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. A bird will flap its wings. Do we have a machine that we can flap wings and it lifts off?
Lift up.
No.
Flies.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Only to glide.
Hold on, have you not
glide.
seen birds run? Have you not seen birds run before they fly? I've seen that.
Only
I've seen
chickens.
that too.
Yeah, but they don't have to.
They don't have to.
No.
I've seen chickens do that.
Oh yeah, maybe
Chickens
some
aren't
of
really
them
great
kind of
flyers.
funny, but I don't even feel like chickens really fly. But we seen
Yeah, they
them
just
though.
jump.
Sorry.
No, I've heard they fly. I've heard of chickens that flew like a couple miles.
Was it falling in style? Yeah.
I've seen a headless chicken fly.
Fucking hell.
Zulu, you've seen a lot, yeah. So.
Is that African spirituality?
I've seen a headless chicken fly, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
The neuroplasticity. Do you know what neuroplasticity is?
Go on, Gold.
Sounds like something to do with the vagina.
No, that's the thing. I'm starting to study this. Neuroplasticity, neurogenesis, is the creation of brain cells. Like, is neurogenesis, and plasticity is the way neural pathways and synapses and nerves are created, right? So that's like creating thoughts and different parts of your brain, memories, and just different parts of the growth of your actual matter of your brain. Because actually parts of your brain build when you get memories, right? And you start learning experience. It actually creates parts, more brain. You get more brain.
Yeah, they say that there's certain nootropics that aid in growing new neurons in the brain, such as lion mane mushroom, which I've had. It's very good. I recommend that. And there's many different psychedelics. Magic mushrooms are very good at repairing neurons, according to the scientific findings. And it's very good for people that have dementia, as well as people that have CTE, brain damage. So
right, yeah, and I can imagine Alzheimer's and all the rest of it, other things.
And Parkinson's.
Yeah. So that's what did we really learn about them and that particular part of it, and how your body sends out all these little different things. Okay, like little, like they're almost like little things with like hairs on them, right? That it looks like electrical conductive sort of things, right? On them, right? And then that touches your spine first. And
you know that one of the parts of the body,
the information from your brain goes to your sends to these little things to your spine to touch, and that's how.
Like an echo going on. What's happening?
Sorry, maybe my fingers over the. Can you hear me? Have I got an echo? Am I going now? Is it now? Can you hear it now?
No, it seems all right now.
All right, yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying, you know that apparently the teeth are one of the most unrepairable parts of the body. Meaning, once you have a cavity, it doesn't fill in naturally. Like you have to get filling, or you just leave it. And I was very disappointed because I'm against the. I'm not against. I just don't like that whole dentist shit, man.
I don't know how true that is, though, Zulu. Yeah, because see those people that have overgrown teeth, or like you have extra teeth on their gums, and these are adult teeth as well. Like, what was that about? Why do they grow extra teeth?
I mean, we all know Triller.
Maybe there's less gum
and stuff like that. So we don't know. Like Triller could
be.
You
mean extra teeth as in like a teeth behind your teeth, like those little funny teeth?
Yeah, or in front of it. Yeah, on the gum or something.
That's a good point. What is that? What causes that? That is weird, man. I mean, I've had that before, like one tooth in a funny place where it shouldn't be. But when I was when I was a kid, but maybe because my teeth were still.
Because you were eating ass.
My teeth were still becoming formed. They were still forming because you lose teeth and then they come back. You know what I mean? They're forming. So it's probably what it is.
Some people have that as an adult, though.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Still, I can't know. Maybe a hormonal balance or something.
You're actually born with all your teeth, you know.
What?
You're gonna have to explain that one.
You're gonna have to explain that one, bro.
You see, when your teeth come out, yeah, you see your adult teeth are actually in your cheeks.
What?
Pause.
I know it's not bad still. But if you think
not my cheeks, bro. I'm good, mate. I'm good, bro.
I don't think they're in either cheek. That's the thing. How does that work out?
When your teeth come out, they don't just grow they don't grow from the root. They're actually inside already. They just come down. And obviously, as you grow as an adult, they get bigger and bigger. But
maybe your cheekbone, yeah, like near your ear.
You mean like the inside?
You know when kids grow adult teeth, yeah, they're always massive. You know, like it just looks weird, isn't it? Like these big teeth.
Yeah, but bro, they're not always the exact. Like you see your teeth now, they're not the same size they were when you first got them at 8 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that. But when they come out, they don't. Yeah, okay.
No, but that's because the gum. But Flame. That's because the gum recedes over time, so it makes it look like my teeth are getting bigger. But it's just like the gums recede as you age.
To a certain extent, I reckon if I put my set of teeth the ones I got left in the 8-year-old me, my mouth would be massive.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? But back to the original point, yeah. Sanity and insanity or whatnot, and the neural pathways. So we got to the point of subconscious or unconscious. What? Oh, okay, unconscious. Unconscious is nothing's going on then, right?
No, you're just not aware of it. You're not aware. Everything's always going on.
You're just not aware.
So what's
subconscious and conscious?
Unconscious is just you're just not awake.
If you Google it.
Yeah, let me Google it and see what they're telling me.
Go on, Google it. But with unconscious and subconscious, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You're just just not conscious. It is.
Your subconscious is working 24 hours, bro. What are you talking about?
Your unconscious is working 24 hours. Actually, it's more. It's more.
Unconscious is just me not being conscious.
Your nervous system.
If I knock you out, you're unconscious. You're not subconscious. If I knock you out.
No, but that's unconscious. If you get knocked someone unconscious, All that is it's just they're not really saying. It's just saying, oh, I'll knock you unconscious. Just because you're not conscious, that doesn't just mean that your eyes aren't open and your basic sensory or functions are working. That's all that means.
Yeah, that's what I was saying though. That's what I was saying. I thought you were saying
but
that
it's not as
your
powerful.
subconscious
Unconscious
is your
mind
unconscious.
All right. Look, so I've googled it.
reads
I've googled it.
your emotion.
The subconscious is a part of the conscious that is not currently in the focal awareness. I added the unconscious mind consists of processes in the mind that occur automatically and are not available to introspection, and include thought processes, memory, affect, and motivation. So the subconscious is a part of the conscious that is not currently in focal awareness. So I didn't know about that. Thank you.
Right, that's what I said.
I don't think there's a separation though.
Yeah,
you said the unconscious is the subconscious.
Well, yeah, no, the unconscious is literally the subconscious. You can't tear the two apart. If
you can't say two things at the same time. Bro.
Yeah, nowhere he explained that.
They've split that code. Listen to the sentence. The subconscious is a part of the consciousness. That's
but listen, one second. They haven't said that unconsciousness is not part of the subconscious, have they? Because it's the same thing.
No, but
so all you're doing is referring to the same thing. So what they're saying is that
unconscious is just the opposite of conscious. Unconscious, conscious. So if your subconscious is part of the conscious, how can the opposite of conscious be subconscious?
Now type in unconscious.
No,
you're wrong. No,
address that point, bro.
You're wrong. Still, I think you're wrong. I think.
No, fair enough. Maybe I could.
No, not you, bro. I think unconscious refers, from my understanding, it refers to being like knocked out, being put to sleep. Yeah. So if you got under local anesthetic, you would be unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're also unconscious of your subconscious.
Okay, but that's not what I'm saying. I agree with you.
The consciousness denotes the focal awareness. So unconscious is just when you've lost focal awareness, but it doesn't mean your subconscious is not part of that, because your subconscious, if anything, would definitely kick in as soon as you become unconscious.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. I never separated the subconscious to anything. I said the subconscious is always running.
There's brain dead.
Yeah, but
there's brain dead.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I said the subconscious is always running, right? But you're saying that the subconscious is the unconscious. That's what King Go was saying.
Okay.
Explain it. I can. Go on, you guys try and.
I feel like I know what he means, and to an extent, your subconscious and your unconscious state are very linked. But you're not in a subconscious state. Your subconscious is something that exists, right?
Yeah.
Whether you're in a conscious or unconscious state, your subconscious is still there running, and so it's like saying that your subconscious is linked to your conscious. Yes, it is. Just like when you're unconscious, probably the subconscious takes more effect and has more range, kicks in more. But
okay, now let's explain what subconscious is. What does the word to know?
Sorry?
The unconscious is a process that happens automatically and is not available for introspection. The subconscious, by contrast, is a part of the consciousness process that is not actively in focal awareness. So it can be rooted, but it's not done consciously.
But lucid dreaming, you could be unconscious and still be conscious of that.
Before we just go off onto that, just let's unpack that first. Is what date was that classified? That reference.
6th of May 2021.
Ooh, okay, so that was recent. But now, because why this is, it's really easy. Why they named the unconscious mind, or which is more the function that it is, it's more automatic, like you said. So it'd be more stuff like instinctual and intuitive. Now that's the unconscious, yeah. Now, but what they labeled that is as being less than or subconscious, because when they thought that the conscious mind was more powerful, yeah. So they then labeled it subconscious. So they actually made a mistake. So the subconscious Now maybe they could say that's a transition from you being in an unconscious state physically to the existence of an unconscious mind. That's the two different things.
You confused
So
me now, man.
but it's like it's been anyway, yeah, but it's been for people who can understand it, or when you want to take the time to do a little bit more research.
Summarize what you just said. Summarize what you just said.
So basically, what it is unconscious. If you get knocked unconscious, yeah, like when they first labeled these things, there's like the unconscious mind, and then there's a conscious mind. The unconscious mind is there's two states, right? You can say the unconscious mind is when is you can be conscious and have an unconscious mind, or you can just have your unconscious mind and just not be conscious. So they both exist. They're both always there.
Wait. Say that last statement again. Sorry. Say that. Say that.
Both, but
you can have your conscious mind.
Automatic, like you said. You can have a conscious mind, right? And you can be have your unconscious mind will be there at the same time as your conscious mind. So that'd be all your automatic thoughts, your intuitive feelings, and all of the rest of it, right? That's your unconscious. That's so that you don't have to be unconscious for your unconscious mind to still be there and function at the same time. Does that make sense?
The wording kind of contradicts itself though, because it's unconscious. How can something unconscious be making decisions?
That's the layman. That's the more common way of using it. Oh, I knock you unconscious. So now they've changed the meaning.
Are you confusing subconscious with unconscious
correctly? Because someone called Peter Necke, or like I said earlier on, has actually challenged the mental health team or science teams and psychology teams in England. I think this is revised.
Okay,
recently.
wait, go.
Maybe
Let me
tried
break down what you're saying.
Incorporate.
What he's saying is
they revised it to say the subconscious
it's
mind
not about
is,
being asleep.
Yeah.
Sorry, Code. 1 sec. It's not about being asleep or because your unconscious could be working. Your unconscious is working right now.
Unconscious, brother. Like, what are we saying, brother? Are we just replacing the word subconscious then with unconscious?
Yeah, let me read it. Raw, listen to this, yeah? The unconscious mind consists of processes in the mind that occur automatically.
Okay, but so does the subconscious.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that you're right, because the subconscious is part of the conscious. But that doesn't negate the unconscious. I get your contention because you're using the actual wording and the literature and saying, "Right, unconscious should be the opposite to conscious," but that's not the case here. It's unconscious is something that we can't observe.
So how is there a whole study of something that can't be observed? Like, are we saying there's 3 different minds then?
To a certain extent,
I do kind of believe that though.
You don't control your heart rate. Well, you do to a certain extent, but you don't control the beat. You can't, you can, but you know what I mean, innit? Like, you can't control your hair standing up on the back of your neck. Pause.
To an extent.
That would be like a subconscious, quote unquote, unconscious reaction, right?
But I can consciously make my body react in a way where it would do that.
Yes. But that doesn't negate that it can happen unconsciously, right?
No.
There you go. Do you get what I'm saying, though?
But I would just say that's the subconscious.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what they've done is they've labeled it wrong in the beginning. They called it subconscious because they thought it was less than. So then now they've made it a bit confusing because they've added another layer on, which is actually just the same thing.
I wouldn't say it's less than. Just underneath submarine, like deeper.
But I mean, maybe because it's been revised. And literally, I was speaking to a brother in elder English Nigerian brother, and he made a book on psychology and the mind, and he literally said one of the main things. I said, "What's the biggest things you can tell me right now in this field?" And he said, "Oh, the subconscious mind is not actually now known as a subconscious mind because it's more powerful and it's more prevalent, if just as much as prevalent as the conscious mind, and all your calculations that you make with your mind, that they're the most obvious ones, like language, speaking, and the rest of it, right? So the unconscious mind is just as powerful. So they labeled it subconscious when it shouldn't do. So now the scientists have re-looked at it, and he said he had something to do with it. It's debatable, but he lived in Earls Court. He was quite respectable. His daughter would work for the BBC, so he was quite a respectable person. But yeah, so that's the main. It's quite an interesting point because it seems to be getting brought up quite a lot. But it's not really neither here nor there. It's not really that important. But It's just to label things what they actually are.
Three minds, though, yeah. But I just don't. I don't think I agree in the way it's been explained right now, because I do believe the conscious mind doesn't really know anything. It needs things to be translated to it. So I believe the conscious mind is the observer, and the subconscious is the explainer. But I do believe there's still another mind there that's kind of making decisions, man. That's kind of separate. It's not separate. Nothing's separate, is it? But I don't know, man. In a way to explain it.
But like it's not. I think it's no one's wrong. It's just so many different parts of it. With this conscious mind and all the rest of it, and I had quite a lot of things that I wanted to say myself, but they've gone up my head. But yeah, it's such a, and they're changing things all the time. Like you said, I knew you'd read something in May, so they're just always revising things. This is like they're really trying hard to explain the brain and psychology, and the functions, and how it works.
So when you die, they say you.
Huh?
When you die, they say your memory is flashed before your eyes, and that's the point of dying, isn't it? But like, if that's conscious or subconscious, then that's viewing, because like, what part of you, like, where is the point where your subconscious is gone now? Because if you're dying, then parts of you are going, innit? Or whatever you say is you.
Right. I mean, the conscious mind will always register things at way more of a understandable thing to your mind, to your brain, right? To be able to relate it to other people, right? And to be able to even write it down or something. But the unconscious mind is more based on feelings, emotion, to your nervous system. So these things are really, we're in, like, it's called light code lockdown. I think we're not aware of this really important part of our setup, because actually it can make you ill. It can determine your health. You know what I mean? It can determine how quick you learn and all the rest of it, and how how people can be categorized as ADD, and they just maybe have an overactive, brain. And
so, do you think you can trick your subconscious or hypnotize it in a way?
Trick your subconscious? You can train your subconscious to understand itself more, so you can harness it, or you can harness it a lot more.
That's what confuses me, though, because it's like, I believe the subconscious is what's kind of running things, but if you're consciously making these decisions, I believe you can still trick your mind or subconscious, or even grooming it into reacting, or to reacting to certain impulses, or just acting differently, innit?
Pretty simple. I mean, you can change your eating pattern and how much calories you take, and you're changing your instinctual part of your mind. You're harnessing it like that. You can do other things like start remembering text rather than saving numbers, like telephone numbers with names. You can keep the number there and try and train your brain to differentiate who it is from the numbers, as opposed to us having it laid out on us like that's exactly, patterns. So it's really deep, and people are taking advantage of this, man. Definitely. But you can definitely train all of that. You can especially with your emotions. That is what is a lot to do with it. So when self-mastery is about you understanding that your emotions and your mood will have a lot to do with how your conscious will function.
It plays a huge,
and your conscious is your learning, what you so it's very important, definitely. And it's all to do with even expectations. What people think, what they want from you can really have a big effect on your soul, and how much you want success and value it, and different stuff like that. So, and that's all to do with, then it gets into real self-mastery of like gurus and meditation. That's why they try and do that, to get their mind more less of matter and consciousness, right, and what they can perceive, what they can see with their sensory organs, as opposed, and then try to master their breathing, their emotions, and then that supersedes thoughts, because your body will definitely have a lot to do with how you think, and food as well. I'm telling you,
kind of like this, bro. You unconsciously breathe, but you can consciously stop.
Okay, I was gonna say, that's a good point, because it's like when I just said about you can condition yourself, it's probably your unconscious or subconscious telling your conscious to make these decisions, to change. Because what's really making the decision? Is it the subconscious being aware that, okay, I need to change, so I need to let the conscious know that it needs to do something?
That's the thing. Our theological, our brain, when it comes to thinking, is very weak. So we need to put ourselves into patterns, right, and routines. Trust me, it's weak, bro. The dream is great, but putting that into practical is very hard sometimes for bodies, for all different types of reasons. But and controlling your dreams and all that shit, that's deep. That's like when that's the different type of self mastery, the different spirit world. Boy, that's when you're really getting to another level of mastery. But that's sick. That's like controlling your dreams. I think when you're young, you're better at it. But obviously, the more the brain comes in contact with like drugs or just experiences, you're probably less likely to.
I don't know about that though, Gold, man, because all the man them always say to me, people that I know, oh yeah, if you smoke weed, you're less likely to remember your dreams. I don't believe that shit. I can go to sleep and plan my dream, like.
Certain drugs though that will actually be damaging. Say if they haven't been flushed properly, that chemical is going to destroy.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, who's still about, man? Who's around to jump on? Because I need to go to my next job now. There's Dublin.
What are you about later? Are you flying about later?
Yeah. Hopefully I don't finish too late, but yeah. Oh, probably. In a bit, yeah.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Right.
So what are we saying?
Controlling your dreams.
That'd
be cool.
Say that
so
again.
You could actually controlling your dream to the point where you could actually go back into sleep and sleep for another 4 hours with the same dream and control it. And,
I love that. I love that when you're able to, when you wake up out of a dream and you go back into it, you go back into the same dream. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Trying to do that when you've just had like loads of alcohol, had a mad night out, you're not going to do that. Or
I never dream when I have alcohol. It's always when I'm mad sober that I dream.
What about not that you dream, but that you recall the dream?
That you recall the dream. Exactly.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. But you definitely will dream for long. You definitely get you to sleep, so that'd be the first step. If you overdo it.
That's true.
And I know the lucid dreaming, you have to be sober for that as well. Like not even be smoking weed if you want to lucid dream, definitely.
You know what's interesting though, because I feel like psychosis is lucid wakeness.
Because you know what you can do. Yeah. You can have a thought and a plan, and then dream on it, and literally live into your plan. That's definitely like subjective. You can have an subjective opinion about a dream or a belief or an idea. That's a benefit of it. You know what I mean? Shit. See? So maybe people start to try and think about mastering your dreams. And there's people that have walked. I've watched stuff on that, man, where people have told you steps to take, and how to master your dreams. Like I think I've mentioned this before, like being able to distinguish your finger. Because when do you ever look at your fingers in your dream? Never. So if you can see your fingers and start to look and control, then it's like you're waking up. When you start to try and look at stuff on the walls and look at find the details. This is when you start to be able to proper harness.
When you're thinking in your own dream, that's what you know. What I mean? It's You're looking for time. You're looking for the time and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
That's So and these people, these are all like metaphysical scientists that will talk about this stuff, and Inception's something that is like always broken down. You know what I mean? That's really cool to listen to, and that's really believable. I think they've definitely taken that from all these scientists that they've they've got. I mean, the information is out there, but they don't want to really tell us. I think with all the information that's out there, can you imagine what's deeper down the rabbit hole? You know,
imagine you can heal yourself in your dreams. I know you can mentally do that. Like you can mentally heal yourself and shit while you're dreaming. That's the whole process of dreaming. Even sleeping, actually.
It's exactly. It's to recharge and re-energize. So, and anything that needs to be done is usually within your body is usually done when you're asleep. You know, or when you're resting.
True.
So you are healing yourself in effect.
Well, a massive part of healing is knowing and being aware of how the body is and the postures and what muscles and everything, all that. And all these people, that's why these ancients had I think they've got a step on above us. They've got like they had more knowledge than us because they knew how they had to know all parts of the body. So trying to repair yourself, you'd have been known what posture to sit in if you'd have had this type of posture, you know. As whereas today we probably have lost that, you know. So and like you could put your foot in mud, right, when you broke it, and for some reason the natural substance on your foot would help the regeneration process. Still, to me, it's still hard to explain. But it's like little things like that we've lost. You know what I mean? So it's quite straightforward when you start to understand it. But yeah, I mean, self-mastery. Imagine talking about teleporting and creating all these things. Like what we're missing out on, like a business that you could actually just put together in seconds every day. But you know, we're sitting here trying to look at YouTube videos in 2021 how to start a website business. It's like, all right, maybe we had this already implanted in us, and without all these external suggestive thoughts, which is where we've got a mad psychological operation on how to think about people that, you know, what other people think because of marketing and money. You don't even look at inside yourself and what your genes hold, and what your thought and brain thought can have. Because I believe in epigenetic, you know, like passed down, like memories and abilities from generation for you. Like
but this is why I made that point, Gold, as to where is the memory held? Because we have DNA memory, but then when I try to rationalize
memory is held in all your organs.
But this is the thing, Dublin. So this is what when I was trying to rationalize that. When I was trying to rationalize that, I also said that each cell is renewed, so you never have the same cell that you had from a couple of years ago.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Where does you know what I'm saying? So where does that memory?
So it would be in the actual organs then, like the heart definitely keeps memory. You know?
Yeah.
Your liver definitely keeps. I mean, I think all of them would.
Because you know what the crazy thing is? Water holds memory, and we're all water anyway. Everything is water. You can't get nothing without it. So that's an interesting point still. But Gold, you're right, because the first clinical psychology lab was made in Germany in 1870 something, and I use quotation marks to say the first because this is when they first decided that we're going to make this mainstream information, or we're going to give this information to the masses, when they had already established 101 things through the wars, through First World, through all of these things that they've done, innit? But then right now they're telling us like it's new information.
Definitely.
It's now new information.
And it would be so good for your brain to understand where it came from in its early stage.
But this is what's so detrimental to them, because the brain is designed to fix itself. If you break down to the brain what's wrong with you, your brain will automatically try to fix itself. Like if you see, it's a human nature thing. If you see something broken, you're gonna try and fix it if you can.
So that's where it is, man. That's where it is. And when you look like when you look at these origins of where they got these things from, everything's natural. Nothing's like technology. All these things are like fucking it's sick. You know, a lot of these a lot like electricity, certain colored dyes, paint is just petroleum gas and shit. You know, and you have natural occurring different things. Yeah. Mate, but no, that was an interesting listen to. I mean, I do like consciousness and the mind and spirituality, because that's really entrenched with African spirituality. So they knew a lot about psychology and whatnot. So I think everybody at this stage should be studying it, because I feel like they've been manipulating us off that man a lot. And when you really start to see what it's basically troll. It's like what all really now is left in the mental spiritual warfare department, right? Which is the main thing people have to learn about the mind, is really just trolling. You know, and there was someone talking about what is it now? Wow, that's a loud noise, dude. What are these things called? Oh yeah, anyway, just trolling, man. A lot of these people are like trolling you, especially like Donald Trump, Takeshi 69, trolling you to try and bring something into reality which is not out of the norm, right? So they're giving you characters now where you're going to see a lot of people like this now, you know, and they're probably starting just to take advantage of the fact that people are so easily led and sheep-like to now just definitely be doing these types of things, right? And what's that? Fear, traumatized, bro. You don't have to be traumatized to have your head bust open or be shaking. Just to be having a traumatic type of view on things, or someone's giving you, you know. So you're going to act in a conformative way to a degree, at most of the time. So you're going to be, you know, you're going to fall fall in line almost, you know, into society and what they expect of you, because that's the safest way to be. So it's going to be interesting what else they're going to do. Then there'll be the people that actually may find it interesting, or the people that are scared into doing it, or the people that just want to do it because they feel like, you know, maybe this is the way it should be. I'm not intelligent enough. The system knows better than me. So all these factors result in the leading of the masses, falling of the masses. I say it. That's what I say, because it's definitely perverse. There's already a way that was seen as the best way to live. So, you know, we've already found a way there. But now, anybody else got anything to say, mate, on any topic? Because I'm kind of out.
What, bro? What are you saying?
I said, has anybody else got anything to say about the topic? Because yeah, kind of.
No, I don't really know. Spent on it, are you, bro? Spent on it, bro, are you?
Well, I mean, I could do a little research right now, but I just want.
Have you another topic there? Anything else going on in your brain today?
Anything else going on in the brain? Well, you see, unless you've done the research, generally you'll be picking up.
Yeah, but we can have a waffle though.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So where are you driving anyway? You're working, right?
Yeah. I'm up in the seaside. I'm up in a seaside town up in one of the peninsulas, one of the headlands of Dublin.
All right.
Peninsula.
Okay, you look like you're in a big old bully bus, big old bully van.
Yeah, it's a big truck it is. Yeah. Yeah, big truck. It's a shredding truck, mobile shredding truck. So
Okay,
we
okay.
lost our, we moved factory there a couple of months ago, and we lost our facility license. So we had to go buy a couple of these mobile trucks to get around the legislation.
All right. Yeah, man. That must be it looks quite fun, man. I mean, as long as you're keeping yourself fit, you know what I mean? Because sitting down all day.
Ah, yeah.
Sitting down all
No,
day,
I
man, you
don't
know what
really
that does?
I don't drive trucks usually. A guy is after getting sick. He actually caught the virus there, and well, I don't know if he did or not, but he's taking the piss saying he did. So he's 3 weeks off. So he's been off for 2 weeks. This is his 3rd week off.
All right, so you're filling the spot. Pause.
Yeah. I couldn't get anyone else. I couldn't get anyone else to do it, and the agencies are charging a fortune. So I just said, "Fuck it, I'll drive it myself."
Well, at least you get that nice ray of sunshine, man.
Yeah. Look, it's a bit of a change, you know, driving
Keep
around all
your
day.
brain bathing in and working at its optimal. So yeah, good thing to meditate on, right? That's a good thing. You have a store in your brain, man. You can read. That's a good way to keep your mind. I think when you learn as well, you've got to have a real sort of calm mind, right? So when you're seeing all these extreme horror movies, and you're in the sort of you get the
You need to
circus
be a
going on.
patient. You need to be kind of a patient person, don't you?
You're getting
You need to be
distracted from
kind
the
of a patient
circus.
person.
Yeah. Yeah, getting distracted from the circus. No, I said, and I was talking about getting distracted from the circus and learning and the best way to learn, the best. I think in the best time for you to learn.
Getting distracted by the circus, or
I think it's the circus and your errands, right, and your wants and needs in life. Is all what distracts you from really learning.
The game you play to survive, like kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's all a way to stop your brain from, because we're talking about using, like we use how much 2% of our brain, so much like 5%, 10%. Like
I don't know how true that is.
Maybe because we've got all these errands we're running and all these.
We're on autopilot. We're on autopilot for most of the fucking week.
Exactly.
And we are like,
Right. Yeah. So learning under them, it's going to be very difficult for you, man.
Yeah.
When you properly think about it, it's going to be not really very difficult, but it's. I mean, if you didn't have all of these, and especially with your what's the word? What you desire, what you value, what expectations, all these things. Imagine if someone expects you to deadlines. What the fuck is that good? No, it's not, man. That's money. That's productivity. Rome wasn't built in a day. Listen, we need as much time as we need, given however God gave us, the ability in our brain to use. Like, all these, like I said, all these emotions are holding you back. We think this is normal, really. Yeah, man, that's all it is. Like, I think if you really want to, you start using your brain. I think the way we're comfortable here in the West as well, like all this processed everything. No one's creating really much. You're processing your food. Even when you're learning, you're getting fed it. So it's like, if you really want to get your brain working, you need to learn from the ground up, really. If you're trying to learn in the West, because all the information you're going to be getting and all the what you're expected to do here in the West is not going to allow your brain to reach its full capacity and its ability.
What you're saying, what you're saying is you're not given enough time to really master one thing or another. Is that what you're saying?
It's literally down to that. Yeah. Because I think, you know, people say, "Oh, you're so good because you've learned all these." Like I learned loads of different pianos, flipping like Beethoven, all these things when I was disabled, innit? I was like, mate, it's because I had the fucking time. Yeah, I was disabled. Yeah, at this stage, I was like, I didn't have much to do. I had a keyboard. I was making music, and I just thought I'd learn a couple tracks as well. And then it's just how much time you've got, how disciplined you are, how much you want to succeed. And trust me, I don't think that did well for my body. I'm not going to say the stresses and all of the oh, I need to do this, and you know, all these things were probably having a negative effect on my body and maybe even mind. But at that stage, I hadn't controlled and mastered the mind, and understand that with your mind, you need to sometimes take a break and meditate on. It's almost like in default mode when you was a child. It's like all these other different things are like a load on your mind, and yes, that's a weight on your mind. So you've got to take that weight off, and that's almost like expending all the external thoughts, all the rest of it, for at least an hour of the day sometimes. But we're not told to do these things that our ancestors, intellectuals used to do, right? And they call it meditation or magic or whatever.
Oh, yeah, and I was just going to say, I mean, kids.
Go on. I think it's happening everywhere as well. It's like, and through fear, cognitive dissonances allow people now to teach Western dominant ideology and, you know, and education. And it's not. I'm not saying it's really that wrong for them. Well, I don't think it's for everybody, because people are built different as well. I definitely believe that completely differently. So yeah, but we're going to another topic. But yeah, son. Have you studied? Have you watched Phil Valentine? Did anyone listen to Phil Valentine? Because I think he had a lecture actually the other day, and he was listening to a review.
Give me 2 secs, Gold, will you? Give me 2 secs. I'll be back in 2 secs.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I was watching something with Phil Valentine. If anybody knows about him, teacher in America. He's a proper smart brother. He talks about he's metaphysical sort of like scientist. He'll tell you a lot. If you log into his channel, someone called Phil Valentine, I'm sure everybody's heard of him. Most people. I'd say that he's pretty interesting to listen to when it comes to the mind and them things there. Well, where did S what's his name?
Yo.
It's called Bloody Triller.
Yo. What's going on?
Yo, what's good? I don't know, bro. I seem to come on, yeah, and because it's not like it's almost like I'm in a teaching sort of mode. But it's just what it is, isn't it, really?
Well, what happened? I had the headset off my head.
People just start to listen as opposed to talk, because maybe I'm saying stuff that's a bit too in depth. I don't know.
Who we got here? Everyone's gone quiet.
Right.
What were you lot talking about though? I had the headset off because I was doing some work.
Oh shit! I don't know what was on to. My tab's playing up a little bit. We were talking about. We've been thrown out.
Talking about what, sir?
No, we're just talking about the mind and how we're using 10% of it, and how can we possibly use more of it, and what's stopping us from using it, and we'll think has anything to do with the system, the reason why we're not using 20% of the brain in the form of education, in the form of us working and, you know, doing our errands, basically. You know, these additional sort of things that you need to do outside of like what we need to do generally, like go and eat, go and sleep, and do the things that people need to do to to live. Like now we've got to go and get we've got to go and work for a thingy, which is normal to a degree, but it's like all these other different things, like the spiritual mental war with information. I
mean, do you think it's normal to? Well, you said have to go and get a job. I guess we don't have to go and get a job, but that gets presented as one of the more obvious paths to take.
Correct. Yeah. Obviously, the monetary system as well is definitely something to play.
Yeah.
We can say to a degree, right, because of productivity then, and how much people have to, we could go into the political flipping, what's it called? Geopolitics of it all, but it's just what impacts the brain, isn't it? What impacts the brain and not doesn't allow it to reach its full capability, I suppose. And
how much of it do you think is the individual just accepting all of this?
How much is the individual accepting all of this?
That's what we were saying. A lot of people are going around on autopilot.
Yeah, exactly. They're just accepting. They're not challenging, or worse yet, in their own minds, they would have to be fighting an internal war to suppress the reality so they can appear to be going around on autopilot. They have to be in denial.
Right, yeah.
After fucking soaking on my skins.
I think it's what's comfortable for what we know as being comfortable, or what we perceive comfortable to be. I think generally society become more aware of what what's the best optimal way to live and whatnot. Anyway, so and the West is actually catching up. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of they're starting to talk about a lot of psychology. So from what I've seen,
well, the West has known about this stuff for a long time. Affected a lot.
Whether they choose to, exactly. Whether they choose to impart it on the masses, that's another.
In a benevolent form, is a whole other. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I just think there's all kinds of stuff going on. There's all kinds of external pressures, external influences. There's economic pressure and whatever else. But ultimately, each person is going through life moment to moment, making decision after decision, and each person is. I don't know. I don't even really know what it is I'm trying to say, but I've lived in the same world that everyone else has.
Decide for themselves. Yeah, each person has to decide for themselves whether they're gonna fucking learn or what they're gonna do.
Exactly, whether they're gonna accept the situation that's being put in front of them as the status quo. This is the way it is. Are you gonna accept that, or are you gonna learn and grow and expand and challenge and explore and
exactly?
Do you know what I mean?
So the construct in front of it, set out, is more for you if you just literally go with it without trying to create something which will challenge your mind more or less. Like,
well, exactly, but not just challenge your mind, challenge what's around you. If it deserves to be challenged,
everything, but as well as your mind, because I'm thinking based on the mind, definitely. But but not like, for example, every day you went to school. What if you learned 20 different languages, right? Or you learned everything all together at once, and you did what they did. There's so many different methods of learning. That's like.
I mean, even the subjects they teach in school though are bullshit. Geography and I mean they're okay to a certain extent, but fucking 15 years of geography, like.
Yeah, but with all the knowledge set out, right? That was genuine knowledge. Like like the way they've got it presented in schools, where it's just one teacher with a class of 30 kids, say, and everybody's learning at the same time, and you've got to learn the same subject in a pattern concurrently every 3 weeks. For 4 weeks, they might change it. But like is that how we should be learning? Should be doing all these subjects in one day for 10 hours and doing some hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that the school system is set up in a way that's supposed to be conducive to getting the best results for the kids.
Yeah. So like that's what it is, man. It's challenging that. It's to try and take the steps to do it.
I believe that the school system, the public, the main
What all the kids are doing. Yeah, exactly.
The state school
most
system
of the kids are doing.
is designed to retard the growth of the mind and to box it into rigid ways of thinking that uphold the status quo.
Right. In the form of curses and sayings
and just just all sorts, the social ideologies in school, the national curriculum, all of that.
Shit. I mean, and you know what? It's just, I swear, laziness, bro. Like they've got it in the form of a feudal system. Like what? People at the bottom just workers now. Like you're not going to be everybody going to be the smartest people. I swear, like I can see how society's kind of been dulled down in a sense, just by people trying to lead.
Just see, at the end of the 1800s, people had the capacity to be smart people, as it was getting to that point where people were getting access to information, books and magazines a lot more freely. Like anybody anywhere, just like you'll see nowadays with the internet, anybody anywhere could shock the world with an invention or a discovery. That people exploring has just been suppressed. Like people don't go and crush up rocks anymore to see what kind of electrical or electronic properties those rocks have as opposed to another rock, whereas people used to do this. Do you know what I mean? People don't explore, they don't discover, they don't educate themselves.
I would like to see someone genuinely make like a Hogwarts school.
And is that because of the age of information, that everyone has just become lazy, that they think all is being discovered? But so what is
I think those who are tasked with herding the herd have decided it's best if they determine what information is important to the herd, and they also determine which kind of information they'll dissuade the herd and what kind of activities.
So
for example,
is it because the herd is getting smarter then that they're asking more questions, or was the herd always like this? It's just that I don't know.
I think the herd's been getting progressively dumber, especially in the last few decades. Progressively dumber. I mean, it was going up and up and up, in my opinion. But at least for the whole time I've been alive, or maybe the whole time I've been alive, there's been in play some kind of plan to make people less intelligent, as in the national standards for education, the actual bar you need to hit over time has been dropping.
Yeah, and they have been dropping that. So it looks like their stats are more.
The stats look better.
More applicable, yeah. More applicable, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, man. People should take that.
So to dumb them down, to dumb us down, what? So for control, obviously.
Yeah, so they can't be critical thinkers. The issues that people face nowadays, they can't even begin having a discussion about them, much less comprehend the notion of designing solutions to them. They couldn't even have 2 minutes of the start of the conversation about the actual situation they're facing. They immediately shut off, start getting defensive, start defending the attackers. They just can't hack it.
Yeah, I tell you, civil servants, the civil service and a lot of those government jobs have a lot to blame for that. You know that? They really
in what way?
That we're not out trying to make ends meet for ourselves. That it's been given to us. No matter how shit we are at our job, it's going to be hard to fire us. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, definitely. Not only that, I think that you'll find that people specifically put certain types of people in certain positions, all the way up the chain.
Yeah.
When it comes to public sector, all the way up the chain, there's this self-preservation, corruption type.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like string all the way through it.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it
That's
goes
what it
right
is.
up to politics. Then that goes right up
Yeah,
to
yeah,
politics.
yeah.
Or so it's
Well,
either
it comes
it's either
down from
fed
politics.
down. Yeah,
It
that's what I was
trickles
going to say.
down.
It's either fed down
What's that? The
from that,
war for information. That's basically
or
the war.
because they come up through that system. Because most of the politicians do come up through that system. Civil service, councillor, blah blah blah. It probably does come up through it. You know.
No, but I think
don't
the
know,
corruption trickles down because in the public sector, there's always this "gotta spend off the money" type situation.
Yes.
And in the
we've
gotta
got to get
spend
rid
off
of our
the money,
budget, or we won't get it next year. We won't get the same budget next year. All that sort of bullshit.
And in the process of that, gotta get rid of the money. Then a lot of people benefit financially on the quiet, and so those people who are benefiting, they want people underneath them who they know can benefit a little and cover their backs, and that will just trickle down.
Yeah.
But the corruption's from above. The corruption comes from politics. It says, look, you got to spend off all this money if you want more or the same next year.
Where you got? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's the case of,
and it doesn't matter where you go in the world. The same system's in place, you know. It's the same bullshit.
Right. So if, I mean, are you a detriment to your child's life? You tell them to go and get a CV and try and put it into Gap.
I believe so.
Pretty much holding it back.
Yeah, I mean, it's a short answer to say I believe so. But I mean, if your child's an adult and they're gonna starve if they don't work at a retail store until they get money some other way, maybe they should work at a retail store. But I would say, why would you have to starve if you don't work at a retail store? Why can't you do something else? But
exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It might be more detrimental to starve.
We are in the UK, mate.
Right, exactly. You got fast internet everywhere.
Starve on benefits, but still be in a better position that you're not in a contract expecting people expect.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think to answer the question you asked earlier, part of my process, and this was a slow, gradual process, but part of, I guess, one of the last parts of my process of kind of, what would you call it? Changing who I am, or changing who I'm being. One of the last parts of it was I had to allow myself to be broke. How can I put it? I had to allow myself to not do what I used to do to get money instead of being broke. I had to allow myself to be broke and continue on the path up to where I said I was heading. And if that meant then I have to start doing the new things that I should be doing and just start doing it. And I did that, and I ended up doing that for years before I saw a penny from any of it. I mean, I might have got money here and there from odd random stuff, but yeah. If people really want to, people got to get over this money thing, man. I think that's the first hurdle in everyone's way at the moment is money. That's why they think well, not even for success, because you say they have to get a job, have to go to work. That's why people get jobs, money.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people look at you like you're insane when you say, why don't you do something other than a job? Because they're terrified at the prospect of not having enough money.
Yeah, so me personally, I'm gonna yeah. See the system, that's the thing. In the system, you've got to tell your child to become part of it, because
you say you've got to.
It's almost like it's a must.
No, man,
they're making it like it's a must almost, because what can you, as an adult, what are you going to do? Take time off and they've even got now, you got to send your kid to school, and then you do a self you take them
Why
in.
you got to send your kids to school?
Homeschool. You homeschool your child, but now that comes with finances, right? You know, if we kind of talk
In
about
what way?
Because if you have to, you've got to have finances behind it and kind of be
No,
comfortable
no.
to teach your kid.
No, my eldest child was homeschooled from the age of 12. Yeah, she came to live with me at that point, and it was also at the time when I hit, you might as well say, rock bottom, and was homeless and had to find somewhere new to live. All of that. So no, money was at an all-time low.
So you can, now you just said that, blatantly said that, like that you can do it without having money, right?
Hell yeah.
But generally, you're probably a resilient person. I'd say you're more resilient than a lot of people want to be, even though they can be, because people.
More than they want to be. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah. So maybe it's down to your ability, and this is why I learned about your brain and the stimulating and the state of inequilibrium is a very trying state, and it's hard for your body to want to do it, even though you can do it. But because somehow the brain when learning here, right? It's almost like it's harder to learn. It's not a really enjoyable event for me at school. And I don't think that many people, you know what I mean? So like, why? I think that's how humans have broken down over the years when you really identify it. Right?
As kids, definitely.
When you learn about it, it's information. Yeah, when you learn information, when you simulate it, and then you and you see information, and then you try and then put that information into your brain to build a better picture. Yeah, better insight of what an overall picture. And then that process is called inequilibrium, isn't it? So that's where if you make your kid or you train yourself to almost have it instinctually, like this is an instinctual thing, or this is so fun, and it's like I can't wait to do it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
That's how the brain should be, and you know what I mean. How in that society, I think that's how they've got us, because they don't want people to be like that.
So that's how my youngest child is getting an education.
And it's down to parenting, you know. You can fuck it up with your child as well. Like you make it so learning is actually a really hard thing, and not.
Definitely. But like you said, it's got to be fun and enjoyable. That she doesn't look at it as a chore. It's like reading is super exciting. She's learning how to read. She loves reading.
You know what I mean? We can do little exercises to make them want to learn and assimilate information, and make equilibrium fun in equilibrium until they find the equilibrium. They're like, aha, because that's even fun as well, isn't it?
But they kind of show you. They kind of make it fun initially themselves. I think if people try and formalize lessons, that's where you take the fun out of it. Do you know what I mean? If you try and formalize lessons, what I kind of just from a long time ago, I was good at noticing like when kids are how can I put it? I don't really know how to put it, but I can teach kids stuff. Do you know what I mean? I spark their interest, see what they're interested in, and go from there. And if you understand what they're interested in, get them talking about it, you get an idea of how much they understand. And you just add the next building block, just in conversation or in demonstration or in a story or in a game. And as soon as they grasp that next building block, you give them the next one. Or maybe put the next one in front of them, see if they get it themselves. Most kids will. Like it's so natural to kids. If they don't get, if their desire to learn doesn't get destroyed by some formal system that they can't stand, and they're too tired and they don't like the food and all that nonsense, and they're distracted by all the other kids talking about bullshit, like then normally they, from birth, they just got that desire. They're just inquisitive.
Yeah, you made a point as well. You said that money as well. We're gonna and I think money is a currency, isn't it? It kind of takes your value away from what is enjoyable from your experience, as opposed to what would be enjoyable if I get that amount of money from this job. Yeah, so I think that's got a lot to do. But I don't know. Yeah, they do trying to, especially if you're not, it's a well-paid job, yeah, or something like that, or well-paid. They'll put value on a particular subject, right, or a profession, which is where they try, where you got to kind of look beyond that, innit? Yeah.
I think in today's world,
I think it definitely makes and breaks, you know, your life possibly.
I think in today's world, most jobs, especially the ones people consider good jobs or jobs with reputable establishments, I think most of those are not helpful at all to the people.
Because they pay less. They pay less, bro.
Exactly.
Especially the mainstream
So I
ones.
think people need to reevaluate their whole relationship with that word and that idea of a job, because people should not be even considering doing a job that would mean that they have to work 40 hours a week and still don't have enough money to live. Why would anyone consider that? Now they'll consider it because they'll think, all right, yeah, my missus can do the same thing. She could slave out herself as well. And then if we both do that, we'll just scrape by. People need to reevaluate their relationship with that whole concept, because that is insane.
Don't they say that insanity is basically doing the same thing over and over, looking for a different outcome,
different result? Yeah. I've heard that said. I don't know if it's the actual definition, but I've definitely heard that said. Yeah, and it's something that makes sense. It's just insane.
Yeah, of course. And don't forget, insane's on the point of being unaware as well. Whereas there's another flip side of someone who's a psycho, who's aware of things. So this is what we were talking about. We were talking about quite a broad topic earlier on, because insane can be you not knowing something, or just having a brain function being damaged, or loads of different things. And like you said, someone doing something or thinking that it's going to be different, and the thing keep on recurring, happen like failure, but they keep on trying. That's almost like a eternal fantasy that you've got so much emotional attachment
it's
to.
kind of with regards to the job that doesn't pay enough. It's kind of like hitting a cognitive brick wall, because it's like, you know, when you look at the advert for the job, it doesn't pay anywhere near enough, but you still apply. Then go for the interview and hope that they pick you. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's like you've just hit a cognitive brick wall somewhere where you've completely forgot who you are. You've been tricked into thinking you're some worthless drone who has to accept that egregious offer. And because everywhere else you look, every equivalent offer is just as egregious. And you've been broken down to the point where you don't believe in yourself enough, or have the confidence to say, fuck this. Right at this second, I don't know what I'm doing, but I know for damn sure I ain't doing that. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's that cognitive brick wall.
So it's like we got mass insanity.
Yeah.
Like, community fucking diagnosis of insanity. And some people wait, hold on. See, now this is a thing, right? This is where I meditated this the other day. Insanity, community insanity is one thing. I think there's a lot more people who know the fact that actually what they're doing, and they don't care, and they'll lie, be deceitful, willingly make out they're insane. That's the more of a dangerous person. So when big up the young phenom, what's his name? Zulu was saying, we need to what we do about the insanity person. I didn't want to say, I didn't want to say it, but it was like, what we can do about the psychotic people, the people who are nuts. Then this is like a personality thing where now these start to become more concurrent and repetitive. These people are the dangerous people, are the psychos. Yeah, like don't worry about the insane.
Yeah,
people.
the psychos though. I don't think psychos are actually ill though.
See, but yeah.
I just think their mind is working in a way where they actually just don't give a fuck.
they can show some people can show psychotic like behavior being insane. I think I remember reading.
Yeah, that's different though from being an actual psychopath. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So psychopath is someone you really need to do, like, what we're gonna do about these people, right? Yeah, they're the smart, cunning one, actually. Right?
Yeah, don't give a shit.
So,
Psychopath, sociopath.
So that's what you need to be asking yourselves, Zulu, bro. You need to look into that now. Yeah, psychopath. What's it? Psychopathic, bro.
Psychopath.
But that's when you go into like crime, law and order, all that thing, criminal scene, crime scene investigation, and yeah, that's a whole another kettle of fish. People are doing what they're called. See, this is the thing. Yeah, I've been listening to some brothers, and they're talking about, when you have joint agreements and you have rituals, and then you're all manifesting energy off of your collective understanding of what the aim is. Yeah, this is called I forgot what the name of it's called though, but this is how basically they're running the world, right? What are they called now? I'll come back with the name of it, but
the name of what? The collective understanding.
The collective understanding. So it's very it's definitely psychological, psychotic, psychopathic. Sorry. Basically a psychopathic. What's it called now? I'm gonna have to look, man. This is doing my head in now. This is doing my head in because it's a word that it's like.
Are you talking about magical stuff?
Ritual. It's huh?
Are you talking about magical stuff? Like,
it's almost not magical, but it's like literally it's like an agreement. It's almost like a declaration or a common understanding between a cult that, like, they're aware.
But you're saying they draw energy from this collective agreement and that they've sealed with a ritual.
Yes, and it's called
what, common law?
Let me have a look now. I'm gonna go and look at it now because I think I've stopped it. I made a timestamp on the thing I was watching and was talking about. 1 second.
Definitely sounds like something magical. We lost Dublin. What's going on though, Triller?
That's it, man. Just chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Just enjoying the conversation, man. It was quite intriguing. Like, there were a few points that I wanted to pick up on, but I just forgotten right now. So, but yeah, it's been an interesting listen.
Yeah, man. It's a topic that's dear to my heart. You just look around, you just see people looking like they're on autopilot. Everyone just cracking on.
It's sort of like, the things like you're talking about employment, for example, like people, being educated and working, things like that. And then, like, they're thinking that they're going to get that promotion, but for certain reasons, like, even like based on your gender, right? You might not get that promotion. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's been examples you might have seen in movies, whatever. I mean, where women have got to, like, do their thing. Because, like, when I look at people at the top, everyone wants to be at the top, innit? Yeah, but no one wants to put in the work, innit? You know what I mean? So it's like the people at the top, there are women that want to be there as well, just as much as the men, in terms of, like, not every man can handle that position at the top. Not every woman can, obviously, as well. So it's like, but there are people in it, like, and I don't look at gender being one of those things that, because they might say, like, oh, we want a ruthless guy at the top, in it, more than a woman. She might be a bit, too soft, you know what I mean, for that high position, for example, yeah, like in a law firm or something like that. But women can be pretty damn ruthless. Like, nobody really wants to see a female prime president. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I'm not even buying into this whole gender thing. I'm just not buying into it personally. But to touch on what you were saying about people thinking they're going to get the promotion or whatever, or wanting to get to the top, to go back to say someone taking a job in retail, yeah, the highest they're going to get in that store is store manager or area manager, right?
Yeah.
And in many of these big retail companies, even the managers are just earning tens of pence more an hour than the rest of the stuff. Yeah. So it's still nowhere near enough money.
Yeah, the owners are killing it.
But my point is, that's good for the owners. They're getting to make loads of money. That was their intention. My point is, someone getting into that job, hoping to work hard and get promoted, where does the road take them? If they're looking at it, they're still just going to be poor. So what is it that they're imagining is there, where the actual salaries are on show? They're showing you how they value you. If you earned yourself a manager's position, they show you how much 50, 70, 80 pence more per hour you might get in certain jobs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're showing you.
You might get a pension as well, like, you know, with M&S and places like that. You know what I mean? You get these little perks as well.
Well, kind of, but what's it? I find them offensive. They present them as perks. I find it offensive that they're putting on the table, look, this is how we value you. That's their going in offer. This is what we think of you. This is what we believe your life is worth, because we're asking you to get up most days of the week and give all of your useful energy to our enterprise, and here's what we're offering in return.
See, the thing is, yeah, don't you think like this corporate kind of like you know, system, it's gonna be more and more like, for example, yeah, you see the little Tesco's taking over where all the other shops are, innit? Yeah, they're literally everywhere, and more people are going to be inclined to go there than all these other smaller shops, right? Which fucks up their business, right? The individual businessman. So it's like, but the way I look at it is like, I think people, when they get to a certain level, they want to go to establishments like that rather than going just to support your local, you know what I mean, like thing, yeah. Especially like if it ain't up to date. I'm just saying.
What do you mean by get to a certain level? You're talking about once they're earning a certain amount of money, or
yeah, because when you up your money, you tend to up your class, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, some people are always going to be Del Boy, but you know, even Del Boy was always acting fancy, innit? Yeah, it just comes with it comes with the money, innit? Yeah. So I look at it like,
I think it's interesting that you view Tesco's as some kind of higher class than say.
That's where I go with it.
It's all processed, but it's all right. It's not bad because it's better. I think it's got better maybe meat than Sainsbury's.
I just go Tesco's, but I like the meal deal. I just grab the meal deal always before I go work. I mean, everything.
Oh yeah, you eat bread then. You still eat starch. I mean, I don't eat that much. I rather have yam. It's got enzymes in it. All them things there. Have some stews, man. You need to get some stews in your belly.
Yeah, bro, I need to obviously do a lot of things, but like, you know, it's just, you know, a quick thing, innit?
Get rid of all that bread from Tesco.
I need to eat what I enjoy eating, innit? As a sandwich, innit? So yeah, one of those things.
Do you eat bacon? Do you eat bacon? Do you eat bacon?
I'm pretty open, dude.
That's disgusting.
I'm pretty open. Yeah, I don't care.
Do you still eat bacon?
Yeah.
You are not woke, bro. Yeah. Oh shit, nah, you just took an L on your work point.
Whatever, man. Listen, yeah, I heard all this bullshit, yeah.
You just literally took the big. Even the Muslims go.
I hardly eat it, yeah, because I normally just stick to chicken and tuna and, you know, fish and stuff, yeah. But you know what I mean? That's normally me, and obviously lamb and stuff like that. But end of the day, fucking with pork, it's the least that I ever eat. But if it was presented to me, I eat it. No issues. I ain't got like a thing against it. I'm not going to discriminate against that one animal. It's kind of unfair.
I don't know the answer to this question. I don't know the answer to this question, but I have my own ideas. But I want to ask you two: what do you think is worse to put in your body, pork or simple carbohydrates like processed
I'm actually
sugar?
going to say pause when you say pork, man. Seriously, it's that bad, man.
I'll have to say no. I'll say pork, yeah, because at the end of the day, that's a meat you're comparing to something that's non-meat, right? So obviously that non-meat thing is going to win all day.
Processed simple carbohydrates.
Oh, processed. Oh shit, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I'm talking about shitty sugars that's in all this crap that's like super addictive and takes your body out of its natural fat burning mode and makes you burn shit for fuel.
Yeah. They hardly sell these things anymore because most of the people now, I think, yeah, people when they buy slices, it's from breast, isn't it? Breast slices and stuff, isn't it? You know?
No, but I'm just talking about crappy sugars.
Best up, bro.
Crappy sugars and chemicals and all this bollocks. I'd definitely rather eat pig meat than some of this other bullshit.
In an elevator,
I hear you.
And you accidentally fart, bro. Maybe all you're going to be doing is feeding people leftover decomposed bacon, bro. That's all. That's disgusting, bro. That's gonna reek out. That's gonna reek out.
Listen, man,
I can't really say how much of an edge case farting in an elevator after eating pork. I'm talking about like body health. I'm talking about your own health, what you're ingesting. Do you know what I mean? I think pig meat's probably a lot healthier than a lot of the shit that we get in packets.
Shit out decomposed pork.
I really truly, I don't think pork is that bad. Yeah, me personally, I don't think it is. Yeah, listen, mate. Yeah, fuck it. I'll grab those Richmond sausages. Yeah, I'll grab that fucking bacon. Yeah, I'll fucking put it under the fucking grill. No problem, mate. I ain't got no issue, bro. Eating pork, bro.
I used to think like you, brother. Trust me, man. I'm a changed man.
I just don't eat it.
I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm not insane.
I'm
not insane anymore. I'm not insane.
Sausages and bacon are both processed in fucked up ways as well, though.
Bacon, not so much, yes. Bacon, not so much.
Not so much, but it's still salt cured.
But sausage, definitely. Sausage.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What is the big problem with pig? I don't understand it. What is the big problem?
Abrahamic religions, I believe.
I'm like, nah, I'm not having it, bruv.
You know what it is? Pigs eat anything. That's why. That's what the problem is with it. They eat anything, and
can
they'll
you
eat
just
shit.
explain to me?
Humans eat anything, bro. Humans eat anything. Humans
So
don't
that's
even.
the thing about pigs. You don't know what they're eating, really.
Humans don't know what they're eating. Humans eat all kinds of shit.
I know humans eat shit too, but I'm just saying.
They don't even know what they're eating.
What I eat is humans, though, isn't it? It's like, the best animals that we should eat, are the ones that eat grass.
Can someone explain to me what is the problem? What's the issue?
I think the religions.
What is the issue? Yeah, pigs eat fucking.
That if we eat animals that are predators, isn't it? Yeah, we could die from eating their meat.
I believe so.
Yeah, because they got they got a certain thing in them.
Predators.
A lot of iron or something like that. Yeah, basically. So that's why we don't eat predators. We eat prey. Basically, you know what I mean?
Because of blood. So it's because. So what you're saying, because they have higher iron count because
it's got something. Something to do with the blood. Yeah, something to do with the meat. Yeah, like with the blood.
Is this scientific? Is this
scientific? 100%, bro. Apparently, bro. Like sailors. Yeah. They started when they were back in the day, a couple 100 years ago. They were going out exploring, and they ate these kind of predators that were like land animals or maybe water animals, whatever. Yeah, but like I don't know, there was something about the meat that basically made them die.
I understand people not eating like tigers and stuff because they're eating.
No, there's a scientific thing behind it. It's a scientific thing behind it.
Pigs just eat anything. So I like just like
if you give them a good diet, that's it. Yeah, if you give them a good diet, sure, great. But that's the thing about pigs, like you got to make sure you're controlling. I mean,
is there?
Yeah, there is obviously. Like I said, the animals that taste the best and the good for you are the ones that are eating. You know what I mean? Vegetable stuff. I mean, so yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not so sure.
I think that's the best case, yeah. And like I said, there's definitely a scientific thing with predators. Like if you eat that kind of meat, like lions and tigers and polar bears and shit like that, you'll die because they've got some like a high amount of something in their blood for you to like not be able to handle it. It's something mad. I forgot what it was. I wish I remember.
I think your body tries to it creates more acid as well. That is beyond. It's not good for your system as well, so it will damage your internals as how much yeah.
I need to get 4 documentaries on it.
I think if I was hungry and I shot a lion or a tiger, I roasted its leg, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah, bro. All I'm saying is there's a thing to it.
There's a what? Sorry,
I can't bother to Google it right now, but yeah, because I'm on my phone talking to you.
I'm gonna quickly Google it. Check it out.
There's definitely a scientific thing, bro. I'm 100% sure. This is why we don't eat predators because we'll just die.
You say we, but when you say we, you're talking about
as in human beings.
You're talking about us, the white people version. The English we doesn't eat that.
Trilla, you just said you eat bacon, so I don't know why you're jumping on the other side now.
What other side? I said, look, it's the least meat that I ever eat. I'm literally not eating bacon.
Right. But you're making out now.
I'll tell you why we don't eat predators. It's harder to farm lions. You get me? Prime cuts of lion. It's a lot harder than it is to farm cows or herd animals.
Yeah, it's something
You
about the
went to be
blood that
not conscious
fucked
to sleep, boy. If you're going McDonald's, bruv, flip.
Alright, no, bro. I told you, bro. You got, that's drunken food, isn't it? You know what I mean? Obviously, have a night out, get some Macdies. You get me? Yeah, fucking. I mean, I'm just eating whatever looks good to me. That's it. At the time. Other than that, I try and keep my fucking diet. Like minimum meat, but I eat a lot of
Okay,
meat. If I do
so
eat meat, chicken.
this one I heard before, and I didn't really buck against this. The probability of contracting pathogens that could endanger your life is supposed to be higher from predators, but they're talking about because the predators would be carrying those pathogens, like disease.
I got. So if you could try and find an article, if you don't mind, right, about some, I think some sailors, right, that were going out exploring in the a couple hundred years ago that died from
but you're
eating
talking to me
fucking
now about
polar bears
Mason.
or something. Because
I don't believe Mason tales though, Triller.
It's not Mason, bro. It's it's history.
Explorers a
Believe it or
couple
not.
hundred years ago that wrote about stuff that we still give a fuck about. Of course, that's
Bro,
Mason.
I'm just saying, like there were people that went around the Arctic areas, isn't it? Yeah, they were looking for food and they started eating the mammals, and they were like predators, isn't it? And they started dying because they had some high something in their blood.
What predators are on the Antarctic?
Well, there'd be polar bears at least, innit? You know what I mean? They're fucking they're mammals, innit? You know what I mean?
And they're I think they're on the Arctic.
I'm very unclear as to what exactly they were doing, like and eating the earth for them to die. But they learned from that, and they learned why scientifically as well, because they had something really high in their blood that makes you die if we intake it. If you have too much of it, anyway.
Right, but that's not why
I'm not sure. I can't remember.
That's not why it's in religious texts. So because 200 years ago, a fucking polar bear.
I'm looking now. There's nothing about this. Nothing to do with the blood or none of that bollocks. I'm not seeing none of that. I knew that sounded like some bullshit. I'm not saying you're talking bullshit, but these sailors 200 years ago in the Arctic that we still care about, who are clearly Mason or linked to Masons. Of course they are, bro. They were sailing around the Arctic 200 years ago, and their information reached your ears. Of course,
I'm not dismissing it. I'm not dismissing it. Obviously, these are like mainstream documentaries that I'm watching.
Yeah, you just said it yourself. Mainstream.
Yeah, they are mainstream. Yeah. Natural Geographic and all that shit.
Oh, fucking hell, Tiller.
You're
just trolling.
Wait, hold on.
Trolling,
it's not the only documentaries that I watch. Yeah, I watch those too. That's what it is.
I said, no, it's not Mason. It's National Geographic, bro.
I'm just saying, man. It's got a little bit of got a good camera.
Wait, quickly before I go, I need to go and eat something. I was gonna say, back on we were talking about psychological operations, and how certain things they put in our mind to distract us from knowing or recalling memories, and psychological operations. But have you heard of egregor? An egregor.
I was going to say the word when you were saying it, but that's why I asked if it's magical.
I explained it pretty. I explained it pretty well. But I've got a definition now. I'm just going to read it out. Egregor, also spelled egregor, E-G-R-E-G-O-R, from the French egregor, from ancient Greek something. Egregor wakeful. It says wakeful. Is an occult, so you're woke basically, is an occult concept representing a distinct non-physical entity that arises from a collective group of people, right?
That's why I asked if it's magical.
Yeah,
a distinct entity. That's what I got. If you said yes, I would have said, "What you talking about, egregor?" That's what I was asking.
Right, and I heard someone speaking about it the other day. Someone, a brother that I'm in tune with. Egregor is a group group thought form. It can be created either intentionally or unintentionally, and becomes an autonomous entity with the power to influence. Also, a group with a common purpose, like a family, a club, political party, a church, or a country, can create an egregor for better or worse, depending upon the type of thought that he created.
Yep.
Okay, so an egregor, pronounced
egregor,
egregor is a group thought form. It can be created either intentionally or unintentionally and becomes an autonomous entity with power or influence. A group with a common purpose, like a family, a club, a political party. See, so now, that's like literally what the common people are not doing. The concept was discussed in early, well, this goes into a bit, but I'm going to read into this in it privately myself and go into see. But is it what have you learned some stuff about that then?
Only on this channel. Only on this channel.
All right. Yeah.
So can someone break down egregor to me properly there? Can you? Because it was kind of breaking up and stuff. What is it?
It's like okay, let's say me and you agree that we're gonna like grow the best weed in the world, right? We're gonna grow the best weed in the world, and everyone's gonna love our weed and call it the best weed, and we're just gonna sell weed more than anyone, and this is the way it's gonna be. And we formalize
that. A system like
whatever. How we could take the details out of it, but we formalize that agreement. This is us doing it deliberately. We formalize that agreement through some kind of ritual, thereby creating a separate entity. We've created an entity that represents this thought form.
Accept that, okay.
Okay, right. Here we go, guys. I got it. The theosophical viewpoint. The concept was discussed with early theosophical literature and is well known in esoteric
Theosophical society.
Yeah, this is not a mainstream idea, right? In discussing egregors, Helen Petrovna Belansky wrote, "Every thought so evolved with energy from the brain creates nolens volens unwillingly or unwillingly a shape. Continuing, she states that such a shape is absolutely unconscious unless it's creation of an adept with who has a preconceived object in giving it the thought from consciousness, or rather the appearance of a consciousness derived from the adept will and consciousness." I've got to try and read that. Sorry, my light turned off on my thing. Polanski wrote, "Every thought so evolved with energy from the brain creates nolens, volens, unwillingly or willingly. A shape continued." She states that a shape is absolutely unconscious unless it is the creation of an adept who has preconceived object in giving it the thought (the thought from form) consciousness, or rather the appearance of consciousness derived from the adept will and consciousness.
Is adept capital A?
No, adepts. So adepts. So it's just someone who's complete understanding of what the thought is, basically. So the Theosophists first brought the idea to form. Sorry, I can't read now. Brought the idea to thought form to the public mind with Annie Besant and blah blah blah. Early 20th century. A Rosicrucian perspective.
What was that woman's name? Annie what?
Annie Besant. Well, Besant.
Is she the same one who formed the Lucis Trust?
That was Helena Petros. I don't know.
Right. The Lucis Trust. I'm going to look it up.
Madame Perkowski.
The Rosicrucians also embraced the concept of egregors. Rosicrucian Digester, Journal of AMORC, the ancient mystical order Rosicrucius. Okay, I've heard of that name, Rosicrucius. Devoted much of its centennial issue to the Rosicrucian egregor and the people, events, and ideas that it contributed to. Okay. The Rosicrucian egregor is a cosmic energy field. Okay, sounds interesting. The Rosicrucian egregor is a cosmic energy field to which all the Rosicrucians have access because of their affiliation with the AMORC, which is an ancient mystical order Rosicrucius. Whenever a Rosicrucian studies a monograph, conducts a mystical experiment, prays, meditates, participation in a work of the Council of Solace, devotes time to cosmic communication, or creates an inspiring work of science, art, or literature,
he or she radiates into space positive thoughts and emotions which benefit all other members of humanity in general. Likewise, those who unite at conventions and in their affiliated bodies also set especially positive forces in motion. Egregor is the order extends beyond the usual limits of space-time to include the mystics, philosophers, and traditions of the past, including those in the mystery schools of ancient Egypt and Greece. Are Gnostic, Kabbalists, and alchemist forebearers, the Rosicrucians of the 16th and 17th centuries, and all members of the Rosicrucian order. That's quite deep.
Who wrote that?
So that's the Rosicrucian perspective, and that's ancient mystical order, and it's called Rosicrucius. That's the person. That's probably the name.
And when was it written?
It's a good question as well. That's what I want to know. Dates. Let me have a look.
So my headset's about to die, but I'm gonna eat in a minute anyway. Hold on, let me check. Oh, not just yet. I'll just stay until my headset dies. I'll be back.
Cool, bro. That's some wise words, though, Gold, man. Like from what I heard, man, about how positive energy affects the whole universe, bro. That is really. I believe that. But those are some wise words, bro.
Hitler dealt with this. He made an egregor, obviously. By the time Hitler came to power, the groundwork of the egregor of the Nazi Party was in place. German nationalism was founded in the work of Guido von List, a Viennese author and occultist. He drew on pagan myths, old legends, Kabbalah, a few concepts of the Theosophy and occult sources to build a cohesive myth of the history of the Germanic peoples. So this is myth of the Germanic peoples. Yeah, they didn't know too much. List wanted to create a purely German identity, began openly persecute Jews. He adopted Madame Blavatsky. Someone just said that earlier on, yeah. So that's something to do with it. I think she was into psychology, knew a lot about the mind and the psychology and everything. Yeah. Founder of the Theosophical Society. She was a founder of it, or this particular society, and could look into that concept of the root races, and decided that the Germanic Aryan people formed the fifth sub-race of the fifth root race, something that departed from Blavatsky's teachings. List also elements of the Freemasonry and Rosicrucian and corrupted them to suit the needs of his mythology. So yeah, all of this is like just bastardized forms of early, mind control.
I hear you. I mean, it's still wise words, man. When it's talking about that kind of stuff, it sounds kind of free and liberal.
And energy and universal cosmological energy and them things there. Yeah, they're trying it.
I think one of the important things you read out earlier was where you were reading that bit that said any kind of thought creates a thought form, which is unconscious, unless the person who's creating it has a deliberate objective in creating it. That means that everybody thinking is creating these thought forms.
And if someone can pick it up,
unaware.
Yeah, exactly.
People can, of course, people can.
So you're unwillingly giving out information that someone's willingly taking off of you.
I wouldn't say unwillingly, because it's non-stop process. It's a non-stop process, continual. It's the way things work.
Yeah. At the same
Do you know what I mean? So I think if you're sitting in a room with your missus and it's silent, one of you might say something in your head and the other one will say, "What did you say?" Or the other one you could be singing a song in your head and the other person might sing it out loud in time. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, I've got a question for you. Yeah? Do you think you're more
that's
able
like universal
to
collective. That's just touching on doing all collective universe, or some people are more connected to others. That's what that could mean, isn't it?
Maybe. I was just thinking about that thought form existing and being accessible.
this collectiveness kind of like rings globalism, you know what I mean, into my head. But I'm asking, like, do you think you'll be able to achieve this enlightenment stage in mind, and, you know what I mean, trying to think ahead of others, trying to basically, you know what I mean, like, be perceptive, like in more of a liberal state, or like more of a left thing, or a right thing, like environment politically? What do you think that people will be able to? I mean, asking both of you. Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about, well, when you say enlightened, this state of enlightenment, what do you mean?
I'm talking about, like how you were talking earlier. You said something about, you know what I mean, people basically, just thinking outside the box. Basically,
Oh no, you can't do left or right.
No?
If you look at left or right, then you're not gonna get it. The left is full of bullshit. The right's full of bullshit.
Isn't left liberalism freedom? Generally, at the very least. No.
No.
Okay, go on, carry on.
People look, the left, the leftists, the liberalists, they want to demonize my son for not being cool with the idea that men can have periods. They would want to demonize any of our children for putting their hand up in class and saying, "Hold on a minute, miss, men cannot have periods." Well, yes, they can, because miss, if you're saying that man can have a period, then that man is in actuality a woman.
Biologically impossible. That's
right,
a
but they would demonize your. It's not a strange example, because this is happening right now.
Okay,
your children will be marked down if they were to say men can't have kids, if that was a test question.
I actually didn't know that.
Right.
It's fucking physically impossible to do that.
Men can have periods, men can have kids. All this is what they're teaching. And this is liberalism. This is the left.
Well,
so if you're calling that freedom,
too seriously, bro, I swear down.
I call that the mark of the beast. I don't call that freedom.
They're gonna have their own
dissonance at its finest.
How is he supposed to was he supposed to shit the baby out or something? Well, I don't understand. How can he have a baby?
He's got a vagina because he's a woman. He's a woman. He's a woman who identifies as a man. So because she chooses to identify as a man, your children are supposed to accept that she is a man.
Didn't Jordan Peterson already make up this argument? I mean, Jordan Peterson became famous on this first argument about the transgender thing and the XY chromosome and this and that, right? So, like, he basically said biologically it's fucking I refuse to use your fucking pronouns.
We already know that.
Yeah, he used logic, innit? Yeah. Why? So why is it an issue right now in this country? If it's an issue, I haven't heard anything right now. I know there's.
You haven't heard anything.
I mean, in terms of what you're describing, like.
So you haven't heard in this country that you just said using their pronouns. You haven't heard in this country that people are they're changing their pronouns, and so therefore, if a woman's calling herself a man and she has a baby and breastfeeds and has periods, therefore men can have babies and breastfeed and have periods. And if you're saying she's not a man and she decides to take offense, I don't know what she could do about that, and I don't know how that would stand up, because she's not a man. Do you know what I mean? But the way how it is right now is that their pronouns are legal.
Where are the feminists when you need them? Ain't feminists supposed to be against this shit? You know what I mean? They're trying to say, look, there are women out here.
The feminists are too busy.
Okay, can I read this out? Let me read this out about this. It's kind of like the Gregor or Batty-manism, LGBT. I'm sorry if you want to carry on. Sorry, if you want to carry on speaking about LGBT.
No, carry on, bro. If you want to carry on, man. Go on.
This is interesting part of what we were just speaking about. Egregor in everyday experience, the atmosphere created by an egregor can be so common that we may incline to ignore it. Everybody walks into a room full of people and immediately been hit with a sense of something: dread, fear, joy. It can be also very subtle. So subtle that you're not aware of the influence until you are away from the group supporting the egregor. The test of a knowledgeable person of strong character is to be aware of the presence of the egregor, to keep separate from it, and decide whether to allow its influence. Every group, congregate, society, or party has an egregor or group consciousness. which may be weak or strong. Before joining any organization, it is important to have awareness and affiliation makes one subject to the egregor of the group. This awareness makes it easier to understand that the views of the group do not necessarily have to be your views. Accepting the group influence is a conscious decision. So let me read that again, the last bit, because that's the summarization of if my fucking thing though. Why does this do this for, man? Like when I read something out, this thing starts to. Apologies, people. Every group there. The awareness makes it easier to understand that the views of the group do not necessarily have to be your views. Accepting a group influence is a conscious decision, right? Every group, congregation, society, or party has an egregor or group consciousness, which may be weak or strong. Before joining an organization, it is important to have the awareness that affiliation makes one subject to the egregor of the group. So before they're giving you a warning here, before joining any organization, it is important to have the awareness that affiliation makes one subject to the egregor of the group. Wait, every group, congregation, society, or party has an egregor, a group consciousness, which may be weak or strong. Before joining any organization, it is important to have the awareness that affiliation makes one subject to the egregor of the group. Okay, yes, okay. So if you're affiliated, it makes one subject to the egregor. So that's when it makes you subjects if you're affiliated with it. Or this awareness makes it easier to understand their views of the group do not necessarily have your views accepting your group. This is a conscious decision. Sorry, yeah, go on. This is quite. Can you still hear me? Can you hear me, guys? If my shit's cut out, is it cut out? All right, yeah, still here. All right, look, there's a little bit more to it. This egregor thing. Why did it put me back to the top? Just a second. I've gone past that. Opposing egregor. This would be the last bit of it. Sorry if this is a little bit boring, but I think this is great because I know Irish wanted to know a little bit more about it. Egregor in everyday experience, you've got that. So the atmosphere created by an egregor can be common, all right? So that's like the intuition way of feeling, yeah? And like you get that feeling, it's like, be anything really. Opposing the egregor. Science says that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only change form. This brings to mind the question whether an egregor can be destroyed or must the energy of it be transformed? In Dion Fortune's exercise, she called on the egregor to defend England from invasion, not to destroy Nazism. Unity Church often calls for a day of prayer for the world peace, not the end of those who disrupted the peace. Okay, so that's an important point to the function, the way it works, basically, this egregor. So science says that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only change form. This brings them to the mind the question whether an egregor can be destroyed or must the energy be transformed. In Dion Fortune's exercise, she called on the egregor to defend England from invasion, right? She called on the egregor to defend England from invasion, not to destroy something. Unity Church often called for a day of prayer for world peace, not the end. So they're trying to give some sort of piousness to the church as the reasons why they called upon the egregor, which is not really relevant. Not the end of those who disrupt the peace. That's a Unity Church called prayer to world peace, not the end of those who disrupt the peace. 1 second, I've got a knock on my door. Sorry, guys, I've got a knock on my door. Let me just answer that quickly. So carry on, guys. Yeah, Yo, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Blooded, cold blood Triller. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can you hear me? Yo. Yeah, okay, cool. Right. Just say if it's boring in the chat, and then obviously you can just carry on. Triller wanted. Triller still there? Okay. Okay. Every night conscious of the group could have a party. Oh, okay. And speak those who distracted peace. Dee and Fortune discussed the phenomenon of the group mind when it is in frenzy, typical of Hitler's speech. But however potent a personality, however vast resources, however popular, this is getting this is now starting to. I think they're starting to try and put some sort of spell on me right now, so I don't want to take that, and then that's all programming right there. Don't need to read that out. Forger, however the vast resource, however popular catchphrase, if the movement is contrary to law, cosmic law, is only a matter of time when the whole group rushes madly down a steep slope and see. Such a case in very momentum is worked up when the cause of destruction. Okay, so this is philosophy on it. Hitler's speech on Dion Fortune discussed the phenomenon of the group mind when it is in a frenzy, typical for Hitler's speech. Yeah, this is what he spoke about his egregor, Hitler, when he was obviously trying to rule the world, take over the world. But however potent the personality, however vast the resources, however popular the catchphrase is, if the movement is contrary to the cosmic law, it's only a matter of time till the whole group rushes madly down a steep slope into the sea. For in such a case, it is the very momentum that is worked up, which is the causes of its destruction. Give a false moment in enough rope, and it would always hang itself. This is some cosmic law shit they're talking. Falling by its own weight when that has grown sufficiently top heavy to overbalance it. There you go. That's some sort of collective cultic knowledge right there. As Alberto Amos, does anybody want to jump in? Just cut me. As Alberto Amos states in Healing, anybody want to add something? Healing Without Medicine, after Germany was defeated in Nazi, egregor gradually faded away because there was no more masses feeding it. Thus, in time, when the emotions and feelings that were feeding the egregor disappear, the egregor slowly dissolves. I'll stop. Positive and negative egregors. Ooh, that's enough. There's positive and negative ones now, right? This is where I say curses and all them things and blessings is, yeah. I think it's along them lines, but right. Like no, like it's a mazza, bro. No feedback on that end. But anyway, big up the chat. Anybody listening? I always like locking and loading into the Trilluminati spot. No, they're always talking about something. Yeah. My brothers and sisters. You know, someone to jump on. See what they think about the vast subjects that have been on offer, from brain function to memories to egregors and rituals and all these different things. But I'm going to read on anyway because I'm quite interested. So whilst I've got the energy, we're going to read the thing. Yes, positive and negative egregors. Egregors can attach themselves to buildings or places according to the clairvoyants like Charles Webster, Leadbeater, and Jeffrey Hodgson.
And many of these positive forces, ancient cathedrals, are known for their healing powers and supernatural connections to the unseen worlds and unseen entities. Caves were ancient used to worship have become the object of pilgrimages. These locally based egregores can be fed with emotion and intent for hundreds of years by local residents and pilgrims. Example of negative energies can be found in battlefields and sites of massacres which invoke dread where the ground is physically damaged. Wow, that's interesting. And yeah, you definitely get dread in when you go into like a burial ground. You know what I mean? Like a somber silence, wind and
You said dread.
Dread, yeah, like
Yeah, that's probably at night time. I've been in graveyards during the day. It's minor, man. Nighttime might be a little bit more freaky. You know what I mean?
but especially in the form of a battlefield, because it's dread. Dread's more of a fear, isn't it? Like and how dread someone can be. I suppose how you perceive it to be as fear.
Psychological, man. It's psychological, man.
It's like an army can have a lot of dread if it cuts off loads of penises when it. So if it's to cut off everybody's penis, it would be a very dread army.
I mean, it's sort of like how they used to put up skulls, isn't it? They put on the head on stakes, isn't it? Outside the castle, isn't it? To say, stay away. This is what can happen to you when we catch you.
Boy, they can do all sorts of magic. But stuff I've read, what they do, man. You know what I mean? With poles and fucking daggers. Yeah, that's from next year. But oh look, science. Okay. Positive dread to a ground. Oh yeah, so the dread can be. So a battleground will have a negative egregor, right? So you don't want that energy to be. You don't want to be around that for too long. You get it to be seeing and feeling the collective sadness.
Pain.
I guess.
Yeah, sadness is a good word. Yeah.
So I think there's more to it. I think that's for the people then. I mean, refresh your mind. Let's just let that sink in.
Do you think it's a bit weird how in this day and age people still feel like we need to fight against other nations and armies and stuff? Considering
what the NWO you're questioning.
I mean, like it's important to have armies, but you know, when it comes to people thinking that we actually need to fight against other nations, you know what I mean? Like when end of the day, it's proven nothing over the years in terms of. Back in the day, it might have been a bit different. You're protecting your realm, yeah. But like nowadays, it's like what we got our countries. What I mean, we should be defending it, not going out there attacking other people, right?
I'll tell you what they've done very well, because when you're attacking somewhere, the main thing you want is to not be attacked. And let's be honest, who's really attacked England and America recently?
Yeah, they say the best form of defense is attacking it. So
apart
from
a couple of people that put their heads chopped off, you know. Like soldiers or whatnot, you know. So yeah, I think they've done a good job, bruv.
I just don't understand. Apart from I don't understand in this day and age how you can profit from warfare. You know what I mean? In terms of that, I just don't understand how countries can profit. Every country that's gone to war, like UK and United States, yeah, they have lost fucking trillions, dude. You know what I mean? Investing in these warfares, it's ridiculous.
Do you feel like you felt an effect of the wars, and can you name it? Can you like identify it? Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, I can say from the recessions, you know what I mean, hitting the economy, you know what I mean, and that, you know what I mean. Me personally, being in war, I haven't been in war, you know what I mean. I've had my own personal feuds, you know, that's different though, from being in a, you know, all-out, full-scale warfare thing, innit? That's different.
And apart from the obvious, you having it in your brain, filling up your thinking power and your, you know, your thinking capability, and obviously being a bit nervous, a little bit subconsciously, something that you can't actually immediately identify or detect.
I think everybody fights differently, innit? And it all comes down to your reasons, intentions. You get me, yeah, and obviously outcome as well to an extent. But those two things beforehand. You know what I mean? So I believe in God. I believe we'll be judged, and we're going to be judged on our intentions just as much as our actions. You know, why we intended to do something, as you know, if we succeeded or not is different. You know, so intentions are very important.
It's about that time. Yeah. So what
That's
you
what I
have you
say.
done
You know,
any
you guys.
research? What's the most recent?
Huh?
What you've been researching recently? You've been doing any research
I've been
into anything?
researching. I've been researching the effects of alcohol and and tobacco.
Oh,
Yeah,
sugar.
I'm,
I'm
a, I'm
experiencing
an
it or
expert. I'm an
researching
expert.
it.
I'm an expert right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been experiencing it, but if you could tell me about the yeah
Huh?
the theory behind it, then that would
The theory is fucking hell. Your
as opposed
body
to
is
just
addicted to
living it.
nicotine. It's hard to kick off. You get me? Alcohol ain't a problem. I mean, it ain't a big deal, but it's just fun. I mean, if you know how to drink, how to moderate yourself. You know, that's what I learned. It's not good for the body overall. You gotta make sure you train and eat good and everything else. Otherwise, you're gonna fuck yourself up. You know what I mean? So you gotta be careful with alcohol. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Diabetes and all that
I
shit is
haven't
real, bro.
experienced it, mate. I haven't really experienced it recently. I'm gonna lie. Stayed off of that, mate. No more. Well,
Best way.
now and then, actually. Now and then.
Best way, man. Yeah, best way.
I don't know. I couldn't say. I think the next day my body feels better sometimes, more times than not. But obviously, if you get into that stage where it's too much overload.
You know,
but I
for
find with it, I think it does something okay for you. Like I always feel pretty
the
good.
whole of my life, yeah, I never understood why people drink alcohol, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Regularly, especially. I was like, once in a while, fair enough. But why regular? Like, I didn't see the addiction. And recently, I started drinking a lot more over the last, 6 to 8 months, yeah. And I was just like, right, okay, I can still knock it off easy, yeah, no problem. I can just cut it off. But I still think, like, okay, I starting to see the appeal. You know what I mean? Especially when you're in certain environments, it is a really good way to chill out. I mean, or you know, it's probably not the best way, but it's a good way legally. You know, so yeah, you can chill out from it.
Okay, I think you're asking for trouble if you're trying to alter your mind state on an unnatural way.
You're right.
So
You're
I think
right.
just based on that, I'm not willing to try and do it too much. I'd rather do something that's natural, like these mushroom things. I might,
but you know,
I might,
yeah,
you know,
I mean,
I might have to do it, mate. I might have to be lying on my bed,
have you tried it?
Out. Nah.
Have you tried it? No.
Nah.
Neither have I. Neither have I. I ain't tried it either. Yeah. I heard about it. That one dude told me, like,
imagine that I took it and I realized that I was fucking disabled, yeah, and actually I've been blocking it out, and I fucking went crazy, bro. And I did some Akira. You know Akira? Have you watched Akira?
No, I know the movie. Yeah,
I went on some Akira thing, man. You know them ones.
You
went
samurai.
Ah! Thinking I'm some Akira thing. You know, he's like in some mental state, like, but it's anyway. Nah. I think it's quite a safe. I think it sounds like a safe drug. It opens up your consciousness. So
yeah,
man. I don't know. It seems pretty harmful. Yeah, it's harmful, man. It's harmful.
Harmful, yeah.
It's just funny that we
could
can
be.
Shit
yeah. I heard one guy told me in it, yeah, like my mate's older brother said, he went he had some mushrooms with his mates, and he said fucking, you know, like all three of them had different trips. A couple of them had a good trip, a couple of them had a bad trip, like, yeah. So it was like, you know, the ones that had a good trip, one was like saying that, he saw Bart Simpson, and Bart Simpson was just like doing some fucking funny shit. You get me? Like, and keeping them company and shit, yeah. Other people were just telling me he had a bad trip. Like, he started seeing fucking, you get me, like some scary shit. So you never know which kind of trip you're gonna get. That's the thing about mushrooms. I don't know like anything else about them. It might be some that might guarantee you a better trip. I don't know, but I think it's whatever's in your subconscious at the time. It just kind of lets it out.
I see all these different states of mind, of being and stuff, and thinking. You know, what's the best state of mind to be in? Like where, you know, sometimes
I mean,
require different times, but I feel like the meditation at its peak is so basic, but I think it does a lot for you, man. It does a lot for your
bro, 100%. Like, look, they say breathing is underrated, bro. Breathing is the main thing with meditation. People underrate it, yeah. It's literally the thing that will get you there, yeah. And when it comes down to it, like I tried cheating in it. I just done the fucking breathing with the fucking balloons, yeah. And I'm telling you, bro, I reached some mad state of enlightenment. I said that I was like,
breathe in like 4 seconds.
No, like you know, just you want to breathe. You want to breathe into your perineum. So you want to breathe in a certain way where it's going sort of like up into the front of your brain. You get me? Yeah. It's just like you want to get it right in there. Yeah.
What have you been smoking, bro? What have you been? No, hold on,
bro. You don't know about the perineum, innit? You don't know about the perineum, bro. I'm telling you, you know, like have you ever tried a balloon before? Have you ever tried one?
Oh, with hydrogen thing. No, helium.
Have you tried it before? The canisters,
Yeah.
All right. So you know, there's a thing where people do. Most people breathe in and out, whatever. Yeah. I'm telling you now, there's a way of breathing. Yeah, for that shit to hit you properly.
Man. You got whatever you call that.
I've done it before, bro. Trust me, I know the results. Yeah, I don't need to prove it, bro. Listen, you can take my word for it or not.
Breathe in for 2 seconds.
I recommend nobody does this.
Breathe in quickly, and then sort of breathe out 4 seconds.
Breathe in slowly, bro.
No, listen. Hold on. Breathe in fully. I didn't mean quickly. Sorry. Breathe in. Take a deep breath, and then breathe out.
No, but you don't want to breathe into your lungs. You want to breathe into your fucking brain. You know what I mean? You want to breathe in, up.
What do you mean?
You don't want to breathe in.
Can anybody come and just tell me how anybody can breathe?
Bro, you want to just let it just sort of fucking just float into your head. You understand? The way you breathe is slow, yeah? And you want it to just sort of rise in you naturally, yeah, into your head, bro. You get me? This air.
Sometimes I think you and CON are cone.
Bro, you don't understand. If you don't understand what I'm saying, bro, I'm telling you now, when you hit a balloon like that, yeah, especially after drinking a fucking blaze, yeah. Woo! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! It is the only time I would ever try it after a drink and a little blaze.
Can I close my nose and mouth and breathe for my brain?
Whoa! As long as you fucking remember to breathe afterwards, man. Shit, you get it? Bro, I'm telling you now, the trips that you can get, are just mad. But at the same time,
I have to give you, bro. I have to give you that. I swear, bro. You just got an award, bro, for the least conscious brother for the pork thing.
Least conscious, you know. How about the least conscious? Probably when I'm having a balloon, I'm probably not very conscious at the time. Yeah, you're right. I'm lost. I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
No, big up. Fucking, what is it? Maybe, obviously, like I'm ignorant in that. I don't know it. It probably does exist, but what's it? Perennial breathing.
I don't know. That might be a good word for it because, like I said, you're breathing into your brain. You're not breathing into your fucking body. I mean, it's different.
You're guessing it's perennial.
I'm just saying to you, bro. There are ways of breathing, and I've tried it. And when I've done a balloon, I tried it.
But what's perennial? You said perennial. Wait, you said a word.
Your perineum. Your perineum is the frontal lobe, innit, or your brain. Yeah, that's the thing that is basically dormant, and when you awaken it, you kind of start getting that enlightenment.
You're talking about the cerebrum. Cerebrum.
No, I'm talking about the perineum.
The cerebellum.
I fucking just said it again. Perineum.
Okay, maybe you're right.
All right, thank you.
I'm trying to get a W out of nowhere. I think. Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see. Perennium. I think I may have heard of it.
Yeah, it's
basically.
What?
I don't doubt you because you're Asian, brother. I don't know Asian brothers. No.
Yeah. We invented the Kama Sutra, bro. We know our shit, bro.
You did actually. But, let me see. I've heard of it. Perennial. It just means a front, isn't it? I think it means a location.
Yeah, it's the frontal lobe. That's why they call it a third eye. That's why the third eye is located there. Your forehead. I mean, they draw a picture of a third eye. It's just to say that you're spiritually awakened, not that you're fucking got a third eye literally there. You get it?
Have you just Googled it?
No, man. I'm not. This is old news, bro. Come on, man.
All right.
This is old news, bro. Did you not know that the third eye, the picture was to represent that the mind is awakened.
Penal.
The mind has its
perennial penal, yes. Makes sense.
All right. I find that people that smoke weed tend to have that more often than not. You know what I mean? In terms of like being just a little bit more spiritually awakened, than people that don't. That's what I find.
Sorry, say again.
Yeah. And the people that I find that smoke weed, have generally are more spiritually awakened than others. I mean, that's not all of them, but
I think it slows down your brain, which allows you to think a little bit. But in terms of you being able to be more coordinated and all the rest of the things that it takes away, I'd say it doesn't allow your brain to function as
I'm not saying you're not killing brain cells. I'm saying they just seem to be more spiritually awakened. They're just more kind of humble.
I still think it allows you to your mind to slow, because racing thoughts and racing mind and all these different things in your mind is not going to allow you to learn.
Because you get some people that are aggressive that blaze, isn't it? They're just proper aggressive, and that's why they blaze almost to calm them down, like to keep a leash on them, bro. You know what I mean? That's why these people do it. But like, it's just mad. Everyone's different, bro. You can't trust people, innit? Like, end of the day. But I just noticed most people are chilled out. You know what I mean? You get a few that are still fucking crazy as fuck. I mean, that blaze as well. That's just the way it is.
Right. Yeah, man. All right, flipping. Bro, I'm gonna have to go and do some stuff. But it's always a pleasure coming on, man. Just peace and powers to everybody and all them things there. And
big up,
pleasure to be on to speak, Jeds. So peace. Yeah, peace,
big
everybody.
Up, big up, Carl. Big up.
Big up, S. Big up, Trill. Big up, Mazzolina. Big up, Dublin's Trillis. Every time. Big up yourselves, guys.
What's up, Triller?
No, chilling, bro. I'm about to go downstairs, get some ice, bro.
In the hotel?
No, not the hotel. The hotel was. You're taking the piss, because I told you, bro. I told you, bro. That was a long time ago. I would love to be living that life right now. Don't get it twisted, bro. You get me? But yeah, I told you I'm Indian, bro. I ain't spending no money chilling at a hotel unless I got a chick there who's paying for it. Fuck that. Okay.
Oh, daddy owns it.
Oh, mate, that would be the dream. Fucking being Bruce Wayne.
Wouldn't it?
I mean, fucking hell. That would be the dream, bro.
Fucking right, man. Owning the Shard or something, huh?
Well, fuck it. I'm a Capricorn, bro. I'm a Capricorn. Do you believe in star signs?
What's that mean?
You believe in star signs?
No, I don't really know too much about it. I know what star sign I am, but further than that, not really. No, I never looked into it.
Why,
I tend
to read anyway? A little bit.
You're the goat, right?
Yeah, we're the mountain goat. Right? Yeah, we're basically like we can dive in the sea as well. So apparently we're like we can go in the water. So we're like a mountain, bottom of the ocean, top of the fucking world, isn't it? So we can dwell to the lowest depths and climb to the highest heights. That's what Capricorns are generally. Okay. But there's other things you got to know as well. There's like something called a sun sign, a moon sign, and your rising sign. Yeah, and then there's the rest of the planets. Yeah. Like from Pluto to fucking Venus, innit, and whatever. But yeah, you know what I mean. End of the day.
Hold on. So what's your sun sign then? How do they differentiate between the
My
sun
sun
signs?
sign is Capricorn.
There can only be one sign, no?
My sun sign. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Because see the planets, yeah,
star
it's
sign
mathematics,
then, no?
right? Wait, hold on.
Star sign
Let me
then,
let me
okay,
make you
go on.
understand star sign,
Okay,
yeah, like
go on.
just to make it sound a little bit more genuine. So mathematically, yeah, the fucking planets revolve in a certain way, certain time. So it's all mathematical, yeah, right? So when it comes down to it, there's no fucking that rotation up, yeah. So we are born at a certain time where the planets are in a certain position, yeah, all around the fucking solar system, yeah. And we personalities, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, I see a remarkable coincidence between certain people that fall under the certain categories. Because I was like, all right, there are so many Capricorns out there, we're not all the same. Oh, but there's a moon sign, and there's a rising, and then there's the rest of your planets that are aligned in a certain way for you to understand what kind of a person you really are. I was like, that's very interesting at the very least. Whether I believe in it or not is different, but it's interesting.
Sure, to find out what you just put your date of birth into like, say you wanted to find your sun sign.
Yeah.
You'd go into Google and go,
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
my
yeah.
sun sign, 29th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you do, yeah. And it's good fun, you know. Like, you know, whenever I'm chirping gal, I'm like, yo, what's your date of birth in it? Let me type that shit in and get your moon sign, sun sign. I'm like, yeah, see, we got this shit in common. I just fuck around
It's different, all right. It's different, all right, yeah.
Yeah, make a conversation, innit? Yeah, and these chicks, they fall for it all day, bro. They're loving it. Oh, yeah, they're loving it. It's just a big conversation. At the end of the day,
So
I believe in it
what
as well,
sun
for
sign
real.
are
Like,
you?
in terms of, like, I think this shit, you know,
So
like
it's not
Jesus,
bullshit.
yeah?
It's not
You know,
bullshit to you anyway.
I don't want to get too into it. I told you I'm Capricorn. But yeah, end of the day,
So
I got a
that's
moon
your
sign
star
as
sign.
well.
So
That's a Leo.
yeah. So okay.
Yeah. So I'm a Leo moon and I'm a Virgo rising. Yeah. So Leos are
What's
like royal.
rising?
Yeah. So
what's
basically,
rising? What's rising? What does rising mean?
yeah,
What's a
I got to
rising
look at
sign?
the definition to give you. Yeah, I got to give you the exact definition because they describe different parts of your personality. In it. I'll look it up 1 second, bro. Hold on. But yeah, you got your moon and yeah, moon, sun, rising, meaning. So your rising sign or ascendant sign is a zodiac constellation rising on the eastern horizon. Blah 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 blah. No, okay, it's a shit explanation. Too long. Hold on. The difference. All right, hold on. Anyway, man, people can look out themselves, man. But wants to do with your personality, wants to do with who you really are,
Come on,
and wants to do with what you're showing. Like, you know what I mean? Generally, I'm just giving you an explanation from myself, man. Give me. You want me to look it up?
So no. I didn't want you to look it up. I wanted you to explain it to me anyway.
I know, but I have to give you an explanation from my head. One's who you show yourself to be. One is who you really are, and one is your personality. You know what I mean?
And which one is which?
Oh, sorry. Rising is who you could be, I think. Yeah, and your personality is your moon. Rising is who you could be. Your sun is what you show yourself to be.
Right. And the sun, star sign.
The sun is your star sign. Yeah, generally, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, but it's important to learn the rest. And then like, see, you know, like Jesus, yeah. Jesus like had, you know, the three kings, they followed the stars to find him, right? You know about that story, yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like they used the constellation, you know, like Guru Nanak, yeah, his birthday, yeah, was written about 4,500 years before he was even born.
Trilla, Trilla, I'm sure I know they use constellations, but that's how ancient people traveled around.
They use astrology, bro. Yeah, they use astrology is mathematics, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure it would have been easier to travel during the dark than in the daytime, because at least in the dark you've got points of reference.
Bro, you're driving right now, yeah? You probably got a sat nav there, but if you didn't have that, you'd have to use A to Z if you didn't already know the route. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
Imagine
like
following
the
the
old
fucking
school.
stars to
Remember,
your
you used to have the
destination.
old school book. Remember, you used to have the old school book. And you used to have to go back to the back of the book to look at the index to fucking find the row. And I used to prefer the book, to be honest with you.
Are you serious? Oh, you're raw.
Yeah,
I trust you. I would struggle
At
if I had
least
the
you
book.
learn.
I
Yeah,
would struggle.
I know the city inside out now because of that book. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I hear that. How old are you?
38.
Oh shit! No lie, you look way younger than. I think you're chatting shit. You can pull in my leg.
I'm 38. I'm telling you.
38. I thought you
29th of
said
June,
48.
1983.
Yeah,
Nah,
38 is
38.
cool. I thought you said 48. I was like, damn, you're 48.
Fuck's sake, man.
Okay.
50.
I was like, you're good for your age, bro. Fucking hell. Don't lie to us. Okay, no.
So where's everyone at?
I don't know, probably doing something.
But anyway, Trilla, so you're a Sikh, are you?
Yep.
But
I'm
not
a Sikh,
practicing,
bro.
not practicing, yeah? You were born a Sikh, but you don't really practice it, right?
Yeah, born into a
Or you
Sikh
do
family.
practice it?
I mean, you know, I do a little bit here and there. I try to be a good person, right? That's generally what being a Sikh is all about. You know, generally. You know, I mean, I try not to deviate far from that. You know, and try not to be a complete
And do Sikhs go to mass every Sunday, or is there any worship during the week? Or I don't know what the fuck all about that religion. You know?
Bro, look, it's to us, yeah, look, it's the best faith out there, isn't it? Because it just shows you how to get to God the best, isn't it? And generally speaking, bro, once you're there, you're gonna be basically having God in your mind all the time, innit? Yeah, that's just the way it goes.
But
Isn't
have
it?
you
You're
not
always
got
gonna
God
be.
with you anyway? Have you not got God
God's with
anyway?
you,
I
but
don't
God,
think you
I'm talking
need.
about
I
having.
don't think you
Yeah,
need
God.
religion. I don't
No,
think
but
you
see,
need religion to find
no, but
God.
see, God is with you, yeah. But having God in your mind all the time, you know what I mean? Having that is a little
Why
different
would
from
you
just
want
having
God in your
thinking,
mind all the time?
because that is the reason of prayer, right? So prayer is basically trying to show God your thanks, right? And you're doing that on, like, say 5 times, 7 times a day, whatever, right?
Oh.
On your regular prayer times, yeah. But now imagine you're just always got God in your mind. That's the general thing. It's like, you
I
know.
wouldn't like that. I wouldn't
Well,
like that. I wouldn't
you
like to
got to
have
consider.
anything always on my mind.
That's what I'm saying. You got to consider what kind of a person you want to be, and what kind of
Well,
outcome you would
I
get
think
from
you can
having
be.
God in your mind all the time.
I think you can be a good person without having God on your mind all the time.
I agree with you. But
I
all
think
I'm
you can
saying
be
is,
grateful and you can have gratitude and nearly even pray for gratitude or pray that you're thankful for gratitude, but not to have to pray to God. You don't have to
see,
pray to God.
this is the thing. See, like, it's just one of those. It's one of the tools, right, to just try and get closer in it, yeah, and try and understand, in it, like
To what?
to
Well,
having
not to
that sort
God
of.
then.
Yeah, I
To
mean,
what?
it's that kind. It's that spiritual enlightenment, right? That we're all kind of looking for, right? That awakening. You know what I mean? It's
Mm-hmm.
just gonna be so blissful, so, you know what I mean? Imagine the highest high that you ever had, times that by 1,000,000, and you're gonna think to yourself, "Whoa, I'm in this bliss all the time," you know? And if that ain't motivation enough, it's like, you know what I mean? It's the way to salvation. You know what I mean? In terms of, like, this is the only way we're supposed to go. I mean, generally speaking, like, so for me, I'm intrigued. You know what I mean? I am motivated, and I don't do enough. You know what I mean? Because I do believe that the Sikhs have got the ultimate secret in trying to achieve that. But at the same time,
What is salvation to you then? Well, what do you
well, we
try?
say it's breaking the shackles of reincarnation. So reincarnation is our prison,
So
right?
ascending, basically. Yeah?
We keep coming back, right? Is our prison. We trying to not come back, yeah, and take our thoughts and our memories, yeah, with us, who we are right now. Take that into the next world, right? That is, in a way, salvation. I mean, how to get there is going to be some kind of. I mean, like, for us as Sikhs, yeah, we're praising God. We're trying to basically do what our Guru told us to do: become good people, help others. I mean, yeah, be selfless. I mean, try and drive down the ego, not indulge in it. Do you know what I mean? Not make it bigger, make it smaller. You know what I mean? Basically, that's what it is. You know, and that's how you would imagine any pious person to be, or any kind of kind, humble person to be generally. Yeah, that's what it is in a nutshell, bro.
And but you think you need some sort of religion to guide you to that? Do you think,
bro,
do you think that humans would find a way without these kind of organized,
well, see, the thing is,
guide? Yeah, go on.
I know myself, and I know other smart people, and I know that they don't have the full picture, and other people
I'm asking
do more
you.
than
I'm
them.
asking you.
Yeah,
But
I know. But all I'm saying is, when I look at the gurus, I look at them as having the full picture compared to all the other prophets that descended upon us. I look at the gurus, and I'm like, you know what? These guys are literally very precise in it, yeah, and what they're trying to get for us to achieve in it, yeah. They want us to get to that next place in it, yeah. And I was like, you know what? I get it. And they want us to be saint soldiers, you know? Saints as in pious, soldiers as in warriors, you know what I mean? They're defending everybody. You know what I mean? Just the perfect people. It's hard. It's super hard to be perfect, right? But this is what they're trying to get you to become. And I look at that and I'm like, that's a beautiful model. Other people might argue theirs, but I'm like, yeah, as Sikhs, this is the ultimate thing. And yeah, you know what I mean? It's a hard road to take. It's not easy. You know what I mean? But it's the easiest. If you take that road, it's the easiest to reach God. You know what I mean? With a clear conscience, in my opinion.
And have you looked into other religions?
I've looked into a lot more than actually before I looked into Sikhi. I like Christianity a lot. Christianity was probably my favorite. But yeah, like apart from that, I looked at Hinduism. I looked at relations between other faiths. You know, is the main thing. They believe in one as well. People say, oh, but they're polytheists, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, but they also believe in one entity, which is like the one creation that created everything. So it's I look at similarities, isn't it? I look at Islam. I'm like, yeah, it's a beautiful faith. A lot of truth in that. I look at the way their prayers are conducted. I'm like, man, that sounds beautiful. Even though they don't say it's singing, I would beg to differ. You know what I mean? But the fact is, like, it's a very powerful faith. That's how, you know what I mean? It's survived and it's prospered, right? Because you know what I mean? There's a lot of power in it. But yeah, for me, it's Sikhi, man. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything more beautiful than that. I looked at a bit of Judaism. You know, wasn't that big on it. Put it that way. You know, probably be more pagan than that, if anything else. I mean, the Thor gods, the Vikings, yeah. Like, yo. The Greek gods. Yeah, I mean, it's all intriguing. I'm a big historian. I love educating. Me about But yeah, man, real one, what is happening? Arsenal, Triller, do you have a Viking blood in you? I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure I don't, but you never know. You never know. I might have been reborn as a Viking. You never know. Reincarnation. No? Remember that, yeah? You all could have been Vikings at one point. You never know. That's reincarnation for you, man. You know what I mean? Could have been anything. More than likely, though, if you're a human now, you probably were a human before and you fucked up somewhere along the line. For you to become a human again, or you didn't do enough good. That's how it works, bro. That's how it works. Where are the hosts? The hosts have taken a mad break. Arsenal, Triller, would you do those 23? What? 23 and... Oh, Okay, I don't know about the DNA test. I'll do it though. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have some Greek in me. I'm gonna have some Greek fucking god blood in me. You know what I mean? Son of Zeus kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. Another one of Zeus's sons. Standards. Yeah, of course they are a real one. Yeah, are Sikhs reincarnated as Sikhs again? Of course they are. Yeah. I mean, end of the day, though, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why we can't disrespect other peoples, man. You know what I mean? Like Muslims and like one like Dupes the other day was trying to say to me on G Block, oh, so many, but all these Muslims killed off your people and other people. I'm like, yeah, but you know what I mean? At the end of it, that's empire, isn't it? This is empires fighting empires, like, you know what I mean? In the ways, it's mad times, man. You know what I mean? When it comes down to it, like religion, come on, we don't hate religion. We just hate freaking oppressors and tyranny. We don't hate religion. I mean, religion's good. Tyranny and oppression are bad. It's the actions that we hate, man. Yeah, Arsenal, bro. You know what I mean? I think I've got some Aries in me, you know. Pretty sure I got some Aries in me, man. Some God of War, you know what I mean? I got that. I'm telling you, bro. More than Zeus. You know, even though I'm a Capricorn, so Capricorns are Saturn, yeah. Saturn is the god of law and order, yeah. So you know, Saturn, Satan, you know what I mean, kind of similar sounding there, isn't it? And at the same time, yeah, man, you never know. And they say like Santa Claus, yeah, Santa Claus is Saturn as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, so, you know, so it's just mad. All these things when you look into it, all these little fucking pagan things, it's mad. I'm not closed-minded, put it that way. But you know, I believe in certain things, man. You know, certain people are the way they are, you know, for certain reasons. Do you believe in that shit? What shit? Bro, listen, I'm open-minded. You get me? Yeah, I'm willing to keep an open mind on these topics that I'm not 100% about. Dude, I believe in superpowers. I believe in the supernatural. I believe in these things. So, yeah. What else you want me to say, bro? You get me? Anything is possible. If you believe in the supernatural, what else, man? So, Dublin, what are you driving? A HGV or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you're driving a train.
Yo.
What's happening?
You there? You can hear us.
Yeah, it looks like you've frozen on my screen, Dublin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
Oh, jump out of the show. Can you? I'll be back.
Yeah, no issues, bro.
Did I just say Emzalini as well?
Emzalini's been quiet for a while still.
Yeah, boy. So King Gold's gone.
Yeah. Got open mind. He's got open mind. King Gold, interesting character.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I don't know exactly what his politics are, though, to tell you the truth. You know, G Block's all about politics, you know what I mean?
Or is he a G Block regular?
Yeah. Do you know that?
Yeah. No, you know what? I only know of people whose names get mentioned. There's not enough time in my day to even watch Trilluminati.
Nah, I hear that, bro. Like, I hit G Block in it more than I hit Trilluminati in it. Simple, like, I think G Block's the main one for man. It's like
I commend your bravery,
bro. It's madness. It's madness at times, bro.
I commend your bravery,
bro. Honestly, at Trilluminati, yeah, it's a bit too, you know, a bit too fan based, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit biased.
Fan based.
Yeah?
What does that mean?
Yeah, it's a bit biased, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's always
Really?
gonna mean, yeah, it's gonna lean.
Who's the bias lean towards?
I mean, whatever the majority are on, that's where it's
don't
lean.
start that faggoty shit,
You know it's like that, bro. Listen, if Jedi says something, yeah, and everybody else is on it, that's just the way it is, isn't it? I just don't like that bullshit.
Wow.
You know, in G Block, yeah, it's like, bro, you stand your ground, innit? Yeah, good luck.
Everyone's invited to stand their ground over here. It's just that in standing your ground, you've got to have some basis in something that we can work with, whether we can challenge it. You got to bring something. You can't, not you, but people just can't just bring ignorance.
I'm not saying that you lot are dumb or nothing, yeah, because obviously you lot can hold your own as well, but collectively it's difficult when you're going all up against one person. You know what I mean? Because that's what it feels like. When I've seen certain people come here, I feel like, yeah, certain people are just ganging up on them.
So
and everybody
who
else
do you think had an unfair shot up here?
Unfair? Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
I mean,
who do you think it was
I've seen a few. So I would have to say, literally, anybody who tried to step here. Let me see. When I saw the George thing, I already seen a bit of it. I thought that was a bit unfair. It was like everyone against George, yeah, on that day, yeah. I was like, okay.
What was being said though, George? Yeah.
Even when Wendy come in here, I was like, everyone is kind of, especially the Irish, like that was Dublin and MJ. I guess Wendy mostly, yeah, because they're Irish as well. And she was like, they were like, were you a paramilitary? Because they were the worst military apparently, and this and
so
that.
Irish people, they're sensitive about that, and rightly so. Well, maybe not rightly so, but I understand why.
Yeah, but it took me to come on to say, yo, allow it, man. What the fuck, bro? You get me? She don't want to tell you what regiment she worked in. You get me? Yeah. Like, why can't nobody else on the panel generally just be like, yo, yeah.
And Wendy's whatever, that's Wendy's business. But in that example you just gave, how can you be talking about you were a paid killer? And now you're going to say it to people whose people you were killing. And then they say, really? What regiment were you? And you say, oh, I don't want to. It doesn't really, you're either a killer or you're not. How'd you go from killer to pussy bitch just like that?
I mean, you've gone from army to civilian. That's a difference, right? We all appreciate that difference.
Yeah, fair enough. But you're still a killer.
Nah, I've seen people that are killers that are just civilians now that were in the army that are just civilians. They know how to.
That. But what I'm saying is, okay, let's just depersonalize it. Let's say a person joins the army, kills 100 people, and then finishes their service. Does that take away the 100 people whose lives they took, and those 100 people's families and their grandchildren?
Let me ask you something though, yeah. Do any military personnel you ever met, ever told you anything like that?
Tell me what?
Like how many people they killed and this and that? Or did they just literally put it in the back of their mind and move on with it, bro?
Maybe so, but that don't mean it's okay. Like, if it was my family members, I wouldn't give a shit if you want to put it in the back of your mind. Do you know what I mean? And if all you're going to tell me is, oh, I'd rather put that in the back of my mind, then maybe I should blow the back of your mind out from the front with a 12 gauge.
Nah, but if you've gone from
warfare... These people were murdering people, bro.
You know what? I had to say it, because Nuremberg and all that shit in it said it's a job, innit? They're taking orders, this and that, yeah? End of the day, though,
So if I created a job where people could go around and sell bare drugs for me, and if anyone tries to get in the way of them making my money, then kill them, and they kill bare people in the process of doing that, and then they retire and go and work installing Virgin Media. We saying all them killings they did working for me, it was a job. Nuremberg and all that.
I mean, dude, freaking, like I said, Nuremberg, they're not allowed to get away with that, obviously, because Germany, World War II. But like I said, if you're working in the army nowadays, it's completely acceptable if you go to Afghanistan and kill people and Iraq.
That's acceptable to you, yeah?
No, I'm saying it is in the atmosphere we're in, the environment we're in, right? I'm
acceptable to who though?
I'm against the army. I didn't join the army for a reason. You know what I mean? Because I thought, who am I going to go and kill? What do these people do? What do these people do to me? Are they invading us? You know what I mean?
So
or are we invading them?
For argument's sake, let's say for argument's sake, you did join the army and you did go to Afghanistan, and in the line of duty, you did kill people, and then you left, and 5 years passed, and then you were on here one day, and so an Afghan person came on here, and they're like, "Oh, you was in the army. Oh, you were in Afghanistan. What regiment were you?"
They have every right to, I guess, ask me.
Yeah. And they say, "What regiment are you?" And you're like, "Well, obviously, I mean, I don't really like, bro. I don't give a shit what you like to say. My people was killed by your people. Yeah. So get your tits out, let your nuts hang, whatever it is you need to do, bro. Tell me what regiment you were in, because you was catching bodies." What regiment were you in?
I don't think the army has ever been more scrutinized than ever before up until recently, in terms of, like I said, the way we're communicating now. You know what I mean? On YouTube and this and that, having these open panel discussions and stuff like that.
I'm not so sure, man. I think the victims of our armies have always held this sentiment. All these countries that got unlawfully invaded and bombed up, and I think those people who lived there, whose families were murdered unlawfully, people whose villages and cities were just blown up, and they come through and they cleared residential buildings by throwing grenades in the room, wait for the grenade to explode, go in, shoot, go to the next room, because this is standard clearing procedure. If you get sent to clear an area,
we all know it's wrong, right? You know what I mean? Generally speaking, yeah, me being liberal, yeah, more than the right, yeah, more on the left, but like. You know what I mean? End of the day, we know it's wrong. Warfare is wrong. It kills people. Yeah. At the same time, you know what
warfare is not necessarily wrong.
I would say so, because especially when they're attacking, you get me? Yeah.
I don't even think you should call this warfare.
I mean, dude, all right, let's look at the last two examples. Yeah, Iraq, for example, had 1 million civilians.
That's not
warfare. But that was, what do you mean that wasn't warfare? Iraq.
Bro, where was the opposing army?
Bro, Iraq had 1 million civilians, yeah, during the US and UK.
But they're civilians, bro.
Yeah.
Warfare is two armed forces fighting it out.
Right.
When you invade some country and just start bombing up the place and run your soldiers through and clear out whole sections and take control, and there's no opposition, and you're killing more civilians than you are enemy forces, and you lose more soldiers to suicide than you kill enemy forces, that ain't warfare, bro. That's mass genocide.
I see your point. Bro. Like I said, 1 million
and other things. Yeah.
1 million civilians died in it during that war, at least. Yeah. More likely it was about 2 million. You know what I mean? More than likely.
Yeah, probably.
Bro, literally, one is too many. One is
not
too
in
many.
count. That count won't include the indigenous dark skinned people. It won't.
That's the dark thing. I never considered that.
They'll be off the count. They're not on the count.
That's mad. I never considered that. But yeah. It just makes
that's not warfare, man. It's fucking crazy. That's not warfare.
Yeah, no.
Man, just bombing up and droning up the place, and you know what I mean. The closest they might get to warfare is a little bit of special forces activity that's actually fucking with real soldiers. But outside of that, it's just a complete wipe in a cowardly fashion. Other than the dudes who are on the ground who have to actually go and do the final stage of the clear, the rest of it's cowardly.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, man. It's still, though, I mean, these people are still putting themselves out there front line and this and that. So
yeah, to go and commit unlawful murder. It'd be different if they were protecting us. Then yeah, you could give them some credit for it. But why do we have to give them credit for going to other people's countries and murdering people on someone else's command? That's got nothing to do with our safety. It's just all about greed and control and disruption and destruction. And why should we commend them?
Yeah,
again,
I mean, it is to an extent where people don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're fighting for. They're just taking orders. They're just doing what they're told, you know. Yeah. But even they have their place. You know what I mean? They have their use. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need people that are not going to think. They're just going to follow orders.
Right, but that's a different thing. That what you're talking about is a soldier. I'm not saying we don't need soldiers. We need soldiers. Do you know what I mean? Who do we lose? Dublin. Yeah, I'm not saying we don't need soldiers, but the soldiers are being deployed to do stuff other than defend us, and now attacking and destroying and whatever else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I heard that. What kind of warfare is that? I hear what you're saying. Well, it's the same with Afghanistan in that regard as well. You know. So
yeah, of course it was. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah, man, that's not war. They televised some super demonic shit for us to see deliberately. You know what I mean? They knew what they were doing wasn't war. They just wanted us to see it.
Well, to an extent, they didn't fucking really make it like a Game of Thrones kind of like fucking, you know, what's it called it? What's it called again? There was that Mockingjay shit, Hunger Games, you know what I mean? They could have made it like that if they really wanted to, right? But they didn't, you know what I mean? And you saw some of the shit that they did with Snowden, you know, catching him out or whatever. What's his name? Julian Assange, yeah? Catching these guys out. What these guys were up to, bro. They're just shooting people for the fuck of it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're all dirty Arabs. Let's shoot them. You know what I mean? Fuck it. It's mad, bro. Disgusting. And I think that's a good thing that they got exposed, man, because we should know. I mean, the shit is happening still.
They shouldn't have been there at all.
No, it shouldn't have, yeah. But what can you do, bro? What can you do, man?
Yeah, I mean, we can keep it trill, bro. That's what we can do. This is Trilluminati live, so we can keep it trill. It's not a far stretch to understand that it's like being opposed to this nonsense, like, is where we should be. We should not be commending people who blindly follow orders and carry out all kinds of murder at the behest of these people. We shouldn't commend that. We can commend that those people are prepared to join and serve in the armed forces, and many of them may have blindly done it thinking that they're protecting their country. We can commend that they would be prepared to protect their country, but in reality, I don't know. It's not what's happening.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. More people should be aware of it. I get it. I mean, this is why I don't recommend people join the army, man. So do something else. Yeah, do something else, man. I mean, but at the same time, if you want to learn some skills, you know what I mean, get some discipline and order in your life. Army's something very good for you. You know what I mean? In that regard.
Definitely. I can agree with that. There was a time when there's many times when I more than just thought about it, really wanted to for the training, though, combat training and the field craft and all of that stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's no way I would have served.
I came close as well, bro. Trust me. As a teen, I was like, yo, they were recruiting. I was like, fuck it, join the Marines. I was up for it, man.
Even as an adult, Royal Marine Commandos at one point I looked at the Air Force at another point. I looked at the SAS, but by then it was way too late. Because I would have had to take a little time to get physically conditioned before even going into the selection process. And there's age limits on SAS which are even stricter than the regular army. So it was just not enough time. I would have loved to do that, just to go through that SAS training. And they dump you in the jungle and you got to try and invade, and they're hunting you down for as long as you can last them with that shit. Crazy. Then they catch you, they go and simulate torture and beat you and all that crap.
Trust me, I read Royal Marine training, and that would have been fucking hard work. You know, it ain't easy for nobody, bro. Trust me. Man. Hard work, bro. And I thought as a teen I could do all that. I thought, yeah. I wish I did. I really wish I did. I think that would have brought a lot of discipline into my life. You know what? My brethren's here, man. I'm gonna do some training. So yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys later. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yeah. One.
He's running from H. Don't let him lie, man.
Oh shit.
I come here for Triller as well.
Oh no way, Triller! If I knew that, I wouldn't have let you slide off like that. Crazy.
Yeah, no, I just want to make it quick and short. Thank you for having me on, because I'm gonna go soon, because I don't deserve to be on such a great panel, with such great people like you guys.
Why would you say that? Why would you say you don't deserve?
I'm not on your level yet, man. You guys are great. You guys are so great, man. So I want to make it quick and go in it, because I don't want to keep. Yeah, so I just want to say, Trill.
To be fair, H, if you go, then there's going to be me and one other person who's not talking. So you might as well stay.
Yeah, no, but a retard
doing
like
the panel a great service.
No, a retard like me, an idiot like me, to be in your company, that's like such a big thing for me. Thank you so much.
That's one way to view it.
And so Trill made the accusation about me that I was talking about saying I've got a 9-inch and that. I was saying I've got a 9-inch dick and that. Yeah.
Oh my god, the fuck is this? We get some ladies on the panel, please. H needs some ladies on the panel.
No, he was. I'll get to that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't have a 9. I never said I got a 9-inch dick. Yeah, and I don't have a 9-inch dick. I got an 11-inch dick. You feel me?
Oh
but
my god.
That's a different story.
Ladies,
yeah.
if you like what you hear H talking about, could you jump up on this panel? Thank you, Sarah. There's no point in shouting it out. Just come and save me.
I never ever said I got a 9-inch dick. I never ever said that. That's. I wanted to clear my name, and now I was talking about this.
Oh wow. Okay, good.
Yeah. So I was talking about that, and I want to say, like, yeah. So talking about ladies now, you were saying about ladies, yeah. No, before that you were talking about going to like army and war and soldiers and that, yeah. And personally, I think that it's all a lie. Like the British, the Americans, they've never won a war. They're never gonna win a war. Yeah, it's all to boost their morale. It's all to boost their ego. But there's a bigger enemy. There's a stronger enemy. Stronger than the Taliban, stronger than ISIS. Bigger and more dangerous than them. And you know who that is?
Who's that?
It's lust. It's anger, it's greed, it's pride, it's ego, it's duality, it's jealousy, it's it's ego. This is the biggest and strongest warrior out there. These Taliban, they're nothing. These Americans with nuclear powers, that's nothing. That's nothing. They can never get rid of you. They can never kill you. You're eternal, bro. You're eternal. They can never kill you. Never ever. They can never kill you. But ego can kill you. Ego and lust and anger, that can kill you. And when you get, and that's what hell is. That's what hell is. Hell is when you get angry. When a person gets angry, that's hell. You feel me?
Maybe just anger alone.
No, I never said it's just anger. I never said.
No. I'm saying if a person's angry, then they're just angry. Are they really in hell at that point? Because sometimes I find anger. Don't get me wrong, anger can really mess you up, but other times anger can be really productive.
I disagree, man. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, anger is.
Or if you need to smack someone up.
I know why you're saying that. I know why you're saying that because anger is always based. There's no exception. Anger is always based on fear. Anger is always based on fear. Why do you get up in the morning? Because you fear that if I don't get to work on time, I'll get fired. If I get fired, I won't have a job. You won't have a job, and but
then what if, say someone's trying to get into an altercation with you, you're trying to avoid it, and then the person punches you in your face.
Yeah,
if you can't get angry, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
Yeah,
because I've been in situations where someone's trying to get into it with me, and they're raging. I'm not raging. I'm not severely threatened by them, but I'm aware of the threat. So I'm just trying to like keep it like, bro, just allow it, man. I don't know what you're talking about. But listen, then the person, as I went to walk off, the person punched me in the back of the head. One-two'd me, one in the back of the head, one in the side of the face. And as I was going down, I was thinking, this pussy was going to try to kick me in my face. Yeah. So I've gone down on one knee from where I got hit in the back of the head. My leg just wobbled. And the second punch came in while I was going down. Yeah. And as I landed on my knee, it was kind of like a little short wait. Waited to hear the feet where blocked the kick, got up and spun around. At that point, I was angry. Before that, I didn't want to fight. But right then, when I spun around on that dude, I would have fucking destroyed him.
But the thing is, there's another way to be, and that's, the thing is, like, you know, yeah, you can like.
No, but H, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Someone's after hitting you
Anger
twice
was useful
slowly.
at that point.
No. The thing is, like Mike Tyson, when Mike Tyson went in the ring, he wasn't rage, like full of anger.
No.
You know, he had to calm himself down. That's the only way.
Yeah,
that's the
otherwise
only
you're
way.
not going to be great.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, and that just says it for itself. Like, another thing is, like, I was saying that, yeah, anger, which is always based on fear, it can be a very powerful motivator. Like, for example, if you know, it'll get you out of bed in the morning, it will get you to work, and this and that. But the thing is, there's another way, which is love. There's another way.
Oh yeah. I agree. I don't think anger is the best thing to motivate you to get up in the morning.
Exactly.
You shouldn't go to sleep angry. But like I was trying to illustrate, that person wanted to fight me. I didn't have any desire, any will. I didn't even feel like, not that I felt like I couldn't, but I wasn't in no mode to fight the person. But as soon as the person attacked me,
there's another way
that anger was useful. It took me from the mode I was in, which was just fob this fool off, to okay, cool, you want to fight?
It was fight or flight. It was fear. But I'm suggesting an alternative, which is love, which is that you get out of bed out of love. You chop off a man's head out of love and compassion. Not even love, but compassion. You know, not just that you get out of bed because you love getting out of bed and working, but out of compassion, that you like helping other people. You know, out of compassion. So you chop off a man's head out of compassion.
Explain that one to me a bit more. The chopping off a man's head out of compassion.
Because
you're never going to be able to chop off a man's head without anger, isn't it?
Nah, you can.
You could, but I just want to understand how you do that out of compassion.
So
compassion for who? The man himself.
Out of love, like.
Yeah. So what is compassion? Compassion is true. Compassion isn't that, you know, you're compassionate to you help one person, but you don't help another person. Yeah, that's not compassion. Compassion is seeing the divine within everybody and everything. That's true compassion. Seeing the divine within yourself, that's wisdom. But seeing divine within everybody else, seeing the divine within everybody else, that's compassion. 1 second, Dublin up, you know, kindly.
A little bit of a trick.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so compassion is not. So, like I said, wisdom is seeing the divine within yourself, but compassion is seeing the divine within other people. And if you're able to see it from that way, you'll see, like Mike Tyson, like when he calmed himself down, he was a better fighter. So the science, the evidence, it proves itself. What I'm saying is that if you want to continue, if you get angry, and do things, or if you do things out of fear, that will harm your physical body, that will harm your mental body, your emotional body, your physical, your energy body. That will damage all of that. You know, you try working 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week, that will hurt you. That in the long term, that will hurt you. That will make you bitter. That your energies won't be that great, your physical body won't be great, your mental.
I agree with you, but you're talking about an angry person. I'm talking about natural anger, like you see someone attacking your child.
No, but bro, check this. If we're able to get up in the morning, if we're able to work those 12 hours, 6 days a week, if we're able to do it out of compassion and full awareness, and you're able to do it in full awareness, work out of love and compassion, then you'll see, you'll blossom, you'll be so great. And on the spiritual path, it will benefit you as well. You know, there's levels, and like the same thing, like our guru, like he chopped off bare heads, in it, and the difference between him and I would be that I would chop off a man's head out of anger and out of ego, but the Guruji, he chopped off a man's head out of compassion. He done it with full awareness. He had
That's
no
what
ego.
he's telling you, bro.
He had no ego.
Chopped off man's head out of insecurity and fear.
But bro, let me remind you, where you come from, yeah. You're an African.
Where do I come from?
You're an African, bro. You feel me, yeah?
Am I?
Yeah.
How did you determine that?
What? No, because we all are in it, yeah. But what I'm saying to you, because it was Pangea, one landmass in it, yeah. So it's all one in it. But what I'm saying to you is that we come from there, and our ancestors, trillions of years ago, our ancestors, your ancestors, and my ancestors, trillions of years ago, they knew this. What I'm saying to you, they'll be nodding. If they were here, they are here, but they'll be nodding their head to everything that I'm saying. They'll be saying he's right. You know,
I
he's
think there's
right.
a lot of truth in what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, you feel? Yeah. So
no, there's definitely a lot of truth. I believe in what you're saying. I just think the way that you're saying it is a little far-reaching.
It is far, exactly,
Yeah.
because that's the thing, is that you think it's very far-reach, yeah. But
No, because I think you're confusing the idea of choosing to be angry with naturally being angry as a natural response to a situation that genuinely warrants it. Anger is one of your functions.
It takes practice. It does take practice. But what I'm saying is that, you know, you can evolve, like, you know, in the Indian tradition, 65,000 years ago, basically, it's a man, 65,000 years ago, he gave us the 10 evolution cycles. So like from a fish to like, and then all the way to like a dwarfed man, and then like that, and the other loving man, and that and the other. And he went to 10. Darwin only went to 9. Yeah, Darwin went to 9 and he went to 10, and that 10th one is basically a mystic man. It's a mystical man. You're able to evolve to the next step. Now, science is saying you can't evolve anymore, but you can. There's a way you can evolve your mindset to the point where you know, to the point where you can feel ecstasy 24/7. Irrespective of or regardless of the situations around of you. That's the thing. What I'm saying is,
I thought this is where you were heading though, H, but you've got to, or you don't have to. There's levels, but I think if you're feeling ecstasy 24/7, you've probably let something in. But ecstasy 24/7 you're feeling is the illusion that entity or that energy has created for you to enjoy.
It's a mindset, bro. It's a mindset, man. If you're, you know, the thing is like we no longer need to be so alert now. We no longer need to be so alert, because because animals are more alert. Dogs are more alert than all of us. Dogs are more alert than all of us because they.
You think any of them are in more danger than us?
Exactly, that they've been programmed like that because their natural habitat is a place where they need to always be on the lookout.
So is ours.
Yeah, but as human beings, as evolved and civilized human beings, yeah, to the point where we've evolved, we've got nothing to be. We've got very little to be worried about. Yes, tomorrow if I was to live in the jungle, I would be more alert. You know, I'd probably sleep on like a branch or something that could crack any moment. Then I would be alert. Yeah. But as for now, I don't really need to be that alert because I'm, you know. But so what I'm saying is, yes,
restricted to believe it. That is insane. Your security is your responsibility. Believe that.
No, I'm always strapped. Yeah, I know I'm always strapped, bro. Yeah, but check this. Yeah. Yes, when your physical body is in, when you're feeling pleasant, your physical body is feeling pleasant. You know, there's joy, and then if your energies are pleasant, we call it something else. We call it something else, and then if your energies and if your mind is pleasant, we call that something else. If you're, you know, there's happy, there's peace, and you know, there's all these different emotions. But then there's another state which is called bliss. There's another state which is called bliss, and then there's a state higher than that. There's a state higher than that which is called, or actually a level below that is called love, and then it's called compassion. A level below that is called love. I'm not talking about you love one person, you love a woman, but you don't love someone else. No, I'm talking about a love which is radiant, like the sun is radiant. Like
I understand what that is.
Anybody in your presence, they receive that love, and I've actually felt. I don't know if it was compassion or bliss or love, but I actually felt that. That's why I'm saying this to you. And then a level higher than that.
How do you know you didn't let something else in?
I'm telling you, innit? A level above that, is compassion, a level above that is bliss, and a level above that is the highest state. And it's so great that they named a drug after it. It's called ecstasy. It's so great, it's so amazing that they named a drug after it, and that's called ecstasy. And that state is that's the state. I've not been that state, but that's the state Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was at. That's the state the Buddha was at. That's the state all your ancestors were at. That's the state that the yogis are at. That's the state that, you know, Jesus was at. And those scriptures that you're reading, that's the words of those people who were at that stage, and they're saying, look, you can do this too while you're here and after you pass away as well. But if you don't find it here whilst you're alive, you'll never find it after you pass away, believe me.
So how would you know when you come across somebody who's in that state?
I'm not sure. That's a good question, isn't it? Yeah, you probably won't. But what I'm saying to you is that
you, not me. How would you know?
I probably wouldn't, innit? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, don't think like this is so don't think, oh, how can I be at his level, Prophet Muhammad's level? How can I be at Buddha's level? How can I feel that same ecstasy or even bliss? How can I feel that bliss? Like, I've only got 5-6 years to live. Well, let me tell you this, I experienced it. Yeah, I experienced bliss. Yeah, only 2 or 3 months. Only 2 or 3 months. Sort of as I entered Sikhism, as I entered my faith, which was about 2-3 years ago, I experienced that feeling only 2 or 3 months after I started to study the faith, and I started to practice the faith. So you can, you know,
it brings me back to my question: how do you know you didn't let something else in?
Because I remember what I was doing at that moment. The Guruji says, you do this, you do that, you learn this wisdom, and I can't unlearn that wisdom now. That wisdom that I learned, Guruji says, you learn about it, you accept it, you learn it, and you live it, and I'm gonna tell you what to do, yeah, to live that, to make it practical, to make this theory, to how to actually make it practical, how it can apply to you, and you learn it and you live it. And that's when it came to me, bro. And Guruji says, you know, he'll bless you with that, you know, and it's possible for you as well, man. It's possible for you. Don't ever think, even when you're 80, even when you're 90,
believe it's possible, but I don't need
your ancestors, bro, they felt that. Your ancestors knew about that. They knew about that, man. That's why, that's like, trust me, man, it's so amazing. And you don't have to know everything. You don't have to know everything, man. You can never know everything. You know, you can, like me, I'm retarded, innit? Me, like, I'm not even chatting shit. I'm fully retarded, innit? Like, everybody in the comment section, they probably know I'm a retard. I'm an idiot, yeah? And again, thank you so much for letting me be in your presence. Thank you for letting me be in your presence. But me, I'm retarded, innit? And I felt it because Guruji blessed me. You know, he blessed me, man. And now I would do anything, you know, to feel a glimpse of that moment again. I'd do anything, man. And
that sounds dangerous.
And the thing is, like, smoking tobacco, you know, doing like, you know, drinking alcohol, taking narcotic drugs, and things like this takes you away from that. This takes you away from that peaceful experience, peaceful state. And where it's only when you feel peace, it's only when you're at a peaceful state that these things like bliss can emerge from. These things like bliss, they can emerge from a state of peace. So you have to be peaceful first. And everything I'm saying right now, this is like level 0. This is level 0, innit? Because like me, I'm an idiot, man. I don't know anything. Like, everything I'm telling you is basic stuff. Everything I'm saying is basic stuff. I don't even know like the next level stuff. But you know, so you have to be in a state of peace. Like our Guruji, yeah, the 5th Guruji, he gave his life, innit? Yeah, and not that he was a victim. He wasn't a victim of anything, you know. He he had to give his life, his physical body. He had to show other people, look. He had to show the world, look, I can be cut in half. I could be chopped limb by limb. I could be, you know, slaughtered like this, and watch how much bliss I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna be smiling the whole way through. I'm gonna be.
I told you already. I understand all of that, but what I'm saying is, I don't need to go through some other man's conduit that some other man's designed, that's got his ritual to get me there, attached to his symbolism and his egregores.
It ain't about, you know, see, it's not about you have to wear a turban or you have to grow a beard, or it's none of that. It's none of that. I've not said anything about.
No, I'm not talking about a turban or a beard.
You got to be
so
a Sikh.
What is the? Yeah, go on.
Or you got to be a Sikh to experience it. No, this is unlike anything else. This faith, like Sikh, that I'm saying, is unlike anything else. It's the religion of religions. You know, your ancestors' spirituality. Theirs was the religions of the religions. You know, I can't teach you anything about. I can't teach you anything. I can't teach you anything because your ancestors, they knew it already. I can't teach you anything, and they were the greatest. They were the greatest, man. You know, people like Adam. Adam's a prophet. You know, Adam's a prophet, innit? People like Adam, they bow down to them. People like Adam, they bow down to your ancestors because they knew it all. You know, Muhammad, peace be upon him, he's a prophet as well. You know, they bow down to your ancestors, man, because theirs is like the religion of religions. You know, it's spirituality. It's not, you know, you got to do this or you got to look like this, or no. A Sikh has nothing got to do with, you know, you got a beard or you got a turban, or, you know, you come to the temple, no one's ever going to say that you have to be a Sikh, that you have to be a Sikh to experience this state. No one's ever going to say that. What you need is the transformation of the mind. You need a mindset transformation, a mindset shift, and that's what you need. You need to, and it all starts with one. It all starts with one, man. If you accept the teachings of oneness, if you learn about oneness, if you live oneness, if you teach oneness, if you fight every day an internal battle against your lust, anger, not your lust, but lust, anger, greed, pride, ego, duality, if you fight every day against these, then you're a Sikh. That's a Sikh, regardless of what prayers you do, or yes, prayers, regardless of what prayers you do. You could be doing the pray 5 times a day like Muslims do. You could do that. Prayer is irrelevant. Being a Sikh is irrelevant, you know, to what prayers you do.
I think I've passed the stage where I have to fight every day with anger and pride and lust and jealousy. Way past that.
Yeah, this is the hardest path, man. This is the hardest path, man. And, you know, trust me, man. But Guruji gives you, imagine Guruji gives you the weapons. He gives you his own weapon. He gives you the strongest shield. He gives you the strongest shield and the biggest weapon, the biggest sword. Imagine that. And he says, yeah. And then you're like, yeah, now I'm going to fight it. You know, with the wisdom.
Right, so
with the wisdom.
I believe you don't need his weapon or his shield.
I know you don't. Like, for example, you know, these are universal truths. You know, universal truths. Like, you know, you can fight lust with charity. You know, your desire for wanting things. Instead of when that comes into you, you can fight it off with charity. You can fight it with giving. When you've got anger when anger comes inside of you, you can fight that with contentment in one way or another. When you've got greed, that I need to get this before
like you said,
you can fight that. Check this. You can fight it with compassion. When you've got pride, when you've got attachments, you can fight it with detachment. But there's a bigger weapon than that. These are weapons, I'm saying, but there's the Guruji brings the strongest weapon, the biggest weapon, and that's Nam. That's Nam, and Nam is your ancestors trillions of years ago. They knew that. Your ancestors trillions of years ago, they knew that. That's what I'm saying. It's the religion of religions.
But a lot of the stuff you're describing is stuff I've been doing since I was a child.
That's fine, man. That's fine. Has it worked for you? Have you felt
Of course,
bliss?
it's worked.
Have you felt bliss?
Well, okay, I don't really know exactly what you mean when you say bliss.
I'll tell you what I mean. What I mean is that you lose the identity of I. There is no I, doesn't exist. Myself, this me and myself and I, it no longer exists. Something just enters you, like an energy just enters you, and you start to radiate that. You start to radiate that everywhere. And it's like you no longer exist, that you cease to exist. The drop of water, you're like a drop of water. The drop of water, you stop becoming a drop of water. You just become the ocean. You become the entire ocean. You just lose your drop and you merge it, and you just lose that drop, and you become the entire ocean.
I mean, the way you described it was a little bit dramatic, but I guess so. I guess so. Like, if you're talking about, like, I believe everything I do impacts the world, and everything that's happening around me is connected to me or impacting me in one way or not. Around me, everything that's happening. I from a young age, I've always known that. I don't even know how you said fight anger with contentment and fight greed with compassion, and I don't know. I guess these are things I've always done, and I know everyone else hasn't, but I have. I didn't need any religion.
Sick, yeah. Trust me, man. And it's deep, man.
In terms of a specific event where I felt some mad connection and mad energy, it was one particular time when I was doing specific activity, and I can't tell you exactly what it was that I felt, but the way I would have described it was like a connection to everything. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know if that could be. Yeah, maybe you could walk around like that all the time.
Doing mushrooms,
I don't know.
right?
No, I wasn't doing mushrooms. It's meditation.
No.
Yeah, meditation. Yeah, this is
Suppose
years ago. It's about 25.
You're going into the same state, right?
Well,
you need a daily practice, man. You can't just be like.
I used to.
Yeah, because remember, man, if you don't, you'll be programmed one way or another by society. They influence you, man, and you need to keep reminding yourself of that.
Yeah, of course, I know that.
Now, I like to. There's something called I'm just trying to get it up.
But the part about disappearing, no longer ceasing to exist, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how useful that is. Like, if you're talking about reaching some sage-like state where you kind of just don't really care or don't mind about anything.
That's quite living then.
Yeah, well, even more so. I don't know, man. It's an easy way out. If you could just witness anything and don't mind.
It's not easy, man.
Well, but I don't know, man. Witnessing stuff and not minding is a huge part of today's problem, and that's why I said I think a lot of this stuff
depression, depression
has been hijacked and corrupted. And
definitely.
Yeah.
That's why our scripture sits on a throne, and it's guarded by the Sikh militants, a clan of militants in it. And like even in Canada, I remember once there was a this is nothing new. You can YouTube these things, in it. Like I know you've never seen a Sikh scripture before, never.
What do you mean?
Because in Canada once, I'll give you a quick little thing. In Canada,
I've seen it online.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, isn't it? Because in Canada, I begs you, kindly request, Dublin, that you mute your mic when you're grinding up on that, man. Yeah, respect for that. Yeah, like in Canada, they the Guruji, our scripture, the yogi king, the spiritual master, the blessed great king, Dun Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj Ji, our holy scripture. It was gonna go out for a walk one day, innit? Yeah. And now what happened was, innit, the Christian priest was like, yeah, to the Sikh, basically, we want to compare our scriptures, we want to compare them, innit? So bring your scripture. And then the guy was like, cool. So on the day, the Muslim man, he pulled out his Quran from his back pocket. The Christian man pulled out his Bible. The Jewish man had his Torah. And then in the distance, this was in Canada, this is in a white man's country, and then in the distance, you look up and you could hear, you couldn't see anything, but you could hear, you know, the Sikhs, they turn up, innit? The Sikhs turn up, the scripture was on a throne, yeah, was on a throne, yeah, and that throne was on an elephant. This is in Canada. The holy scripture was on a throne, and the throne was on a elephant. And then there was about 20 man, there was about 25 man on horses. There was about 25 man on horses, and there was the bunch behind it, the five beloved, the loved ones in it, and they had the 4-foot swords out. They had their swords out in it, and there was 1,000 man. There was 1,000 man there, yeah, and they were all strapped. They were all ready upon ready. They had weapons upon weapons. They was fully strapped, cause yeah, and there was there was war drums beating in it. There were war drums there, cause that's how Guruji in it. Yeah, it's like if you wanna, that's why no one can ever corrupt our faith. No one, you know, when all the other faiths, when they all disappear, when all the other scriptures get, you know, torn and people drill holes in the scripture. When people drill holes in the scripture, yeah, hashtag Hatun, yeah, our scripture will still be there. Our scripture will
What makes you believe that it's incorruptible?
Well, firstly, it's not that old, and our scripture's not our, like, the teachings of eternal truth in it, yeah, but there since beginning, but in the form that it came down in, like, it's not that old. It's only a few hundred years old. Yeah, that's firstly number one. The printing press was invented only like 30-40 years after that the scripture came down, only 30-40 years. And as soon as the printing press came out, copies were made of that. Like,
right, but you're saying the scripture came down.
I don't know.
Preceding that scripture, there was all kinds of the same.
I don't believe in fairy tales and like I know Leo Muhammad would say spooks. I don't believe in spooks in it. Yeah, so you're talking to me in it. Yeah, remember that. Yeah, and you know. And so I don't believe that it come from the sky. The clouds opened up, and there was a guy with a big beard and a deep voice saying, "Yeah, this is the scripture," and it come down on some wings and that. No, I don't believe in spooks like that, innit? Yeah. Firstly, secondly, we've got the original scriptures, the handwritten scriptures in gold ink, written in gold ink. We got the original scriptures, innit?
Right, but who wrote them?
The Guruji himself. The Guruji himself. You tell me one. You show me one faith, one religion where the founder himself wrote it with his own hands. You show me one, and then double check.
Who was the founder?
Well, our 10 gurus, you could say, innit? The 10 we say one guru in 10 different bodies. We say one guru in 10 different bodies, but that's what I'm saying. So those 10 individuals, they wrote it, they signed it, and then it's in our scripture, which means it's been signed in it by the Guruji himself. So our scripture has been written by the Guruji, then it's been checked, yeah, and then it's been marked as in, yes, it's been checked in our scripture.
You checked it?
the Guruji himself. That's what I'm saying. The Guruji.
So are you talking about a living person?
Yeah, so Guruji like basically has 3 forms. One of its forms is I'm trying to everything I'm saying is basically from memory, innit? Yeah, because I don't have all the sources on me. And I'm very new to my faith as well. Yeah, very, very new to my faith, innit? Yeah, like it's only been a couple years. So forgive me if I make any mistakes and that, yeah. And like I said, I'm an idiot anyway, yeah. So that's that. But Guruji has 3 forms in it. One of the form is formless form. It's formless form without any features. It's non-physical, and you know, now it's starting to sound like the oneness itself, the one which I say is formless without features. It's non-physical. Guruji. That's because the Guruji and the oneness are not 2 different things. They're one and the same. Guruji is the one. The one is the way to understand it is that the one, it does many things. One of the things that it does, one of its functions is that it creates us. Yeah, the creator. That's one of its functions. You know, another thing that it does is it sustains, and another thing that it does is it destroys. And the ability for it to delude itself, yeah, because all that there is oneness. So I say the ability for it to delude itself, then to awaken itself to a realized awakened state, that's called Guru. Guru is the transformation of the mind. Guru is a function of the one. And so regardless of your religion or location, your language, that ability for which can transform your thinking is available to you, bro, in one form or another.
Right, but you're saying that a man.
Grace. And the other form, that's the first form. The second form is Sargun, which is formed form, is generally depicted as a male with long white beard, though there are many Sargun forms even today, you know, like in India, like even women as well. So when we say Sargun form, we're talking about a teacher or like a mystic man of some sort, an enlightened being that we can go to and learn from. And the third form is Shabad Guru. The word is Guru. The word Shabad is a message. It's a wisdom. It's a guidance. And so we have 3 forms.
So you're saying that the first scripture was the first written scripture was written by the second form?
No. So what I'm saying is that
how did the scripture get physically written down?
The message was passed on. So when the enlightened being, yeah, the first Guruji, the first enlightened being, the enlightened mind, when he wrote it down, then he passed that scripture onto the second one and passed on all that wisdom.
Right, I get that. But you're saying when he wrote it down, you're talking about the first living Guru.
Yeah. He wrote down.
That was a man.
Huh?
That was a man.
Well, when we say Guru Nanak, when we say Guru Nanak the first, we're not talking about, what we're referring to is an enlightened mind. Yeah. So when I say, like, what's your name? Sorry, my name's you can call me H. What's your name? S, yeah, that's cool. So when I'm saying Nanak, the founder of Sikhism, the founder, yeah. When I say Nanak, I'm talking about the enlightened mind. I'm talking about the enlightened mind. I'm not really talking about the limbs and the arms and like sort of.
I understand that, but the limbs had to hold the quill to write the scripture, right?
No, that's fine, innit? But like I said about oneness, we the first message was one, and we believe and we believe in oneness. You know, so you're talking to me, you're talking to someone who believes in oneness. And when I say one, if you understood that, you wouldn't say that, because oneness for me means, oneness for us means that there is only one. You know, like I said, the one, some call him Ram, some call him Khuda, others
okay, but while there may be only one,
So we believe in this oneness. When I say oneness, I mean a oneness which is unfathomable, incomprehensible, without.
Fine. I'm not going to debate that.
Check this: without formal features, the one which exists everywhere, the one that permeates all and pervades everything. So when you're talking about his limbs and that, the thing is, this duality is a disease. This duality is a disease. There are not four people here right now. There's only oneness. There's only forget Guru Nanak Dev Ji. Forget Guru Nanak.
Fine, you're going off the point. I could agree with that statement. You are, because what I was going to say is this. Listen, I've got a question for you.
Very quickly. Forget Guru Nanak Dev Ji. When a rapist, when a murderer comes in front of me, I have to bow down to him. I have to bow down to him and say, my Lord, my Master has just walked into the room. My Lord and Master.
Right. It's sounding like Luciferianism now.
No, because there is only oneness. There are no two things. There are no two things. Everything is one. There is only one. There is no two things. And this one omitted a vibration. This one omitted a vibration, and that vibration, the eternal one emitted an eternal vibration. The word is God. The one emitted a vibration, and that vibration became manifest into three things.
Hey, you don't need to convince me of that. I came to this understanding in other words. I've come to this understanding. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is this, though, H. One sec. While there is only one, are men still corruptible?
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So that leads me to my next point. That if men are corruptible, and even one man was involved in the process of taking down this so-called message that was passed down or sent down, if a man was involved, then there's obviously a possibility for corruption.
Now, if you're saying our Guruji is corrupt, look, what I'm saying.
I didn't say that.
Now, what I'm saying, because Guruji wrote it himself in it and signed it off as well. But what I'm saying is this: the one does many things. The one does many things. One of the things that it does is it deludes itself. One of the things that it does is it deludes itself. But because there is nothing but God. God is everything. Everything is God. There is only God. There is nothing but God. There is nothing but God. Like Hindus, pantheism, they believe everything is God. They believe that God and the universe is synonymous with each other. They can't exist without each other. They are one and the same. They bow down.
They're not the only people that believe that.
They look at the tree and say, you're God as well. They look at a rat and say, you're God as well. They look at everything and say, you're God as well. They bow down to everything. But the monotheistic religions, they believe God is like, somehow, what is it? God created the world and he watches over us. He's separate from us. He doesn't have to be here.
I don't believe that.
But Guru Nanak Dev Ji, your ancestors believed in both, because Guru Nanak Dev Ji believed in both. Guru Nanak Dev Ji gives the complete truth. Guruji merges these two ideas together. Guruji merges it together. He brings the complete truth. He says, you're right. To the Muslims, God is separate from the world. And he says to the Hindus, you're right as well. This universe is God. There is nothing but God. So Guruji brings the complete truth, and that all that there is God. So like I said, God does many things. God has many functions, but the highest function is Guru. The highest function is Guru, and I'll get to that. But what I'm saying is that, so what I'm trying to say is that, like I said, the one emitted this vibration, and this became manifest into three things: protons, electrons, neutrons, or the Indian Trinity called Shiva, Brahma, Vishnu, is called Trimurti. Notice how it sounds like Trinity, and the symbol of it is a number 3. Just type in Hindu symbol, it's a symbol of a 3. Yeah, and these three things, protons, electrons, neutrons, they are made up of nothing but vibration. These things are nothing but vibration, and that vibration is God. That vibration is God. And these three things, protons, electrons, neutrons, these which are a manifestation of that vibration, these three things made this entire universe. Through those three things, this whole universe exists, you know, through those three things. Your skin cell, your breath, when you're sleeping at night, it sustains that breath. You know, you're not doing it, it's just happening. That's the sustainer. You know, your skin cells on your body, they're being created and then they're being destroyed continuously. That's the creator and destroyer. Yeah, your awareness, you know, you feel aware right now, you feel alert, you feel alive right now, you feel conscious, you feel aware, right? That consciousness, that awareness, call it what you want, that aliveness, that is God. That's the God's name. That's God's name, bro. So everything you can feel right now, everything that you can feel right now, you know, is the one's true name. All that exists, in fact, all that exists, you know, truth, the permanent truth, or there is a permanent essence of everything, all that exists, all that
So
exists.
let me answer your question.
Check this,
If you walk into a room,
yeah,
and a man's raping a woman,
I see vibration.
You're supposed to bow down to that man.
Yeah, you're supposed
and
to
say your Lord is raping your Lord.
No, you're supposed to pull out your sword and chop him up, but always in awareness that God pulled out God, and he stabbed God, and he killed God, because all that there is God.
And that's easy enough.
God,
I
exactly.
understand that.
But
So
you have
maybe
to
I am in
always
a state
remember,
of bliss.
exactly. But you have to no. This is theoretical. What I'm saying is theoretical. You have to make it practical. You have to learn more about it. You have to live it, bro. You have to accept
I do live it, bro.
and accept it. And if you do, you're a Sikh. Yeah. And I know you're a Sikh. And you're.
What do you think trill means, bro? What do you think the word trill means?
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
What does trill mean? What does it mean?
Like I said, I can't teach you anything. Like I said,
No, I'm asking you a question.
You're so great. Your ancestors are so great.
No, I'm not so
They
great.
teach me.
I'm
They
here
teach
just
me.
like you.
They teach
We're just
me.
having a conversation.
They
But what
teach
does trill mean?
No, I can't teach you anything, bro, man. But I know you're on.
I'm not asking you to. I'm just asking you a question.
What I'm doing is what we're doing is we're, instead of going out listening to TV and listening to this social engineering, this programming, we're with the right people, the holy, we're congregating with the holy people. You know, you and I and Trilluminati and Jeddah and that. You know, we're here. This is the chat. The people in the chat. This is the holy congregation. We're reminding ourselves. You know, so blessed to all of you guys, man. So yeah, like I was saying, that, you know, this is all theoretical. We have to make it practical. And what we're saying is this. It takes time, innit? But what we're saying is this. Yeah, what I was saying about the one, we have to learn about the one, that all that exists and all that doesn't exist is the one's true name. Permanence, you know, call anything, call him by anything, say anything, and you'll be calling the one. Good and bad is his name as well. You have to accept that good and bad is also his name. Nam also means awareness. So meditation, Nam meditation is what we do, is awareness of its awareness. You don't say this is my awareness. You never say myself or me. You never say that word me, because that's ego. You say awareness of his awareness, not I'm aware of me being aware of my awareness. No, that awareness is his, is loaned to you. That
do you know why? Do you know why me is ego?
I don't know if it, I mean, I don't know. I think it's like, because it's deep, man. I'll get to that. But what we're saying is this, yeah. What we're saying is this: awareness of.
Sorry, before you move on, what does me mean? I'm guessing I means one, right?
I think it's like, now if you say like this drop of water, yeah, is like the entire ocean, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. If you say this drop of water is the entire ocean, it probably wouldn't make sense. But if you say that this entire ocean is the drop, then that would make sense. That's why we say you. That's why we say this is you. This is you, not I am you, because then you've created an I and then you've created a you. You've created a me and a you. You've created two. but one is opposite to two. Remember, one is opposite to two. You know, so you, instead of saying I am you, you say this is you. And yeah, we have to use terminology like me and you sometimes, yeah, but you no longer have to believe that this is two separate things. You can just see a vibration. You can just see oneness permeating, pervading everything. So your body, what you can feel within your own body, what you can feel, you know, so of your own body, of feeling of presence, that's the one's name. Awareness of its awareness, that's the best meditation, and remembering the true one in all existence within the experience of your body. You feel me? So that's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying, G. The oneness is the
I guess I agree with most of that. I just use different words.
Yeah, and exactly talking about the rape thing. Yeah, the oneness is the doer of everything. He does everything. He walks everyone's walk. He talks everyone's talk. God pulls out God. God pulls.
Can't you just chop it up without bowing down to it first, though?
No, because you have to be in awareness of the oneness at all times, and that's a Sikh. You know, you have to, and if you wanna, you know what we're saying, that's the truth, though. That's the truth, man. You know, you have to realize that God. You have to know God within yourself as well. You have to know that God is pulling out God. God is pulling out God.
Hold on one second.
And God shoots God. God shoots God with God, and he kills God. So God pulls out God, and he shoots God with God, and he kills God to save God, because all that there is God.
All right, Gabriel, jump on and have your say. I'm guessing you're a Christian.
Yeah, jump on, man, jump on.
I'm not sure what part of
yeah
God is everything
no,
you disagree with.
I don't really talk to Christians. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not racist.
I don't say that, bro. That's not bliss.
I'm not
Can't
racist.
say shit like that.
No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but the reason why I say that is because, you know, you tell them that, yeah.
Are you leaving? Don't be ridiculous. Just jump on.
Now you tell them, oh yeah, you've got dinosaur bones here dating more than 6,000 years. They'll say, oh no, God is testing us. They'll say God is testing us. You know, what is it? These dinosaurs.
The dinosaur bones are fake though.
They say, no, come on, man. They're saying the world.
No, they're fake. They're fake.
They're saying the universe is 6,000 years old, and you say, what about these dinosaur bones? Yeah, they say, oh, God put it there to test us. They say God put it there to test us. That's why I don't really chat to them. I tell them.
No, God didn't put it there. The dinosaur bones are fake. They're man-made fakes.
No, I tell them about these. You know, what is it? The Indian Trinity, which, by the way, the Indian Trinity destroys the Trinity. The Indian Trinity destroys the Trinity.
But you named three demon overlords when you named that Trinity.
Now the message of oneness, and these three things: proton, electron, neutron, or Shiva, Brahma, Vishnu, the original, which is 65,000.
Right. So I know what a proton, neutron, and electron is, but you also named three demons as well.
No.
Three
brother.
Demon overlords.
No, let me tell you why. Because 65,000 years ago, when Adi Yogi came down to help the people understand the message, he explained it in a mythological way. So yes, the electrons, the function of an electron is to destroy, and is to destroy. So yes, he explained it to them like, yes, there's a guy called Shiva who's all depicted in blue, and he's blue and he goes around destroying people, but he's a holy man, yeah, but he destroys the demons' heads off, yeah. So all these things are mythological, but God does that. Part of the universe is to destroy. You're being destroyed right now. Your skin cells on your body are being destroyed. So why is that? There is no good and bad. Good and bad is just mindsets. God is, his name is good and bad, bro. Everything that exists is oneness, yeah, and the oneness does many things. It destroys, it creates, it sustains, and these three things, these three things, yeah, is the manifestation of that vibration. These things are a manifestation of that vibration. Depending on the frequency, we get either gas, solid, liquid, or things like this, innit? But anyway, we tell them the symbol of it is a number 3. If you type an Indian symbol, yeah, Hindu symbol, it's a number 3. It's called Trimurti. It sounds like Trinity. That's why the priests and the queen the priests and the queen, they told Columbus, you have to kill all the Indians. If you don't kill all the Indians, like, people are going to find out that this Trinity, we copied it from them. We plagiarized this Trinity from the Indians, so you have to go kill all of them. And that's what Columbus tried to do. Columbus went to tried to kill all the Indians, but he ended up in America and he killed all the Native Americans. Hence why the name Indian comes from. That Native Indian comes from that story there, because the priests and the queen, the priests were scared. The priests were scared. They were like, yeah, we just plagiarized this Trinity of the Indians. You have to go kill them now. And then that's
So then, you
yeah.
think the Queen of England wanted Columbus of Spain
Yeah,
to
500
go
years
to
ago.
India,
Yeah, 500 years ago.
and
And the
he
priest.
went the wrong way and ended up in America?
Yeah, that's why the name Native Indian comes from. That's where Native Indian comes from. They're not Native Indians. They're Native.
Columbus knew he was going to America on his first journey.
No,
He
no, no,
didn't.
no.
Yeah,
No,
he did.
He didn't.
He
He went.
did. He did.
had, no, but brother, this is you're listening to this is propaganda, yeah, and you got to
No, the
understand.
propaganda was that he.
I know.
The story I learned as a kid was that he stumbled across it by
Exactly.
mistake on his way to India.
No,
That's
no,
what I
no.
heard as a kid.
Now you heard that from your ancestors, and they were right.
No, I
bro.
didn't. I heard that in school.
Yeah, because they know as well now, innit? They know now, innit? But what I'm saying is
Right.
that
But I later discovered that Columbus was sent there with instructions to go to America.
now, brother, trust me, we're all socially engineered, bro. All of us are socially engineered,
Yeah.
and Gucci comes and breaks that, man. Because Jedi is real, innit? Jedi knows, innit? Yeah, Jedi is real. Me, I used to remember, like, when I was a kid, innit? Like, I used to see one of my own people, and I used to think, shit, man, like imagine if he was white. Like, I used to be racist to my own people, man. I was that guy, man.
What do you mean? Imagine if he was white. What does that mean?
Like raw, like
You used to wish he was white.
yeah, I used to just look at my own kind, and I used to just look at my own kind and just be like, raw, man. Like, he would be
You used to wish they were white.
yeah, and he would be so like him and I used to just think like him and I would be so much more beautiful if he was like white, innit? But check this, bro, because they didn't even have to be racist to me. They didn't even have to be racist. They just socially engineered me. They just socially engineered me, innit? And that's how all of us are. We're all like that.
I can remember wanting to be white when I was about 4, but that was only because I thought 4-year-old white boys were allowed to do the washing up, because I used to see the white boy washing up on that advert.
You're blessed.
But yeah, it's social engineering. That is social engineering.
Man, it's powerful, man. It's powerful, man. They make you think that good is bad and bad is good, and truth is false and falsehood is truth. They make you believe that sort of stuff, man. And that's why I don't really chat with Christians, innit? Because I know where their ideology comes from. I know where their I know where their technology, I know where their science comes from. I know where everything, all their inventions come from, innit? So I don't really like chatting to them, innit? But yeah, I'd rather talk to my African brothers and my, my spiritual relatives and my, like, I'd rather talk to them, the spiritual people, and be with them and grow as a people, so we can feel that, so we can lose ourselves. We can lose.
One sec, H.
Yeah.
Aria, is that are you speaking some kind of European language, or is that some kind of George?
Nah, so what I'm speaking now
Not you, I'm talking to Aria in the comments. I'm wondering if she's throwing around, sending friendly demons to give you a hug, or if she's just talking like Swedish or shit.
Nah, demons, they can't, demons are, you know what a demon is, bro? Shall I break it down to you?
Go for it.
And this is for the people in the chat. Like, you know what a demon is. I can't teach you anything in it, yeah. But for those who may not know, yeah, like, try it yourself. Don't listen to me. Like me, I don't believe in spooks, innit? Me, Leo, Muhammad, us man, we don't believe Jedi. Us man, we don't believe in spooks, innit? Yeah, we don't believe in spooks.
I don't know what spooks are. Yeah,
spooks are like fairy tales, innit? But what we're saying.
Oh
is
yeah, no. Yeah.
So check this now. Do it yourself. I'm not gonna convince you anything. Just do it yourself. Get some clothes, yeah. Fold it up nice and neatly, like your mom told you to, yeah. And get a wooden rosary bead, yeah. Get a wooden rosary, and just put it on top of it, it will start to rotate clockwise. It will start because the energies, the gravity, you know, it will start to naturally, like, this is physics, isn't it? It's not no witchcraft, it's just physics, isn't it? It will start
What's physics? Putting the wood on top of fabric.
Yeah, and then it would start turning clockwise. It will start turning clockwise, and then you get the same clothes and you scrunch it up and you throw it on the floor and you leave it there for 3 days, yeah. And then you get that wooden, and then you get that same rosary bead and put it on top of that. It will start turning the opposite direction. It will start turning. It will start going around it.
Does it have to be a rosary bead, or can it be any piece of wood?
Nah, rosary bead, innit? And it will start.
Why a rosary bead?
Because that's the science. That's just the way science. That because you know rosaries are like circle, innit? They're circles, innit? And the one that has no beginning has no end, innit? And the one is
so
like
a wooden ball shaped bead.
Yeah, just get a wooden rosary bead, yeah. And brother, look, yeah,
where the fuck am I gonna get a rosary bead from? I'm trying to see if I can recreate the experiment.
Brother, come on, man.
I'm not sneaking into no Catholic church. I don't want to talk to a Catholic priest.
Brother, my African brother, listen to me. Yeah, this is your technology, man. This is our technology. You don't ever think like that. Don't ever think like, oh, where am I gonna get it from? This is your ancestors' technology that they gave.
Yeah, so can I craft this bead myself? This is what I'm asking you. Does it have to be a specifically judged out bead that's ordained by the Catholic Church?
No, you would never say to our ancestors, yeah, let me teach you one or two things, man. Come on, man. You would never say that, man. You would say, teach me, like, you're here. Wow, teach me, man. Like, you would never say, let me teach you how it's done, man. Come on, man. But what I'm saying is this, and then it will start turning anti-clockwise. That is a demon, bro. That's a demon. Don't put them clothes on. Don't put them clothes on, man. Do not put them clothes on. That's a demon. You're putting demon all over you. That's the demon, man. So when we say demons and angels and this, we're talking like that. So when your ancestors were like, yeah, you know, make sure you make your bed, make sure you make your bed properly, you fold your clothes like this and that. They know why. You ask them and they'll tell you why, man. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. But yeah.
I'm aware of the energetic properties of materials, but I didn't know that if you put wood on top of fabric, the wooden bead would start to rotate.
Yeah, and that's called demon. That's a demon, man. That's why, like, that's the reason why your ancestors were like, yeah, make sure you fold your clothes properly, make sure you make your bed, make sure, like, that's why they have the place. Make sure you put the food like this. Make sure you do this.
What I'm calling demons is servants.
I mean,
servants of entities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. If you wanna go all the way up the line, then I guess so. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could say that as well. And you know, everything, man, everything. It's deep, man. It's deep, but yeah, it's deep, man. I just love coming back from work and just meditate, like. I love listening to divine love songs in it, because our scripture is just divine love songs, and I just listen to them. I calm down, I eat some, and another thing in it, yeah, like me, I eat some heavenly food. You know, your man will be like, yeah, I go up for this and that, I go eat this, I went to Chicken George and this bullshit. And me, I eat heavenly food, cuz me, I eat heavenly, straight from heaven. I eat food that comes straight from heaven. I drink sweet, immortal, sweet juice. That's what I'm about. Me, trust me, man. Crazy. I'm gonna have to.
What's the lucky lady's name?
Trust me, man. They need it, man. They need it, man. I'm telling you.
What's the lucky lady's name, though?
Another thing is this. You know, you're talking about ladies, innit? Let me tell you one thing. You know what adultery is? You know what adultery is? Adultery is living in a compulsive mindset, living in a compulsive behavior. That's adultery, bro. That's adultery. Not fucking a chick. Me, I fuck bare hoes, innit? Yeah, but I never committed adultery. I fucked bare chicks, but I never committed.
You mean you God, bare God?
Huh?
You mean you God bear God?
Deep, you're starting to pick it up, man.
I'm not starting to, bro. Like
You already know
this, I
this.
told you that I've been doing this shit since I was a kid, and by the time I was 25, I was well off on all of this what you're talking about, just using different words.
Yeah, and so yeah, that's how it is, man. Me, I fuck bare chicks, but I never committed adultery, man. I'm in full awareness. I'm in full awareness the whole time that, you know, that it's crazy. I don't want to get into that, man. But yeah, so like another thing, like sign. Let me just see if I can pull it up in it, cause me,
Some people jumping on. Why don't you jump on Area for the first time? Talk to us about judge and all kinds of other stuff. I noticed you just laughed at my question as well, and someone else said it's Swedish, but it still could have been judge in Swedish. That didn't get clarified. Wow, these people. Who's jumping on then?
So I can't find it, but anyway, yeah, scientific evidence, bro, has proven. Check this now. Scientific evidence has proven that, for example, just by looking at water, and that's why I don't chat to Christians, innit, because they're like, nah, science, nah, we don't believe in science, innit, we believe the earth is 6,000 years old and that, and God is testing us with all these, you know, dinosaur bones and that. That's why I don't really chat to Christians, innit.
Not all Christians believe that though, just some.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not all Christians believe that the earth's 6,000 years old and all that.
Yeah, but if you probe them enough, then they do, innit. But what I'm saying is this: scientific evidence has proven that, for example, just by looking at water, its molecular structure changes to the point where its molecular structure changes just by looking at water to the point where it turns into, or it behaves like poison. Yes, scientific evidence has proven that for example, just by looking at water, its molecular structure changes to the point where it turns into or behaves like a poison in the body. Hence why the mystics, why your ancestors, why my ancestors, why our ancestors, why Jedi's ancestors, why the yogis, the mystics, they would never drink, you know, your violently pumped tap water straight away. You know, like the tap water, it has to go through like 50 different bends, innit? They would never drink that violently pumped tap water straight away. Instead, they leave it in a copper or metallic, i.e. iron, yeah, and like an iron vessel for at least 4 to 8 hours before consuming, so that the molecular structure can detangle itself. So what we're saying is that, you know, when your ancestors, when our ancestors trillions of years ago were, you know, were singing, were putting a vibration onto that water, that vessel of water, when they were looking at it, yeah, all of them, they had their hands on the vessels and they were vibrating, they were chanting something, yeah. That's why they were like so great. They knew this trillions of years ago when they were dancing around them. And then the monotheistic religions came and had to civilize, I'll put in inverted commas, they had to come and civilize them, because these stupid people, inverted commas, were, you know, were what appears to be worshipping some water, yeah, and they were singing and they were going around it and this and that. They had to come and civilize them and kill them and impose their monotheistic religion on them, yeah, to your ancestors, and what they tried doing in India. That's where the Guruji comes strapped, because he was like, no, you guys are silly, innit? But anyway, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, this isn't spooks, innit? This is like real. This is real stuff, man. So yeah, like me, I have a way, like when I eat food, I eat certain foods. I stay away from certain foods. I drink in a certain way. You know, I drink in a certain way. I drink, you know, certain stuff. I stay away from certain stuff. You know, I do things to the water before I drink it. I have the way I sit when I drink water, the way I sit when I drink water, the way it enters my mouth, what I do with water while it's in my mouth, you know, and how I take it within like everything, like even when you're eating food, innit, it goes to that, even when you're doing everything. So yeah, there's a way, man. You know, and this is to help you feel that bliss that we come here to do. That's the main thing. Don't think about our African brother. Actually, you know what? I ain't gonna go there, innit? Because you got your Africans got their own problems. Africa got its problems, and I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm an Indian. I'm telling you what's right and wrong and what you should do and shouldn't do. I'm not in a position to do that. But you know, we got our own issues. But what I'm saying is, like, me personally, like, my purpose on this life here on this earth is to not to have all the wealth, have all the money and all this and that. No, my purpose here is to feel ecstasy, to feel what Prophet Muhammad felt, to feel
easy enough though, right?
Nah, bro.
Maybe you're searching too hard then, bro.
No, you need to practice, man. This like
But
this.
shouldn't the practice be all day, every day, and everything you do, every step you take?
Yes, exactly.
Right. So then it shouldn't seem like effort. It should just be who you are.
Yeah, exactly. So don't think, oh, I need to be a millionaire, or I need to, be a trillionaire so I can help my people. No, because the most happiest people in the world, when I went to India and I see the happiest people, when I seen the happiest people in the world, they were people in India, the little kids that had nothing, the people that had nothing, they were the happiest people. You feel me? The happiest people, man. So me, like, my purpose isn't to make like £1 trillion and drive around in Lamborghinis and that and the other. No, my purpose is spiritual. My purpose is spiritual, man. Kindly request you, man. Yeah.
Well,
Mike, if you're not gonna talk, but if you've got something to say, we'd love to hear it.
I've been snoring. Let's see, we got Facts, Axum, Sneaks, Awaiting Wisdom, Gabriel. Who else did I see? Soil. You got to jump on, man.
Yeah, jump on, man.
I didn't even know I was back in the shop.
Jump on for the first time. Soil. Who else did I see? I'm sure I saw someone else.
Yeah,
Wisdom, Awaiting Wisdom. Yeah, there was a couple statements, H.
Yeah, when you're brushing.
Awaiting Wisdom said trillions of years ago is as silly as 6,000 years.
Yeah,
cool. We're talking about the age of the earth.
No, the thing is this, isn't it? It's actually, the truth is that, like I said, the one, his form is timeless. He's beyond time. He's undying. He never dies. But this is the root definition of you as well. You are beyond birth, my bro. You actually forget trillions. You had no beginning.
No. But they talk about the age of the earth.
No, I'm talking about the age of you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about earth or anything. I'm talking about you.
So if we tie in with God, does the earth? We're part of the earth, then. So we're as old as the earth.
The universe never had a beginning. The universe never had a beginning. It always existed, just like you. And I'm going to put a caveat there and say, in one form or another, yes, in some form or one form or another, it always existed. It always existed in one form or another.
Right, Emma.
I don't claim to know the age of the earth myself.
Yeah. In one form or another, it always existed.
It could easily be 6,000 years, as it could be trillions.
No.
I couldn't know any difference.
No. This universe never had a beginning. It's unborn. It's unborn. It never had a beginning.
That might be true, but this world that we are on,
this
had some beginning. This world, this physical world that we are on.
No, bro. This universe, this tennis ball that you've got in your hand, the tennis ball in my hand, bro. Tell me where it began. Tell me where it began. The tennis ball in my hand.
No, but you're trying to dilute what I'm saying. I'm not talking about where it began in the essence of everything always existing, always will. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about coming. No. Because we can differentiate between that and when something comes into physical
Yes,
existence.
you're talking about the form that exists in now, the form as we see it now, yeah?
So this world, this physical world that we are in physically. Could be 6,000 years old as easy as it could be trillions or billions.
I never said the world was trillion years old, innit? In the form that it is now, I never said that. I said you are trillions of years old. There's a distinction in it. But anyway, that's why I don't really chat to Christians, innit? That's why I don't really chat to Christians. But what I'm saying is this, that self-existent, the oneness is self-existent, and only by, this is theoretical, but by the grace of the transformation of the mind, which has said Guru, only by the grace of the transformation of the mind, which is the function of the one, we recognize one. And everything I said about the oneness is true from the beginning, is true now, is true throughout the ages, is true now, and the enlightened mind says it will forever be true. And I'm gonna go now, innit? But I wanna share a quick little story with you, innit? If I can, innit? I know I've been speaking a lot, man, but I'm gonna listen to everything you wanna say to me. I'm gonna listen to everything you wanna say to me, innit? But there was a time in history that that the Mongols, they came to India and they were going village to village, and they were saying to the common man, convert or we're gonna kill you. Convert or we're gonna kill you. This is the choice that you have. This is your free will that you have. And they said whatever our elders do, we do. If you can convert them, we convert as well. Whatever they do, we do. If you can convert them in it, we'll convert as well. We'll just do what they do. And then so they went to the elders and said, convert or we'll kill you. And then they said, whatever our priests, whatever our priests, our spiritual masters will do, we will do. So like that, the Mongols went to the spiritual masters, they went to the priests, they went to the yogis, they went to the highest authority in every single spiritual school of thought in India at that time, including the Buddhists. Yes, for all those Buddhists watching, for all those mindfulness people, all those, all those mindfulness apps that you have on your phone, all these spirituality and mindfulness, all these things that you man want to Buddhism, this and that, listen carefully, bro. For you, man, innit? They went to the highest authority in every single spiritual school of thought in India at that time, and they all said, the spiritual masters, they came together. They said that the spiritual master, the yogi king, the yogi king, the spiritual master of this whole land, of the whole of India, is in the house of Guru Nanak Dev Ji, and whatever he does, the whole of India will do. The whole of India will do whatever he does. And today, the ninth Guru, he was the ninth form in it of Guru Nanak Dev Ji. So anyway, what I'm saying is this: in India today, he's known for having saved the whole of Hinduism, innit, and the whole of Buddhism. But he saved.
Did he submit or did he?
Yeah, trust me, you know that, bro. Yeah,
he submitted to the Mongols.
Oh no! What? No, I thought you said metal. I thought you said he wielded the metal. But yeah, but what? But check this. What I'm saying. My point is this: that the yogi king of the whole. My point is this: I'm a student. Yeah, of the yogi king of not just India but the whole world. I'm the student of the yogi king of the whole world. I'm a student of none other than the yogi king himself, the spiritual master, the blessed great king, Dhan Shri Guru Granth Sahib Maharaj Ji. Yeah. Say no more in it to that. But anyway, let me share another thing with you, innit, yeah? All the gods in India, all the functions of the one in India, all the functions of God in India, there's like 300 million or something like that, innit? All of them, people bow down to different ones, innit? But all these gods, all these divine entities, all these gods, they all bow down to Shiva. They all bow down to Shiva, yeah? Now check this. In the oldest Hindu scripture, they some gods or some disciples of Shiva, they come to him and they bow down to him. Some disciples, they bow down to Shiva in their scripture, and Shiva turns away. He turns away in the opposite direction, and he bows down to what appears to be nothing. And his wife Parvati says, "Who are you bowing down to?" He says, "I bow down to Guru." He says, "I bow down to Guruji." You feel me? Yeah? And yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Oh, go on. He's muted. You're muted. Yeah, Dublin. You sounded like you wanted to get a word in. Dublin.
Yes, I can't even remember what I was even thinking about now, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. What we got here?
Oh, HE can go on about the one thing, like, and drag it out. I don't know. Jesus. Big up, though.
Yeah, I
Big
mean,
up,
he's
H.
just trying to make his point, but
I know, yeah. I know. He's into
I don't
it.
know. I think this bliss thing is a trap. You know what I mean? You go,
your if your ancestors were here right now, well, they are here right now. Yeah, they'll give you a spanking, man.
why are they not doing it then?
Bro, this, your ancestors. Let me tell you this, yeah. For anyone who's deceased ancestors in the chat, yeah. Look, let me tell you this right now. It's like a bubble. When you burst a bubble, it becomes one with the oneness. When you burst a bubble, it becomes one with the oneness.
I'll tell you one thing, H. So I don't think, as S was saying, I don't know about this bliss thing. It is a bit of a trap. I don't think life is supposed to be about that. I
Yeah.
think life is supposed to teach you lessons, and I don't think.
I think
maybe bliss might come somewhere else after. Or
No, life is supposed to be about this only.
I don't think it's supposed to be in the lesson. I don't think you're supposed to.
Difference. That's the difference between the spiritual masters and you. You would say that life is
right.
Everything. That's the difference.
Well, okay, you're saying Jesus was a spiritual master. Why did he go through torment then? Why did he go?
Now, bro, look.
I didn't see any bliss in his life.
He was in bliss when he was on the cross. He was in ecstasy. He wasn't in bliss.
Okay.
He was in ecstasy. But anyway,
that's why he thought God was forsaking him, and that he was in such ecstasy.
No, I don't know in it, but he was bleeding, yeah, but he was still in ecstasy. But what I'm saying is this, in it, yeah, that the difference is that you would say that everything I see right now is for me to go get. Everything this world, this material world is just for me to get. The spiritual people
I
would
didn't say that.
The spirit, you sort of did, in it. But what I'm saying,
no, I didn't say that. I said life is about lesson. I didn't say anything about get.
No, you did, didn't it? You did.
Well,
you said
what did I say about get?
But anyway, yeah.
Well, what did I say about get?
Look, you know what? Forgive me, I'm an idiot. I'm retarded, innit? Yeah, forgive me.
No, H, don't do that.
Yeah, but
I'm saying something and then.
No. But talking about, since you mentioned it, yeah, my perspective, our perspective is that life is about appreciating the oneness in everything, and looking at the car and saying, bowing down to it. Wow, oh wow, looking at the nice
house. I didn't say nothing like that.
Looking at the house, the big palace, and bowing down and saying, "Oh wow!" Looking at the aeroplanes, bowing down to it, saying, "Oh wow!" Looking at the Lamborghini, bowing down to it, saying, "Oh wow!"
Well, you heard all that.
That's what it's about.
Me saying lesson.
Yeah, it's not about get. It's not about that. And I'm not saying you said that. I'm not saying you said that, innit? But yeah, what I'd. Yeah. I was gonna say something, but I guess it's not important. But yeah, anything you want to say before I head out?
Yeah, man, get some people to jump on.
What are you up to anyway for the rest of the night, H?
Nah, me. Crazy, man.
H is jumping off, Sarah. Maybe you could talk about homeschooling. You started it.
Me, I don't know anything. I don't know anything, man.
None of us know anything, H. None of us know anything. We're a civilization with amnesia.
Okay, maybe Jez did it. No sleep. Jez is out, I think. I believe he went out this evening. So I think he's out right now.
Yeah.
Drink and my mouth is dry. So you've been up to anyway, Dublin?
Fuck all. Fuck all this.
Yeah.
Fuck all. I've two dogs left out of 9.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad, yeah.
That's alright. How much
I'm
them babies go for?
6 for the bitches, 4.5 for the dogs.
Okay, no, that's alright, isn't it?
Jedi got one.
Yeah?
Yeah, Jedi. I'm getting sent over in a couple of weeks.
You're lying.
Jedi's.
Oh shit,
Yes,
that is sick. Oh my
little
days,
cracker,
that is
little
so
cracker. Jedi's one is a little cracker. It is.
sick. That is so sick, man. Oh shit, that's crazy. A little boy or a little girl?
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, little girl.
Oh boy. It's a good look, man. Can't wait. So when's it coming over? Do you know how long?
It was supposed to go over last night, but I couldn't get it up to Belfast in time. So your man's gonna come down. He goes over every couple of weeks. So he's gonna come down last night in 2 weeks, like so the 14th or whatever. And then he's gonna bring. So I suppose it'll be there on the 15th or the 16th.
Okay. Yeah, man. That is sick.
Yo, I'm my head off, man. But yo, let me sing a quick song, innit?
Go for it.
Go for a H.
तेरा कीता जातो नाही मैनू जोग के तोई मैं निर्गुण यारे को गुण नाही आपे तरस पे ओवी तरस पे मेहरामत होवी सतगुर सजन मिलया नानक नाम मिले ता जीवा तन मन थीवे हरिया तरस पिया मेहरामत हुई सतगुर सजन मिलया नानक नाम मिले ता जीवा तन मन थीवे हरिया. Peace, bro.
Hey, I better not start doing the chicken dance now or something on my way into my house.
Live wonderful, bro. And
I ain't messing. Big up,
no,
bitch.
live wonderful, man. And the more wonderful you live, the
live
more
long and prosper.
Yeah, the more you know, wonderful you live, the more you'll be slandered, the more you'll be cussed and attacked and stung down. But you know, to those listening, to those haters, we're strapped, bro. We're fully strapped. You feel me? Ready upon ready, strapped upon strapped. We carry weapons upon weapons, so nothing you can do to me. Feel me? Yeah. No, live wonderful, man.
Yeah, boy.
Fuck, man. Strapped upon strapped.
I don't know. H's got some wisdom there. Obviously, he
Yeah, I
chose
know,
to
yeah,
choose religion, and I don't know. Religion always leads you somewhere else. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of wisdom in there. Yeah, man.
Oh, fuck. So why are you saying this?
Well, I'm just here chilling, man. I was working.
Yeah.
I was doing some work earlier on, but then the panel went a bit quiet. I just got into a long conversation.
Did you try and give up the dope again? No. Try
Uh,
give up the weed
no,
again yet? No.
nah, there wasn't
I
any
mean,
time recently where I said I was gonna try.
You were
I
just
said
it was
I
just
just get
that
into. I
just them
just feel
couple of
like,
days,
nah.
was it?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just feeling like I'm just sick of it, bro. I'm sick of all the shit draws and the shit weed and that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just sick of it.
And it usually does take a couple of days or a few days anyway. If you're smoking nice stuff and you get used to it, too used to it, it's gonna hard. It's gonna be hard for you to get high off normal stuff, you know.
Yeah, shit stuff.
So I always have to give it a couple of days. Yeah. Give it a couple of days. Get a few gummies or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting to the point where I want to just knock it on the head, man. You know what I mean? Well, if and when I move somewhere with a lot more space, grow my own, that's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's grow your own. Like, so you need sunshine for that, though. Yeah, that's the kind of grow your own you're talking about, or in an attic or something, like under lights or outside.
Yeah, man. I would grow it with them LED lights.
Yeah.
Pack as much light in as I can. You know what I mean? I think that's key. Getting a proper dank. Yeah, boy. I is so sick about that puppy, though. I'd never really seen them till you said it the other day, and I looked it up.
No, I'll stick one
I mean,
up on
I'd
the.
seen them, I guess, in
the
previous years when they were breeding down to that size, but not that small. Do you know what I mean? Now, how long have they been around in that size?
Just this breed is only like 3 or 4 years. I think it's about 4 or 5 years now, actually.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So they bred down. What are they? American bullies, they called them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bred those down, up and down into bully XLs and pocket bullies.
Yeah. And now they're doing French bulldogs, and pocket ones mixed. So
you know what? I thought that the other day. You know, if that's the new thing, bruv. Yeah. I'll see. You know what I mean? Because I did think that. I just thought that's just me chatting shit because they're two small dogs. I'm not even going to say it out loud. My daughter's got a Frenchie. She's got Frenchie, like a nice color, like some Isabella sort of the other. It's fucking sick, the color of it. It's worth a lot of money because of that color. Because apparently that color can make all colors or something. But yeah, so what do they call the cross? Have we lost him? You there, Dubs?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
What was that? What is the color of Merle? Is it? Yes.
I think it's called Isabella. Let me look it up right now.
Oh, that's the color. Is Isabella?
I believe so. That's what they call it. To me, the dog looks blue and fawn and white. Like blue, white chest, and fawn socks. That's what it looks like to me. If I'm gonna look it up now, I've never heard that name Isabella until Frenchies. You know what I mean?
Never heard it. Yeah.
Okay, so Isabella is what is an Isabella French bulldog? A rare dilute liver grayish blue coat. Yeah, so it's the blue part. Liver / grayish blue coat. Yeah, they look nice though. Yeah, my dual color. So yeah, to me it's bluish. The dog just looks mostly blue. It's got these light colored socks and a white chest. You still there again? Because I can't hear you again. Yo. Yo.
Yeah, bro. Sorry. I was sending you a picture there of the dog I'm sending over to him.
Okay.
Yeah. So what? It's a blue, like the kind of blue, that blacky kind of color.
Yeah,
blue,
but
fawn,
not.
and white.
Yeah.
So it's tri. What's the
It's
word about?
tricolor.
11
Yeah.
quid?
The
11
socks
quid,
are
is
like
it?
the color of this dog you just sent me. So the socks are
Oh,
like
are
this
they? Yeah.
color.
So that's
Maybe slightly lighter.
There's champagne and lilac. That's what that color is called.
Lilac.
Yeah, champagne
Yeah,
and
that's
lilac is supposed to be that's the name of the color.
right. So yeah, that sounds, the lilac bit sounds familiar. Yeah. So yeah. So the socks are that color. The chest is white. The rest of the dog is blue. So I think it's the combination of the two colors that makes. I think it's this color this picture you sent me and the Isabella combined in one dog makes it an expensive dog. That's what it must be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I have the Troyes as well, but it's like a brown. It's that champagne and lilac, and then a brown and the white. I just sold me last Troy dog there yesterday. So yeah, it's a nice little dog, isn't it? But it's after turning into a little business for me. It was just a hobby at the start. I'm gonna be. I have enough money now to go out and buy a bit of land near the airport, and what I want to do is like a boarding kennels, but then like have a veterinarian's a pet shop, dog trainers, and all in one.
All of that,
yeah, everything like all in one. So if they're going away on holiday and they want to leave their pet or their dog in a place where it can get trained, walked every day, but they're going to be charged for it. Do you know what I mean?
So
This is what
if you set that up, bro, if you set that up, you could handle my breeding program for me then.
But this is another part of it that I want to do, is that I want to do the fertility clinic in it as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Like,
how
and
soon
then
are you looking to do that?
Well, I'm looking at the land now. I'm looking at 2 acres now, about 20 minutes from the airport. So once I get that, it's agricultural land, and I have to see if I'm allowed under the planning, if I'm allowed to do what I want to do, like put a vets but it's all agricultural. I can't see any difference between domestic pets or domestic animals and agricultural animals. Can you?
No, they just may argue that the vets is more of a commercial use class, but the rest of it, I can't see
there
how.
shouldn't be a problem, shouldn't there? Not?
I don't personally believe so. I don't think that comes under planning, to be honest.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, no. But if
obviously you have to check it out.
If I'm buying agricultural land, though, I wouldn't do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to. I'd be able to stick up some sort of a unit on it, but I wouldn't be able to do certain things, because it's zoned agricultural. Do you know what I mean?
Agricultural, yeah.
Yeah, so
I think breeding would be okay, because you can breed
breeding
it
definitely.
anywhere.
Yeah. And then the dog grooming and all of that kind of thing.
Like the kennels.
I don't think that would be. I don't think it would be. The kennels, I don't think that would be either, though. You know what I mean? Boarding kennels.
You could be right. Yeah, you could be right. But yeah, man.
I don't like, because like a horse stables that falls under agricultural. Do you know what I mean? And they make a fortune doing all of that.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'd love to set it up and make it work over here, so I could set it up along any big airport then in the world. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it really worked over here.
I was looking at land in Canada the other day. Have you looked at land in Canada?
No.
Dirt cheap.
Is it? Yeah.
I think it's cheaper than Ireland.
American land is very cheap as well.
It's cheap as well. Yeah.
The land in Dublin anyway is very expensive. Really expensive.
Would be, yeah.
You're talking about 240 quid per square foot in some parts of Dublin. 240 euro per square foot in some parts.
Can you get land for 1,000 euros an acre anywhere in Ireland?
No, maybe down the country, I don't think so though. Maybe you could go down the country, like a fucking an acre is some part of the mountain or something. You know what I mean? With no road access and stuff like that. But I don't think you
can get acres, 1,000 an acre in Canada, in decent places that like
with road access, electricity, all of that sort of stuff.
Well, near enough by.
Yeah.
One particular piece I was looking at the other day, actually no, it would have been the equivalent of £1,000. So this was a bit of a premium. It was more like 1,500 an acre, but still dirt cheap. Do you know what I mean?
1,500 quid an acre, man. Is this farmland? Yeah, it's in the countryside.
No. This is woodland. It's woodland.
Woodlands.
Well, it's actually the address of it was number 1. Such and such road. So is it that the front of the property is an addressed property, but then it stretches back for like 100 and however many acres.
Yeah. Do you know what? Like at 1,000 quid an acre, it'd be a waste not even to go and just buy it.
Exactly. I said that to my missus.
Do you know what I mean? Wouldn't it though?
Yeah. But there's lots of plots that size. 3 or 4 acres, 20 acres, 40 acres. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lots of plots out there. You can pick them up dirt cheap.
Well,
like
look at this.
1,000 an acre for 20 acres. And that's 1,000 Canadian dollars sometimes.
Where our airport is in Dublin, it's North County Dublin. So it's a little bit outside. It's about a 20-minute drive from the city centre, right? And then I'm looking for about 20 minutes on after that. But close enough to the airport where people can drive up to it and blah, 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 do their business, go to the airport. But it's going to cost me, for half an acre, it's going to cost me about 40 grand.
Fucking hell, so that's expensive. That's not cheap.
Yeah, and that's in the countryside. This is agricultural land. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not cheap.
I think 40 grand is quite a lot of money.
It is.
Well, I mean, it's quite a lot of money, but it's good for what you're going to get. What's going on? It's good for what you're
well,
get
if I can make it work, yeah. Well, I mean, exactly.
I'm sorry.
You would, but you'd have to. If you couldn't make the dog thing work, you'd have to do something that make the land work, agricultural, to get your money back, you know. But I don't know. I think it will work, you know. No one has put it together.
It couldn't work. Not when you sell dogs at those kind of prices.
Well, that's it, and more people. Like, there's a lot of so 3 months ago, 2.5 months ago, I had 9 pups, and now I've only 2 left. And I thought it was going to take me a little bit longer than this to get rid of them all, you know. But it didn't. So people are willing to pay it. And then I know of more different people paying a lot more for different dogs. And then I know a load of breeders that are running out of space really quickly. This is why I want this to get it going, you know, because someone will come up with the idea sooner or later, or maybe not to the extent that I want to do it, but it will be done, you know.
Yeah, man.
So I have to get on top of it. What's up anyway, Sneets?
Why was there so much aggression, you know, directed towards me when you said that?
Oh, only because you're very quiet there.
Well, what am I supposed to say when you're just bulldozing on about you know, about your puppies? I don't think I would get a word in edgeways there, Dublin, to be honest.
What's the story? That's why I'm asking you what is the scenario?
Oh, what's the scenario? Yeah. Just chilling here, trying to get my creative juices flowing, you know, while I am playing with my interior design app game thingy. It's my favorite. So, you know, I'm just here enjoying my lives. What are you doing?
Well, why don't you become an interior designer if you love it so much?
Listen, can we not have a Dr. Dublin on Sneets' career, please?
You sound so stressful. Every time you have to go into a meeting, you sound like you're so stressed out. I don't think accountancy is right for you, Sneets. Not with all the mushrooms.
I'm not an accountant.
And plant medicines.
I'm not an accountant.
What?
But do
So
I
what
really
are you
sound
then?
sad when I go into a meeting? You just
Yeah.
shit now.
I'm telling you, you do. Stressed and sad. And I think there's might be veins coming out of your forehead and neck as well.
You think what's coming out of my forehead and neck?
Sometimes just before you go into those meetings, you know, when you get stressed out and there's a vein comes out of the middle of your forehead and your neck.
I don't. I'm
Not like
actually
you,
really-
but everyone in general. Yeah.
Can you not? I'm really
Go on.
paranoid about that. I think I've got like.
About what?
Yeah, nah, because I've got like tracing paper skin. You can see like my veins through it and that. Do you know what I mean? If you put me in front of a lamp, you'll see straight through me. You know what I mean?
No.
Nah, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm fine. I can handle it. Most of the meetings.
Is that because you live in England, or because you should be brown, right?
Wow, you should be brown. Yes, you hear that?
Is it because
Yeah.
Spends her days under a parasol, Dublin.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
It's a class thing.
The curtain's closed.
So
Yeah.
do you not
She
see
doesn't
the
travel
melanin
without a
in my-
parasol.
Do you not see the melanin? Like, am I not brown enough for you? What's going on?
You look pink to
Sorry.
us.
What?
Your picture, it looks pink.
In that profile picture.
Oh yes. I was enjoying the soothing sounds of your nostrils earlier on. Yes. Not too long
Really?
ago. Yeah. No,
Mine?
I was taking the piss out of your nostrils. Gosh.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep a check on the mic.
No, it's like sometimes is S there?
Fast
Is he not?
asleep
And then
yesterday,
you just
yes.
hear in the background, you just hear like it's your nostrils. Anyway, don't know why I brought the conversation here. I just find it very funny. So what were we talking about? No, we're not going to go back onto my career. I'm fine. Everything is okay. I had to go into the office though today.
Carl, can you translate H's song?
No, man. It's a religious thing, and I'm not going to disrespect it. And hate
Okay.
just hate.
Could you give us the gist of it, please?
No, because I'm not.
Oh my God.
I have
So
no.
it was something
listen.
dodgy. You two are up to something.
No, listen, fool.
Yeah.
You have to
Fool.
educate. Listen. Give your mouth a rest. Yeah. you have to educate yourself on these types of things. And I don't want, lots of angry Indians running after me with sharp things.
Bloody.
Yes, exactly. Don't want that. Thank you. So I'm going to let H do H. And disclaimer, he is not my cousin. He is belonging to Hodge Trill.
He's your brother.
Okay?
Okay.
Just drop that bomb and I am running. So yeah, what were you lot talking about before while I was downstairs?
What were we talking about? Talking about the dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, if you get that set up, bro, I'll come and see you, man. I want to flip in. I want to start a particular line, a breed. You know what I mean?
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You want to create a new dog?
Yeah.
Wow.
Take some time, but it's
Yeah,
worth the investment.
So what is it specifically that you're looking for out of the end
But
result?
if you do it with the right dogs, then you can still make money as your
Well, yeah,
dog.
exactly. So I wanted to do a particular. I mentioned them before, a band dog, but you obviously.
Oh, don't mention it. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Because just don't put it out there. I'm telling you.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna go with the details.
All right, okay.
I was gonna say with band dogs, you obviously with any line breeding you can go for traits, but with band dogs, obviously there's not just traits, but you're selecting dogs as well.
What dogs are on the ban list over there now?
Pit bull.
Are bullies on it? There's pit bulls on it.
American pit bulls on it.
Do they enforce it?
Kind of. Like
so it's
that one you saw on the video that I put on, right? She's been around, so she's 9 now. Yeah. If she was my dog, I'd walk with her everywhere off the lead, as I do with my dogs, right? She's not my dog, she's my brother's dog. But she's a dog she's just such a fucking hardhead. Anyway, she used to run out the house. She's been nicked a few times. Last time, she ended up doing 6 months. Yeah, had to go to court and all of that. They obviously they ain't put her down and whatnot. Yeah, the dog did 6 months, man. 7 months even. Yeah. On death row, awaiting trial. Yeah, and she didn't do shit. She just got caught roaming around and went to the dog warden, and someone at the dog warden called police. He said, "Oh, it looks like a pit bull." Yeah.
But they gave her back then.
Yeah, she's back now, but she had to be chipped and all that nonsense. And
but she's on the ban list. Yeah.
So American pit bulls, yeah. American pit bull, Japanese Tosa, Dogger Argentina, and I think
that's like an Alsatian kind of looking yoke.
No, it's kind of like a presser, but a bit more pittish, a bit more muscular and gamey and lean, and they're killer dogs apparently. And a Fila Brasileiro is another one that's banned, but a band dog isn't banned.
What's a band dog?
A band dog, BAN dog.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying band dogs.
No.
Yeah. No. What is a band?
So basically, what a band dog is it's a dog that's designed. You're supposed to select a good proper. They're supposed to be game bred. American pit bulls have to be game bred, right? And then you select the type of mastiff you want for whatever qualities it's got, with the aim to be you trying to come up with a dog around 90 to 110 pounds, depending on what you want. But it's just a sturdy dog that's athletic.
You're taking the bigness from the mastiff, then getting the smallness out of the pit.
Gaminess
out of the pit. Yeah, the drive out of the pit, yeah.
So it's a dog.
These are fighting dogs then. It's a fighting
No. What a band dog is, it's a band dog. The band part of it is I think it's an old English word. It might be older than that. But that part means like tethered or chained up. So it's like a yard dog. It's designed to be chained up. And if you need to let it go, then it will just chase down a man, grab him or hold him till you get there. You know what I mean?
It's a guard dog.
Yeah, but without the need to train it as a guard dog.
Yeah.
It's just
This is
supposed
what they
to
were
be the
bred
right
for.
size. Yeah. So I guess as you're coming out with the lines, you're looking for these kind of traits that would in the adult dogs that you're selecting, both at the beginning when you've got the seed dogs and throughout the generations as you're trying to make it into a sturdy line. You're selecting for these kind of traits, you know what I mean? A dog that will grab and hold instead of grabbing and mauling or grabbing and ripping and shredding, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, man, band dogs. If you breed them down properly. Say that again.
What are you gonna do if the dogs turn out how you like in a way that you didn't want them to?
Well, some will. Yeah, some will. But you got to select the dogs. Like when you so the first lot. Let's say the first lot is gonna have to be some American pit bulls, right? So we take some time, some research, getting to know the dogs which are gonna breed, and then when they breed, selecting from either their puppies or letting them grow a bit or whatever, selecting from those. And then that's the start. And from there, you just take your time. And you have to select dogs that are showing certain traits. And then from their offspring, look out for those traits. And then with the line breeding, what they do is they're breeding offspring back with older generations to increase the percentage of that older generation's DNA in the new puppies, trying to get as close to that star dog as they can get. You know what I mean?
That's clever.
It's kind of clever, but it's kind of mad as well.
Yeah, it is. But how do they even do that though? Get older parts.
What?
Say that again.
How do they even do that though? Get the older parts of the DNA.
They have to do it. They're going to be breeding grandfathers and fathers.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of inbreeding. A lot of inbreeding.
That's mad. Well, it sounds.
That's what line breeding is.
It sounds mad, but animals in nature don't give a shit, really, do they?
I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not sure how much line breeding goes on.
In the wild, they would. In the wild, I don't think they do it.
Yeah.
I can't say for definite, but I can't.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if they necessarily would.
They do, don't they?
I don't know though. I don't really know. Maybe they don't.
Lion cubs that get fucked out come back and take over their alpha's patch. They're riding their ma's and all, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I guess so. Since you put it like that.
You've got such a way with words. They come back and they're riding their ma's and everything.
They're already. That's hilarious.
Dublin, man. We should put together a Dublin's greatest hits.
Fuck off, Sneeds.
Oh, Triller's back now that H is gone, eh? I didn't realize you was running from H earlier.
But you know what it is? Triller is H. Triller goes into the wardrobe and comes out as H. You there, Triller? Oh shit. He didn't like it, did he?
Did he leave? No, that was Jed's that left.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
You're a mute, Triller. I don't know what he's doing.
He's looking out the bay window of his hotel.
Swinging his wine glass around, shouting.
Yeah. At the staff.
He's on mute.
He's shouting obscenities at the staff.
That's crazy.
Hello, Triller. We can't hear you.
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, my bad. I had my fucking mic on mute. Yeah, fucking. What was I saying? Yeah, man. I was gonna jump on earlier, but you know, G Block.
You turned into H, don't lie.
H, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep saying this H stuff.
you turned into H,
I've already listened to H a couple times. So I don't know much about him. I know he's a Sikh
You
guy.
are H.
Whatever. H sounds a bit. H sounds a little bit like a troll, in my opinion. Like I know he seems to be quite calm generally,
Your
but I
alter
think he
ego.
might have a little alter ego there, which has a couple other little accounts.
The alter ego is Triller.
I don't think he's a troll.
Yeah.
He genuinely believes things that
That's a good one, Dublin. Good one.
It's a good one.
Sorry, Sleets. Go on, carry on.
Oh, do you know what? I missed it because I was chatting shit.
Okay.
What was the joke?
Oh.
He said H's alter ego is Triller. You had to have been there.
That's so good. So good. H is all right in my books. I don't know anything about him. He sounds okay.
So why didn't you?
But I've heard him. I've heard.
Why did you
him
run
out.
from him earlier then?
Why didn't you come and get your cousin? Why didn't you save him from the bestie?
What cousin? What happened? What the fuck? What are you talking about? I was gone. I literally told S cool because I had to go because I was going to do some training.
Because H jumped on, but I didn't realize that's why you were running.
I didn't know he was there.
On the way.
I listen. Even
He
if I was
was
that,
actually said, "Cuz I'm jumping on right now. Just get my head."
Even if I was that deceptive, yeah, literally. You think I'd be bothered by anybody jumping on? Fucking hell. I've dealt with the worst of the worst. You think I can't deal with H? Allow it.
At D block,
H-
yeah.
Oh my lord, you have no idea. Yeah, you have no idea. Damn, I deal with some mad hatred and fury. Literally crazy.
Not
From who?
us teddy bears.
From
over
fucking
here.
just some crazy fucking people.
Yeah, but who though?
I know. I don't want to. I just don't want to hurt anyone out right now. Sorry.
Well, you said it was on G Block.
I don't want to. I don't want to stir some shit up. That's not. I don't want to.
No, but you said it was on G Block. That means it's already in the public domain.
There
it's not.
I know, but there are lots of different people that jump on. So I don't want to stir the pot.
No, but it's already out there, bro.
No.
Tell us. Tell us.
No, you want to talk to me about anything? Feel free. Listen, I ain't gonna throw anybody under the bus right now. I'm not about that life.
It's not throwing anybody under any bus, bro. It's publicly available information. You're just saving us from going and checking.
But I've had a good weekend, you get me, yeah, and good couple of days. So yeah, I've not been keeping up with the politics, the latest drama. So bank holiday and everything as well. I know, but I'm saying that normally they send me a link on the email in it to jump on, and I never got the link in it. So I got the email, but I didn't get the link. So that's what it is. That's what I thought. Let me kill a bit of time here.
It's as
Pardon me?
long-winded as H, only it's a different style.
All right, whatever, man. Fucking hell. Nobody's perfect here, Dublin. Nobody's fucking
I'm only
perfect.
joking. I'm only...
Sorry,
Just
Sneaks,
tell us, will you?
What was Sneaks' question? She had something to say.
Nothing. I was just like, you get a link in the email.
Because he was getting porn bombed a lot, innit? So he didn't put his link out like how it is here. You get it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he was like, email me if I know you. I'll send you the link in it. If I don't know you, I mean, I'll give you one try without you trying to porn bomb me. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Yeah. It's mad out there. It's mad. Politics.
So tell us what happened anyway.
Nothing happened. Nothing in particular. Nothing that ain't
Come on,
already. Nothing that don't happen every day, bro.
You don't have to use
I'm telling you.
But who was it though?
Was
say who it was.
I literally thought, bro.
You're
It's
making
always,
out like it's a bigger deal than
yeah,
it is.
but bro, if you're bro, I don't
Bro,
know
it's
what you
okay,
guys
you're
do.
here now, it's okay.
It's not, bro. It's always okay. When it comes down to your, I don't know what you guys do, hangouts and keep up to date. Generally,
What?
if you guys
What?
do that shit, then you might, you know what I mean, or Discord, whatever.
No,
yeah?
we don't. We're not going to.
You might hear a little whiff. Innit?
Just tell us, will you? Fucking
Whiff.
It's
You said
calm,
you
bro.
was talking on G Block. Why are you talking about hangouts? I'm asking what happened on G
Because
Block.
this shit is all related, isn't it? In more or less.
Yeah, but
innit?
you said something happened on G Block, right?
No,
that
something
ain't
is-
nothing.
the-
That weren't
the-
secret.
Bro, what is, bro? The same shit happens on G Block, innit? People trying to cuss Islam, get me, yeah? couple people trying to defend it.
A lot of racists.
I'm getting in the way of that shit. They're saying, "Oh, I'm caping," because I say, "Listen, I don't believe."
Who said you were caping?
Certain people.
Yeah,
Oh man,
I don't want to say it right now. Yeah.
do you know, like,
It's the
could
same
I
way
have to
people
remind
don't.
you, it happened on G Block.
I know. So
not
you
a
know,
secret,
if you ask me, I won't lie to you.
S could
But
pull
I
up
ain't gonna
that
say
link
that.
right now and just rewind it and just put it up right now, and you would
It's
find
not
out.
a big deal, man.
I don't
Listen,
have the name of every
it's not a
person
big
in
deal.
the world
It's
to
not a big
ask
deal.
you if it was them. It
I mean,
makes more
you know,
sense.
It's
to
not a
I've
big
not,
deal.
I've not,
tell
I've
me
not
who.
come on here to talk about what the fuck happens on G Block. You know what I mean? I've come here to talk to you lot about
But why
it's
not
whatever
really
you lot
not
want to
that
talk about,
deep.
innit?
Private
That's the
thing.
first thing you said, though, Trilla.
I know, but I just didn't
You
intend
just
to.
wanted to
I
get
didn't
into all of
intend
this. I
it. I
can't say. I
didn't
can't
intend it.
say.
Yeah, I didn't intend. Yeah, for it to be a G Block thing on here right now. Yeah,
It's not a G Block thing, bro. I'm just
just saying.
wondering, like, who did you get
I get,
into?
No,
I
but
get you. I
You
get
got
you.
into?
Yeah, I get you. You know, it's a good
Do you know
question.
why
It's
you
fine.
won't say anything?
Why?
It's because you're afraid of going back there to your favorite place, and they're all like, "What were you talking about us?"
Oh no, but that happens anyway. Listen, look. Everybody has
So
talked
if
about
you're
me
gonna get
more than I talk
attacked,
about them.
what's the point? You
I
might as well
I just don't feel like doing it
be
right
a
now. That's
lion
what it
and
is.
take it in it.
No, I'm a lion. I'm big enough to just do what I want to do. That's all it is. I'm doing that right now. So
But
Or
you're
be a
scared to
lion
say
and
what
just tell me who the fuck it
yeah,
was and who they said you
I
were
Yeah.
caping
could.
for.
I could. Maybe later. Yeah.
No, you said you're a lion, bro. You're not acting lion-y right now. It's like
Well, I
mousy.
told you I do what I want to do, not what S wants to do.
S, should
Wants
I
me
teach
to
you
do.
how to
I
say
didn't
in your
insist. I'm just saying a lion would just say, yeah, it was such and such.
Yeah,
I say, brr, brr, brr,
Yeah.
brr.
Yeah. So
The
right
mouse
now,
would be like,
I
I
just
don't know
can't
if I
be
can say
bothered
that
to talk
because I don't
about it,
really
bro.
want to.
I'm a lazy lion right now. I just can't be bothered to talk about it, bro.
easy
That's what it
lion, you
is.
You
know.
already told us it was something fear related as to why you didn't want to talk about it.
You're not gonna get out, bro. You're trying so hard, but you just might as
No,
well
you
try a
did say
different.
that.
You might try a different approach, and you get out of me. This approach ain't working.
All right, here's a different approach. Just fucking tell me, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I might deal with that one still. Alright,
Nice
so
one, Trilla.
I think Jupiter's giving me a lot of trouble recently.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah,
I was gonna say
man.
Jupiter.
but you know
This is
what?
who you're
Yeah,
afraid to tell us.
no. But it's not gonna because look, it's just the way she is. That's just the way it is, isn't it? I guess you know what I mean. Generally, all this religious politics is all bullshit. Like I said, isn't it? Yeah, I think I don't understand why people can't understand things the way most people do in it. That look, you're gonna get good people in a religion, you're gonna get bad people. That's what it is. And yeah, so obviously people trying to put out facts on me. And I'm like, okay, I got facts and figures too, you know. And I know that's bullshit. So I call them out on it. And what do they say? You're caping. And then when I say something to them, they're like, why are you making a personal attack? I'm like, ain't caping a personal attack. You know what I mean? So it's just jokes, bro. Circles, man. Roundabouts.
They love you. They love a good buzzword over there, don't they? Love a
Like,
good buzzword.
They're just like easy passer.
but they thought I was easy meat, and then they thought, fuck it, this is a predator out here. You can't eat this guy. But allow him, let him do his thing.
So you clashed with Jupiter on G Block, yeah.
They saw
Actually,
you.
everybody
Catch any
out
bodies over there though.
here. Hey, listen, yeah. What's a win is a win to one person. You get me, yeah, and to another person, you know what I mean? It's where
Yeah, but a straight body is a straight body. Everybody can see the body slumped on the floor.
The thing is, I don't go for the W's, innit? And you know what I mean? I don't go there to get my L's either, innit? I just go there, innit? It's just the way it is and see what happens. You know?
You're
People make up their own minds.
H is always ego. It slipped through there.
Okay. Oh, you would know better than me because, like I said, I've only heard him
joking,
twice.
I'm
I've only
fucking
heard him
around.
twice. Yeah. But you know what? I mean, I heard he had some troubled life when he was younger, and you know, I feel for the person. You know what I mean? And
No,
anybody
man,
in that.
you don't have to
predicament,
feel
yeah.
for him. The way he talks, that's all in the past.
Yeah, I mean,
He ain't
the way he
looking back.
talks now, I
forward.
think, bro.
Yeah,
Sometimes he flips out on people. I'm like, bro, why, Gwarn? Why are you flipping out on this
Are you not
person for
still
no
Flips
reason?
out and says what?
Huh?
What does he flip out and say?
I saw him flip out on some Christian
can't
kind
picture
of
him
preacher guy
flipping out.
Oh, he did say he don't
on
talk to
Maku's
Christians.
channel. Yeah, on Maku's channel like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, bro, what, Gwarn?
No.
You just met the guy. Why are you flipping out on the guy for?
Where's your patience gone, H?
Yeah, it went 5 seconds ago, literally. It just yeah, no patience at all with that guy. I was like, okay.
I've never heard
Yeah,
him
he
flip out
sounded
ever.
angry at Christians today.
No,
How
I
does
can't
he
even
sound when he's
imagine it.
angry?
Yeah.
Does he get loud?
I think he's got an alter ego. That's my
Does he get
opinion.
loud?
Yeah. Like I said, I've only heard him a couple of times, but I've chatted to him once personally. He sounded okay, but when I heard him, I was like, bro, you're out of character. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did sound angry at Christians today. The amount of times he said, "Yeah, I don't really talk to Christians."
I think if I had
I
made
don't
any
see
more
why.
noise, he was gonna freak out as well.
That's probably the religion that I can relate to the most. You know what I mean?
Christianity.
Yeah. Because the way they look at the Son of God and the way we look at Guru Nanak is very similar. What are you talking about? What paedophile? Allow your Catholic priests and your freaking bishops, yeah? All right? We're not talking about them. We're talking about Jesus, yeah?
You mean the religion you can relate to the most as a Sikh?
As a Sikh in comparison,
Okay.
and like theology and ideology and all that. Yeah. I mean, they're quite open, you know what I mean, to explore those avenues, you know what I mean, about God and stuff. More than others, in my opinion. So
Shots fired. There's any
what
Muslims jump on.
Allow it. Look at you're a heat seeker missile. You are.
That is what it was.
You're looking for
more than others.
Bro, the Muslims are gonna allow me. I'm telling you now, they're gonna allow me. Yeah, the other people ate so much. I'm telling you, that's just the way it is. Because me, I ain't got a problem with Muslims or Islam. I got a problem with people that I got a problem with Islam and Muslims. That's what I got a problem with. You know what I mean?
True.
I mean, because they're just on some hating. I don't know why they're on that shit. It's
I think
easy.
it's a small aspect to focus on.
Have you been Speaker's Corner? Have you been there?
No, but I see what's there. But the Muslims there, I think the Muslims there are not.
You sound like a Londoner, yeah. So I wouldn't imagine it being too far away from you, obviously, yeah.
No, not
so
really.
I would say to you, bro, the first person I'm gonna go there again. Yeah, my brethren, we were chatting today. We're like, bro, let's go SP, SC, whatever. And he's like, yeah, cool. And fucking bro, first person I saw was Hatun. Hatun's a mad woman. Hatun's a mad woman. It's just the first person you're ever gonna see. Yeah, she's talking the maddest amount of hate with the loudest voice.
Yeah,
bro, trust me. She, you can't not miss her. You know what I mean? You got trust me. And then after that, I spoke to Muhammad the Jab because I had a little. I wanted to have a little jab at him because he had a little jab at Sikhi. I was like,
should
all
have
right,
offered
bro.
him a cage fight.
Bro, this is what he does. I don't do that shit. Yeah, I said to him, bro, listen, yeah, what you said about Sikhi, bro, and I had a good word with him, and I won the debate. He blatantly conceded. I agree with you. I said, all right, cool. I brought up a couple of points, and that was it. Yeah, done. And then fucking, because it was a mad day that day, because Tommy was that day, later there. You know what I mean, that day. So it was a mad day. And then afterwards, I chatted to Raj, and backed up Raj as well. Some guys were chatting to Raj. What are you saying about Islam? I said, bro, chill, yeah. Yeah, he's saying you sort out your back garden, we'll sort out our back garden. That's what he's saying, yeah. And then the guys left, yeah. All right, it was a mad one, bro. I'll tell you, this guy. He gave me so much heat. I said, bro, you forgotten what I done for you that day, bro. I said that guy's crazy, bro. I mean,
why does everyone hate Raj? Why does everyone hate Raj?
Does everyone hate Raj? Or
I think because he goes against Islam mostly.
No,
because
like he gets a lot of people aren't exactly his biggest fans. I don't know about hate, but
yeah.
Raj. I don't know Raj in real life.
You can't fucking pretend you don't know shit about what's happening here. Don't fucking lie to us.
No. Listen,
don't fucking lie.
She asked a question about Raj.
Yeah, but you know the status quo.
Like
you know the environment, bro.
Wait.
Go on. Now, S knows everything about Raj, I'm sure.
What do I know?
He's trying to play like he's hardly heard the name before.
Of course I've heard the name.
Go on. Tell us.
I was going to say that Raj.
This is about Sneaks and Raj.
No.
You like him,
I just don't believe S right now. That's all it is. From his.
What did I say that you don't believe? I
you just sounded like you hardly know. Look, you're saying I don't
know.
No,
I said I don't know Raj in real life.
You're like I don't know Raj. I hardly know Raj. Yeah, I want to know what you do.
No, bro. I said I don't know Raj in real life.
All right, fair enough. So what do you know?
I don't really want to talk bad about someone I don't know in real life.
Don't talk bad.
But
what do you know?
that being said, I think Raj is a bit of an attention whore.
Okay.
And I think Raj has done all kinds of things that what could I say? I guess scuffed his integrity.
Do you think there are good things that he's done?
Possibly, I don't know what they are though.
Yeah, like
I'm not saying Raj is a bad person.
I mean, for example, I would say him talking about grooming gangs is a good thing, right? I mean, because very few people I know are talking about that. I didn't even know it existed until a few years ago.
Well, it's the reason why he's talking.
I don't think Raj. Yeah, I don't think he did it for genuine reasons.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I think he did it for the attention, not the attention, but whatever. Yeah, the attention.
Well, it wasn't for the good of
See,
the people
I came on accidentally, but I think he came on with an agenda. But I mean, I think a lot of those subscribers that he's got are a lot of right wingers. Put it that way, a lot of Tommy fans.
That too. He's trying to align himself with them.
I think a lot of the subscribers are just that.
He's trying to align himself with those kind of people.
Yeah.
Those he's trying to align himself with people whose dads and uncles would have called his dad and uncle Packy.
No, whose dads and uncles, were fighting against, literally, fist to fist, But it's true, Sneaks, right? I mean, I don't know what it's like in Birmingham.
Because in their eyes, he's a Packy.
But in London, Sneaks, up in Bande, Asiki Bande were fighting alongside anybody else who were Asian or black against the Gore, against the white people. That's what was happening.
Yeah, I actually remember that. I remember videos being circulated and that around. Are you on about the riots?
Yeah, in Blair Peach riots in Southall.
Yeah.
There's all this stuff that used to happen, and there was a lot of other fights that happened, obviously, that weren't so detailed, under the coverage, But we had to fight for our rights, fight for our equality, and there were a bunch of shitheads that were fighting against.
You weren't even fighting for equality. You were fighting to, not you, but people were fighting to let them know, don't fuck with us. You're gonna get fucked up.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's the best way.
It was just like, don't think that we're gonna let you,
Yeah, if you try and fuck around, we'll fuck you up.
That's it.
Ain't
That's
gonna be
your
funny.
right.
Yeah, exactly.
You're 100% right.
It was like that in Birmingham. But,
Hey, Birmingham Sikhs, your people as Sikhs, are a lot harder about Sikhi than we are in London. You know that, innit? They're a lot. I don't know what it is up there. I don't know if it's the water or something, but you guys are just like a little bit more rougher and tougher, I feel. You know what I mean? With your approach.
do you know what I think it is?
Whole
The Londoners.
communities, proper communities, whole schools.
Because I used to go play football up there. I used to come to your ends, Dudley, Aston, all them places, and play football up there, So I know
You're from Dudley, Sneaks.
No, because she's from
I'm
Dudley,
not from
so I said
Dudley,
that.
piss off.
You live there.
I said he said you're from Dudley. I never said it.
He's trying to say.
Trilla said it.
I heard you say you were from Dudley. You lived there.
Let's talk.
Go on.
It's thanks, Dublin.
What?
But do you know what? I actually think it's like, I think people like Asians from down south are more open-minded. It's just the nature of the environment.
Why
That's
in
what
London
I've
do you think we're more? why
She
do you
means
think
they're
we're
more white. That's what she
What?
means.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the
Hey,
truth.
you know what? Is that what you're saying though? Is that what you're saying? Because you know what,
Now, do you know what, S? You're right.
Go on.
You're right.
Is
yeah.
it? I think they're more white in the Midlands than they are in London.
No,
in my
no,
opinion.
Listen.
In some ways, maybe I think
I think
you're
they
right.
are. I fucking think they
Because
are.
I think black people are as well more white
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
Midlands.
In the
than they are
Midlands,
in
yeah.
London.
It's different out there. Trust me, it's different. Yeah.
It is. I don't know. I just think it's. I'm trying to pinpoint it to what it is, but I haven't actually pinpointed it before.
I mean, you're not
I think
very.
you've got a point. I think you've got a point, but it's not to say that like there's not. I think down in London, it's easier for Asians to rub shoulder, like to climb to the top. Do you know what I mean?
Have you
And
really?
if you do
Have
that
you?
in a place like London, if you do that in a place like London, you're gonna excel further than like someone who's living in Birmingham.
You know, Sneaks, yeah. London is London, yeah. I have to say, yeah. Look, the only communities that really matter, in my opinion, are Southall, yeah, which is like really kind of like backwards, yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah, in terms of the rest of London, yeah, and also probably Green Street as well, like around that area in East London.
So you've abandoned
Is
Tooting,
it a
yeah?
bit more
No,
flashy
no,
around
but
there though?
it is in Southall, yeah, like look, we're okay. Like I you know, I've grew up
We're
here,
okay,
right?
you know.
We're okay, yeah. Like if people are like me, we're okay. But a lot of people ain't like me. That's the problem. I mean, they're a bit weird.
Well, I mean,
You know,
they're a bit
a
fucking
lot of
crazy.
people don't look out their hotel windows.
Yeah, they ain't
and say,
crazy like
people
me.
like
They
me
ain't
are
crazy like,
okay.
oh, fuck you up crazy. They're crazy like I'm prejudiced kind of crazy.
All right,
It's
listen,
a bit
Trilla,
weird out there.
Are people from South Halls more freshy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say so,
Okay,
yeah.
What's
then I
freshy?
think that's what it
What's
is.
freshy? What's
Yeah,
fresh?
but
Explain.
you know,
Hang on, I'll
yeah,
explain in a second.
yeah.
But I think
Fresh over.
people up
No,
here
right now.
are more freshy than they are down in
No,
London.
explain freshy now.
Freshy
They're
is
fresh,
like,
innit? They're fresh from India.
yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
They keep their
Jesus,
values, old India values. You know what I mean? Like first and foremost. Like whereas us, we're like, bro, listen, we don't care where you're from. I don't care who you are.
loads of Asian families, right? Okay, forget families. I know loads of Asian people who have still got this freshy mindset, right? But you
Like
go
freshy
down
off the
to
boat,
London and you speak to, if you go down to London and you speak to an Asian, they're more likely to be a bit more open-minded because there's just so much, for lack of a better
Look,
word,
I agree with you, yeah.
diversity.
But you know what, Sneaks, yeah, as a guy, you got to keep up with the bullshit. And at the end of the day, a freshie, in my opinion, is a fucking murderer. You know what I mean? Or potentially. You know what I mean? Because they will. Wait, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Yeah? They'll literally kill a man. No, wait, hold on. No, they'll kill a man, and then they'll fly abroad, like afterwards. Done. You know what I mean? Job is done. Some of them go to jail. Obviously, they get caught. But I'm telling you, like the amount of people that I know
That's all murderers.
that do that shit, I'm like, yo, you just giving up like 10 years of your life,
And hang
6
on,
years of your life.
and are you
Yeah.
talking about Asian people?
I'm talking about Asian sick people, yeah, that just do the madness, yeah, go out there, beef, go prison, come
But
back
do you
out.
not think? Hang on. Do you not think
Yeah.
that there's people from all backgrounds and all, you know, from
Yeah,
all
but
places?
it's
That...
I gotta look out for my own before anybody else, innit? Yeah, generally speaking, right? I mean, like obviously I care about everybody,
and how
but
are you
I gotta
doing
look
that?
out for mine first, right?
So how are you
You know
doing
what I mean?
that?
And when I look at Apane Bande, yeah, when it comes to Sikhi people in my community that are going to jail for some dumb fucking stabbing that they didn't need to do, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because, you know what I mean, to be a bad man or whatever, yeah, I think to myself, what the fuck, bro, is our community on? One is too many, Sneaks, you know what I mean? One is too many. So, you know that these people should be better organized, doesn't it? They should be not going
You
out
know,
for
said
drinks and trying to be
person.
a bad man. They
What
should
are
be
you
trying to
doing,
go
though?
good wara and try and be a good man, innit? You know what I mean?
You know the person who you're on about went to jail for stabbing. Was it just any
You
knife or was it a garban?
no, it was a knife, yeah. This
Just
person was
a
cut
knife.
hair, yeah, cut hair. But there were, you know, like look, it's I know this has happened a few times.
So,
Look,
guys, look,
go on,
is there cases of
go on.
Sikh people using those religious knives to stab people and they get
It's
away
happened.
with it?
No, wait. Dublin, yeah, it's because you've gone there.
Yes.
It's happened a couple of times, my friend, yeah. But these cases have been dropped most of the time because these people were defending themselves from other attackers
what I'm
with
saying.
weapons.
Yeah.
You understand, yeah?
That's what I'm
So
saying. This is what I'm-
these people have actually fucking literally murdered, yeah, 3 people on the truck on the same attack, yeah, and fucking literally damaged another one, yeah. That was the in something like King's Cross or something, yeah, kind of thing that happened recently about a year ago now, and yeah, bro. I mean, the sick guy got dropped. The case got dropped because he was defending himself. These guys went for him. He defended his life. You know what I mean? And even if he had to use his kirpan doing so, that's cool. That's all good. When it comes to using your kirpan in an offensive measure, you're gonna be judged equivocally as well, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah.
How come you switched accents to say Kirpan?
Kirpan.
Yeah, where you switched, you
Why
totally
we
switched
gonna say
accents
like
for that one word.
why are we gonna say like
I've got a
white
British
people?
accent, right? I've got an Indian accent, right? I'll go. I might switch. You know, it's natural, isn't it? I don't play in it. I don't fucking.
No, but I'm
come on, bro.
asking specifically why did you switch on that one word?
I
I'm not
literally
taking the
did.
piss. I'm asking.
I didn't even notice. I didn't notice the switch.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do it as well. Like I
Yeah.
could just be like, yeah,
You go from all sorts of different characters, though, Sneaks.
I'm going to the patrol station. No,
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but I think you're just taking the piss.
Nah, she is taking the piss.
Yeah, I am. No, but I do the same thing. Like, if I'm going to use a Punjabi word, I'm going to say it in the Punjabi way. The fuck am I saying it?
That's
like
how
any
you
other
know
way?
you hang around with a
Please.
lot of fucking freshies, you know. I swear that. When they say patrol
You like to chat
station,
shit, lad.
where do you find
You
it?
like-
Where do you find these words from?
You like to talk the tutty, yes?
Ah,
You don't know
ah,
that I hang around with
fair.
lots of freshies. Just because my
I'm
Punjabi
asking.
is
May
very
push that.
good.
No, I'm asking.
What are you asking
Mere
me?
Punjabi both crava.
Okay, but no one else
Yeah?
can understand your Punjabi.
Yeah, but
Speak in
they don't.
English.
They
Tell
don't
me
know
what you
that, do they? Yeah, you're right. You
Yeah,
understand though, right? You could tell me in it.
Can you just not? Because then I'm gonna have to translate it for everyone. I'm not sure how I'm gonna translate. Yeah,
I'm
Don't create
literally
more words
translating
me.
for you at the same time.
I've
I
had
just
a
said
long
what I just said in
day of
Punjabi.
concentrating. My brain cells are fried. I can't hold
From
conversations.
doing
as
what?
it is.
From doing what?
My job, motherfucker.
Okay. When did you finish?
Don't worry about when I finish. What was my question? S, help me, please. S is abandoned.
I'm here, man.
Oh Lord.
What was I saying? What was my point?
What
Can
was
you
your
help me?
profession?
Anyway, you're interesting character, Sneaks. I've got to say. Interesting.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I feel like he's deflecting, but my own button's neck down. I can't even catch him. I don't remember where he's deflecting from. So yeah, what were we talking about before? Yeah, that was it. Saying words in Punjab, in the Punjabi way. Yeah, I'm saying it like I'm saying a Punjabi word like a Punjabi.
So, yeah, okay, cool. S, you had a question, yeah?
What was the question? Yeah, I asked it already.
You always got one, bro. Wait, say it again.
You answered. I said, why did you switch accents?
Oh, okay. So go on, Sneaks, man. Carry on, man. Speak your mind.
I've just spoken my mind. Can
Carry
you ask
on.
me questions,
Speak in your
please?
mind.
I'm shit at holding conversations at the end of the day.
Well, you know what? Pretend nobody else is here and you're just talking and you've got nothing else to say. What would you want to say?
Yeah, because in real life, when I'm by myself, all I do is just break out in conversation. Standing in
So,
front of
carry on. Pretend no one's here. What would you say?
your sarcasm detector is broken, innit?
I mean, fuck what people think about what you think or I think about me, yeah? Just answer the question. What would you be like if nobody else was here right now? What would you talk about?
What would I be like? I would be, number one, high. Number two, quiet. Dublin, fucking wake up, you fool, yeah. I can hear him snoring in the background.
Sneaks, I can see you getting shy, you know. Fucking hell. Like, you should be comfortable, man. You've been on, like, how many shows? Probably about 800 or something.
So
I always see you here.
Did you just hear me like a nanosecond ago shouting at the top of my lungs? Is that something that a shy person
I didn't hear
does?
you shouting. I heard you talking.
I don't know. I think my normal voice can come across quite shouty, but I can be shy, but I'm not shy right now.
Good. Sounds like Triller would like to be shy.
I mean, I would never date a YouTuber. I would just never date a YouTuber. It's just not.
Are you calling Sneaks a YouTuber?
Yeah. Anybody who's on the platforms,
mate.
I would never. Unless I'm dating them and then we go on YouTube afterwards. That's different.
I would be the YouTuber ever.
You are a YouTuber.
YouTubers,
how are you? How are you not a YouTuber? You're literally on
not
YouTube
a
all the time.
YouTuber.
You are a
I'm not
YouTuber. Don't lie to yourself.
I'm sneaky.
Oh my god, you are. You're a panelist, man. You're a YouTuber.
Yes, I'm a panelist. It is not my channel.
You are. It doesn't matter. You're a YouTuber.
I'm not flipping YouTuber.
Come on, you are. Oh my god, you are. Like more than the people in the chats, right? At least you're on there talking, right? That's what I'm saying.
I'm also a chatter. I like to hide there often, for as long as I can until.
All right. But
I think a YouTuber is someone that runs a channel.
Because I've only come across you recently, right? How long you been on these platforms and stuff on YouTube?
Not that long.
Yeah, like What, you got a number? 6 months, 8 months, 12, 24?
Not that long. S, do you remember?
I don't know. I've only really been doing it since Christmas.
Because
Maybe
I
after
stumbled upon you around
maybe even later.
6 months ago. I mean, I see you here and there.
I don't know,
Maybe
about
less
6
than
months
that.
ago.
Probably, yeah, even less than that. Yeah, I see you here and there. Do you know what I mean?
But
you've been around longer, Triller.
Yeah, I've been around longer. Yeah, but it's
you've
a
been around
refresher
longer
seeing.
than me.
You know what? It's different for me, Sneaks. Yeah, like those Apni Korea, yeah, right. You're a Sikh girl. It's a little different for me to see that.
It's not actually been that long. You know, it's probably been about 2-3 months since I've been jumping on. Not 6 months. So I don't know where you got that from. But yeah, sorry, carry on.
Okay. But one thing I gather is me and my friends take the piss. By the way, I'm gonna put it out there. Yeah. So me and my friends think that you we think that you want to marry Jedi. That's basically your goal.
Oh right, okay.
I mean, we have a laugh at it. We're like, yeah, Steve's definitely wants a bit of Jedi.
Is it just you or all of your friends that fancy Steve?
No, it's my friends too.
I mean,
all of you fancy it.
We have a bit. Oh, I don't know what she looks like about fancy, bro. You know what I mean? But end of the day, that's what I gather. Like, I mean,
you see her picture?
No, wait, hold on. No, I haven't. I see a mannequin, a pink mannequin. Yeah,
that's what she looks like.
With a third eye. Yeah, it's really, really intriguing.
That is actually a selfie, you know. That's me.
Yeah, but tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong, mate.
Am I wrong? Really? You don't like Jedi that much, you know?
Of course I like Jedi. We all fucking love Jedi.
I mean, right. So you like and you love Jedi, yeah? So that means you want to get with Jedi,
yeah?
right? Oh shit! See, there you go. There you go. I was right. See, S. I told you I was right.
Before, because that's how you're moving right now.
Pardon me. Wait, hold on a second. I'm talking about who you want to get with, yeah? Wait, hold on. We're talking about you. What you want.
I don't think she heard you. He said, so you want to get with Jedi at the same time as you said, yeah. But he said it at the same time as Soda. He's working it. You said, yeah, I want to get with Jedi.
Yeah, no trick questions. You want to get with Jedi, though, right?
I'm not trying to get with Jedi.
Allow it. Allow it. Don't lie. Would you be happy if you did?
What type of question is
Rephrase.
I'm just asking.
Would you be pleased if you did?
Wait, Steve, do you think he would be happy if he got with you?
Oh my god. Why
they don't like it. They don't like it.
Area.
They don't like it, do they? Hey, listen, I'm not, no pressure. Yeah, don't need to.
Would you like it? Yeah? Would you like it?
I wouldn't care. Would not care. I wouldn't care.
That means you would like it.
I wouldn't care. No, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care.
You definitely got a little
whatever she
spot
wanted to do, Jedi does what he wants to do. I don't care. That's not my business. You know what I mean? I'm just asking questions. You know what I mean?
This is a crazy fantasy.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I don't know if Sneaks is in a relationship.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting.
Jedi.
Because I've seen. You get me the interest, and I'm like, okay, interesting. That's what it is. So I wanted to see if she wanted to admit it or not. But I'm a bit daring today.
There's something dodgy about this. There's something.
I mean, look, Sneaks. Not to put you on the spot. It's just a bit of fun. That's all it is, fun. Yeah, nothing bad.
Something's
you know what I mean? Like I said, man. I think I've been proven right today, in my opinion. But
in your own opinion.
But S, you tried to debunk it really quickly when I literally got it. I got it literally. You tried to say, nah, he said this at that time.
I'm just, I don't even know. I just wondered why you would ask that question.
Yeah.
And I believe,
just curious,
you have a soft
because guys knowing it, yeah. Guys knowing it, yeah. What women are on, innit? Yeah. Some guys don't know what women are on. Sorry, go on.
I said for you to say that to S, you have no idea about S. He's like the balanced, fair person. You're lucky he's on.
Comes across like that, yeah. He does definitely comes across like that,
yeah. Comes across.
Yeah. What do you mean? Are you trying to say you're the most humble person on the internet?
She never said most humble.
I'm just asking you. I'm asking you.
Definitely not the most humble. I don't even try to be humble.
Right? Yeah, but you know why I said that though, right? Because other people have claimed that shit, right? And I'm like, bro, that just makes you fucking not humble, right? If you say you're humble, you're not,
himself.
Right?
If you're truly humble, It's not for you to decide that. Other
I know
people
that.
want to
Listen,
say
I
that
like
about you.
S.
So
I
I'm
like
saying
S.
that about my
Yeah,
bro
go on.
S, saying that he's
Go on.
humble.
Yeah.
And for you to say opposite just shows that you ain't got a fucking clue
What
what
did,
you're
what
on
did I
about.
what did I say? What did I say? Did I say anything against S? I didn't say
He comes
anything
across.
against S.
He
I
comes
said, yeah,
across.
I like S just a second ago. So what are you talking about?
All right, okay.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah,
your first point was, go on, S.
I was gonna say I don't even really yeah, people can just be humble as normal. But I don't think people should try to be humble. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Just there's a time and a place.
Where's that then? Where's the time?
Well, I
And the
don't know if
place?
you're just like just in a normal default state and you're around other people, then yeah, I guess you just be humble, but it shouldn't involve any trying. But then if one of those people is, I don't know, acting in
See,
a certain way,
it
maybe you
sound,
don't be humble
you know
anymore.
what? It's interesting that you're saying that, because that just shows me what kind of a environment that you might have been brought up in. Because generally, people that have a pretty good environment around them are going to be more passive than people who don't. Are
I
going to be
don't believe you
probably
should be
a
passive. I
bit
believe you
no,
should be
but
assertive.
no, I'm
Yeah,
saying
you can
people
be
are
humble and
probably going to be a
assertive.
bit more aggressive, yeah, in controvert, yeah, to that, right? Being in a harsher environment. So I'm trying to conceive what kind of environment that you're in, because a lot of people, for example, don't show their faces. Have you put yourself on camera?
Yeah.
S, if you have, yeah. So you know other people haven't, right? And it makes me think about them, thinking that I'm looking at everything else, the way they're conducting themselves, the way they're talking, and you know what I mean, the way they're moving, in terms of trying to analyze, you know what I mean, yeah, all that bullshit. So yeah, would you, if you said you're already out there, you're in London, yeah, you put it out there, bro. It's different.
Yeah, of
Other
course I
people
put
ain't,
my face up. I don't care
Are
about
you
that.
hinting?
yeah, you don't. Other
Are
people
you
ain't
hinting
so
towards
clear.
me?
Not you, Sneaks. Don't listen. I don't
Yeah,
know
because
anything
I
about you.
haven't been on camera. Yeah.
See,
If I have,
this
it's
is
been an
probably
accident.
the longest time I've ever talked to you, honestly, like
Yeah.
ever. So I've got nothing against you. I don't really, you know what I mean? I don't know
I
anything
don't
about
think you
you.
have anything against me.
Apart from
I'm
that,
not
you're a
happy.
sick girl from Birmingham, Dudley. That's about it. Yeah.
From Birmingham and Dudley, two different places at the same time. Yes, yes,
Is
yes.
it
That's right.
different? Is it different?
No, it's exactly the same place. Let's carry on. So,
Okay, because my first girlfriend was from Dudley as well, so I'm just asking. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
is that why you talked to me about your friend? Do I remind you?
No. I just thought I'd mention it
I
because
remind
that's the
you
only
of
time
your
I'm gonna ever
ex
mention
from
Dudley. Apart from that, apart from when I'm talking
Dudley.
about you, and apart from anything else, yeah, that's it.
Keep talking about me.
Oh, don't worry about
Sneaks
you.
to
I
your
told you, you're off
friend.
limits. YouTuber, off limits. Off limits. So it's all good. Just friends. Nothing more.
In it, 7-7 soldier. Birmingham and Dudley, yeah.
I didn't know it was different. Yeah. I mean, how far is Aston from Dudley? Yeah, Aston
It
University.
depends. In about traffic, could take about 40 minutes.
40, right? Okay, so normal day 20 minutes, yeah.
I'd say 20, 25.
Because
No,
that's what I used to go.
actually, no, sorry. From Dudley, it would take longer. So anyway, let's talk about your ex from Dudley.
Oh
How
wow,
long was you
okay.
with her?
That wasn't long at all. No, that was my
Did her
first
name begin
relationship.
with an S?
It did actually. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh,
Wow, look at you. Look at you.
yeah.
Oh shit!
Did
You
she
know what?
sound
Shall I
like
tell you
me?
something? Shall I tell you something
Do
else?
I
Yeah.
remind you of your ex?
No, you don't, because I don't know what you look like. I don't know what you like. And no, yeah, on every level. But yeah, freaking my first and the one I'm married and the one I'm seeing right now all had the same name.
Whoa!
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, isn't it?
Hang on, did you
Pardon?
just say you're married? And I've heard you
No,
talk about how many
when I was married,
females that you.
I'm divorced now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, right. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Carry on.
I'm just saying to you, the ones that I like the most, right? So the first that I had, the one that I married, and the one that I like now, have all the same first names. How crazy is that? You'll never guess it. You probably would, but I just I wouldn't tell you if you did. Anyway, they all got the same first name.
Jinder.
They were all
No,
called Sneaks.
no, that's
All of them.
Oh yeah, well, they call Sneaks.
they're all Sneaks, yeah.
No, I said
they're all
Sneaks. They were
Oh, they're all
called
Sneaks.
Sneaks.
No.
Sneaks, Sneaks.
They're all Sneaks, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy though.
No, he's saying
That's crazy when I think about it. Like, and the one
Look at
I'm talking to now,
You
yeah.
notice how he pretends like he can't hear, and
Yeah,
he talks over.
pretending
I literally. Oh, wait, that's your
He's just like,
assumption,
if I
right?
talk really loud,
You could be
keep
wrong.
talking,
You
yeah,
wait,
no
hold
one's
on.
getting
You
a
could
word
be
in
wrong.
edgeways.
You could be wrong. You gotta fucking put that in like 90% that you fucked up. You misheard shit, not me. All right. I'm being genuine.
then.
I'm being genuine.
So
Yeah.
that means they were all called Sneaks then.
No, I'm saying that they were all called with S. Yeah, not Sneaks.
That's why
That's
you keep
all.
talking
Never
to me
heard
about
Sneaks
me.
before in my life. Where the fuck did Sneaks come from? Where did that
You
name
where
come
Sneaks
from?
came from, and that
Wait,
was their
where did
names, all of
Sneaks
them.
come from? Wait, hold on. Tell me, where did the name Sneaks come from? Go on,
Come
tell me.
from Dudley. You know where it came from.
So how? How?
It's a Dudley name.
So how did it come? What does Sneaks mean?
It's a contraction of a popular Dudley name. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's really popular in the Black Country.
Why?
I started using it so I could fit in with all the white people
Okay.
because they couldn't
Doesn't
spell
make
my
any
name.
sense. Okay.
Because they couldn't spell
Okay.
my proper name.
Fair enough. You've got to do what you got to do to get by, I guess.
No, not really. Sneaks is just a nickname that I use. People.
Yeah, but what
Well,
made it come?
sometimes.
What made it come to life? Like, where did it come from? How did it happen?
Maybe my first name. Maybe that was the inspiration.
It's the three women he obsessed over all had the same first name.
Hey, listen, yeah. You're saying obsessed. You're saying obsessed, yeah. I'm saying looking at opportunistically, innit? Yeah, but okay.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm looking at the opportunities. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Go on, Sneaks. What are you saying?
I think you drink too much for me. Sorry.
Yeah, I never said I was for you in the first place, ever. Yeah.
Yet there you are talking
YouTubers
about
are just off limits. YouTubers are off limits, completely off limits.
Have you talked to me about? Have you talked to your parents about me as well? Yeah.
I'd rather drink a fucking bottle of fucking anything, yeah, than talk about any other woman that I've just met on the internet. Not
I really
happening.
want to marriage, please.
All right. Not
but
without
I don't
meeting him in
usually
person
like
first.
marriage.
Yeah. Yeah.
How can
I mean,
do this,
Sneaks.
please?
I mean, no
Mommy and
offense,
Daddy
no
give that
offense,
to
no
me,
offense,
please.
Sneaks. Yeah, being an Indian, yeah, I would never, ever want to be in a relationship with a person that goes online on another man's channel talking. I would never, ever conceive that idea.
Yeah, you
it would
just
not
want
happen.
someone, yeah.
You know what
just want
shalom is, yeah. You know what shalom is. It's called
No,
shame, yeah.
listen.
That
You
shit
just
would
want
not
someone,
fly.
Yeah.
Go on.
You just want someone who is
Go
just going to shut up and let you embarrass the shit out of her.
That would be ideal. That would be ideal. That would be ideal.
She'll
Yeah,
have to
I
pick
say
you
what
up
I
off the
want. You do
floor.
what I want.
She'll have to
That's
pick you
ideal.
up off the floor. She'll
Yeah.
have to have bigger balls than you.
Excellent.
Because you can't fucking handle
Excellent.
yourself.
Excellent. What?
She'll
Hold
have to
on.
take care
Hold
of
on.
you.
Someone's got to
That's
clean
what
up the
you
mess,
need.
right?
That's
Wait,
what
hold on.
you
Someone's
fucking
paying
need.
the bills, right? Someone's paying the bills, right? Someone's fucking providing all this shit for them, right? So at the end of the day, they don't want to clear up the shit afterwards. Come on. What are you saying?
Yeah,
Don't get
I
it.
pay the bills. So if I want to get drunk and fucking fall on the
Yeah.
floor,
Say,
the
bitch, you
can
want to
pick me
pay the
up.
bills? Yeah. I'll clear up
Yeah,
your
and
shit.
then
No
I'm gonna
problem.
go and shag
Yeah.
a few prostitutes on the weekend as well, and she will fucking shut
Oh,
up about
oh. You know, if I wanted,
it. And then,
but
and
you know
then
what? Yeah. How
she
would that
can't
make
go
you feel?
online.
Wait.
She can't go
How would
online.
that make
But
you
I'm
feel?
gonna go on
Let's just
Didley
say,
and embarrass the
yeah.
shit out of my
Let's just say,
people.
yeah. Somebody
I'm gonna
chose
go
a
on Didley
hooker.
every
Wait, hold on.
day and
How would that
embarrass
make you
my
feel?
people.
How would that make you feel? Somebody chose a hooker over you. Yeah. How would that make you feel? A girl who shags so many different fucking guys
I don't know.
every
Let me call
fucking
your
day.
wife and ask her.
Yeah.
Let me call your
No,
wife
but
or ask her?
just let me know in it. Yeah, like from hypothetical situation. Yeah, imagine a man wants to shag a fucking hooker who's fucked so many other guys rather than you. How would you feel?
Let's ask Sneets number one.
No, but
Go on.
let's ask you. Yeah, you know a guy you want to get with, but he'd rather shack up with a hooker. Yeah, what one? Like, how would you feel? Hypothetical.
To be fair, all I want to do, yeah, is just speak to your wife. Because
My
I've
wife.
never
My
been
wife
in
is
this
gone.
situation.
We're done.
I've never
Yeah.
been on the receiving end of someone as embarrassing of you
Me.
wanting to pick fucking
I'm
hookers.
pretty honest. I told
mad.
you I don't wait. Hold on. I flirt. Yeah.
feeling
I
okay?
don't. I ain't never gonna fuck with a YouTuber. I'm telling you now. Never gonna happen ever. Yeah. That is just like literally. You might as well
No.
fucking.
This
Hey,
is
you
can't
might as well
embarrass
just hold
you.
a
You'll
piece of
embarrass
dynamite
her,
to your
though, innit?
chest.
You'll
Yeah.
embarrass her, though, innit?
No point. You know, and light the fuse. Yeah. No point. Yeah. It's just embarrassing. And
Can
so
I just
look.
say, I've
Go
not
on.
seen one Asian person, right, on these
Mm.
YouTube streets that anyone fucking actually rates or anything like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that likes you, that is
Yeah.
fond of you, or shows you
Okay.
any respect.
You mean men, Asian
for
men?
it doesn't matter, man or
Yeah, it
woman.
matters. So what? There are no Asian women YouTubers. You're saying nobody rates, like Lily Singh, by the way. Yeah, she's the most famous.
Does she rate you?
Wait, me? She fucking bro. Everyone rates her, bro. You know, listen.
No, but I was asking if she
Bro,
rates you.
wait, who's the biggest Sikh YouTuber out here? It's Lily Singh, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Why
do you
didn't
know
you get her
about
to jump on
Wait,
then,
hold
Trilla?
on. Do you know about her, right? I know people that know her
No,
personally.
I don't know her.
You know, all right. So she's the most famous Sikh YouTuber on the planet. If you don't know, and she's a
What
woman.
does she talk about?
She talks about a lot of shit, and you know what I mean, a lot of shit. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, she talks about a lot of
You
stuff.
should get her to jump on here then.
Really, bro? This is way bigger than fuck, bro. She's bigger than this, bro. Way.
Why
bigger
don't you
than
just
this,
say
bro.
what you
But then
really? Why don't you
her
say?
followers will follow her.
I'm
here.
just
really
talking.
want to
I'm just
say?
talking. What? Why don't you just tell me what you think I'm trying to say?
That she's above this. She's above this.
Yeah, she is. She's way above this. What the fuck? We're fucking peasants compared to her. This woman's fucking driving Teslas,
Speak
brand
for
new ones.
yourself. You're a peasant. You're a peasant.
Hey,
So
hey,
if someone
hey,
drives a
You're a peasant.
Tesla,
hey.
You're on a panel full of people who respect themselves.
so if
We're
someone drives
fucking
a Tesla,
peasants
then
compared
you're a
to her.
peasant.
Lady
Yes,
Singh,
then.
Big up
Lady
Sneaks,
Singh.
big up
Big up,
Dublin. What
big up
on, Chilla? What's going on, man? What's
Well
going
gone,
on?
bro. Well gone. Chilling.
Big up,
What's going
bro.
on?
Trilla was just saying if someone drives a Tesla, he's a peasant compared to
No,
that
no,
person.
compared to Lily Singh. Wait, hold on. Wait,
A
M
Tesla, you
Zellini,
know.
yeah? Oh, wait, hold on. This guy just jumped in, yeah? M Zellini, yeah? Do you know about Lily
Yo,
Singh, that YouTuber?
do you know about what? Who?
Lily Singh. Lily
No,
Singh. Yeah, you don't know about her, yeah? So
no.
this is a woman who's a YouTuber who's a Sikh, yeah? Right? From a Sikh background, right? She's the
Yeah,
most famous Sikh YouTuber out there, right?
yeah.
As a Sikh, don't you think that Sikhs would normally know about her, especially being a woman? Bro, she's literally like above every other YouTuber out there. She's like top 10 out of all the YouTubers in the world. She's top 10, bro. You think people don't know about her, bro? Come on. People know about this bitch,
So
bro.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. What people are supposed to know about her or they're not?
Bro, all I'm saying is my favorite fucking YouTuber is Sniper Wolf, yeah? That's just me. Yeah, I love this
That
bitch.
idiot woman.
I
You're
love that
just,
bitch. Bro,
bro,
I
you
would
just
literally
sound
love
like
to
a
be
wanker when
I
you
would
say that
love to
shit.
be that motherfucker called Sausage, yeah? Literally giving her the fucking D all
Yeah,
day.
that's what I was just about to
Yeah,
say. You sound
bro,
like a
that
wanker
woman is
when you say
alright,
she's
bro.
annoying as
What?
fuck, bro.
She is alright, bro. Are you
Oh,
high?
bro,
Are
she
you
is
high?
super
Are
annoying.
you
I
high?
know who you're on about now.
Yeah, bro.
Sniper
And
Wolf.
you know who I'm on about
She's
because I
like a
said she's
top
annoying,
5.
right?
She's a
And you
top 5
remembered who she
YouTuber,
is.
bro. She's a top 5
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
YouTuber, bro.
initially, for
Oh
some
my
reason,
lord.
I was thinking that it's someone who speaks about religious stuff, but then you said
Ah.
annoying, and then I was like, why would she be annoying? I know who you're talking about. Yes, I know this woman.
Yeah, she is annoying.
She's not above this channel just because
It's
she's
amazing.
No, he's not
Oh
talking
my
about her.
god. Oh my
No,
god.
no, no,
Lily
no, no,
Singh
no.
as
The
Sniper Wolf,
Wolf
yeah,
is someone
will
else.
fucking
Yeah.
smash this channel to bits and smithereens if they wanted to. Literally on their own. Yeah. Lily Singh
By doing
and
what?
and fucking Sniper Wolf. Are you serious?
By doing what? I don't know what Lily
just
Singh
literally
does. I've seen
fucking
what
turning
Sniper
up,
Wolf does.
just by turning
Sniper
up.
Wolf don't do shit.
But bro, it doesn't
What
matter.
do you mean by smash the channel to bits? You mean
Bro,
bring their viewers?
Bro, when it comes down to it, bro, yeah, this woman has literally could do anything she wants, yeah, is gold. Anything she touches is gold.
Yeah, but that's because her viewership
bro,
is wankers.
All that, bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, what matters is
it does, though. It does, though.
to me. That's why I'm not part of her viewership.
Chill out. It does, though. Chill out. It does, though. It does.
It matters, bro.
What?
No,
so what?
It does.
Bro, I don't even
bruv, hold on. Hey, chill out. Listen. If she's got 10 million fucking subscribers and 9 million of them are fucking wankers, bro. Like the majority.
Bro, wait, hold on. So your chick is Sniper Wolf, yeah? Let's just say your chick is Sniper Wolf, yeah? Wait, hold on, Mzilini, yeah? Your chick is Sniper Wolf, yeah? You're making content now, yeah? For your chick to be there on doing her thing, yeah? Bro, you're caking. You're both making peas, bro, yeah? What's bad about that?
There's nothing bad about making money from making content. What I'm saying is the woman is an idiot. And I'm glad she's making money from her content, but she's only making money because her viewership is wankers. That's all. I'm just trying to keep it true.
Why are you caring about where the money comes from, bro? There was some dickhead.
No, I just said it's all fine. I said it's all fine. Bro. That's all good. That's the one good thing.
She's a fucking
she's getting
genius,
money.
bro.
There's nothing genius about it, bro. She just looks a certain way. She looks a certain way.
Like a fucking idiot, yeah?
She looks a certain way.
And you're gonna get bare man dropping you money.
You get bare wankers dropping you money. Exactly.
Genius.
Chill out. You see, in 2021,
genius. Women have been doing this since forever.
I got this. You see, in 2021, my brother, Triller, like it's the year and the day and the age of clout, fam. Yeah. So basically, if I do something that is worthy enough of people giving me recognition and clout for it, bruv, I'm gonna be famous, cause I'm gonna get views. Doesn't mean what I'm doing is right. Doesn't mean what I'm doing is fucking moral. Doesn't mean what I'm doing anything like that. It just means simply
you're a man. You want a man. You're a man. You want to get famous. Is that what you're saying?
What?
You said you're a man, you want to get famous.
No, I'm saying in regardless, male or female, fam. We live in a day and age where bruv, things are very, very clout worthy. So if I do something that is clout worthy, but people are gonna flock to me, bruv. That's just that simple. Has nothing to do with my talent, nothing to do with my intellect, nothing to do with anything else, bruv. The simple fact that I'm doing something.
Just to do people following trends.
Prime example. Hold on, Chilla. Prime example. The crate challenge, bruv. The crate challenge. A million people are doing dumb shit, bruv. For what?
Good example.
To mash up themselves.
Wait, for what? For money?
With no,
they're not doing it for money, bruv. They ain't getting money, bruv. They're not getting money from it, fam.
They're getting mad money. Oh Lord, have mercy.
So you think every person that does the crate challenge? Hold on, wait. Chill out. You think every person that does the crate challenge is getting paid for it?
What's the crate challenge? I don't understand.
When they jump on the crates and mash themselves up.
And mash themselves up on a big pile of crates.
So you think for these millions of views they're getting paid? Is that what you think?
Some of them, if they're getting millions of views, they might be getting paid, but most people ain't getting millions of views. Most people
9
ain't.
times out of 10, it's not even on their own fucking channel or platform, fam.
So they're making their own content, yeah.
You know, no, fair enough. I hear that they're making their own content, but my point is, bro, 9 times out of 10, you very rarely find. I'm yet to find a person that said, "I'm set out to do a crate challenge and I'm going to monetize off it." I don't think I've seen that person. Cause I'm not gonna lie. Maybe someone has viewers and they do the madness and people flock to it. But I'm not yet seen the person.
Bro, listen, yeah. Are you a visionary, yeah, or you're a fucking skeptic? I mean, because end of the day, bro, you're a visionary, bro. You gotta look at, bro. You tell me then, bro. What's the next hit in the next 10 years in YouTube? What do you think is gonna be?
This is exactly it.
But you tell me. That's a quick, easy.
You would never have guessed the Baby Shark would have been a hit,
literally, bro. Yeah, literally, yeah. Just try to come out of that answer quickly. Who knows? Yeah. I'm asking you, bro, as a visionary. What do you think it matters, bro? So I'm saying to you, yeah,
if it's not your content, why does it
allow
matter?
it, bro. Allow it. You're gonna make peas on YouTube.
Can I answer the question you asked me, bro?
Chill out.
Yeah. Hey, chill out, Sneaks. Yeah, chill out.
Fucking hell. So basically, you said what's going to be the next hit in the next 10 years, bro. Nobody fucking knows what's going to be the next
one. Bro, it's called a prediction, bro. I didn't say to you. Tell me.
It's not your content. Why does it matter, Triller?
Make a prediction, bro.
You can't ask me a question, Triller, and then fucking not allow me to answer in my own way.
Go on. I'll let you finish. Go on.
Yeah, in the next 10 years, bro. Who knows, fam? And the example I was going to give you is the music industry, fam. Every so often it changes, bro. Nobody knows, bro, necessarily where it's going to go. They have an idea, or maybe they might have a slight prediction, but nobody can say for certain in 10 years people are going to be listening to this.
Let me narrow it down. Let me narrow it down for you.
If they did, they would be gazillionaires.
Let me narrow it down for you, bro. Yeah. All right. Without trying to be rude or disrespectful, bro. Yeah.
Go on.
What do you think? What videos are going to get the most hits? Yeah, and the most views? Yeah, in the next 10 years from now. No. Tell me. No, wait. I just asked you a fucking question. Answer my question, innit? Yeah. Don't tell me to shut up, bro. Yeah. Answer my fucking question.
Ask me questions, cuz, and you're talking.
Behave, innit? Behave, innit? Yeah. I'm going to ask you a question.
How are you going to
can either answer my question or talk about whatever you want.
How are you going to talk over me?
Give me a fucking second, then, innit?
How are you talking over me when you ask me a question? I can't ask you a question and then talk me and trying to fucking answer, bro.
Bro, listen,
yeah, let me fucking answer, bro.
Bro, show me some respect. I'll show you respect.
I've been showing you respect because you keep talking when I'm talking, fam.
That's no respect. Give me that bullshit, bro.
You keep talking when I'm talking. That ain't respect.
Don't fucking swear, though.
That's not respect,
me, bro. Don't swear
me. That's not respect, cuz.
Don't fucking swear at me, innit?
Don't worry about swearing.
Carry on. All right. Cool. Chill out. I'm talking to you as a man, fam.
I'm
talking to you as a man. You ask me a question, cuz, then when I'm trying to give you an answer, you're talking over me. That's not respect. You can't be talking about respect because you're doing that, my brother.
Yeah, but bro, you didn't let me finish, and you're swearing at the same time.
No, because you've asked a question, cuz, and then you've asked a question, you finished.
But you heard my question, yeah. I
tried to answer
your answer. I would appreciate it. Yeah, but I apologize. I wanna hear your answer, bro. Go on,
all right, say nothing. The question was reiterated, please.
I'm saying to you, bro, yeah, what do you think are going to get the most hits in the next 10 years on terms of YouTube videos, in terms of views and hits?
Yeah. All right, cool. In the next 10 years, bruv, nobody knows, bruv, because the way this thing works, bruv, is that somebody could do something stupid, fucking about in their house, and all of a sudden it's a new trend, bruv. So that's the point I was making. Nobody knows where this thing is going. If they did, they would be gazillionaires overnight, Triller. That's the point I'm making to you, my brother. I'm not trying to say you got it wrong or nothing like that, but I'm simply saying you're talking about where things going in the next X, Y, and Z, bro. The way this thing works, fam.
Take a guess. I get it how it works. I want you to guess.
All right.
Is it cat videos? Is it gold digger videos? Is it some next videos? What is it, bro? What videos are going to get the most hits, bro? I'm asking you, bro. Guess.
Exactly.
Give me three categories, yeah, that you guess that are going to hit.
You're asking me and you're trying to tell me the answer. It's like you want me to give you an answer. Hold on, bro.
You say you don't know. That's not a guess.
Hold on, man, bro. Hold on. It's like you want me to give you an answer that you want, fam. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is. I've asked you a specific question,
and I'm giving you my specific answer, bro.
I get it. I want you to try harder. I guess.
You want me to fucking say, bro? I'm talking.
Is it bodybuilding? Is it bodybuilding? What is it?
Triller.
Male training. What is it?
Why are you talking over him, Triller?
No, come on, bro. I want you to guess.
Jumping on live streams, fam.
Bro, allow it. I'll do what I want, innit? Yeah. I'll do what I want, bro. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I'll do what I want, bro. Don't tell me what to do, bro. Don't drink and jump online, bro. Don't fucking you can tell me don't drink and jump online, bro.
Listen,
fucking you, bro. You're a joke, bro. Hey, listen, yeah. Listen. And what? I can handle my shit, bro.
Hold on,
you can't handle shit, bro. Go outside, go buy a bottle, come back and come join me. You might be on my level.
I'm trying to talk, bro.
Lay off the booze, man.
What?
Lay off the booze.
I'm supposed to buy another bottle right now.
Lay off the booze. Do that. That's my point.
Do that. That's fine. That's no problem.
Pisshead by
You're
booze,
slow, bro. You're slow.
Yeah. I'm trying to talk to you, give you an answer. You asked me a question, man. Ain't even letting me fucking answer, bro. You asked me a question, and ain't even letting me answer. Who does that?
I did let you answer. I just told you, bro.
Who does that?
Give me a specific
in your fucking alcohol-infested mind, cuz 3
shut
seconds
up with your personal bullshit attacks.
3 seconds is not enough time.
We know what you're saying, bro. Yeah. Listen, give me a fucking specific answer. What videos are gonna get the most hits?
You know, bro. If
you don't know, you're trying to say you don't know.
You're not gonna shut the fuck up, fam. Suck your mum in it. Suck your mum's dead underneath.
Don't even get into it like that, bro.
Grow up, man. You adolescent.
Quiet down.
Crackheads coming on the stream, bro.
Man, you dickhead.
Stop letting crackheads come on the stream, man.
You're the only dickhead here, you know, right now.
I went to ask him, man, logically, reasonably, and man's cutting me off.
Who does that, fam?
Who does that, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Don't let it get to you, bro.
Go suck your mother, you dickhead.
Triller, man. Stop talking over everyone, bro.
Yeah? Answer the fucking question then, boy.
Triller, man cares for you, bro. Man actually has to get me, like, respectfully, fam. Put the booze down, cuz. I'm not even dissing you, fam. Put the booze down, cuz.
The booze is never going to go down. Never, ever.
You drink. Hold on, chiller. You're cool, cuz. You're cool. But you'll drink, come on the live stream and start doing a mad thing, cuz. It's not fucking
bro, I'm talking sense to you, bro. I'm saying
not
to you, bro, yeah,
constructive
give
to
me a
anyone,
clear
cuz.
answer, innit? You're
Cuz,
saying
it's
to
not
me, bro,
constructive,
listen, bro, yeah, no
Look at all the
disrespect,
comments, cuz.
bro.
Look at all the comments, what they're saying, fam.
Bro, listen, yeah,
Look at the comments,
bro,
what they're
I'm
saying.
not being, bro,
Man's calling you a
I'm not,
pisshead in the comments, fam.
listen, yeah, I'm not being
Brother.
disrespectful, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not
real,
being
Sarah.
disrespectful,
Shout
bro.
out Sarah.
What did
Don't
I
waste
say
your
in the
energy.
comments,
You've
bro?
been
I
disrespectful.
didn't, bro. Listen, I didn't type shit in the comments, bro.
Bro, you asked me a question. No.
That's not what he's trying to.
Bro, chill out. I didn't say you,
bro. I'm
said,
talking to you, bro.
Chill out. Family. I didn't say you tapped in the comments, cuz. I said, look at what people are saying about how you're dealing with the energy in the comments, fam. That's all I said, fam. That's all I said.
Yeah, but I ain't
basically
reading the comments right now. I'm just talking to you, bro.
All right, fair enough, cuz that's you. But I'm saying you're arguing, you're saying going back and forth with me, cuz I'm trying to give you logical perspective, cuz whether you believe it or not, whether you agree, that's a different story. I'm trying to give you logical perspective, because I'm not being rude, trying to diss.
No, I appreciate
you're
that.
talking. But the way you're talking and not cutting me off, cuz it's coming across rude, bro. So people in the comments are referring to how you're coming across with me and talking the situation, cuz that's all.
Okay.
I ain't trying to dish you, fam. I'm not in there to argue, man, fam. Believe me, I'm not in there to argue, man. I'm trying to actually get to the bottom of the conversation, or get to the end of the topic.
All right, cool.
That's all I'm trying to do, cuz.
All right, cool.
You get me? Yeah. So basically,
Joking. I used to have a globe. Yeah, sorry, go on.
You get me? Hey, Triller, let me tell you something, cuz. You see people are arguing, fam, and going back and forth, cuz no one don't ever get their point across, which means no one can be heard. You get me, cuz?
You're right.
So you get me? I'm gonna let you speak, cuz, and vice versa, hopefully, cuz. You get me?
Bro,
That's it.
all I want to know is, if man are gonna make a hit on YouTube in in 10 years, what videos are gonna get the most views? Consistently.
Yeah,
and what videos are gonna get?
All right.
Yeah.
Triller, and this is what I was saying to you, cuz. Yeah, the way this thing works, if someone was to tell you 3 years ago TikTok's gonna be the new thing that's popping, you wouldn't have any idea what they're talking about, would you?
No.
Exactly, that's my point, fam. So what I'm saying to you, cuz, is the way this thing works now, bro. Somebody might do something as a joke in a yard tomorrow, and that becomes the new trend, cuz. It's very fickle now. There's no backbone to any of these trends or these little things that are going on, cuz. So that's the point I'm making. You can't determine in 10 years. You can give a prediction based on what's going on now, but again, like I said, this thing changes every couple of years, fam. So your prediction now in 3 to 4 years will be totally obsolete, and then in 3 to 4 years from that, we totally obsolete again. That's what I'm saying to you guys. You get me? So when you're trying to predict what's going on now, it's a bit hard, cuz. If man said in 2010 what's going to be happening in 2020, bro, you wouldn't have got it right, cuz. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way, cuz. So again, I get your question and I respect it, I appreciate it, but it's a bit of a far-fetched question to an extent, cuz. That's what I was trying to get.
Like I said, the most viewed videos in the next 10 years might be fucking cat videos doing some cool shit.
Who knows?
You know what I'm saying?
Who knows?
And it might be worth just
I
filming
like cat
cats.
videos.
I know. See, there you go.
Shout out Arsenal. Shout out
Just to add
Shout out
in
Aria.
there, I really enjoy cat videos.
Shout out everyone.
There you go, Sneaks. You know what I mean?
Continue.
Just because of people like you, you're gonna get like 100 million views on your video, and next man gonna only get 10,000. You get it? It's just like, where do you want to go?
Bro, I fully hear what you're saying, but the way this thing works here is the way the masses are swayed. Yeah. So, for instance, these little TikTok challenges or whatever, the masses have leaned towards it. I guarantee you, the fucking minor percentage that really ain't really on none of that shit, whether they think it's good or not, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because the rest of the percentage of the fucking population is thinking, right, TikTok is the way forward. I'm doing a TikTok challenge. I'm doing a crate challenge. I'm doing the X, Y, and Z challenge. You get what I'm trying to say, bro? Yeah. So again, the state of the climate of the culture, whatever you want to call it, can be determined by anything in this day and age. Back in the day, it was particularly or certified going to be somebody of some credence to sway it one way or another. Now it's simply, guess what? This 15-year-old done a fucking hot dance to the baby's new song. Do you get what I'm saying, Triller?
Justin Bieber made a YouTube video. Now he's a superstar, right?
There you go, bro. There you go, cuz. There you go. It's my point in a nutshell. My point in a nutshell, fam. You get me? It's my point in a fucking nutshell, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you should just believe that. I think
that's exactly what happened, dude. I think that's exactly what happened. His mom made a video of him on YouTube, and he became an overnight instant superstar because of a video. You know what I mean? It's just amazing.
So. Think about some of the dumb, stupid. People call them challenges, but I just call them idiocracy. But think about some of the dumb shit people have done in the last 5 years, based on a fucking
like
challenge.
them eating Tide Pods,
ice bucket,
Yeah.
Oh, Ice Bucket was funny as fuck though.
Yeah.
Ice Bucket weren't so bad. The cinnamon one was worse. The cinnamon one was ridiculous.
No, but regardless,
People
it's the power. It's the power of somebody seeing it's a challenge and thinking I'm gonna do it.
Bro, I used to do this shit. I used to do this shit
That's
years
what
ago.
I'm talking about. Yes.
Years ago to my nephew, I'll be like, listen, I'm gonna make a little drink here. You're gonna drink it. I'll mix up some Ribena, orange juice, some fucking all these pepper, salt, and all this fucking throw it all in, paprika, throw it all in, mix it up. Yeah, I'm like, bro, you drink that, I'll give you £5. Yeah. My nephew would drink it. It's some crazy shit, bro. Like, I swear down, this shit, bro, it's not new, you know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not new.
Okay.
But anyway, all of this whole conversation started because you were going on like Sniper Wolf actually does something good other than get your dick hard.
Buff, bro. I would love to be with Sniper Wolf, bro.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I said.
I would love to be with Sniper Wolf, bro.
fantasizing.
Oh shit, Chelsea. I'll be like, yo, Sniper, what's happening? Every night.
Did you just say Sniper? What's happening, bro? You tell her.
Hey, listen, yeah, there's plenty of women out there, but Sniper Wolf is one of them. She one of them, bro. Oh damn, trust me. Yeah, well, she's a beautiful woman. You can't deny that, bro. Come on, man.
That's her business, bro. But I've seen loads of women. No, let me talk, bro.
You're avoiding.
I'm not avoiding. I was about to answer you, and as soon as I started,
yeah, is she beautiful?
She looks okay.
I'm seeing a feed. I allow it.
She looks good. Yeah, she looks good. But I was just about to say that I've seen loads of women that look good, but when they open their mouth, I'm instantly turned off. I've seen loads of them. She's one of them.
Yeah, no,
as soon as I saw what she was doing,
I definitely agree on that one. I can agree on
that. Yeah, as soon as I saw what she was doing on YouTube, on Twitter, I was like, wow, really?
It's like when you see a painting here, and she opens her mouth here, and her accent's like deep Scottish or hard Liverpool or something. You get me? Hard Scouse. You just fucked up everything your looks has done for you. You fucked it all up. Like two words.
She's cute. She's cute. She got that cute
poor
factor.
Sneaks is sitting there like, what?
You know that.
Sneaks is cool.
Them chicks with that cute
is
factor.
alright.
Yeah,
Midlands is alright.
It's alright. Yeah, they can be okay or they can be crazy as fuck. It's one of those two.
I don't need outside approval, bro. I'm fine.
Do you know what, Chiller? You see on that one, I kind of agree with you. The Midlands people are crazy as fuck. Like, you see if you go on Sneaks, because she's a bit off key sometimes. Still, I can't lie.
But I don't even count her as Midlands.
I don't. Yeah, I can handle the accents. I can handle the accents. It's just if they just sound dumb or they just sound stupid, or them chicks that open their mouth and they talk about their boobs and they got their boobs done.
It's not about their boobs done. Chill, I'm asking you something. So you don't get a fucking sexy Chris Tingry, boy. You get me? Yeah. Boom. Don't know where she's from. She opens her mouth and she's got some deep rural Scottish accent. What you
that's minor, bro. It's about behavior, bro. It's about behavior. Bro, bro, I'm telling you, getting to know the chick, yeah. Look, first date might be beautiful, yeah. It's all good. You don't know anything better, yeah. It's all going good, bro. A couple of weeks or a month down the line, and you see that this chick's a headache, bro. That's how it's always gonna be, and you gotta understand that shit from early. But bro, sometimes it's just better to just go look at chicks who are one, because first dates are banging sometimes, banging. I mean, so yeah.
Trilla,
did you say first dates?
Yeah, first dates. Yeah, they're banging, man. They're the best dates.
But we've been on first dates before.
I know. So I'm telling you that
they're
some of the best dates ever.
Big up Rico.
They're kind of, but I don't believe. Yeah. I don't believe so.
I think so.
I don't believe. Why do you think they're the best?
Because I know how good they can be. That's why I always try to pursue that.
Shut up, Blue Red Trill. Shut up, Blue Red Trill. He said
I don't think
they can't do Scouse accents for women.
The first time you have sex with someone, I don't think it's as good as the third or fourth or fifth.
Yeah.
That's a little bit different.
Blue Red Trill, yeah. Hey, listen.
Big up.
MD. What?
So I don't know if you guys read my comments in the back, yeah, because I can't lie, I was getting vexed just listening to Trilla talking.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the way that you was talking to Sneak was
was that
and
really,
also the example that you gave for her was so low.
What example?
That's a real low mindset for a man, for you as a man to say to a woman.
Could we have a conversation about
this?
Hold
on. Let me just get it out. Obviously, I'm passionate about what I'm saying. So just let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah. How can you, as a man, say to a woman that, oh, how does it feel that rather than sleeping with you, I'm gonna go and pay a vulnerable woman for sex?
We're talking
That should make
hypothetically.
you. That should somehow.
Whoa.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. How can you, as a man, stand to think that a woman who is a stable woman, she's a dignified woman, should feel less than because you chose to, as a man, rather than rather than ending the relationship like an adult in a healthy relationship when you know things don't work out, go and find another suitable woman for yourself to court, instead of going to pay for sex from a woman that you already know is in that position because she is vulnerable. Do you understand? It's you that should feel shame. It's you that should feel shame.
We'll talk about this. These are two main issues that you're talking about, right? One thing was the vulnerability thing was massive. Honestly, like, I'm fucking surprised that you think that people who solicitate themselves are vulnerable. I mean, I'm sure there are some
Let's be real.
But you're talking about the majority of women.
You can say that some women may choose this and that, and some women may lie to themselves in order to survive in that type of lifestyle.
I mean, it's almost like saying
that's
that
all they have is survival.
Are vulnerable.
I'm not going to look down on these women because they are in vulnerable
I'm not looking down at them
positions.
ever. I mean, just because
what I'm looking down on is you as a man.
Oh, me as a
man. To try and make a woman that you're in a relationship with feel less than a woman because you chose to have sex and pay for sex with a vulnerable woman. Instead of being a man, and you don't want to be in a relationship, then being a man, end the relationship with the woman that you're with.
It's not about paying for sex. Yeah.
And then go and then find another woman who is not vulnerable. Do you understand?
It's not about
instead of paying for sex, you could have paid for a date.
Right.
Instead of paying for sex, you could have paid for some ingredients in your yard to cook for a nice meal. Do you understand? So why should any of those women feel shame? It's you as a man that should feel shame, because rather than seeking healthy relationship, you would rather pay for sex from a vulnerable woman in a vulnerable position.
Are you done? Yeah. All right. Thank you. When it comes down to it, you're paying for a woman's time, right? That's what you're doing, right? You go on a date, yeah. You fucking solicitate, right? You're paying for time. That's what you're doing, right? Now I'm saying to you, yeah, there's no guarantee on a date, yeah? And when it comes to solicitation, there is to an extent, I guess. You know what I mean, right? So is what it is. You know what I mean? Accept it. That's just the way.
It is what it is, and it's a low mentality. There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
The thing is, dude, yeah.
I said what I said.
What you gotta appreciate? Wait, hold on. What you gotta appreciate? So
you can try and sugarcoat it and make it so it seems
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. So I consider myself to be a high quality guy, right? I consider myself, yeah, to be able, yeah, to get majority of women if I wanted to, yeah. It's not easy, but it's possible, right? But at the same time, yeah, a lot of other men aren't able to do that. And they just might.
But let's say we're not talking about other men. We're talking about you, because this is what you put. This is from your mind. So this is from a place that comes from within.
I told you
the words that come from your mouth come from a place from within.
Hold on. Let's be fair then, right? You're talking about me, right? So I talked about doing this when I was a teenager, right? I'm 35 years old right now, right? So look at the difference between a teenager until now. That's a long time ago.
That wasn't it. Did I miss something? Because as far as from the part of the conversation where I came in on, it looked like he was hurt because he got rejected, and then he tried to make out that. Then he tried to make out that I would never go with a woman on the internet anyway, and then he used derogatory terms in regards to women. Then went on to talk about another woman, another Indian sister.
Shut your mouth for a second.
All right, Sneaks.
I'm actually talking to my Hafti. Do you know that? So if we're doing etiquette, then let her speak.
I'll try and absorb this shit. Yeah, while I go for a smoke.
Go ahead, Hafti. Go ahead, Hafti.
So it was basically, he randomly was just like, I talk about you with my friend, and then started off as a bit of banter, and then I can't actually remember who. Yeah, and then he started getting defensive, and then I started taking the piss more. Then he got pissed off, and that's how we ended up there.
I don't think we're anywhere closer to where we kind of wanted to be, but yeah.
MD, can you
MD
hear me?
Gold.
No, that
what
was some clarity for me.
Okay, cool. So what do you think now, MD Gold?
I still think what I think, because at the end of the day, those words still come out of your mouth, and I understand the energy and the vibrations what I hear. Do you understand?
Energy
and
and
it's something that I've seen quite a lot from you. Do you see
Really?
what I'm saying? They say a drunk man tells no lies, and you've been
I'm
on the
not
show
drunk,
multiple
yeah. I'm not drunk, yeah.
and you've been on the show multiple times, and certain
you know
things
what,
have
I'm a
come out
bit
of your mouth.
tipsy. Wait, hold on. I'm a bit
Let's
tipsy.
be real.
Listen. I'm very playful when I'm tipsy, yeah. I'm tipsy right now, yeah. I could get drunk. If
Well,
you
I
want me
didn't.
to,
Well, you could say
yeah?
playful, but that
Right?
energy
And
to
I'll
me
be
definitely
singing
wasn't
Etta
playful.
James
That
at
example
last,
to
yeah?
me was
No
definitely
problem,
not
yeah.
playful.
And some Nina Simone, I will be singing that. Anyway, don't let me be misunderstood and all that, yeah. But end of the day, I ain't there yet. You know what I mean? I'm happy to talk to you about whatever. But I think you seem to be a bit confused about me. That's my perception.
Well, I'm confused then, isn't it?
Well, I don't even know what the question is, bro, to tell you the truth. She's just thinking all this madness about me.
There was no question. It was a statement that I made.
So I think your statement's wrong, just generally about me. I think I'm a nice guy. I just understand women. I think you got a problem with me understanding women. That's my thing. Yeah.
I mean, I said what I said, didn't it? So, boy,
Yeah,
it is
fair
what
enough.
it is.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Ain't
Big
gonna
up
argue.
Mzilini, by the way. So you didn't give proper greetings. Big up S. Big up Dublin. Sneaky, yeah, you know already. Like, comment, and subscribe, people. Hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Come on.
Big up MD always. Come on. You know the thing already. Big up Sneaks, big up Dublin, big up S, big up Triller, even though he's on a mad thing.
Yes, everybody, bigging up your chest and that. Well, Triller, you and your alcoholic selfers killed the vibe.
Sneaks. Yes, it
it
is quite to me anyway, at least. Yeah.
Big up R10 as well. You get me? That's a real one still. I always see R10 in the comments.
Big up.
So Sneaks, who are you gonna marry? You waiting for a Sardar to come into your life, sweep you off your, sneak you off your feet, and yeah, is that what you're looking for?
Do you think that I'm here counting the days?
No, not here. I'm just saying. I'm asking you off topic. Yeah, I mean you're in your 30s, right?
Why do you think?
So I'm just asking
marriage
generally.
is something that's
you're waiting for a big Sardar.
Is it because I'm?
Yeah,
is it
big
because
Daddy
I'm
and
is it because
I mean,
I'm an
big
uppity?
turban.
You think that
if you keep interrupting her speaking, you're not actually going to hear her.
Chill out, for real, bro.
You understand that, yeah?
Louder, man.
I can hear what she's saying. I don't mean
done that with me, cuz that's all right. But cuz, come on, man, you got to slow that down.
Go on. I'm just having a bit
Triller
of fun, man. Go on.
Triller doesn't listen to understand.
Go on, Sneaks. Let me try to understand.
Marriage isn't something that's in my peripheral vision. I'm more interested in self-mastery. Yeah, which is not a lot of people, which is not a place a lot of people put their focus. So
cool.
I'm just a bit interested as to why you're asking me that. Is it because
no, just because you're a Sikh female?
Hang on. Have you got that mentality that marriage is the be all and end all of life?
I mean, it's just one of the mechanics that we employ. It's one of the mechanics that we employ in Sikhi to get closer to God. So it's just important in that regard. I mean, so the thing is, I'm also but as Sikhi, if I believe that I believe in Sikhi,
and that definitely wouldn't include paying for sex, though, wouldn't it? Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I was a teenager when I did that. So is it quite? Is it quite?
I'm not judging. Look, I'm not judging your past. I'm talking about present times.
Right?
Yeah?
You kind of are. So I've lived how many years?
I'm talking about present times.
Wait, hold on. I've lived about 20 years since then, right? So you're talking about 20 years ago, like in respect, right? And you're basically trying to hold me accountable for something I did 20 years ago.
No,
no.
Why not? Hold
on. No.
Why not? If you murdered someone, what 20 years ago, we can't hold you accountable because 20 years.
Do that. So what if I said I had a hookah yesterday? What's your big deal with it? I would really like to say that. You know what I mean? Yeah, even though
you already know what my issue is in regards to that. That they are vulnerable women in a vulnerable situation.
No, but you believe that they're vulnerable. These women have chosen to be in this position for a very long time. right?
Mm.
You don't know that. You don't know anything
Do you,
about them, right? Have you ever
do you
fucking,
expect me to believe the words
bro,
of a
do
man
you
who's
know? Wait,
paying
hold on. So have you
for
ever
sex
asked?
with
Have you
vulnerable
ever
women?
asked a woman that has done solicitation? Do you know
Yeah, trust
anybody?
me, AP. It's semantic.
Do you?
AP Trill, it's semantic.
Go on.
Oh, what's he saying?
He said arguing with a drunk's crazy. Well,
Oh,
basically,
Yeah,
do
fair
I sound
enough.
drunk?
Yeah,
Do I
for
sound?
real.
Wait, hold
For
on,
real.
Angelini. Do I
No,
sound drunk to you?
that's proper good advice. No, for real.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what, Triller? I'll be real. You don't sound drunk, but you sound like someone that drinks enough to be able to think they're controlling their fucking alcoholism.
Yeah,
Hear
it's
it in your
called
voice.
fucking being in the limit, bro. Come on, bro.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
It's called denial. That's what
It's
it's
called
called.
your
It's called
limit.
denial.
It's called your
Andy, hold on
fucking
one second.
limit.
Chill out.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question. How much drink you had today, bro?
Half a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Half a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
What size was that bottle?
Half a bottle of Jack Daniels, bro. Means
I heard
half
you,
of
bruv. I said,
the main bottle, bro.
Bruv, what size? A big bottle, a small bottle, a miniature, a flask? What size?
My brother, I just told half a fucking big bottle, bro.
Half a big bottle. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
It's minor, bro. That's my normal standards.
All right, cool. Say nothing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's what I normally drink. Yeah, I could buy another bottle now if it make you feel better. If you think it'll be a more productive conversation.
But you yourself know the difference. Let's not act ignorant, because you yourself know the difference from when you're sober to when you've had something to drink, because you've come on when you're sober and apologize for certain behaviors that you
and I will
are
continue
aware
to.
that you're doing.
I will continue.
So
I
you're
will-
using.
yeah.
Do you not think that you're using it as a crutch just to have that extra boost of confidence to say what it is that you really want to say?
You know what?
Do you
Yeah,
understand?
mate,
And then
yeah,
in your
yeah,
so-called sober state, then you want to apologize, when in
No,
reality,
not
that's
at all.
what you really
Not
wanted to say
at
from
all.
the
Not at
get-go,
all.
and that's
Not
the
at all.
way
Not
that you
at all.
wanted
You
to
know
be
what?
from
Yeah,
the beginning.
That's how
I
you
might
really
just.
felt.
You know what it is? I'm just a little bit more ferocious. Yeah, when I'm a little bit tipsy. That's what it is, right? And I'm a
No,
little
but
bit more.
you said
I'm
you
a
have
little bit more.
control of
Yeah.
it, so
I'm a
then
little
you
bit more.
choose
I'm a
to
little
be.
bit more inconsiderate when I'm a little bit tipsy. Yeah, especially when I'm drunk, right? So I feel like if I might have forgotten something, because I try not to lean on the past, I try to think about the future, right? So I just fucking forget about it. But if there are some people who have their feelings hurt, I apologize, right? If I hurt their feelings while under the influence of alcohol, and you know what I mean.
But then
Yeah.
why are you going to apologize when you said that when you're in this state, you have control? So you have
Because
a
I
conscious
feel
level.
it's a
Listen, hold on. You have a
yeah,
certain level of, you have the same self-awareness and
yeah,
control of yourself. But
yeah.
you're choosing to be more
I will
ferocious.
always apologize.
No.
There's
But
nothing wrong with
why are you
apologizing.
apologizing for the choice that you are
Because
making? You're saying
it's
that you're in control.
yeah,
So if you're in control, then what you are saying is how you're really feeling.
right,
I don't
right.
know if I can break
But
that
I
down
don't
any
I
simpler.
don't intend to hurt other people's feelings, intentionally. I really don't. Yeah, sometimes I do, but not most of the time. So when it comes down to it, I just don't want to hurt people. And if they are hurt, I apologize for hurting
Boy,
them.
you're confused.
It's not confused at all. I'm apologizing for hurting your feelings. What's wrong with that? I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry. What's bad about that? I said some shit. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry. What's so bad about that? Come on, man. Lucky I never heard it before for like 20 times or something. Come on, man. Don't play with the player. Don't play with the player.
This Jack's playing, dude. He's your mate, innit?
No. He just likes that I cuss certain people out. Yeah, he's all right.
Nah,
he's
he's
a
one
good
of your
guy.
mates, innit? I can tell.
He's
Talking
all
about
right. He's
how
all
he
right. I
thinks
got a
that
lot of
I like
haters out
that.
here. I got more haters than I have fans. But,
No, that one's
yeah.
your friend, because I can tell by the way
He's
he
all
chats
right to
shit.
me. Yeah, but you know what it is? Because he noticed that I didn't take any shit
See,
from
I
certain
knew
people.
it. I knew it.
No, but
My
he was
sneaky
cool. Like,
senses
you know,
are
who's
on
my biggest
point.
mate? Wait, Taffy.
Yeah,
Taffy, you're my
see,
biggest
I
fan,
knew
bro.
it.
Taffy,
I knew
me
it.
and you, bro, we're brothers, yeah. I'll tell you, I've only chatted to this guy once or twice, yeah. But Taffy is the man. Taffy will back me up, bro. If I ever needed a fucking guy to fight my corner,
Taffy, we're brothers.
Taffy, come on, bro, come on. I know you're a Tommy Robinson fan. I don't like that much, bro. But you still got my back, yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. We can put our differences aside, yeah.
Tommy Robinson fan.
Bro, Jossie, Taffy's the
Big
man.
That's
Taffy's
L's,
a
that's
comedian.
L's on L's right
Bro,
there.
don't fuck with
That's
Taffy,
L's
you
on
know.
L's.
Taffy, don't fuck
L's
with
on
Taffy, you know. Taffy's a
That's
little
L's on L's.
confused with the Tommy thing, yeah. But
That's
other than
L's
that,
on L's.
Sneaks, what is Crypto
bro,
King talking
Taffy's
about,
a good
Sneaks?
guy, bro. You
That's
say
L's
that,
on L's.
Angelini.
I'm
You say
just
that,
scanning
but
the
people don't
comments
know.
now.
Yeah. But I don't know if you are actually, Taffy. My bad if I hotted you up. Oh yeah, he's saying, "Oh, Tommy."
Man's name's Taffy. Man, know what Taffy is.
So
Man,
I
know
think
what Taffy is.
Mate,
Crypto
do what you
King.
believe in, mate. He's a good guy, though. Apart from the Tommy thing, he's a good guy. Yeah, there's some funny characters there, man. God bless you, man. God bless him. Crypto King is
What
another
the
one.
fuck Crypto King's is on about?
Yeah, Crypto King saying, Sneets, this is why you're single. Sneets, you're on YouTube, this is why you're single.
He's just said my
Yeah.
name multiple times this evening.
Is it? I only saw the last
Plenty
comment.
of times. Earlier on, he just started saying comments to me about Gambi, some person that he has dreams about. At night.
Gambi's already married. Yeah.
Just like I didn't say 2 words to Crypto, and he's there making comments to me about Gambi. I'm like, I don't care. Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. He keep telling me. No.
You know,
now he's telling me.
you know what though? Honestly, Sneaks, no offense. You told me, like, not told me, but you said it on the platforms when I heard. You said you're a pretty person, right? You know everything. You're like in your 30s. You said you're a pretty good-looking person, or people say that you are, and you know you say you're in your early 30s.
When did I
you're
say
quite
that?
fair.
When did
You
I
just
say
said
that?
this
When
about a
did I
couple of
say
months
that
ago.
I
About
think
a
I'm
couple
pretty?
of months ago. I mean, come on. Yeah, you said this shit. Yeah. So I'm listening. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
I have a feeling.
This is, you know what?
I
This
know
is
what-
probably
I have
like.
a feeling I know which. I have a
Yeah,
feeling.
yeah.
I know which
It is
scene
when
you're
I
talking
actually
about.
is when
And
I
if it's
came
the
on. I
right
came
one,
on.
Hang on. If it's
Yeah,
the right
go on.
one, I was referring to myself as a child. I said people think I was a cute child. I could look like Shrek for all you know at this point.
All right. Well, end of the
So
day, I
definitely
would
didn't
say.
Do you
say
look
that.
like
I'm
Shrek?
pretty.
Are you looking to settle down
Yes.
sometime soon? Are you doing something about it?
No, that yes was to S with regards to me looking like Shrek and
Okay.
me looking to settle down in the future. Sorry, can you ask that question again? I want to be sure.
Are
of
you
your
looking to
exact
settle
words.
down sometime soon? And are you doing anything about it?
Why is this such a focal
Just
point
asking
for
a
you?
question. Don't get defensive.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a whole
Because you're in your
plethora of
30s right now, and
questions.
I actually
Hold
I know
on,
people
hold
that are your
on,
age,
hold
innit? And I
on.
say the same shit to them.
Chill out.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I say you
Hello?
you old as fuck.
Mm.
No, he's trying to send for you.
You could ask me a whole plethora of questions, but you
God.
continuously find your way onto this topic. What is
Yeah,
it?
well,
What's,
let's get it out the way.
why
innit?
do
Let's
you
get it out
want
the
to
way.
know?
Hey, Crypto King, shout out Crypto
Why
King.
do you
Crypto
want
King
to
said,
know
"Hey,
about
Sneaks, do
my
you shave your
relationship
chest?"
status
Mad
too
thing.
Oh,
badly?
shit.
Mad thing.
What?
Man asks you, do you shave your chest? Crypto King,
What
he
did
needs
you
a
say,
headshot for that. He deserves a headshot for that.
Mate,
It's time to
he
figure
shaves
out.
his mom's chest. Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Man said you're out there spending crypto on your mum's fucking
This
Brazilian.
dude-
Mad thing. Mad thing.
Fucking this
Brazilian
dude.
chest
Stop saying my name. Fuck off.
Yeah. I said your mum gets her toes waxed.
So yeah,
Crypto King.
anyway.
Don't have it.
That must be
Don't have it.
painful, you know. Toes waxed. Oh
Don't
shit.
have it. Don't
That's
have it.
painful. That
Don't have
must be. Go on, carry on, sweet saying.
I'm just trying to figure out why you're so interested in my
Just
relationship
asking a
status.
question. Why you need to figure
Yeah, but
out?
that's
I mean,
the only topic
you're
you
an
keep
Indian woman,
coming back
a
to.
Sikh girl,
You went-
never
Hey,
been married.
Sneaks,
Why are you
let the
acting
man
like
live,
she,
bro.
she can't have
and
the
you ain't
views she
married.
wants to have,
you
Triller?
went-
What's
Hey,
your
listen,
issue
let
with
me
trying
go,
to
yeah?
control
Listen,
the
wait.
way she
Before
sees
you wait,
things?
hold on. Why don't you ask the same question, Steez? Yeah, you know what? You are in your 30s. Shouldn't you be looking to settle down right now? What is going on right now? Shouldn't some pressure? Shouldn't some ample pressure right now?
You don't know
be more
anybody's
beneficial?
life. You don't know.
Wait,
You
hold
do
on.
not know
I'm
anybody's
asking. Yeah, so I'm
circumstances,
asking.
and she obviously does not want to
Right.
say it. Why
So,
you? That's
wait,
why
hold
she's
on, hold on,
asking you.
wait,
Why are
hold
you
on,
so
hold on.
eager
So
to come
what's
at
so
her for this
obvious?
subject? What's the
so
problem?
obvious? What's so obvious?
Like
It's an
MD,
open panel.
energy,
We're talking out here.
Remember, energy.
Yeah. Come on.
Sorry.
Energy, sis, energy, sis.
I'm
Don't
just
even
getting
free
upset.
up. Don't
I'm
even
getting
free up
vexed.
like that. Don't even free up like that. You get me?
Literally. I got to defend my
Hafty,
girl
don't
out
let him
here,
upset
my
you.
sister. Hey, yo, Sneaks, you don't need to answer anything you don't want to answer.
You got to defend your gal out here, yeah.
Yeah,
You
literally.
try to slip that
Feel
one in.
free.
You
Feel
try to
free.
slip that one in.
X is an
Yeah.
idiot. X
That's
is
what
an
I'm saying.
idiot.
Feel free in it.
X is
Talk
an
about what
idiot.
you want.
whatever.
Don't talk about what you don't want to talk about, innit? Yeah, because come on, you know what I mean, like, don't want to make it uncomfortable out here. God forgive.
Hey,
you know,
Triller, someone's calling you
man
an
for that,
Indian
bro.
supremacist. Is this true?
Yeah, let them think what they want to think, innit? You know what I mean?
I ain't saying no names. I'm just saying someone calls you Indian supremacist.
I'm just saying, bro. Let them think what they want to think, innit?
But are you though? I'm asking you personally, are you?
Bro, you tell me. What do you think?
That's bruv, listen, if I knew I wouldn't ask you, would I? It's the whole point of a question.
I know, but I'll let you figure it out then during the conversation.
No, but bruv, I'm not on the figuring out thing. I don't want to do playing tic-tac-toe.
I can't help you with a straight answer because I'm not.
If you ask me a direct question, cuz I'm gonna tell you direct answer, bro.
I will tell you. I don't think I'm a supremacist.
Why is your name even Triller?
Say, bro. That's all you gotta say, cuz. Big up Kemo for that one there.
That's
Big up
just the
Kemo.
name I got when I was young, bro. I told you.
What does it mean?
I don't know what it
It's
means.
not. Is it related to the base word trill?
It means to keep it real.
Triller, true and real. So then why are you always dilly-dallying when
bro, I got the name. Yeah. I got the name when I was fucking 12. Yeah.
Don't lie.
So if you're saying you're not true and real,
so I got the name when I was 12. Yeah. And
who gave you the name? Who gave you the name?
Bro, it just come to play. You get me?
From where?
From
who?
To play. From
you're
high
lying.
school.
You're lying. Stop lying.
Literally, yeah. I mean, you just can't take that I'm the original troll, innit? You can't take it. You can't take it, innit? You just can't take it. You're like, how could this Asian guy, some racist person out here,
when you type that
racist
name
black man, be
like,
how can an Asian man be true? We don't get it. We don't understand it. We can't accept it.
Man said 12, you know. Man said they called him Triller at 12. Yeah. Who was you around for them to call you this, bruv?
It's called high school.
I know Asian family.
Year 7. You know year 7. You know what year 7 is?
So what? Uncle and aunt is calling you Triller. I don't believe that, fam.
You don't. You're such a donut. I said people in school. What? You can't use your brain to figure out when I say school. It must have happened in school.
Yeah,
you think my mom and dad are calling me true? What's wrong with you?
Maybe.
You're high, bro.
Maybe.
I'm just telling you, bro. That was the case.
So what? In school,
why were they calling you Triller in school?
In school.
Because, isn't it? They just were.
Because what? Because what?
The name come up, innit?
How?
Well, it can't come out of the blue.
I know it didn't
come
up.
Why are the black dudes just gonna start calling you Triller?
Yeah.
I know. But that's what I'm saying. That's another story for another day. But
yeah, there we go again, bro. Stop chatting shit. That name came up when you typed it in. When you first jumped on StreamYard.
Are you high? Are you high? I'm the original Triller, bro. Ask anybody about me in West London, bro. You know about me, bro.
I asked around. They said you're the original dickhead still.
Is it? That's it, doesn't it? Bare haters out there, doesn't it? Bare haters, bro. That's how you know you're around bare haters, isn't it? Come on, bro. That's it, isn't it? Bare haters.
Hey,
that's all you're around, bro.
You're funny still, but I stop coming in there chatting shit though. You're funny.
Don't chat shit to me, bro. I done my time. I done my fucking bro. I done my thing.
I don't mean as in person to person. I mean talking shit in general, cuz you just coming there and lie, fam. That's what it sounds like. You're just making stuff up.
I'm talking, bro. Like you said, didn't it? Yeah, I'm keeping it true. I'm keeping it real. Yeah, you don't like it, it's your problem, isn't it? You're calling me a liar
until you get sober, and then you want to apologize for hurting someone's feelings.
I call you a liar, MD. No, I call you a liar, Mzalini. No, I call you a liar, S. I call you a liar, Sneaks. No, all Dublin. Nobody a liar. You all calling me a liar. Don't try it.
No one said.
I was just saying, if you're true, you should just answer the question.
Let's keep it fair, at least, isn't it? Keep it fair.
Okay, so what's not keeping it fair? You're saying you have a conscious awareness of what you say when you are drunk. You're saying it is what it is. Then when you're sober, i.e. not intoxicated by alcohol, you then want to apologize for said actions that you said it is what it is.
Okay.
So why are you going to apologize for something that you feel? That is a lie.
Can I answer your question?
Because you don't feel bad that someone feels the type of way.
I'll answer your question in
steps. You wouldn't have said what you said in the first place.
I'll answer your question in steps. Yeah. Who says they're drunk? I ain't saying I'm drunk. Are you saying I'm drunk? Is it me or you?
Okay, tipsy then. Let's say tipsy.
Tipsy.
Right, cool. That helps. Let's just say tipsy. Okay, we can agree to tipsy.
Good mood.
You're in a good state, yeah. You're in a tipsy state. You're in a state that you have self-awareness of what you say, how much energy you release, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. So now when you're saying something to someone in a derogatory way or with a bad mind mentality, right? Once you are no longer in that tipsy state where you are fully aware of what's going on, in the sober state now you want to apologize because the person is offended.
No, I'm
but at the end of the day,
you
chose to say it in the manner you said it in because that is how you really felt. So now you coming back in a sober state saying, I'm sorry for what I said, you know, and I'm sorry that you felt offended. You're a liar because you're not sorry that they were offended because in the tipsy state, you said it is what it is. That's not apologetic. That's you trying to say that it is what it is. Do you understand?
I understand. Now,
Brilliant.
my response is, yeah, I am apologizing for the offense that I might have caused that person, because I don't know how offended they might have got, right? So I'm apologizing for my behavior in terms of offending that one person, because some people feel better, yeah, after me apologizing after such. You know what I mean?
But that's
So
a
it is
lie
what it
because you
is.
still don't feel that way. Do you understand?
Listen,
Because
I do. How the fuck
in
do
the
you know what I feel? How the fuck do you know what I feel?
okay, whatever.
Well,
Okay,
there
if you
you
say
go
so.
then.
If you
Don't
say so.
fucking don't
If
go
you
there.
say
Then.
so, yeah.
You
Go
said,
on.
"Oh,
Okay,
you're
if
a
you say
lie."
so.
You know, I know how you feel. How the fuck you know how I feel? It's a joke.
You're absolutely right. I most definitely do not know how a person like you feels.
Yes.
With the mentality that you have,
Oh, I'm that bad, am I? Am I that bad?
completely
Yeah.
estranged to such a type.
You know what?
Hey, Triller.
I could
That's
only
me
get
personally.
worse. I could only get worse. I'm
Hey,
being
Triller.
really nice.
Hey,
to fuck
Triller.
around,
Hey,
but
Triller. All jokes aside, yeah, cause no disrespect, cause yeah, but like, can you jump back on it without being intoxicated?
I could.
Huh?
I could, yeah.
All right, well then, obviously, that makes more sense for you to do that, cause obviously you sound like you're a brother that you're definitely not an idiot, bro. You get me? 100% gather that, bro. But it sounds like when you've had a drink, cause you come across a certain way. So I'm saying, raw. Could you perhaps come on there without being
Yeah,
like
I could.
drink?
Yeah, I could.
Well,
it's more fun. It's more fun when I don't.
All right,
I like
cuz
it when
I hear
drink,
that. I hear that, bro. I hear that. But it's
Hmm.
better you jump on without being intoxicated. Just once or twice, so man know the real Triller, cuz we just think this guy's some fucking idiot. And whether you care or not, that's irrelevant. I'm just simply
Yeah,
saying every
I
time you
don't.
come on the
I really
platform,
fucking
cuz.
don't. Yeah.
No. I'm just saying, bro. Every time you come on the platform, you seem to come across in a certain way, cuz. And I'm saying if this ain't you, then I would like to see the real Triller.
No.
You know what
There
I'm
are
saying?
more bro. You think, bro? Wait, hold on. So you think there's just one side to me? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, that's what I said.
There
brother.
are
You listen
many
to what I'm
different
saying.
sides to me
Brother, you
without
listen
trying to
to what I'm saying. Hey,
sound like a schizophrenic. Yeah. There are many different sides to
You're
me,
trying
bro.
to make me
Catch
argue
me in
with
a
you,
good
bro.
mood.
You're trying to
Catch
make me
me in a
argue with you,
fucking
and there's
bad
no
mood.
argument,
Yeah.
bro.
It's
You're
different.
trying to make me argue with you, and there's no argument, bro. I simply said
I'm
to
being
you.
real with you
I
right now.
simply said to
You
you.
ain't
Hold on.
understanding, bro.
I simply said to you, bro. If this is not you, jump back on when you're not intoxicated.
I'm
So we can
always
see.
jumping on when I'm not intoxicated. I
Right,
just
well,
get
bro,
intoxicated
cool.
during the time.
Well, me personally, I've never
Yeah.
heard you. I've never heard you when you ain't been
Well,
intoxicated.
you know.
Every time you jumped on, you've been under the influence, talking some sort of smack, fam. So I'm saying, raw. I'm not trying to write you off, you know, cuz I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, bro. So I'm simply saying, cuz, like you said, if this is not you all the time, jump on when you haven't had a drink, cuz, man, find out what you're really saying, cuz. Then that way, hold on. That way, at least if you decide to drink at a later date, we know when he's not intoxicated, this is the real brother. That's my perspective, innit, cuz, innit? I don't know about anyone else.
Well,
I'm not trying to
literally listen. Yeah, what can I do? If I had a jug of water right now, knock it back, I'll be sober as a fish. Yeah,
No, but no,
is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, fucking hell, bro.
All right, cool.
Okay, so you don't have a
fine
tap
right
near
now.
you. You said that much water. So why don't you jump
I
offline, drink
just
your
told
water,
you.
and come back?
I just told you. I had a half a bottle of Jack Daniels. I just finished it.
No.
Yeah?
You're saying that to drink water is something that would sober you up, right?
Yeah.
You already said the measurement of water that would make you sober,
Yeah, about
right?
a jug. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have a sink in your kitchen?
I could drink it, yeah, but instead I'm looking for my fucking tobacco. I'm looking to roll a fucking rollie.
No, but do you understand this is a conscious choice you're making then?
Yeah,
because you don't want to come back in a sober state where we can now conversate in a particular type of manner. You're choosing to stay in this tipsy state.
You know what? If you talked
you
about
understand?
anything, if you
This
talked
is
about
what
anything, if you talked
the
about
tongue
anything
reveals what the heart
interesting,
conceals.
I might
Triller, I don't know who you
level
think you're
up
trying
for
to
it.
fool.
Right now, literally, I feel like I need to fucking lower down my levels for just to get on the same wavelength as you lot. Literally, like.
Well, that's a choice you can make.
Whatever, man. You ain't. What have you not talked about? What have you not talked about? Anything over the last half an hour? We not talked about bullshit. Nothing interesting.
Bruv, Triller. If you feel like you need to fucking get on man's level, cuz yeah, and man's talking normally.
Your level.
Hold on, bruv. Hold on. Whoever, MD, whoever, bruv. People are talking to you normally, reasonably, logically, like a normal human being, cuz. You're talking about you need to do whatever to get on the people's level, fam. There's something wrong with you, cuz, not anyone else.
Oh, is it? Is it? I just enjoy myself going down a few levels, bro.
How you can enjoy yourself a little more? You could be you could be pissed out of your face, bruv, enjoying yourself, bruv. What's your point? You could be off your fucking rocker enjoying yourself. What's your point, bruv?
I'll find the way I am, bro.
You're talking to logical
you're having a go at
beings,
me because I'm having a drink.
You're talking to logical beings, bro. Sisters and females, and you're coming across incoherent.
You know what? I'm gonna cut this argument short, bro. Yeah, Emzalini. I'm gonna talk to you now. 1 second, yeah.
Big up Emzalini.
Yeah, big him up. He's gonna need it, yeah. Emzalini, you smoke weed?
Of course I do.
Right. You're doing
Listen,
something
listen,
illegal.
listen.
I'm
Triller,
doing
listen.
something
Triller,
legal, bro.
listen.
Yeah.
Triller,
How you
listen.
chatting shit to
Triller,
me,
listen.
bro?
Triller, listen. Listen. I'm sparking a spliff now. Can you hear that
Yeah.
lighter?
Yeah. You know what that
Sparking a spliff
means?
right
Yeah.
now.
You
Go
know what
on.
that means
Go
to
on.
me? You're
Go
out
on.
of your mind. Yeah.
Bro, allow it though.
You're
bro.
out of your mind,
Allow it
bro.
though,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm doing
Cool.
something that's legal, and more
Right, guys.
importantly, I can fucking
So
control
hold
myself.
on. So hold on.
Yeah,
All right, cool. All right, cool. Fair enough. I agree.
All right.
So what? So what? Are you under the illusion that because legality equals right or wrong? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I can play that as much as I
Bro,
want
I'm
right now.
asking you a question. Do you believe because it's legal that makes it right or wrong?
Bro, I think there are enough
It's a
dickheads
yes
out there
or no
that can
question,
smoke
bro.
weed.
It's a
Yeah,
yes
that
or no
can fucking
question,
be
bro.
dickheads, bro.
It's a yes
You
or
get
no
me?
question, bro.
It's not
Stop
some
going around the bush.
fucking
It's a yes or no
awakening
question,
thing,
bro.
bro.
Bro, it's a yes or no question.
Bro, it's a simple answer, innit? Yeah.
So then answer me then, cuz, innit?
Yeah, I answered it in my own way, innit? Like how you.
Which is what? Reiterate. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Yeah, people do what they want to do, bro.
So again, I asked you, bruv. You just said because I smoke weed, I must be out of my whatever.
Who's better? Who's better?
Bro,
in terms of legality?
hold on. Have you ever heard about somebody being fucking high on fucking skunk and punching up their gal? Yes or no? Don't talk about no hypothetical, you know, fam. Don't talk about no hypothetical, you know, fam. Talk about real life.
I would say I
talk
don't
about
know.
real life, bruv. Don't talk about no hypothetical, cuz. Have you
say
ever
I
heard of
don't
a man punching up his gal because he's high on fucking weed?
I don't know.
No. You do know. Have you personally?
I don't. I really don't.
You've never heard it. You've never heard about it. Have you ever heard about it? Yes or no?
I told you I don't know.
I'll take that as a no. All right, cool. I've heard about man punching up their gal multiple times on fucking drink, bro.
That's some fucked up
multiple
guys.
times. I've never heard a man. I've never heard about a man in all my 31 years. I've never heard a man got high and pumped up his gal, fam. Ever.
I smoked weed for 20 years. Yeah, you can't tell me nothing about weed. I know everything there is to know about weed. Yeah, especially if it's coming from West London, bro. And I'm telling you now. Yeah, if you're getting it from around here, it's coming from people I know. Come on, bro.
West London,
yeah, bro. I say West London, bro.
Did you notice the deflection? Did you notice the deflection?
I live in
you trying to play like I don't know, innit? I know.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
But you want to go there?
Direct question. He's going around the bush talking about if you buy Chrome West London.
Yeah,
I'm from South, bro.
Yeah, bro.
From South.
Because again, it comes down. So what? What's
so
that
what
mean to me?
So what does West London?
What does South mean to me? What does South mean to me, bro? I don't go South. What I got to do with South, bro? What's South got to do with me, bro?
Shut up.
What's South got to do with me, bro?
What does West London?
What
does you being from West London
you think South is better than West?
What does you being from West London have to do with me buying Crow in South?
We're from two different
parts.
What
does you being from West London have to do?
You don't know what Gwarn here. I don't know what Gwarn there. It's as simple as that, isn't it? Yeah.
Bro, shut up, man. Shut up, bruv. You know what?
Try and tell me like you're fucking some famous part of London or something.
Triller, as God is my witness, I come into this conversation willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and listen to you, cuz. But you're just full of shit, fam. I'm not gonna lie.
What? Am I supposed to know about South London?
I come into this conversation mad open-minded, yeah. Even after a little dumb argument or whatever earlier on. So you know what? Let me give Donny the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to listen to you, cuz. Trying to have an amicable conversation.
So what? Because I ain't bigging up South London now.
No, it has nothing to do with that, bro. Bro, I just asked you about weed. You started telling me about West, yeah? Which led to me telling you where I'm from. I didn't bring up South London, bro. You're talking about anything runs in West London, I know about it.
So what about South? I told you. What's so big about South?
What are you talking about, cuz? What are you talking about?
What's so big about South?
Hey, you know,
don't be ridiculous.
Good night.
That's what I'm trying to say. What's so big about it?
He's deflecting again.
I really don't get it. South London, North London, East, and West.
I missed the truth. This guy's talking.
You said it yourself. You don't get it.
Yeah, I don't.
For real,
I really don't.
You don't get it, man. You don't get it, bro.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think I need to either.
I'm not even gonna exhume the energy tonight on you, cuz. Shout out everyone on the panel. Respect to Triller, same way, cuz. But cuz it's long right now, bro. You're purposely being incoherent, cuz. I'm not this long in it.
Let me just quickly address someone in the chat, please.
Nah, bro, you gotta feel. I don't.
Let me address someone in the chat.
I don't know.
Hold on, Triller. I want to address someone in the chat. Jats Blaze or whatever your name is. Listen, I heard that word when I was 18. And I know what it meant. It doesn't just mean black man. It means you're not marrying my daughter. It's the equivalent of nigger, bro. So stop fucking around.
What's that?
Like I said, save that language for Carla. K-A-L-A. Carla.
Oh, Carla. Oh, yeah, the Arabs were for black man.
Carla means dark.
No, I don't know about Arab. I heard it from
Carla means dark.
It's Punjabi, Salini.
Yeah. Sneaks, what's it mean?
Yeah, but when certain chicks' dads were using the word, they're not using it just like it.
I'm pretty sure it means dark.
No, but Trina, you're misunderstanding the
point. No, the dictionary ain't showing the translation, bro. So it's some kind of
you got
something.
two Indians here, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that,
I'm
bro. I
asking,
heard it from
Sneaks
Indians.
is
I heard it
proper,
from
like,
Indians, bro.
Sneaks is proper,
I
yeah.
heard it
So,
from an
Sneaks,
Indian man talking
does it
about
mean,
his
wait,
daughter.
hold on, bro. Hold on. Sneaks, does it mean dark or does it mean black? What do you think?
I
Bro, it's
know
not what about what she
Carla
thinks.
means
It's about
Hold
what
on,
it is.
bro.
Bro.
Why are you answering for her? Let her speak, bro.
Because Triller,
Bro,
the reason I'm
bro,
asking.
Nigga, bro,
hush.
stop fucking
Hold
around,
on,
you nigga.
Give it a second, bro. Let her say, bro, for
Triller,
fuck's
hold on,
sake.
one sec.
You
Triller, the
think
other day.
saying Carla's racist? Are you
Triller,
dumb?
wait, man. Hey, Triller,
Fuck's
chill out, bro. Sneaks, big up Sneaks. That's my Jenna right there. Yeah, that's my G. The other day, man, asked Sneaks a question about racism in the community of her community towards black people. Sneaks was not able to give man a definitive answer. With a reason I don't know, I'm not gonna get into. But the point I'm making, fam, is Sneaks' answer ain't gonna be the be all and end all of what man's
Her
talking.
Punjabi's better than mine, I feel.
No,
and I want to ask her a
bruv,
question. You're interrupting me.
That
I'm having a fucking question, bro.
already said
Between
it
another
can be
Sikh girl, bro, yeah?
derogatory. First
I'm
time I
having
ever heard
Indian
it used, it was
conversation
derogatory.
Triller,
That's
I'm
it.
black. I'm not Punjabi, bro.
Right,
But guess what?
right,
Guess
right.
what? Just because Sneaks is Punjabi, don't mean that what she says I'm gonna take in stone, cuz.
Right.
You know
I'm
what I'm trying to say,
asking her because her answer means more to me than your answer does, yeah? Even
Of
though
course you can
it
be
doesn't mean
Carla
that you're
Indian.
yeah, because again,
Carla Indians
the
were the
question
first
is about
Indians.
the word, yeah, this is an Indian word, yeah. So I'm asking, no pressure,
It's a
no need to
Sanskrit
answer.
word. In
No,
Sanskrit, it means dark or
I
black.
don't even know. Yeah, well,
But in Hindi,
bro,
it means other
how
stuff.
do,
The
I don't
first
even know.
definition
I
in
don't even want
Hindi
to
is
know how
heart.
the fuck you know that, bro. How the fuck you know that? That's just mad. Fuck, you got 1,000 years ago. So Sneaks, what do you think? Does it mean dark or does it mean black?
Why are you
Carla.
asking my opinion?
I mean,
It's
because you're a
already been
Sikh
Sneaks is
Indian
from
girl. You're
Dudley,
from
Triller.
Birmingham.
Sneaks is
hang
from Dudley.
Birmingham.
Listen,
You're
fucking
probably the
talking
freshest
over
Indian out
me.
here right now
Shut
on the
your
streams.
mouth.
Yeah,
Shut
come
your
on.
mouth. Listen, I've already explained to S that Gala means black. What he is saying beyond
Okay.
that, he's actually right about. Yeah. So I think
Exactly.
you're missing the point. It's not a case of
Exactly.
whether I understand what the word Gala means. You don't need to tell me about Punjabi.
Exactly.
I fucking
I didn't
understand
tell
it.
you. I'm asking you.
I am
What
telling you,
you
I'm
are
telling you, a
you
You should have
Hindu
asked me any
man
questions.
used the
Is
word
that what you're trying to
talking
say?
about me,
How
and
dare
that's what
you
he
ask
meant,
me a
bro. It
question?
was
Who are you to
derogatory.
ask me a question? Is that what you're saying, Sneaks? Yeah.
Listen, you're
That's
not
all
going
I
to try
did.
and
I
brush
asked you
it
a
under the
question.
carpet with me. I'm
You
not.
start
I'm not
brushing it.
about
Yeah,
trying
I'm being
to.
pretty clear with
Look
you.
at
Yeah.
Marv's comment,
I'm not.
Triller. What does
I'm
Marv's
not trying
I don't
to
comment
give a
say?
fuck
multiply
about the
this
comments,
fucking
bro. Go on.
You
behavior.
know what Marv's
No, I
comment
don't
says.
give a
That's
fuck
why
about
you're
the
acting
comments.
like that,
I'm
bro.
not
Yeah,
reading.
you
I'm
do.
not reading the
Yeah, you
comments.
do.
No,
I
no.
watch.
Are you fucking superstitious? Can you
Watch
see
this.
what I'm doing?
Triller,
You got a camera here.
Triller,
Yeah.
hold on,
Go on.
hold on. You
Yeah.
see if my man in the comments, yeah? You say you don't give a fuck about the comments. For all
No,
you
I
know,
said
my
I
man
ain't reading it right now.
all right,
I
cool.
do give a
For
fuck.
all
I
you
ain't
know,
reading it right now. Yeah.
my man could have agreed with you wholeheartedly, bro.
Right.
And you're there shutting man down.
I'm saying to you, I'm not reading the fucking comments, so I can't acknowledge it right
No,
now,
you
bro.
didn't
What's
say
your
that. You
problem?
didn't say
You're not
that. You said I don't give a
understanding it.
fuck about the comments. That was your
Fuck's
words.
sake, bro.
That
Bro,
was your
it's
words.
how
That
it
was
come
your words.
across. I
That
don't
was
give
your
a
words.
fuck about the comments right
That was
now
your words. That was
because
your
I'm
words, though.
dying to go for a piss. I'm dying to
Go
roll up
toilet
a
then, bro.
fucking
Put the thing
cigarette,
on mute,
and
fam.
I'm
Go
dying
toilet,
to
cuz.
fucking bounce for a
Go
couple
toilet.
minutes.
We're dying for a
Yeah,
break from you,
you're a
cuz. Go
fucking
toilet, man.
blood clot, bro.
Go
Yeah,
toilet. We're
but you're
dying for a
trying to
break
give me
from
the
you.
interrogate, bro.
Go
You're
toilet, man.
lying,
Go
bro.
toilet.
You
Go
think I
toilet.
come here trying to be your play food, bro? I will
Hey, go
eat you lot,
toilet,
bro.
cuz.
You lot are fucking prey to me,
Go
bro.
toilet.
Allow it, bro.
Go toilet.
This
Trying to act
guy's
like
crazy.
predators out here, bro.
Triller.
Behave.
Praying.
Triller.
Behave. Behave.
I
You fancy
apologize to
Sneaks
everyone
and
in the
Sniper
fucking
Wolf,
chat,
Hey,
bro.
listen,
Shit.
listen. I
Real
fancy
talk. I
women
anyone
you've
apologize to
only
them.
seen on
I
the
fancy
internet.
any fucking girl with a Birmingham accent. Yeah, that's just me. Yeah, all right. That's just me. So don't tell me I fancy whoever. I told you I'll never get with a YouTuber. So what's your problem? You don't listen to
That's
me,
just
bro.
bullshit. That don't even sound like something a
That would never.
35-year-old
Man,
would
got
say.
here
I
lying
told
to
you.
the public.
And
Yes.
What I
Sneaks
tell
ain't a
you, bro.
YouTuber.
What I
Broad-faced
tell you,
lying to the
bro.
public.
What I tell
Stop
you, bro.
lying
Yeah,
to the
listen,
public,
yeah.
man.
Unless her name was Sniper Wolf, yeah, ain't happening. All right,
Allow that. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. So you're just fantasizing over some chick that's far away that you're not going to get with.
Bro,
They're different man's reaching Sniper Wolf.
Bro.
And
You
you're
telling me you wouldn't get with
fantasizing
Sniper Wolf? Don't
No,
lie
I wouldn't.
to me.
No, I wouldn't.
Don't lie to me, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh,
When you say get with, you mean have sex with?
You know you're lying.
Do you mean have sex with?
Allow it, yeah. You know,
I wouldn't
most people
grace her
wouldn't.
with my presence,
bro.
because
know
of
what, yeah? Alright.
the way I've seen
That's
her act.
you, that's
I'm
you.
not simply like you, bro.
You don't like
you
women.
don't understand
we get
who
it.
I am.
We get it. I know.
Bro,
You don't like
understand
women.
who I am. You know what I mean? You don't
You
get
don't like
anything.
women. We get it.
Like this chick you're talking, you're fapping over is
allow it.
She's
she's nice, bro.
She's nice, bro. She's cool, bro. There's fair nice chicks.
Hot as fuck. There are hotter chicks than her, but she's hot, bro. Thank you.
I'll bro.
no.
I've worn
I
them
know
out
you
in
got some red
multiples,
blood
bro.
fucking pumping through your veins.
I've worn them out in multiples. She ain't that special, bro.
Bro, I've
She's
had
got to be
rough on too,
bringing
bro.
more than
Hey,
just
Triller,
looks. She's
deal with
got
listen
that,
to
to
what
have
I'm
a
saying.
mind
Hey,
as
Triller.
well.
Allow it,
She's
bro.
got to have
Hey,
a
Triller.
mind
Allow
as
it,
well.
yeah.
Triller. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. I got this. I got this. Hey, Triller. Hey, Triller. Listen.
You got this, you know.
Triller, listen. There's certain man, cuz, yeah, that eat steak and lobster, bro, on a daily basis, cuz, yeah. And there's certain man that eat ramen noodles on a daily basis, cuz.
Exactly. You talking
Yeah, the
about
man that
some
eats
ramen
ramen
shit.
noodles, cuz, yeah, will be impressed at the fucking steak and lobsters brothers diet on a daily basis. Yeah, now the steak and lobster brothers gonna look at the guy that eats ramen and say,
You're
"Bruv,
like,
what are
nah,
you being
man.
Exactly. Yeah. So the
Yeah,
point
I
I'm
could
making is,
eat it, but I won't.
just because you think it's banging, bro, don't mean other men think it's the same, cuz. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Different taste you're talking about.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, cuz.
All
That's
right.
all I'm saying.
All right.
That's all I'm
So,
saying.
yeah, we all got different tastes. What I see beautiful is different from what you see
Yeah,
beautiful.
Bro,
so then you can't. So
I get
then you
it.
can't tell the next man.
No,
So
I
then you
agree
can't
with
tell the
that. I
next
agree with
man.
that. I
You
ain't
will
gonna knock a
definitely do
woman,
X, Y, and Z.
but
You
I
can't tell
ain't
the next
here.
man.
I ain't here knocking women. All I'm saying is that woman is beautiful. I ain't out here trying to say that woman's ugly. I ain't doing that. Other people do that shit. I had never done that ever. You understand? On these streams, especially. Anyway, man, time for a break.
Anyway. I don't even know what the fucking topic was, because man just got drawn away in the bullshit.
I got sidetracked by that
It was
Carla
like an
thing,
Alice
but
in
just glad that
Wonderland.
I did.
You know, the whole, it just got deeper and deeper, and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think if we was all just chilling at, I don't know, Hyde Park and we're all in a crowd, I don't think Jack's Blaze would have used the term Carla.
Nah, me neither.
I don't think he would
It
have
wasn't
used
just
it.
that though. He would. Do you know what? He was like, "Oh, it seems like Sneaks likes black dick. Do you like black dick? Do you like black dick? Is it just black dick that you like?" I'm like, "What the fuck?"
But
But
that just goes to show you the low mentality.
I knew this day would come. Like, which is why at the beginning I used to be like, man, I shouldn't let people know that I'm Asian, because then for some reason Asian guys come out of the woodwork.
I'll be so real with you, yeah, brother. That's not something you can hide from, man. That's without man seeing your face. Yeah. I'm gonna know. Me personally, me personally. You get me? I'm gonna know. I don't know about anyone else.
But
sorry, what was it? We can't hide what?
Let me tell you.
I said, Sneak said she shouldn't have said she's Asian. I'm saying, I'm sorry. I don't know. You're not hiding that from me, bro. I know them optics. You get me? Like, nah, man. I know,
if you've seen my face, then yes. However, if you
saying that,
no,
sorry.
Listen,
go on.
If I want to hide it, I can. No one would detect it from my accent.
No, you can't.
Yeah, because no, she does really good accents. She does amazing accents.
But it's subtle would slip through.
She would, tell her again this. She would slip up.
But do you know what the biggest thing is? The biggest thing is the mindset of the men that are saying the things that they're saying, and it's a very low and backward mindset, because the first thing they automatically go to is sex. When a woman is speaking her piece from a certain community, speaking her mind, just telling her truth, speaking her truth, and is not inclined to the man of the same community when he makes advantage, then all of a sudden they're gonna, or doesn't have the same views as her, all of a sudden they're gonna throw in, oh, look at her, she likes this type of man, look at her, she likes this type of penis.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? They just, it's the filthy mindset. It's the mindset of the men that pay for sex from vulnerable women and then try to sugarcoat it as if it's a conscious positive choice that they're making, and not because of this a position of survival that a lot of them are in. Do you know what I'm saying? I won't say all, because Allah Alam, but for the majority of them, we know they've had mad lives. And look at the type of man, those are the type of man, them type of hypocrite type of man are the first one to want to try dash stone and call names.
Sorry.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Could I just ask the Asian men in the chat to just chill out? Because you're just all acting weird, bro. Like, you're proper acting weird, bro. Like, are you really that like?
Yeah, trust me, Aurora. He's got
Sneaks being on a panel and there's a couple black men there, and you lot are just bugging out.
But it's just mad. Like, is that all you see? Do you not see the complete mishmash of people that we've got here. Like, they want to talk about black dick. There's all types of people who frequent the channel.
No, but this is the joke, because obviously they're attracted to the type of conversation and discussions that has been provided upon this panel. Hence why they're here. So then, if you are here enjoying it and interacting with it and finding some kind of benefit from it, why then should it be a surprise that a female does?
They're attracted to Sneaks' voice, right? And then
no, we don't know.
They don't like hearing her giggle and shit. Say that again, sorry.
We don't know that though. I think
no, but they're taking it personally. Look at the stuff they're saying. It's like schoolyard, like punching the girl you fancy type stuff. But they keep talking about black dick. Yeah, she's definitely been there. And like, what? What does been there mean? Why are you talking? Yeah, it's just weird, man. It's just weird.
And the joke is, and so what if she, even if I'm not saying she has, but even if she did have a relationship, why are you acting like a relationship is something that is just a one night stand or just a constant spiral of different type of men? Again, do you see that how low this level of mentality that these type of men who are saying these stuff have?
She didn't say anything. Low. She ain't playing victim. It's just I'm just seeing the comments thinking, bruv, you're exposed. Like it's leakage going on right now. Like, you're saying more than you think you're saying.
Like
there's so much more information in your little comments. They're just bursting with information. I would say just work on your fucking pump count and your angles and shit. Do you know what I mean? You're breathing.
They don't even get that. They don't even get that. They don't even know what. They don't even get that one.
You don't need to allow it, man.
That's good advice, right there. That's good advice. I can't lie.
Yeah, of course. That's stellar advice. Like, that was priceless. I just tossed 3 gems at you. Hope you didn't duck them.
Well, tonight has been very eventful.
Board's at the back. Jedi, if you can hear, can you let him on, please? Like, comment, and subscribe, people. Hit the Cash App, PayPal. Come on.
Hit that like button, please.
Like button, Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff.
Yeah, or real one. Jats, please look at real one suggestion. It's got one for you.
Work on them bowl cats are mad thing. Mad thing. That's crazy. No. Ask me and I tell you I like Punjab Nani. End of fucking hell. Like Jats Blazers game.
Okay, but I said that already. You didn't need to say that. I said you were attracted to Sneaks from her voice alone. That was apparent.
No, you know me though, S man. I'm raw with it because you get me. I purposely see someone's not trying to have that shit read out, and I read it out. I'm that guy.
No, not you. I'm talking to Just. But yeah.
Okay. Say no more. And the studying gal on the panel. Yeah, trust me, Aero Troll, man. I'll study in the gal on the panel, cause you get me. And what I'd say to the women on the panel as well, cause take this shit with a pinch of salt, man. You get me? Sometimes, like I've noticed here, like people be getting caught up in some shit, and the other person's agenda is just to troll and string you along. Like, kind of. Sometimes it's a lot easier said than done, but try to kind of penny when people are kind of trying to string you along.
No, I hear you. Like, don't feed the trolls. No, I hear that.
Yeah,
I do.
Carla, black is not a rude word.
But big up to you, Sneaks, man.
You know what?
Yeah, but that's not true.
Now, big up MDA, but apparently I'm not Punjabi now.
No one can tell you that you ain't the bloodline that you hail from or your heritage.
I know.
Sneaks is just a woman. I revoked your Punjabi card. Hey, Jats Blaze is talking smacking.
I'm more Punjabi in my baby toe than you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that Jats Blaze. Yeah, that Jats Blaze. In a baby toe, you know, and a pinky.
Just my baby toe alone is more Punjabi than your entire existence. I wiggled my baby toe in my juppel as I said it as well. All right, Jats Blaze. Jats Blaze, more like Dirty Blaze. Dirty means poo.
I don't know why they're still trying to defend it. They need each other out.
See, he's dying for information. Now he's asking what caste I am. He's trying to find out if I'm the same caste as him. It is burning you, isn't it? You want to know information. You want to know about my origins. You want to know about every penis I've ever taken in my life, so you can have an evaluation. Do you ask your sister these types of questions? What are you gonna do if you find out that your sister takes black dick? Then what's gonna happen then?
Jesus.
Sounds like he found out already.
Sounds like it. This is why he's triggered by this situation. It's taking him back.
Talk about me. Talk about someone else.
Just plays his Triller.
I do this accent in front of my mum. It's nothing.
Come on, do it. Do it.
I am my authentic self
Midlands
everywhere I go. You can't be though, hiding your little fucking.
I am who I am right now in front of your face. What are you on?
Uh-oh.
What are you on? Have you shown your face on camera?
Who?
Have you? You?
Me? I don't need to show my face on
Have
camera.
you? No, but it's yes and no, yeah? I have. So what are you on here? Wait, hold on. I'll show my face. I'll show my face plenty of times. Yeah.
I don't need to show my face on camera. The Trill fam know what my face looks like.
Okay.
You could never show your face to them now.
I have shown my face plenty of times. What are you on about?
Have you? Have you not seen?
Yes,
I've never seen your face.
Channel. Not on this channel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
on this channel. Yeah, not on this
Not
channel.
on this channel. Not on this
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, I know. I've done it on plenty of other channels. Yeah.
How convenient.
Born Rich.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, shout out
I ain't
Born
got that
Rich.
to
Well,
prove.
go on, Rich.
Yeah.
Big up, board.
Hold on,
Yeah,
what's
people
up,
are
fam?
official people, man.
What's
You know what I
up?
mean?
What up, mate? Chilling,
Cracking
man.
over there in Tennessee, B.
Big up, Born Rich.
Yeah, man. We over here just chilling, man.
Yeah,
What's going on?
He knows.
What's going on over there in the UK, man? Y'all got popping.
Fuck cool, man. It's regular Wednesday night and shit.
We got fake summer, Born Rich.
Y'all got a fake summer?
Fake summer. We've got summer dressed up as winter.
It is a shit summer, isn't it? It is really shit. Ain't gonna lie.
Not a lot of
Summer
sunshine?
that doesn't know it's summer.
Nah.
Mostly rain, mostly clouds. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all need to get over here, man. Get over here to America, man, and be free.
With your hurricanes, yeah, we're good. We're good.
Whereabouts in that whereabouts in that continent you need to disguise it as a country? Whereabouts?
California, man.
Yeah, because you know North America is a goddamn continent, right? You not trying to disguise that shit as a country.
yeah.
Them states is countries. That's what the fuck that shit is.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know how colonizers do, man. They put their own, they put their own remix on it. I mean, ain't nothing we can do about that, man.
Yeah, no, I hear that shit, man. I hear that shit. So what's new, man?
Nothing much, man. I want to ask y'all, man, what's the dating scene like in the UK, man?
Oh shit, he's always asking.
Wait, Jedi jumped off as soon as you said that.
Y'all talk to me, bro, because this shit over here, man. I can admit it's shit over here, man.
Depending on who you ask.
Trilla, what is looking like over there, Trilla?
I told you, bro. Walk around central London with a suit, yeah, and you're gonna catch yourself some honeys, bro. All good. Little top hat, yeah, or your cap, whatever. Yeah, whatever works for you, bro. Whatever works for you, bro.
Yeah, man. Cause I know it's shit over here, man. I ain't lying, boy.
Yeah, I would disagree, man. I say English people got more of a chance out there than they have fucking even in England, because American chicks love the accent. They love it. Like, oh, you're from England, this and that. They just go all hype over that shit. It's mad.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the London accent is weird as shit, personally, but you know, maybe the ladies like it.
Yeah, vice versa for women in England as well. They love the accent, is what it is.
Nah, man, I'm bullshitting, man. I'm bullshitting. What's going on, Sneaks? Got some admirers in the chat.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. I'm just, just here trying to live my life, just trying to spread love. But there's just people who are just coming out of the woodworks like woodlouse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them boys thirsty, man. Be all right. just thirsty.
Them boys
I don't know
thirsty,
about
man.
thirst. They're thirsty. Well, yeah, they are thirsty to insult me. They don't like outspoken women. That's what it is.
They don't like what?
They don't like outspoken women. We should be seen and not heard. We don't belong on panels. We shouldn't have voices.
Mm.
Them boys disrespectful, man. Them boys disrespectful.
I don't know what to say.
No, you know what Bourne said to me? Bourne said he wants to get with the Sikh girl. Can you imagine that? I said to him, bro, why don't you just say Indian? Yeah,
I would never say that.
Because I'll tell you what's wrong with that. Yeah, simply because this guy don't understand about the ideology. He's only looking at the certain type of people that are in that ideology. I'm like, why don't you just go with Indian? Because there are so many more Indians out there than there are Sikhs. You get me? Yeah. So why are you trying to go with Sikh unless you're after the certain particular characteristics that that person might be able to show?
So let's say, hang on, guys, please. Let's say that Bourne knows exactly what it is that he's asked for, and he purposely asked for a Sikh woman, right? Yeah. So what then?
Then he should be a Sikh himself.
Does he really need to be a Sikh himself?
Yeah, he really does.
That's my question. Now, can a Sikh marry a person that's not a Sikh?
Well, not traditionally. They can in freaking Western court, but traditionally you can't marry in a traditional way if you're not a Sikh yourself.
Seems a bit racist.
Nope. We got our own way of doing things, bro. So if you want to have a Sikh marriage, you gotta have two people who believe in Sikhi to do that. If you don't believe in Sikh, go do
what? All right, cool. So I can be a convert to Sikhism and then believe in it.
Yeah, why not? That's fine.
So if I'm a convert, it's all right.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, all right, cool. No,
as long as you believe, you can do a Sikh marriage. If you don't believe, you can't do it. It's simple as that.
That's cool.
Is it a lot of Sikh people that's like this complexion, Trilla?
I mean, bro, it don't, bro, it's ideology, bro.
I know they are. They're dark. They're dark.
Probably in the south of India, but bro, like we're not about color. We're not about that. We're about the thinking, about the way you conduct yourself. You know what I mean?
So what is this caste, right? So I hear a lot about the caste system, and then I just heard Sneak say he's wondering what caste you are. Like, quickly summarize that.
I mean, I remember Sneak's talking about caste before. She said that she's a low caste Sikh, according to other people. I talked about me being a high caste Sikh, according to what people believe in. So I'm like, you know what I mean? It's nothing special. It doesn't really mean anything apart from it.
You're light skin.
You've been listening to what I've been saying and taking some notes in it.
I mean, I've only been on the show a few times, and I was there.
All right.
I was there the day you were on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, but
so based on the caste system, So based on the caste system, I'm assuming you're lighter and Sneaks is darker, right?
I don't know about that.
You just said you're at the high end of the caste system.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with complexion. And then nothing to do with complexion.
Are you buzzing?
Caste ain't got shit to do with complexion, you donut, bro.
Proud of it as well. Did you notice that?
Literally, there's nothing wrong with being a high caste. There's nothing wrong with being a judge.
Sorry, hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Hey, Sneaks.
Go on. Let him do his thing.
Hold on one sec. No. It's just one question. Hey, Sneaks. See the caste system. Can you explain to me how it works, please?
Say that again, sorry, bro.
Can you explain to me how the caste system works? But the way Triller's talking, like he's making it seem like I'm
it's got nothing to do with complexion, my brother. Nothing.
Go on.
Okay, the caste system basically is like a hierarchy. So like you've got Jats who are known as like the farmers. You've got lower castes who are like shoemakers and things like
Yeah.
that, right?
Yeah.
But like people see that the higher the caste, the fairer skinned they are.
Okay, so it
like,
does
more
have to do with
attractive they are.
colour.
So this
It
is
does
why
have to do with colour.
he's
Like
clocked
I was
that I'm a
saying.
lower
Oh,
caste,
cool.
and he's assumed.
Cool.
So he's assumed that he's lighter skinned and whatever.
Cool. Thank you.
I assumed.
Triller.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying, my brother. Because from every
Well, it's bullshit. It's pure bullshit.
No, I hear that. But regardless, from everything I've ever seen to do with the caste system, and especially India, Asian, the lighter skinned Asians are thought to be of a higher standard than for instance, your Sri Lankans, or you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. That's just preferential treatment based on your complexion. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with it being right or wrong. That's my opinion, wrong. But that's how some people see shit, isn't it? That's a preference, you know what I mean? So that's up to them. I don't agree with it. It is the way it is, bro. They see lighter skinned people being more fair and literally better generally than somebody who's darker in complexion. That's not right, in my opinion. So I'm not going to agree with it. That's just the way shit runs right now for a long time.
Okay, Triller.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's just like, is that how it's always been in India? It's just always been like the darker.
I mean, it's still like that today, dude. It's not far away from that. I see people chat shit about people because they got darker skin. I'm like, how are you talking about somebody being darker skinned than you and try and talk bad to them because they got dark skin? Are you dumb? Literally, you don't know anything about their character. You don't know anything about who they are. You don't know anything about them apart from they got dark skin. And you try and talk bad to them. Are you dumb? Like, I blatantly call them out on that shit, and it's just terrible that people still think like that. Typically, it happens to be with the older generation.
Do you call Just Blaze out on this shit? Then he's your friend. Do you tell him?
What's he saying? What's he saying? Because I ain't reading the chat right now.
Please don't act like you ain't.
I just said to you, I ain't reading the chat earlier.
Hang on. When you know it's not just residing in the chat, S has vocalized on multiple comments that Just Blaze has said, and he's been addressing it. So please don't sit here and act like you don't.
All right, look, I'm gonna blatantly condemn. Yeah, I'm gonna listen. I might have
one of Triller's profiles.
I might have somebody. Hush. I might have somebody, bigging me up and this and that, in the chat that might be called Jats Blaze. Fair enough, When it comes to being a Jat, there's nothing wrong with being proud of being a Jat. Nothing wrong with that.
That's not what I'm saying.
When it comes down to thinking that you're better than somebody else because your caste is different.
Triller, listen. Don't make me shout in my house at fucking night time.
Go on.
Jats Blaze is now in the chat, taking the piss out of lower caste, saying, clean my boots.
That's bad.
You're going to tell him he's wrong for that?
No, I'm going to tell him he's wrong for that,
Are you?
Jats.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Jats. Bro, you shouldn't be dissing people because of their caste, man. Come on. I mean, you know better than that, man. You know it's not about that. You're from a certain caste. That's your thing, It just kind of maps out where you're from generally. It's not about you being better or worse. What makes us better or worse is our actions. That's it. Who we are individually. Not by our creed and our name and stuff like that, bro. Come on, man. You know better than that. He's just playing around. He's winding people up, man. Trolling, innit? It's what trolls do sometimes, man. It's like to fuck around.
Like I said, he wouldn't say that. Some of the things he said, he wouldn't say that if we were in physical reach out and touch.
Of course he wouldn't.
Yeah, you just look like an idiot.
I bet Jess would say it.
He wouldn't just look like an idiot. He would feel like an idiot. That's why he wouldn't do it in person.
He would feel like an idiot, especially when he's rolling home with all his teeth in a bag.
Exactly.
It's like when Gwarn said, "I want to get with a Sikh girl." I'm like, why? What is it so appealing about Sikhi? Hold on.
Why?
What's up? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Are we any less?
He knows what he meant to. He really meant to say Indian.
I don't even remember.
Nothing wrong with saying Indian.
Be honest,
bro,
Triller,
I had a conversation with you on your channel about
I don't
this,
remember
bro.
saying it, Triller, but I get it. You know what I mean?
I get it. I get it. But bro, I blatantly told you, bro, that it's like come on, you might as well just say Indian, because what is it about the ideology that attracts you to it? I mean, unless you're attracted to the ideology and you want to get with a woman from their ideology for you to get closer to that ideology, fair enough. Otherwise, what's the point? You get it?
Yeah, I just think it'll be a something new. It'll be something new for me, Trilla. You know what I mean?
Trilla, do you get attracted? Do you feel attracted to white women?
Yeah.
Why?
Cause, isn't it? Just am.
Why?
Just am.
Why? Tell me why.
Why not?
Why would
they're
you?
women.
Why would you
They're
want
good-looking white women, good-looking white women. You know what I mean?
What you
Good-looking
prefer,
brown,
Trilla?
black? Huh? Well, I prefer a good-looking Asian woman. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Now, as far as white women, you prefer redhead, blonde.
Oh
blonde,
shit! Well, you know, she had a pretty face and a nice body. Why not, bro? I don't care if she got red, blonde, fucking, you know what I mean, green hair. I don't care, bro. I'm like, yo, looking all right. You know what I mean?
Real question. Now, would a white woman be more how can I say this, palatable to your family than a black woman would be?
I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
I tried to answer this last time on this as well. It's to do with class, my brother. Yeah. Me personally, I'm quite fortunate that my parents are quite liberal and give me a bit of leeway in terms of, like, you know, what they might feel is acceptable. You know what I mean, right? So a good person, regardless of their complexion, right, is generally on the main board. Not everybody's like that though. So yeah, but I would tend to stick to somebody who's from a Indian background more than anything else. You know, either whether they were born there or whether their parents were born there or so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Some sort of Indian heritage. You know.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take a big shit on the caste system, to be fair.
Go for it. Yeah, I can understand why. But would you do the same thing if you're at the top end of it?
I will probably do the same thing if I was blind and a sheep.
So if you were a judge, you would still say fuck the caste system, yeah?
If I was in this mindset that I have right now and I was a judge, I would say fuck the caste system.
Fair enough. A lot of people do. You know? Because Guru Nanak Dev Ji came to show humanity is the main thing, innit? That makes us all relatable. We're not here to divide ourselves.
Which is exactly why I associated it with being, you know, a sheep and blind, because there's no righteousness in fucking caste system at all.
But you
no
know that,
whatsoever.
you know, for example,
no morality in it.
Right. Well, you know that if you look at the certain types of people, so you got the Gurkhas, for example, they're a certain type of people, right? You got the Jats as well, who are a certain type of people that happen to be around the northern part of India, right? Which is in Pakistan and India right now. So these people generally are a certain type of people who conduct themselves in a certain type of way, right? Who happen to be landowners and so on and so forth, employers, you know what I mean, everything else, yeah? So these people were also contributing towards warfare in terms of, you know, fighting the wars firsthand and, you know what I mean, raising troops and everything else, yeah, for them to go and fight the battles. I mean, so I don't see them as being unproductive.
I mean, I don't understand
there
the
were,
point.
you know, like Guru Tegh Bahadur, right? Guru Tegh Bahadur, right? He was the ninth Guru, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The person who, when he was executed in Delhi, right? The only person who grabbed his head and took it back to Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, his son,